transfers that we got, and we just need to hope, I guess, that I think at one point I said top 50. Right now I'm thinking top 65 I would be happy with, so let's hope that we can pick some good recruits here as we go into National Signing Day. What are we going to get? Oh, we miss out on Brian Davis. He goes to Rutgers. We miss out on Robert Harris as well, so both defensive tackles commit elsewhere, but we get Chad Bradshaw, the wide receiver, and we get the 79 overall right end in Ashton Keith. So 2 pickups. Do we get any lower overall guys? Okay, we get a corner, Franklin, the left guard, and Cole Lambert. That's nice. So a little bit of depth. We did a decent job picking up players. I think we picked up with the transfers like 19 guys. 3 scholarships remaining. Tells me that a couple other guys signed as well. But we'll go ahead and can we look first off, what is our class ranked? We jump up to 60, so 1 off of the top 65 that we wanted. 1 4-star, 10 3-stars, 7 2, and 2 1. I like that we don't have a whole lot of 1-star guys. 20 total guys signed plus the 2 transfers, so 22. There we go, figured out the math eventually. And how about the 5 stars in like the top class? Bama with 7 5-stars is the top class. That is absolutely ridiculous. And then we know that a bunch of teams had a 5-star or multiple. Like this list goes way further down, I feel like, than it normally does, but a lot of spread there. And then again, the top of the recruiting, Bama, Texas, Ohio State, Oklahoma. It's a pretty blue blood top 4. Ole Miss, Florida, Texas A&M, Penn State, USC, and Nebraska rounding out that top 10. So let's go ahead and see who we have. So we'll look here, and I want to mention again that this is not me trying to shield. This is just me getting information out there for anybody that's interested. We unlocked memberships on the channel, so thank you guys for that. That's awesome. And if anybody's interested, starting at 2-2 and going up, you will have the opportunity every off-season, or at the start of every season really, to name a recruit. I won't allow any sort of meme names, no Hugh Janus or like Mike Hawk or something like that. But if you want to name it after yourself, or if you have a name that you always name it, like your My Players or something, you can hop in line for that. It's a first come, first serve, so you gotta, be ready. I will post a members only community post, as well as notifying every person who's in Discord, which members get a specific role in the Discord that you can only get by being a member. So there'll be a couple different ways that I can ping people to let them know when you can submit those names, but again, it will be first come, first serve. So we've got it sorted by overall. These are our recruits. If anybody's interested in doing that, I know that we will have at least 1 recruit name, but just scrolling through to show what we've got. And I see a decent amount of offensive linemen, which I like. I'm proud that we managed to do that, and a solid amount of defensive linemen as well, which are always problems for me. We got a fullback. He's not the best, but he's there. We got a quarterback. We got some good wide receivers. And we got Roger Reed, who can plug in into what I think is going to be a pretty weak secondary this next season. We can look now. I don't think that these have updated, but if they have, these are our recruiting grades, whatever you would call them. So hopefully these will continue to be on the move upward. And now we can go ahead and advance our way towards position changes. We will be making a few of those. And see what we can do. At least we keep our offensive backfield in Grayson and Reese, the junior and senior. Grayson's an 87 overall right now. He's just going to get better. So we have him for at least that one, which will be very nice. But as it stands, we can change. We do have 1 fullback. What I'm looking at here is maybe can we create a second fullback? And the answer is no. Nobody's good enough to play fullback, so we're just going to have 1 fullback on the roster, which isn't a big deal. JJ Barr hopefully will progress well enough. Wide receiver-wise, we have plenty to work with. We return Aaron Bedgood, which is great. Andy Unfound and Tyson Mobley. Marquise Jackson is the guy transferring in, but he'll have to sit for a year. So we're in a decent spot, all things considered. At tackle, we're looking good, or at least left tackle. How are we at right tackle? Plenty of depth. Guards, we have 3 and 3, and we have 4 centers. This is fantastic. It might seem like we have too much offensive line depth right now, but that means that we're going to be able to do a lot of redshirting. I didn't even notice Clayton Miller is from Conway, South Carolina, so literally from our backyard. So that's a nice pickup to have. You never want to lose kids that grew up in the city that you play in. But now we'll just see, is there a depth thing? 69 to 67, 75, 74. So that might be a change. So it could be 76, 74. So we're going to take one of the right tackles in Isaac Usuapia, move him to left tackle, and then move Gomara Kelly over back to the right side. So just getting a better starter on the left side of the line. And we're going to actually change Donnell Wilson, our junior left guard, to center. That'll make him 75 overall. That'll give us a little bit better center depth. And we're going to move Clayton Miller back to that left guard spot just to continue to make sure that we have decent depth at all the positions. And again, some of these guys might have to get cut. Left end, we have a bunch of guys. Right end, we have one fewer. So let's see, 76 to 72 overall, then 79 to 73. So that looks pretty fine. We'll just go ahead and move this guy over. Good depth for the most part. Defensive tackle, we have a lot of freaking talent. In fact, we have so much. We might be switching to a 4-3 this next season. We'll see. How about our linebackers? Not the craziest amount of depth, but from the left side, we're going to move Brown over to the right. We're going to go to the right, and we're going to bring Charles Steele, one hell of a name, over to the left, just again to balance out overalls. At corner, we're looking not great. Thank goodness we pick up Roger Reed. He'll come in as a JUCO junior and immediately be the best player on the team. That is pending training, of course. And the safeties, we definitely need to find something. Aaron Diggs right now is starting, and it's not necessarily great for us. So the last thing that we'll move, is we've changed a couple corners to safeties, is we're going to move Mateo Stipo, who was a corner, I think, at 63 overall. He jumped up to 71 at free safety, but bring him back down to 69 overall at strong safety. That'll give us a little bit more depth. I think Diggs still will be starting, so we might have to change up. Some other stuff. Kicking, we've got Bryant McIntyre, and punting, we've got Marcus Frederick. So we did get some guys, and we had no athletes picked up at all this season. So all the position changes, pretty easy to do, but they're done now, and we can go and see how well they train up here. Kind of expecting Grayson McCall to be at 92 overall. He's at 90. Only went up 3. I don't like that. He got a little bit quicker. How is his passing? As we're just looking at quarterback stuff for now. How much better did he get? And how is Fred Payton a senior? 2 redshirt senior quarterbacks behind him. And then David Williams. So David's going to be getting redshirted for sure. No, he already is. Well, whoever the freshman that we brought in is going to get redshirted. And Grayson's throw power went up 1, and his accuracy went up 4. So very mediocre. I actually do like David Williams in terms of a passer. He's a pocket passer, so not very quick, but he's got a decent arm. At running back, Reese White goes up 6 to an 86, 91 speed, 97 acceleration, and then his backups around him are okay. Just in general, that's a pretty solid improvement. Wide receiver-wise, Marquise Jackson and Aaron Bedgood are looking okay. Marquise, again, the transfer. So it is 84 overall, but he's going to have to sit out, although he's going to be very good when he does get to play. 96 speed, 91 acceleration for him. Aaron Bedgood, low on the speed, high on the acceleration. In fact, that's all of our main wideouts here. Deion Fountain, maybe the quickest of the bunch. The tight ends go up a decent amount. Offensive line is looking better than it was. I'm a little bit less worried about it now after seeing the training. Defensive tackle, we have so much talent there, especially for us. Linebacker core, maybe a little bit better. Secondary, a little bit better than I expected it to be. And how about that one? Aaron Diggs, 91 speed, 94 acceleration. He, I don't think, is going to be our return man this season. We'll advance now towards our cutting. Trying to get rid of some fat, and I hope that this just goes all right. Only 3 players to cut. This is actually fantastic. Tempted to cut one of our 2 senior quarterbacks, maybe both of them. But I think just in general, I'm going to get rid of Bryce Carpenter. Kid from Venice, Florida, which is where Javon Hiley is from, I think, believe it or not. I remember reading Venice when he got drafted, but we don't need players from Florida, so we're not worried about losing the pipeline. And he's a senior. I like Fred Payton more than him. And if Grayson gets injured, it's Fred coming in. But then we also have a redshirt freshman and just a true freshman behind him. So unfortunately, Bryce is going to be gone immediately. And then elsewhere, I'm not sure what else we really would want to cut. I'm going to keep all of our wide receivers just because I don't think that we need to get rid of them. And in fact, I attempted to cut a defensive tackle, but we just have so many of them. And they're also good. So maybe we just go ahead and see who's the worst player on the team. Xavier Drew at outside linebacker, 60 overall. We've got a right tackle at 60 overall. That might be the one. It's going to be either the right tackle. Yeah, I think it's just going to be the right tackle. Let's go in and look. I'm blind. I can't read. RT. Matt Hodges, he was a pickup that he's one of those guys that I think I added to the board and then offered him a scholarship and then realized that he was 60 overall afterwards. I'm pretty sure you could go back and find that. So we're going to cut him. That leaves one more spot to get cut. And I was going to say, let's go ahead and cut Clayton Miller, the left guard, but he's the kid from Conway, our hometown, so I can't do that. We could never live it down. Instead, I think we'll go to right tackle again and get rid of Jamal Coley. It does kind of get a little bit wonky, I guess, with our tackle situation, but we have plenty of left tackles to fill the gaps. So Jamal is going to be gone, only 64 overall. Got to trim the fat. So again, we can advance to the next stage. And I saw some questioning as to what the changes that we were going to make were. Some people were saying college football playoff. Unfortunately, that's a little bit too difficult to implement, and the mod makers haven't done it yet either. So it's not the college football playoff, although I would love it. Instead, while we have this ability to reset our coach's skill tree, that's not what we're excited about. We are making the move alongside another team. Well, not the other team's not coming with us, but we are leaving the Sun Belt. And we are going to go into the ACC. We're going to go, of course, we're Coastal Carolina. We will go into the Coastal Division. The other team, maybe not quite along the Atlantic coast, but we'll go up to the Independents. And it's about time they finally fully join the conference. Notre Dame is going to join as well to make sure that we have an even amount of teams. Only 2 Independents left. The Sun Belt's a little bit small with only 9 teams now, but that happens since. Let's take a look at our new ACC. We will be in division with Duke, Georgia Tech, #1 Miami, who just won the Natty, North Carolina, Pitt, Virginia, and Virginia Tech. The conference was pretty strong. It actually gets stronger. We come in as a ranked team, the 4th highest ranked team in the conference. And I think that we were struggling to win some games in the Sun Belt, but hey, we won the conference. They extended the invitation. We're going to accept it because that's a lot of extra exposure. That'll help us actually pick up recruits as well. And we just got to hope that those close games we can continue to win.
5-star phone service next to half-price phone bill? It's possible with Telemobile supercharged phone plans. Go for the 5-gigabyte plan at just $19 a month. And in fact,
so we have joined a new conference. Hopefully you guys think that that's not a terrible idea, and we're actually going to do some resetting of skill trees here. So obviously right off the bat, go with the unlocks. We're going to go 1 with the or 2 with the locksmith, and then we're going to start 3 into the opener. And I think that we might go 2 into royal treatment, or maybe we just go into we'll go 1 into each, 1 into closer, 1 into royal treatment. That opens up the kitchen sink. So we can continue to do that, and that'll eventually get us to the point where we can give a player 700 points as opposed to 500 a week. I think that we're fine where we are with Chad Staggs. He's only level 4, close to level 5, but there's not a whole lot that we can do there. And honestly, we're actually going to reset this. I want that extra stamina on the offensive side of the ball. We'll up Grayson, make him better. We'll go ahead and go daylight until the lineman stuff levels up, and then air traffic control. And our last one, we'll continue to up that impact blocking, but just a little bit of a reset on the skill tree for Bodie Reader. I'm glad that he stayed with us. And with that step done, we can move forward. We're not going to change any bolt times or anything, but we can move forward to the preseason. Oh man, let's hope for the best here, because we're going to get into the recruiting now as well. But, of course, before we do that, I always like to go through and finish everything else, redshirt my players, set my depth charts, and hope for the best. Again, redshirting, we're just going to look for a lot of freshmen to redshirt wherever we can. We have some wide receivers, and we're going to sit, honestly, all three of these freshmen, we're going to sit. We're going to have everybody on this team is going to be a redshirt player. We will be able to keep every single one of these for next season. So let's just hope that we don't have any transfers. At left tackle, we're going to sit the 67 overall freshman Adam Hill. At left guard, we'll sit Clayton Miller, that kid from Conway. The right guard spot, we can sit Antoine Horton. Can't necessarily sit Cameron Stewart, which sucks. He is our senior, 81 overall, but Mara Kelly's just not quite there. At left end, obviously, I'm not sitting the true sophomore, Sidney McCray, 81 overall for him. Instead, we'll sit Craig Thomas for his first season. Right end, I'm not going to touch. Devon Bomar played a ton for us last year. But Ashton Keith coming in, the new crazy recruit, is actually better than him and will be starting at that right end spot. Defensive tackle-wise, I don't think we really touched this. Joel Hall played a ton last year, but I don't know. Let's see, John Taylor's the transfer, so he's not going to play. Rashad Cheney will probably play alongside Joel Hall, and then we'll sit Wendell Whitlock. But again, I think that we're switching probably to the 4-3 this season. We won't sit any linebackers because we don't have the depth. Don't have the depth at corner to do it either. But free safety, I think we can get away with sitting Sean Franklin, and that's going to be it for our redshirting. That's not going to change anything with our depth chart, so just make sure scroll through that stuff is the way that we like it. And the one thing that will change actually is the 2-time returner of the year is no longer going to be returning kicks for us. He's just not the quickest guy out there anymore. Instead, we have, I don't necessarily want Reese to take them because it'll tire him out, but we have backups, so Reese is the fastest player, and he's going to become our return man. Aaron Diggs will still be out there, but he's not going to be returning the ball. He'll just be kind of our backup on those plays, maybe setting a few blocks. But I think that that's just going to set it for us. It's nothing crazy. It's a shame. He's just not quite quick enough, and the bigger reason why we're not going to put him out there is just because he's our starting strong safety, and we can't afford to allow him to use that extra stamina returning kickoffs. The other thing that we'll be changing is at kicker, we will be putting in our punter, Marcus Frederick, because Brian McIntyre only has 62 kick power, and we value kick power a lot more than kick accuracy, but just in general, he's better. Let's go ahead and do custom schedules. This might be a thing that we might look towards using you guys to figure out in the future, but for this season, I'm going to decide a few games. And we're having to open up this season week 1 and week 2 in conference. Both home games against NC State and then Pitt before they auto have us at Texas. We'll play that. It's a tough game for us on the road week 4, but I think I'm going to take a bye week 3 and then get rid of a late bye? No, I don't like that. So now instead, we'll face Texas week 3 on the road. We have an A+ strength of schedule right now, by the way, and then we'll take the bye. That way we get 3 games before our first bye, so we get a little bit more rest out of it before some conference stuff. And then we have New Mexico So maybe I continue to change things up here. So again, instead of taking a bye week 4, we can move it back to week 6, which I prefer, and we will go, let's see, out of conference, who are we playing? I want a decent, maybe another 5 out of conference games, something that allows us to play, preferably a team that's been updated. You know what, have we played BYU? No, we haven't. So we're going to play BYU as our out of conference. We'll have them come to us because we need to have an out of conference game at home. And so that's a nice updated independent team, but technically I would consider them kind of G5. And then we have one more spot. Now we have a bye at the end of the season. We've got one here in week 6 and one in week 10. We have to take a game in one of these. I don't like playing FCS teams, although, in case you were wondering, they have updated all the FCS teams so that they kind of are representative of, I think it's supposed to be of like a real life team. Like I think FCS Northwest, they're called like the Stampede or something now. And so it's like kind of representative of like North Dakota State. I think Midwest might be maybe like Montana, but that's a cool little update. And at this point, since our bye, we're looking at week 6 here, is pretty late. There's a great amount of teams for us to choose from. I want to choose a team that we haven't played. We could do something like a Mississippi State. I'd like it to be Power 5. Maybe Ole Miss. It's a tough game. They've got those Powder Blues, Texas A&M, and I've meeny, miny, moted. And it's going to be Ole Miss that we play. We're going to go on the road for that one. This is going to be a tough schedule. Right off the bat, the number 4 team, the number 15, 9, 22, and 14 all on the schedule. And then not to mention that we have to play in a new conference that's definitely a step up from where we're at. So we've got our schedule set now. Let's go ahead and get into our recruiting. Find some players and see what we can get. So we'll take a look at the My School stuff. I know for a fact one thing will have changed, and it's the conference prestige. I think we were a B or a B minus or a C minus or something with the Sun Belt. I mean, it must be lower now because we're a B plus here in the ACC, so that gives us some extra points. Championship contender rating has gone up. That's nice. We just need the rest of the stuff. Thankfully, our coach DeBoni will go up a decent amount because we've kept some of our guys around. We're not at risk of losing any pipeline stuff, and we don't really have any crazy needs. Secondary would be nice. Our linebacker core, I think we're okay elsewhere. And then, I mean, we can always improve both lines. Who knows, maybe we find a star for our quarterback or running back position. I'm going to go where I always go first, though. It's the top 100. Is there a player in here that cares about us? There's 3 of them. That's great news. I assume that means that we have decent pitch info, so we're going to try to go for these and just see what happens. Samson Henley, an athlete, 4'4", 840, not the strongest guy, but he likes us quite a bit. A wide receiver in Clarence P with 4'4", 640, a little bit quicker. Is that what is that? B speed, B acceleration. You're 5th on his board. That's a 5-star. The other 4-star outside linebacker, which is a thing that we want. Marcus Hall, 665 on the squat, 425 on the bench, and he still runs a 4.640. So that's the number 2 outside linebacker, a very solid player. So we've added 3, and now what I like to do is we'll just search, and this is just to get rid of deal breaker players because I don't like that. But we'll look through everybody, and right off the bat, of course, we want to look at guys who are interested in us, which there's going to be a lot of them, including right off the bat, Anthony Outlaw, the number 15 quarterback in the country, 6'5", 214 pounds. He's a scrambler. He runs a 4.8, which is pretty quick. I mean, it's no 4.5 or quicker or something. He's pretty strong. He likes that's not the right guy. B throw power, C throw accuracy, and I like the throw power more typically. This might be our guy. Let's add him to the board while we're looking at him. But what I really like to do is we go and we try to grab a couple of the fastest players off the board, and then a couple of the strongest guys on the bench, and a couple of the strongest guys on the squad, and then we'll add guys that are interested in us. I'm going to go ahead and fill this out, and then we'll start scouting, guys. So we are not at risk of losing pipelines again this year, which is great. And we've gone ahead and looked a decent ways around the country. A couple of kids from Texas. We've looked into California, Hawaii, up along the East Coast, but a ton in Florida as well. And with our board now, we can go ahead and start to scout some of these guys. I'm going to go overall. There is a ridiculous amount of really good players on this board. I might be getting incredibly greedy, but we're going to go for this a lot. 81 overall is Scott Robinson, the tackle, 85 pass block, 84 run, 84 impact. That's ridiculous. It was a strength 85 with good acceleration. But Robert Gray goes up to 80, 80 pass, 86 run, 80 impact. This is crazy. Ryan Horde, 96 speed, 90 acceleration with 80 zone coverage for the quarter. This linebacker, pretty quick, he can tackle pretty well. He's just a very solid RF linebacker. Oh my gosh, Jeff Lee goes up. This just continues to be incredible. Ryan Dodds goes up. He's really quick. He's got decent coverage, but he can tackle really well. 84 tackle, we need that. Clarence Pugh, the wide receiver, not the quickest, but 93 carry is pretty nice. I guess decent route running and spectacular catch. Not the best we've ever seen. How about the guard? 76 overall. Oh no, he doesn't go anywhere. It's like, these are some incredible players. 98 speed, 92 acceleration for the athlete, Christian Morrison. And his spectacular catch is 90. His coverage is pretty solid. His play recognition is decent. He can jump, he can tackle, he can hit, he's good. That's what I'm trying to get at. How about Eugene Harris, the tight end? The first player to go down, really, and overall goes down to 71, which is still great for a tight end for us. His blocking seems pretty decent as well. The guard, Kyle Ross, goes up to a 76. You can see all these players that I added. I think that we have somewhat of a chance, and there's our first gem. Samson Henley, another his coverage, great catch as well. His power and tackle is a great level. Fresh off, this is the max. It's a fun. Slow draw molasses, so that's not really good. Another plus, so back to back with the York and John Anderson. Take him off the board as he has been playing. Spot another gem in the mid linebacker, Will Phillips. Another quarterback, Anthony Outlaw. He's the must. Oh my goodness, I am a must right That's all of our for scouting. You can see you go down a little ways with some players. But my goodness, I mean, if we don't get at least a couple of those gems, I'm going to be very disappointed. But that's going to be it for our preseason. Let's go ahead and advance towards the regular season. And if you've made it this far through this video, I want to say you're a real one, because no gameplay and you've made it this far, that's fantastic. You know, a little bit maybe of a shorter episode and a small menu. But this is like one of my favorite parts of the game, is just going through, improving our team, getting to scout all these new recruits. And hopefully we might be ranked to start this season. I don't think so. 3 preseason All-Americans, 6 preseason All-Conference players, and that's in the ACC as well. We found 4 busts and 5 gems, great XP. As we will go in and just as a preview here, we can look at the NC State game. not going to be going in our favor. We are a B- team. I don't know what the overall is. We'll wait for that reveal. But, our man, Lee Corso, not going to be in our corner here. We're not top 25 either, but again, that's not going to stay the only thing I want to look at here. Heisman watch. Who are they saying? Zach Charbonnet, that Michigan running back. E.J. Smith, the running back from Stanford. Sean Chambers at Wyoming. Brees Hall, unsurprisingly, from Iowa State. He's now a senior, 99 overall. So is Charbonnet. And Sarah Doric Thompson, another 99 overall running back. He's out of Texas Tech. But man, oh man, am I excited to get this first game underway. Unfortunately for you guys, that's going to have to wait until the next episode. Thank you for watching. If you've made it this far, please consider subscribing. We're at like a ridiculously high 85. How's it going to you boys? It is here, week 1 of season 3. We've got a game against NC State to kick things off this year. A conference season opener. You don't see that often, but we are just jumping straight into the ACC, I guess. But before that, we have to quickly do something. I've mentioned it before. Tier 2 and up members are able to change names for some of our recruits, and 2 of our recruits, I guess they falsified some paperwork or something because their names are going to change. Maybe it's a witness protection thing. The first one, the right-end freshman Ashton Keith, will now be going by the name Durham Finch. We're going to change his number as well. We were thinking something in the 90s, but there's none available. So we're going to go with that double digits, the 7-7. And Ashton is now Durham. And our new outside linebacker, Neil Boone, is going to be going by the name Kale Mackey. And he's going to, I don't know, maybe look a little bit cooler. So with the new freshmen renamed with their paperwork up to date, let's go and take a look at ESPN. We didn't do this last time, so we'll go through some preseason polls, take a look at where some teams are sitting. Michigan starting at that number 1 spot. They have a game against Oregon State. Michigan, Oklahoma, Oregon, Texas. Auburn is our top 5 with Iowa State, Florida, USC, Miami, and Clemson rounding out the top 10. Kind of crazy that Miami won the Natty. Is only a 91 overall and is going to be ranked 9th to start this year. Scroll down to see how far down we are. I think we might be in the 40s overall. No, 32. That's not bad. We are now, I guess we can see, an 83 overall with an 86 offense and an 80 defense. I'm going to be honest, I can't really think of how that compares to last year. I feel like we were very similar. Were we 81 overall or 83? We were a B- team. Our special teams is a D- apparently, which is pretty rough. But overall, I think that we might see some improvement. We'll go ahead and take a look to see preseason All-Americans. We actually have some guys. Wow, Joel Hall, preseason first-team All-NCAA. So is Mason Shelton, our middle linebacker. And although he's not returning kicks this year, Aaron Diggs is the preseason All-NCAA return man. We don't have any second-team players, but we should have some. I just by instinct went to all Sunbelt, but we should have some All-ACC players, including Grayson McCall. Supposedly, they think he's going to be the best quarterback in the conference as we've just moved up. Joel and Mason, of course, are there. And I imagine Aaron Diggs. Do we have any second teamers? Yeah, Reese White, our running back, Dion Fountain, wide receiver. And nobody from the defense, but we, I don't know, maybe we're looking to do some work here. So a little bit interesting to start the year. And now let's go through our recruiting. We have some more guys to scout. We found, 9 buses and gems when we were scouting previously. Can we find some more guys here? Max Melton goes up. We're trying to find a replacement quarterback for Grayson, but it's not working all too well. How about Mark Wilson? He's going to go down to a 67 overall. Looking at a good fullback in Pete McPherson. He has to go down to 67 as well. Jason Walker goes down. Dan Smith is a bust. Well, at least we continue to find those. Dan Smith immediately going to come off the board. Brian Moore stays at 67. Keith Ward is another gem up to 76 overall. That's a good-looking corner. Decent coverage, but he's also pretty quick. Maybe could be a little bit better. But that's fine. Perkins, the wide receiver, goes up. Stephen Muhammad, another gem there at wide receiver. He's quick, 93 speed, 90 acceleration. He can kind of catch. He could be maybe a little bit better, but I guess if he's blowing guys away, that's fantastic as well. JJ Barber goes down to 65, and Will Newton, the last guy that we've scouted so far, goes down to 67 overall. And never mind, apparently there's 4 other guys to scout as well. Ken Martin goes down to 65. Mickey Davis, the outside linebacker, goes up to 69. Seems okay. Ernest Hayes goes down to 63. He's coming off the board. That's not good enough. And the last guy, Todd Parks, the defensive tackle, goes down to 68 overall. Now, there's only 30 guys on the board, so we will be replacing those. But first, we're going to go and just see, we're going to just take guys away that we don't think that we're going to have a chance with, and hope for the best, I guess. We've gone ahead and found 5 more guys, 3 corners, a free safety, and a strong safety to look at. There's a gem in Maurice Robbins. He goes up to 80 overall at the corner spot. Tim League at 73 is another gem, goes up to 78 overall. Bo Walden stays at 73. Aaron Johnson, the free safety, goes down to 68. Devin Robinson, the strong safety, will stay at 69. But all of those guys definitely good enough to stay on the board. If we could pick up a couple of these really good players that we've found so far, it's going to be fantastic. And technically, our only team need at the moment is corner. Just looking at what we're losing, and we found some really good potential corners. A lot of them very quick. I think my number 1 guy is Maurice Robbins. 96 speed and 96 acceleration. Pretty solid coverage, and obviously that's just going to get better. He's going to get play recognition. Maybe weak on the tackling, but 96 speed and acceleration is incredible. But with the rest of the points that we have, we're going to go through. I'm going to look at kind of guys that we're really high up on and just give a ton of points to the ones that we have a lot of bonus points with, just to see if we can jump out to an early lead. So that will be our current recruiting points distributed. And now we can finally go ahead and get into this game. They are updated, as we are a 83 to their 91 overall. They've got a 91 offense, a 92 defense. Not going to be an easy game. We're at home, thankfully. Our first ACC game is at home. And we're going to wear the black pants for this one. And NC State, thankfully, kind of the reason that we went ACC is because the conference is already updated. Let's see, what are their presets? They've got the Stealth Wolf, their alternate 2, the alternate 3, the alternate 5. That's a lot. We're going to go Stealth Wolf just because it sounds cool and I kind of like it. Our top players this year are going to be McCall, White, and Cheney, 90 down to 86 and 85 overall. So kind of a big drop-off, but since our team overall is about the same, to me that means that we have a little bit more depth this year. And the top players for NC State, pretty solid, 94 overall for C Knight, maybe Zach or something. The running back, I'm sure that he's going to run all over us. Outside linebacker at 90 overall, and a wide receiver at 89. So a couple of threats for this NC State offense.
We travel in a van with our 2 cats, and this week we're visiting family. With AutoShip from Chewy, we were easily able...
Or threats for this NC State offense. But to start this season, it's a beautiful sunny day here in Conway. Go ahead and see. They're going to go with tails on the coin toss. That's good news for us, actually. And we're going to elect to kick this one off. I'm curious to see what the new kicker can do. With an 8-mile-an-hour tailwind, Frederick will not be able to get this one into the end zone. So it's going to be tough on the special teams this year. We won't be able to get a whole lot of field goals. Definitely not a 56-yarder. Zonovan Knight, interesting first name, is the name of this running back. So we're going to come out early, try the man coverage. 1st and 10. This looks like it's going to be a run out towards the edge. Steele, one of the newer players, starting, got there first. And NC State wants to run the hurry up on us. 2nd and 6, kind of expecting a pass. The tight end will come in motion. And it's going to be another handoff. We had the chance for a stop there. I think Shelton just missed the tackle. They get the first down. We'll try to get all this in. On that first down, another broken tackle gives them 11 more yards. It's time to bring a little bit of blitz with the safety as maybe they go to the air. No, it's going to be another handoff. Safety blitz was there, but I just missed it. Baker has his tackle broken. Oh my gosh, Knight is destroying us on the ground right now. This is rough. 1st and 10. Seeing what we can do. We've got Mackey, the true freshman, there at linebacker, coming in on the blitz. Got pressure on the quarterback who threw it away. And again, our tackling is non-existent right now. We were eventually able to knock the tight end out of bounds, but we had to push him out of bounds. We couldn't get the tackle. This time the running back goes, and Mackey, the true freshman, pulls him down. Loss of 3, it's 3rd and 7. So on this big 3rd down, expecting them to go to the air, it will be a pass. And over the middle, they go to the running back. This man's going to carry their team to victory. 15 yards on that reception. Feeling like I can't do a thing right now to stop this offense. NC State really just doing the work. We brought the corner blitz. Yes, he got some pressure. They only got 3 yards on that 1st down. On this 2nd down, trips to the left. They will hand it off again, and Shelton got there to stop the 1st down, but it's 3rd and 1. We've been able to pick these up easily. We're going to sell out to stop this one. 3rd and 1, bringing a big safety blitz. They step back to pass, and it was dropped. We had the pick, but Steele couldn't hold on to it. We might still hold them to a field goal, though. And all things considered, the defense doing a decent job of holding, but we could have been running the other way with the ball right now. Maybe enough to score. The kick is good, so defense holds well enough to only give up 3 points on that opening drive of the season. Georgia opens up their game with a win against Arkansas. So, Diggs, no longer back to return. He's a lead blocker now. We'll see how he does for Reese White, and the running back, maybe has some good moves, but not a whole lot of space to use them there. We're going to go to Reese again here, 1st and 10, and I did change our substitution settings, so hopefully we see our backup running backs a little bit more frequently, but a good 6 yards there. And on this season, Grayson might technically be a better passer, better passing stats and whatnot, but that doesn't mean that I am. So we're just going to continue to run this year, and Reese got enough for the 1st down there. Our first pass of the season is going to be this bubble screen. Got to get used to our receivers involved. Oh no, that was a risky throw. He somehow broke a tackle and got 3 yards out of that. So we kind of got bailed out. That honestly could have been picked off. We'll put it back on the ground to Reese on this 2nd down in the offensive line. Not doing a great job, but we're still able to pick up a yard as Reese fell forward. 3rd and 6 from the 45. We'll look to the air. This could be 4-down territory. And that's going to be an open Bedgood, but he couldn't hold on to it through the contact. So 4th and 6. And I think we might go for this. I know that a punt isn't going to go very far. I have to trust the defense a little bit. So 4th and 6, we'll see if the offense can stay on the field. Grayson outside the pocket, waiting. I hit the wrong button, and we get sacked. It's a turnover on downs. Not how you want your first drive to go on the season, that's for sure. Trips right on this one is we're going to bring a blitz on 1st down, trying to disrupt what was most likely going to be a run, and they got 11 yards out of that. We rushed like 9 on that play. The only hope for this defense right now in terms of the big game picture is that this running back just gets tired. Steele, nice job actually getting the tackle there, but still we gave up 5 yards. Got a 2nd and 5 to deal with now. We'll try to key in. Kind of felt like that was going to be a counter, but they go to the air. There's a broken tackle and 13 more yards given up. Diggs, it feels weird to use him on defense, but we'll see what he can do as we're bringing the blitz. This is going to be a run out towards the edge, and thankfully we get the tackle for loss, so maybe we can hold them to another field goal here. 2nd and 13, expecting the run. They do hand it off up the middle. Great blocking, and he's in. Oh my gosh, we can't do anything to stop these guys right now. 15 yards on that carry. It felt like he was completely untouched, and we're going to go down 2 scores now. Well, Reese White at least gets another chance to return the ball, see what he can do for us. This ball going to be fielded at the 2-yard line, and Diggs actually got us a decent block. Reese out across the 25, but not much more. All right, we got to do something with the offense this drive. We're going to open up with a read option, see if we can get Grayson involved in the running game, and I didn't mean to do that. I dove, and anytime you dive in this game, you fumble the ball, so we just get ball over. Oh, that is so stupid. This NC State offense hasn't had to do anything to get their field position, and it's so frustrating as they're just going to continue to run for a ridiculous amount of yards. Thankfully, only giving him one there, but I just don't feel comfortable now. We'll try the cover two and see if that helps on 2nd and 9, and they're going to run the screen. Mackey at least slowed him down. I kind of thought there was a chance of a pick, but 3rd and 14 now. Definitely expecting the pass on 3rd down. They won't go back to the screen over the middle. Could be able to stop them and hold them to another field goal, so still will only be down 2 scores, and I think we're lucky for that. Kick is up,
Oklahoma, Texas. I'm going to put it on the Alabama game in a minute.
Kicker either. And we didn't give up any points.
Oh, you okay?
The fumble. That's fantastic.
Yeah, where you going, Waldo?
Looking at the line, the other freshman isn't playing just yet. That right end.
Hey,
I'm sure that we'll see him at one point or at some point involved deep downfield. Just tap with the ball.
Okay.
I just decided to throw up a 4 verts and it worked perfectly. Finally, we have some decent field position. I think at this point, at the very least, I have to. Well, I know I was going to say it was a kick a field goal, but I'm not sure we're in field goal range. As Reese, I tried to mount that to the edge, but lost all my momentum and lost 3 yards in the process, and that's going to be the end of a very disappointing start to the season, a very disappointing first quarter of the season. We're down 10-0. We had a turnover on downs and a fumble. Defense hold them to a touchdown, a field goal attempt, but we got to figure some stuff out on the offensive side. When the AI is beating you, play the same game as them. Reese White on the slip screen, 2nd and 13, trying to wait. This is not going to go anywhere. Positive 4 yards, maybe, back to the original line of scrimmage, and it's 3rd and long. See what we can do. I'm looking for Bedgood on that right side here on 3rd down, and he's not open, but oh my gosh, he could have been. Just missed him, 4th and 10. I don't think that we can kick this. We're at the 23-yard line, and we aren't in field goal range yet, which is disappointing. Trying to throw a timing route, and we throw a pick. So technically our 3rd turnover of the game, and that's close to a pick 6. Oh my gosh. This is how the season's going to go. Well, let's hope for the best. 1st and 10. Defense at least isn't starting this drive in their own territories. Jordan Morris diving to get the deflection on what would have been a touchdown otherwise. 5 wide now for this quarterback. So almost guaranteed that they will pass. And, I saw this one, but just a little bit too late, so we gave up 7. But we do get them in a 3rd down. And this quarterback's going to be 5 wide again, so we expect the pass. Can we stop it over the middle? They go to it again, and I just couldn't get there in time. I went immediately, but I just couldn't get there. It's the 1st down. Stay 5 wide. They're really going for this. We're bringing a little bit of pressure on this one, and I've got a lot of guys. I had 3 guys to cover, so of course I'm going to give up 15 yards.
I slept great last night. That sleep expert guy at Mattress Firm matched me with my perfect mattress. Mattress Firm.
So I'm going to give up 15 yards. Switch to some man coverage because this is not working. They're marching down the field. Apparently their offense can do it all, and there's another big 6 yards. Oh my gosh, this is frustrating. Feels like there's not a single thing that we can do as, again, they will go to the air, and thankfully they only got a yard on that play just because the wide receiver had to come back to the ball. The other thing that's just so frustrating is that they just continue to go with this hurry up, so it's like we don't have a chance to get any subs, and of course an out route is wide open as it always will be against our defense, so they get 17 more yards. 12 of 14 for this quarterback. If they don't run this ball, I'm going to be so flabbergasted. A couple of running backs, a fullback in this formation. Mackey can't have the tackle as is broken. There's another broken tackle, and it's a 1st and goal. What the hell are we supposed to do right now? We are rushing 8 men on plays like that, and it's still going well for them. Thankfully, we do it again. actually able to get a stop on its second and goal, and this game is going so poorly. Finch, our other freshman. I was thinking he was an offensive line for some reason, but he's right end and he's in. So both of our freshmen playing, which is nice, and we have them in the third goal now. They're going to go with the hurry up there at the 1. 5 wide though. Do I take the timeout? No. We're going to be real aggressive here and hope for the best. And over the middle. That's kind of on me. I had to guard the curl.
Yes, you did.
17-0. Are we going to score in this game is the real question at this point. So, Reese White back to return again. 3:17 left in the half. Oh, I'm just praying that something goes right on this drive because we haven't had it yet. There's a decent return opportunity for Reese, and we're going to start this drive from across midfield. That's good news. 63 yards total for our offense on 3 drives, I think. Maybe 4 drives. I don't know. It's not going well. Reese will get this handoff, and he's got a little bit of blocking, but it falls apart too soon. Lucky to get 4 yards on that play. Try to go to the air on 2nd and 6. The only saving grace of this game so far is that we get the ball to start the third quarter, but we need to score points if we're going to have any chance. Reese getting 11 yards on the quick reception. And while Grayson might be improved this season, I think that so much of our offense is going to hinge on Reese White having a good season. Trying to get the blocking, kind of got the corner, and hey, he's got us 12 more yards there, so maybe we just ride in his backpack all game long. Another read option attempt here on this first down. Grayson's going to keep it. Grayson has some blocking. Should have slid down, but only got 9 yards. 2 minutes, 15 seconds. We'll see if we can find a quick slant over the middle, maybe to get us this first and goal. I guess we'll hope so. There it is, open. Tyson Mobley, get into the end zone. There we go. We finally get on the board with a touchdown. Back to a 10-point game, but the defense has to hold for these next 2 minutes. So Frederick this time will be kicking into that 8-mile-an-hour wind, which means that we can get it to the 5-yard line, which is maybe as good as we can hope for in this game right now. Broken tackles all over the place, and their return goes to the 35. We might just be going for onside kicks this entire season at this rate. Things are not looking good. It is on first down. They will go to the air. I didn't mean to be on Joel Hall, but we are anyways. The crossing route gets 16 yards. Another first down across midfield to the 45. They thankfully didn't go in the hurry-up, so maybe burned a little bit of clock, but now they hand the ball off. 2 broken tackles, 3 broken tackles. Really on conservative tackling. This is so ridiculous. What the heck am I supposed to do to stop the running back here? He's so incredibly good as the quarterback thankfully threw that one away. It looked like maybe it was going to be a screen, but we get a little bit of a breather. Unfortunately, I think a breather is all that we can hope for, as on 2nd and 10, they will go to the air. And there's a man wide open inside the 5, but he was out of bounds. Oh, did he not get a foot down? We got lucky again there. The refs aren't going to look at it, so I guess they had better eyesight than I did on that play. Quad receivers to the left. Only one to the right. As over the middle, maybe a guy, no. A little curl right there at the goal line, and he gets in. Wow. This is the best offense we will ever face, apparently. It's 24-7, and we will never kick them the ball again. Only onside kicks. It's not worth it otherwise. Reese needs to give us decent field position. Maybe great field position. Reese, the guys are missing their diving tackles. We're starting this one at the 35. Oh, goodness. At least we're somewhat winning the special teams game, but we have like 3 turnovers already. We need to score points, and we need to score them quick. So we're going to go for vert on this first down. That might be a touchdown. Wide open in the end zone. Fountain, he was overthrown.
He just shit it.
I guess a little bit too late, and we lose a touchdown.
I smell it.
We could go back to it. Instead, we're going to go with the bubble screen to Malden, and...
Yeah, I'll go to the mailbox. Yeah.
You sending it?
Look like it. See right over there.
Get your ass back now. Sit you back in here, bro. So this damn cover what? Get up through this damn cover what?
Don't you get up. Don't you get up. Where you at? I'm gonna whoop your ass. Come here. Take me out, little fella. Whoop your ass. Get out, coach. Get out of your thing. Get back in your thing. One more time. That's the charge. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, you know, play now. No. You get out your thing, whoop your ass. Just whoop. You got here, thing.
And you watch the side.
Oh, he daughter more came. I'm his sister.
Yeah, you come home. He can string your ass out. He know about y'all. I said, he know about that move. Hey man, I ain't got no I made me a peanut butter sandwich. He told me that my hey, put this in there. Get your what do your ass get out? Hey, I'm gonna need some more of that. I don't know if that PA juice down.
I don't betray the shady, really shady.
This is very difficult for me too, I think.
Back to a paradise Thursday on ABC. I would describe myself as a fighter. I'm John Morgan of Morgan. For over 30 years, I fight to the handsome guys. I fight the powerful for the powerless, and our results speak for themselves. We have recovered billions and billions and billions of dollars for our clients. 1.2 billion in one case alone. I risk my own money because
That big cock,
Yeah.
blueberry.
fighter, you count on me. There's only one Morgan Morgan.
But I still got my cocoa cook.
Yeah, I still got my Reese's.
Yeah.
You got cookie egg.
Welcome everyone to Tallahassee and Bill Campbell Stadium.
Don't you get out of your thing no more.
He stuck up on me all night. Dude.
He did?
Yeah, you know I was sick. He wouldn't leave my outside dude when he started throwing up. I had to throw up in that tub.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you rinsed it out?
Yeah.
You pull up so you don't. Huh? In your room? You losing it.
Last week against Pitt, combining for 5 touchdowns, both with his feet and with his arm. Transfer from Baylor, he's a big cat. He goes about 234 pounds. He likes to run, but he'll take it to the perimeter and then chuck it deep. So he's a true goal threat. He's cool with no panic, finding his routine while bringing energy to this offense. For the Hokies last week against Pitt, so it's a quick 3 and out for Virginia Tech. You can see the sense of urgency on the part of Florida State. Secondary players feeling quickly. What Virginia Tech is doing was really exposed Pittsburgh last week. Then there, Bernardo Grace in the corner, going up against Daquan Belton. With Daquan Belton, who had a big game last week, he scored a touchdown early on a big throw route. Ball was back to the punt. Walkers it down to the 42-yard line. Delicious bounce. It'll be first and 10 from there for the Seminoles.
Oh, shit. Hold on. You put it on the Alabama guy.
Florida State with all the signs of movements and weaponry. We'll talk about it on the other side of this.
Whoa. Come on.
Very advanced science algebra.
And he's probably going to lose a bunch of yards there. Yeah, loss of a yard. Minute to go. It's 3rd and 11. This game is atrocious from this offense. 3rd and 11, 45 seconds to play. I just threw a pick. Terrible, terrible throw. He's, of course, going to break the tackle. And I think they're going to score again, honestly. This might be the worst possible start to our time here in the ACC that we could have ever hoped for. They're going to go to the air. Quarterback's actually going to scramble. I have to try to strip the ball from him. Any opportunity we get to force a turnover, we need to take. NC State took their first time out after that one, though. 33 seconds. They did get the first down. And the quarterback's going to scramble again, falling to the ground, still trying to rip the ball out. They take their second timeout. They're definitely trying to score. They definitely smell the blood in the water. The killer instinct. Too much for us right now. Quarterback scrambling again. And, well, I'm tempted to take the timeout, but I don't think it's worth it. 3rd and 3, 13 seconds. If they get the playoff or if we get the stop, we'll take a timeout. But this might just be a Hail Mary. We're going to go to the air. There is an out route wide open. 2 seconds left, and they get out of bounds. So we're going to see a last-ditch heave to the end zone. If they manage to score on this play, I'm going to lose my mind. Final play of the half. We're already down 3 scores, and look at that, another dropped pick. We can't hold on to anything. And now we get to go to the locker room with our tail between our legs. 24-7. Atrocious. It's the only word that can sum up that first half. At least we have had some good special teams play for the most part. We need that to continue if we're going to have any chance in this one. And no, starting the drive at the 20, not what we needed. I would say that we can come out and run our offense, but we don't have one at the moment. So we'll just try to figure out if anything works. Grayson getting nothing on the read option to start the half. It's wishful thinking, but I really hope that NC State comes out and win the national championship, because at least we'll have an excuse for this performance. We're trying the toss, and it's going to lose yards. It's 3rd and a mile again. Oh, my gosh. Nothing is working right now. This team clearly not prepared for the season. Maybe something could be strung together as, oh my gosh, what the hell is happening there? Nobody, how is he just going to stand in front of me with a man there and not try to get open? We have literally no other choice but to punt this one away, and it's going to be an absolutely terrible punt, but maybe we can cheese it past the return man. This needs to hit the ground. I don't think it's going to. So he fields it, and they'll start this drive at the 35, and we're about to go down on another score. 0 chance the defense gets a stop here. We're taking an absolute beating. I just don't see how it's going to stop. I might have been offside there as well, so this is a free play for him. Oh, wow. That is demoralizing. Gave them a free 5 yards on a play where we stopped them at the line of scrimmage, and I'm going to say, screw it, we're bringing the house. Try to stop the run, and they're going to go play action. They have to have a guy in the end zone. A block. Oh my gosh, we just got destroyed. Yep, there's the touchdown. Oh, wow. I, at this point, don't think we have enough time to come back, even if we played perfectly. 31-7, just getting manhandled right now. It's going to be a lot of desperation plays for me, so I apologize if I throw another couple of interceptions. Reese, that was an unnecessary spin, but at least he got past the 25. This offense has just over 100 yards on the game, 2 interceptions, a fumble, and a turnover on downs. You don't win games with stats like that. Reese trying to do something, gets 12 yards. We got to be in the hurry up the rest of the game. We have pretty much no other choice. We are at the goal line, though, so maybe a little bit difficult, but at least we're picking up yards for the first time. 2nd and 5, we're going to run a verse. And I'm trying to scan. I'm not really seeing anybody open except for Bedgood. Oh my gosh, thankfully the late slant throw works out.
Let me tell y'all where the money is.
Oh, shut
It's
the
in
fuck
tech,
up.
it's in tech, it's in tech.
Shut up.
We're just going to have to hope that something breaks down in their coverage.
Damn.
Looks like they're maybe bringing some pressure. Yeah, a little safety blitz, and I hit the wrong button, or I didn't hit it late enough. We had our square and our circle wide open, but instead I lose 9 yards on that sack. 2 guys absolutely wide open. We still couldn't find it. Oh, 2nd and 19. They're bringing pressure, trying to throw the little comeback. Oh my gosh, Bedgood got us the first down. That is so fortunate. Try to get them here on the play action. Again, I'm going to be looking for Bedgood on that little curl. He's open again. Oh my gosh, just barely, but he held on to it that time. We'll just continue to hope that this onslaught gives us a chance in the game. 2nd and 3 over the middle. We've got a quick one to Tyson Mobley just to stop the clock, get the first down. Play action here. Kind of looking for Tyson Mobley. I didn't mean to throw it that way, and that one bounces around and eventually hits the ground. That could have been our 3rd pick of the game. I didn't really mean to throw off balance, and it actually might have worked better, because I think if I threw it normally, that one would have been picked. Instead, 2nd and 10, we'll run the read, and Reese can get us a decent chunk of the yardage for a 3rd and 5. We'll need to go to the air here, and they're not running their routes. I'm expecting them to. 4th and 5, we got to go for it. This is game if we don't get it. The game is telling me kick the field goal, but there's 0 chance that kicking the field goal works in this spot. So we will just go back to pass. I'm going to get outside the pocket and throw it, and T.Y. Fountain caught that.
Goddamn.
Oh my gosh, there's 0 chance that should have been a touchdown. And somehow we find the end zone. Dion with one hell of a catch. And we're going to go for 2 here. 2.5 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Again, we're going to be rolling outside the pocket. Almost certainly no. All wide open. So 15-31. We might not be out of this. We just need the defense to get a stopper for an onside kick or 2 to work. Unfortunately, Frederick is new to the kicking game on this team, so who knows how these will bounce. It actually wasn't a terrible bounce. It was obviously a little bit short, but the penalty might actually help us. There's a little bit of a glitch in this game, but illegal touching will send it back to the 35-yard line. So the AI always accepts it. So at the end of the day, we actually don't give them that crazy of field position, and we got a chance to recover an onside kick. It was almost assuredly worth it. They're probably going to be doing a lot of running, as they just need to burn the clock, and hopefully the defense can get a stop. Hopefully we don't have to give up field goals. 2nd and 5. I'm going to use our Sidney McCray on this play. They're bringing the tight end over again, and they step back to pass. Sidney can't do anything. Quarterback has a man wide open, and trying to strip the ball. I can't. We do get the tackle, but they get 21 yards, and they're closing in on field goal range again. I'm just going to continue to blitz and continue to bring pressure with our defensive ends because I know that they want to continue to run this ball. My gosh, this running back is too strong, and he just scored. How many tackles is that he's broken this game? 20 maybe? 39 yards on the carry for Son of a Knight, and this game it's out of reach. If the defense is unable to keep these guys out of the end zone for 5 plays, there's nothing that we can do to stop them. It's going to take an absolute miracle to get back into this game. Reese trying to do what he can, gave us decent field position, but we have to be scoring instantly on these drives. 1st and 10, it's time for a play-action pass, and there's a quick throw to Dion Fountain for some positive yards. We'll just continue to hope that the passing game can work. Maybe their secondary will get tired. Lucky not to throw a pick there. Malden has us across midfield. Just keep looking to the air. They're bringing a safety blitz. I'm going to get outside the pocket. There's our triangle. Mobley couldn't hold on through the contact. Good adjustment from that linebacker.
Do you dread opening your monthly phone bill? Always seeing a crazy high balance and fees for no reason? If this looks...
They have 370 yards to our 198. That's pretty rough. Over the middle, we've got Reese White. That's enough for another first down. So every time we do that, at least it stops the clock for us. This first down with 1:20 left in the 3rd quarter. We'll try the read option. Reese getting the carry. The blitz stops the play dead in its tracks, though. We're going to go Verts on 2nd and 12. Circle, maybe. It's going to be a tough one. Ben Good, no. The ball's thrown out of bounds. Never had a chance. 3rd and 12. Grayson's supposed to be an improved passer, but I'm not seeing it yet. 3rd and 12. Can't get the pass off. Again, we take another sack, and again, we've got to go for it on 4th and a mile. So we got to go for this. We literally have no other chance or choice. And it's going to be another Verts, and I'm praying that somebody gets open and that we don't take a stupid sack. I'm even it up. This is not going to go well. Yep, there's the arm punt. Maybe the best case scenario is at least now they are only at the 11. Gosh, this is the worst game I have ever played. I'm not having a good time right now. 38-15, just absolutely destroyed on this game. We're going to rush 9, kind of expecting a run. And they go back to pass, and Morris saves the touchdown. I don't know if that actually helps us or not, though. We might as well let them score. It's a shame. We dial up the massive blitz, and of course, they decide to throw. Another run, another 3 yards, no problem, and that's going to be us going into the 4th quarter. Down about $1 million. If we come back, you better believe this game's going to get clickbaited. 2nd and 7 now. Motion from the tight end. They will step back to pass. And again, just wide open guys. No matter what they do, somebody's either open or breaking a tackle after we should have had a stop. So our defense is not going to be good this year. I'm not sure that we're going to get a stop all season long. Thankfully, when you rush 8 people, eventually something good has to happen. They have 170 rushing yards, though. What will we see here? We have to get them off the field. Yep, the curl routes will always be wide open against our defense. Our players just can't defend it. It's another first down as they're nearing field goal range to extend their lead even more, because we certainly aren't going to close it in. They should expect the blitz. The question is, will they pass? No. They fall right into the trap, but I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. They should just be burning clock because we won't have the time to come back if they do that. I am expecting to see an out route be wide open. There it is. Thank goodness he went out of bounds. 3rd and 8. I don't know why they're still passing as much as they are. But on 3rd and 8, they will go to the air. And they go out of bounds again. They're doing us too many favors. The defense got to stop because they ran out of bounds. It's not because the defense was good. 4th and 7. They've already missed one of these field goals. The clock is ticking. Let's see, they do snap it pretty early for us, and this one donked off the post. Oh, thank goodness they missed another one. It's not really going to help us, but at least it doesn't make us look as bad. So for us, it's time to continue to just pass and hope for the best, and well, probably not see a whole lot of good things. Bedgood ran into the safety as he made his cut, so he was open, but missed the ball.
Yeah.
On 2nd 11, again, we'll step back to pass. And the late out route is probably picked off Tyson Mobley. Yeah, it just sails over his head. We just can't execute. 0 for 6 on 3rd downs in this game. I think we might be 1 for 4 on our 4th downs. So just nothing doing. Wow, we did convert a 3rd down, though, finally. It's a shame that it's happening midway into the 4th quarter. As the defense at this point might just be giving up. Dion Fountain can't loss him. You got to keep taking these shots because if we don't score quick, then what's the point? We just don't have the time to throw those short passes, so we got to continue to throw deep balls and hope for the best. Crossing. Oh my gosh, I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit X. I hit square. What is that, 5th pick of the game, 6th turnover, plus a turnover on down? I'm just done with this. This could not have been any worse. Over the middle, easy slant route open for 8 yards. If only we could do that. There's zero reason why this should have been such an easy game for them, but we're getting dusted, and this is going to be, well, we're lucky it's not a touchdown, even though we did break the tackle, because we just cannot tackle these guys. It's actually impossible. I'm going to rip my freaking hair out, dude. Every single time we go to tackle them, they break it. It doesn't matter who it is. It could be the weakest wide receiver on the team, and they're still going to break the tackle. We just can't do it. 25 or 25 to 31 for this quarterback now throwing. And on 2nd and goal from the 7, we're going to bring a blitz. Expect this to go to the running back and expect him to score. In the backfield, I missed one. He breaks a tackle from Shelton because why not? And he goes into the end zone. Why wouldn't he break the tackle from our preseason All-American middle linebacker?
Hi, look what I just got. My brand new tablet. I'm literally in the App Store downloading apps.
I don't want to wave the white flag, but we're down 4 scores with less than 4 minutes to play. I just don't see how we can do this. Maybe we would have had a chance if it was the start of the second half, but we just can't seem to do anything. There is a wide open Dion Fountain. Nope, he dropped the ball. I honestly think that we would have fared better against some 99 overall like Notre Dame or Georgia right now. It's embarrassing. Grayson now 50% on the day, but with his 4 picks, certainly not looking good. We'll try to run it here, give Reese a chance, but again, they just are swarming to the ball, and we're certainly not breaking any tackles. All I want is to score just to make this look a little bit more respectable. And just Grayson is missing guys so frequently. That one sailed over the receiver's head, and now we've got a 3rd and 7. 1 of 7 on these 3rd downs today. Trying to pick another one up. No, the offensive line gives us 0 time, and we get sacked again. So, I mean, what are we supposed to do at this point? The defense has just obliterated us. We're going to go for it because we have nothing to lose at this point. Like, we have 0 pride left, so what are we worried about? Bedgood should score on this play. Well, he actually held on to it through the contact. So that's a miracle. We convert our 2nd, 4th down of the game. If you throw up enough 4 verts, you maybe eventually will score. That's the philosophy for the offense right here, as Bedgood holds on to that one for a first and goal. I'm not sure it's going to happen, but we'll try to go to the air. Their defense isn't quite set. Grayson, I'm going to roll out to the right. And, oh my gosh, I got blocked by my own wide receiver trying to scramble for that one. Oh my gosh, you got to be kidding me. He just stood at the goal line and prevented us from scoring. Second and goal now. We're going to take a sack, aren't we? Oh my gosh, having to throw that one away. This team is brain dead right now. I am losing my mind. 1 of 8 on third downs. This should be a conversion. If Grayson doesn't score there, it would have been even worse. We get to 21 points. We're going to go for 2, of course. And on the 2-point conversion, we'll go to the air. And if Reese holds on to it, yeah, we will convert. So at least we've converted twice on our 2-point conversions, but it's too little too late. Trying another onside kick. That was a good amount of power. Will Frederick put it in a good spot? No, it goes right into Houston's hands. That's going to be all she wrote. So we managed to break 20 points on the game. And that's all that we can say. It's going to be runs until this one ends. And I'm not sure I want to take the timeouts. Maybe they can just put us out of our misery. I'm actually going to bring pressure here. Why not? Try to stop them. 2nd and 5. It is a handoff. Shelton had his knuckle broken. It's 3rd and 3. And for some reason, they came out in the hurry up on this play. So I don't know if it's wise of me to do this, but we're going to bring the engage in again. Are they just going to burn the clock down to 2 seconds from the hurry up? They are. That's incredibly rude. All right. Well, at least we can time it. They actually went to the air. Why? What do you have to prove, NC State? Run the dang ball. Oh my gosh. The fans are booing them here. And I got to agree, that is low brow. Wow. NC State, we have 0 respect for you now. 0 class from these guys. They could have taken a knee and just let the game end. But now I'm going to hope that maybe we can injure one of their players. You don't play like that against me without getting a little bit of revenge. I'm not dealing with it. So we're going to continue to throw, and we'll see what happens. I'm taking my timeouts. I'm going to make sure that they have to keep their players out on the field as long as possible. If you're going to treat me with disrespect, you're going to be met with the exact same thing, and we'll just continue to throw. Dion Fountain wide open. Can't catch it in stride, but catches it almost enough to get into the end zone. Kind of had to spin, and hey, maybe we score again. Where was this earlier in the game? This is disappointing that it's taken so long. Kind of looking for Dion Fountain again. As he's going to be not open. I guess they get the last laugh on this one, too. There's a chance that if I throw that shorter and allow Dion to come back to it, it's fine. And now they finally go into the victory formation like they're some classy team. And you know what, screw it, we're taking our timeouts. I have 0 respect for this NC State team right now, so I think we have a new rival. And the next time we play them, we're going to do everything that we can to make sure that they get obliterated. If we're in a position to win it 100-0, you better believe I will make the game last as long as I possibly can to do exactly that. It's not how we wanted to open up this season, but it's how it has happened. It's an embarrassing loss at home. We've got growing pains to go through. Hopefully we can bounce back. You don't want to start the season with a loss. You especially don't want to start it with an in-conference loss, but we just got to put this one behind us and hope to just improve for the rest of the season. If we avoid the turnovers, it's a closer game, and if we could learn how to tackle, it would be a little bit closer as well. So we get absolutely embarrassed, held to 40 rushing yards, 6 turnovers, beaten badly. Definitely licking our wounds after that one. Don't really want to look at player of the game because we don't really have any. Charles Steele, I guess, had 2 tackles for loss. Woohoo! We got to move on. NC State has earned their spot on the revenge tour that will happen sooner rather than later, I hope. We will advance 0-1 to our second conference game. They really threw us into the fire here with this schedule against Pitt, and we just got to hope that next time out we can do a little bit better. Well, one of our commits that we were interested in has committed to Georgia, so that freaking sucks. And Chad Staggs, our defensive coordinator, level up, so I guess we had one singular positive thing happen the first week. But that's going to do it for us this episode. I've got nothing to say about what happened. We'll check for some upsets in week 1 at the start of the next episode. Hopefully our recruiting this season goes well. It's off to a rocky start to begin with, although we have found a lot of pluses and gems, so we're doing a great job scouting, guys. But as far as I'm concerned, we just got to grow this game out of our memories and just try to move forward here.
Home beat Texas. I'm
stuck
glad.
around this long and endured that punishment with me.
I'm happy.
Well, thank you for watching. If you're not subscribed, please feel free to do that. About 85% of the people watching this video will not be subscribed, so that's kind of a crazy number. And if you're watching these and you enjoy them, it means a lot. While you're down there hitting the subscribe button, you can go down to the description where you'll find links for our Twitch. Just twitch.tv/goodmaster, where we play a lot of other non-NCAA related gaming content. And there's also links for my Twitter and our community Discord, as well as a link for the college football revamped mod if you're trying to get your hands on it yourself. That being said, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Goodmaster. You guys are the Teal Boys, wherever you are. Have a good night, or have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios.
I'm sure Marita Supreme. Yeah.
How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 2, and I gotta be honest, we are still licking our wounds from the shellacking that NC State delivered to us in week 1. 0-1 to start the season. 0-1 in conference, not great, and we're up against a B-plus Pitt. I think NC State was a B-plus team as well, so not the happiest start to the season, but I think that maybe we can prove some of you guys wrong. Some of you guys are thinking we moved over to the ACC too soon, and while I don't think we're going to necessarily compete for the conference championship, you got to remember our last season, we beat an SEC division-winning Auburn, and we took Clemson to the wire. That was like a last-second loss. We've done work. We just have to put it together in a game, and with 6 turnovers, you're not likely to win. So hopefully we can bounce back from that. We do have a defensive coordinator level up. That should help us. I think it could go towards our zone coverage as well. So Chad Staggs reaches level 5, and Coach Goon getting close to that level 11. That'll be nice. We'll probably go with the royal treatment. The second one, no, actually, that's right. We're going to be looking for the kitchen sink to allow us to give extra points to each recruit every week. But there's our defensive coordinator level up. And let's go ahead and take a look at ESPN before we get into our recruiting. Top 25, what do we have? Did anything crazy happen? Not a whole lot of teams play on week 1 in this game, so we don't see anything too absurd. Any losses? Clemson lost to TMU, so maybe Clemson's not as good as we expect, but again, they're 99 overall, and last year, fairly certain they were also 99 overall, and we took them down to the wire. So we have talent on the team. It's just a matter of if I'm going to show up and hear Miami, the defending national champion winners, lost in overtime for some reason at Toledo. Not really sure why they went on the road for that, but defending national champs starting the season 0-1. They dropped from 9th to 22nd. So 2 upsets in the first week is pretty big. And this second week, where a lot of teams will be playing their first game, we don't really have any crazy ranked matchups. We have 10 South Carolina playing 14 Georgia.
Oh, man.
And we've got, 19 West Virginia playing 24 Texas Tech. So nothing too crazy. We can go ahead and do our recruiting 1,500 points to give out.
Who Miami
we
lost
have
to?
any money to scout.
We won
I know
out.
we
We
found
gonna
a
win
ton
now.
of crazy players,
Let's
so
see.
I guess now we just see if there's
Miami
a chance
lost to
that we can pick them
Oklahoma.
up.
Now
And
they
of
can
course,
lose to
Brian Powell, the
Louisville
really good guard,
and North
needs to
Carolina. They're
commit
gonna
it.
have 3
Georgia
losses.
stuff. That's so frustrating. A little bit of a
They're
shame
gonna have
that we
3
won't even have a
losses.
chance to pick him up. And now
Let's
we'll
get
go through
cooking.
and we'll do what we always do. We'll look at the top school list. And if we're losing while giving them 500, it
We're going
really
red this
means
time.
that we can't get them. The only chance that we'll have is if
We're going
we're
all
giving them
red.
the full 500 and we're losing
Black
less
and
than
red.
50, because next week, or really at the end of this game, we'll be able to give 550 to a recruit. But as it stands, we're just going to have to save points and not waste time on some really good recruits. A lot of this comes down to bonus points, but Scott Robinson, Marcus Hall, and Samson Henley, 3 very good players are going to have to come off our board. And then we can look and see something like Maurice Robbins. This is a real shame. We might actually keep him on. We're losing 560 to the corner to LSU. We know that we'll be able to give him 550 later on this week, so we'll be losing 10 a week. So really the question is, what can we do to get our bonus points up? Conference prestige is something that can change in the middle of the season, so as a conference, we will be rooting for the ACC to do better than the SEC. Miami's loss certainly doesn't help that, neither does Clemson's. Proximity to home and stadium atmosphere can't really change. Actually, we might be able to change stadium atmosphere if we go on a big winning streak at home. So, there's a small chance that we could stay in with Maurice Robbins. Robert Gray, this 80 overall center, which is, I'd love to get great offensive linemen. It looks like that we're going to be pretty competitive there. We'll obviously be giving him as many points as we can in the lead with that center. Ryan Dodd is absolutely a no-go, losing 940 a week. That's impossible. And Brian Horn, pretty similar, losing 890. Jeff Lee, we won't be able to pick up, and I think this is going to be kind of the trend. Oh, okay. Will Phillips, we do get a middle linebacker. We're in the lead with him, so that's good. But then, we go down, and there's going to be so many of these really good gems that we found that are just going to be pretty much unobtainable. Supposedly only losing 70 with Christian Morrison, the athlete. Maybe we can pick him up. Tim League, we're losing 400, though, so we're just going to have to be doing a lot of scouting this week, and I'm tempted to keep Chad Daly on the board for another week, but I just don't think that we can compete with South Carolina. We are in the lead, though, with Stephen Muhammad. So, a fairly decent amount of guys that we're in the lead with that are very good. We'll be offering scholarships to pretty much all these good players as soon as possible, and then we'll just hope for the best elsewhere. But I'm just going to go through and clean up this board and then try to fill it back up with good prospects. All right, so the board is down to 18 players, and I've gone ahead and decided there's 7 guys that we've offered scholarships to. So we've got Maurice Robbins, Robert Gray, Will Phillips, Christian Morrison, Stephen Muhammad, Bo Walden, and Eric Perkins, all getting a scholarship offer here this week too.
Knock them out the way.
A lot of 4 stars.
They're going to go down some more.
5 4 stars and 2 3 stars, and some very
North Carolina
talents.
with their ass. This is rare.
Hopefully we can just shore things up. We're going to go find, more guys to fill this board back up to 35 and do some more scouting this week. All right, so we found the 17 more players that we needed to fill the board. Some of these guys are JUCO guys.
Louisville, then third from North Carolina.
You can see how their overalls look. Rashad Howard is a gem, and we're good at finding these this year. Roger Kaysen goes up to 77 overall. Brian Paul's another gem. Lou Harris is another gem. How am I doing this consistently? Oh my goodness, we're finding a lot of good prospects.
Quit your wine.
They're 76 overall for Marcus McBride. Isn't too bad. Larry Fuller's a highly rated athlete. He goes up to 76. I think that maybe he's a bit of like a linebacker, so that's probably where we would plug him in. The corner, Charles Hart, goes up to 74. Mark Washington, the middle linebacker, goes up to 76. Down to corner and Anthony Robbins hits that 69 mark. Matt Adams, an athlete, hits 69. He's pretty quick. Carrying's okay. Maybe a wide receiver, could play some sort of defensive back. Actually, he's very good coverage. 77 man, but 83 zone. I like it. He's fairly fast. How about Albert Sullivan? Another athlete, goes up to 81 overall. He's going to be pretty nutty. Greg Jones at wide receivers, 81. Michael May, another athlete, goes up to 80. Goodness, these guys are good. Chris Small, finally we have somebody that goes down, but it's only 2, and he's still 75 overall for this athlete. Again, it's very, very similar. A lot of guys that we can plug in a lot of spots. Ron Anderson goes down 4, but it's still 72 overall. And we've got a guard in the center. Derek Little, the guard, stays at 73 overall, and Stephen Miller, the center, goes up to 79 overall. Yeah, he looks pretty solid. Some more ridiculously good players. And again, we're just going to be hoping that maybe we have a chance to pick these guys up.
Nick Fury, ep8, you're not dead after all.
Get that right. Now streaming. Nick Fury.
A chance to pick these guys up. We're going to go ahead. Let's just check by the deficit right now. We'll jump in how we normally do. And again, we don't want to be giving points to players that have that not applicable next to their name. So we'll just skip up until we find somebody that can take points. And then we'll give it to them there. And then we're actually going to save a few of our points here for after the game so that we can make sure that everybody is at 550. And speaking of the game, it's been long enough. Again, one more look. Pitt hasn't played a game. They're B pluses. And we are not favored to win this game. They are at 90 overall to our 83. We have a much closer edge on offense, but their defense 10 overall better than us. Pitt has been updated, of course. I think we already know what jerseys we're going to give them. We're going to go with the black tops for us so that we can give them their home jerseys because, oh my gosh, Pitt's uniforms are so great. You have the Steel City ones, they've got the alternates, but their standard homes are so fantastic. So again, we're outmatched based off of our overalls. Grace needs to have a good game here. Their best players are actually not too crazy. I think this means they have a lot of depth on the team, but no standout player. And 2 quarterbacks at 88 overall is 2 of their highest players. So that's actually good news because only one of them can play at a time. Once again, it's a sunny day here in Conway, and we need to get a win today. Hopefully it's a convincing one as well. They lose the toss. We're going to elect to kick this one off again. I really like getting the ball in the third quarter. With a 12-mile-an-hour tailwind, Frederick should be able to get a decent kick to open this one up. He finally gets his first one into the end zone, but they're going to take a touchback. So he's got himself a touchback. That second and fourth quarter, though, that wind coming at us is going to be pretty brutal. Let's go ahead and see what we can do on defense to start this game. Opening into the man, they move one in motion. It's a play action, and the quarterback has a man, but Mackey was there to slow him down. Can't get the tackle, and I missed one. Oh, that looked like a great stop, but instead we gave up 15. So the true freshman, one of the ones named after a channel member, got there, couldn't get the stop. And, oh, thank goodness that Vincent Davis just fell down there, only got a yard. Bring a small blitz here on this 2nd and 9. Is that a slip screen? It is. Great blocking. I tried to go for the pick and I messed it up. I missed a tackle and they get 30 yards. So me missing some tackles is giving up 45. That one was just kind of an awkward angle for me. Typically when oh man, Mackey got beat. Typically when they run those screens, I'm running at it from a different angle. So I just didn't run at him in the right direction, and it didn't work out. Kind of expecting a run on this first down. It'll be a handoff. We had one opportunity for the tackle, and he just kind of follows his blockers. Vincent Davis having a great start to the game, and as always, our defense will never exist on the first drive, so we'll fall 7-0. The offense did more than just struggle last game, as we will hope that they can do something this game. Reese returning this kick, and we have a long ways to go, 85 yards left for the offense to get into the end zone here. We'll open up this game with a read option, see if maybe that works for us as we'll hand it off to Reese, but man, that guy coming off the edge was just too quick, had both options shut down, and we only get 2 yards. I would really like to run the ball as much as possible in this game to avoid, 4 interceptions, as we'll hand it off to Reese on the counter, and he picks up 5. 3rd and manageable. We're going to go with the slants on this 3rd and short, looking to the air. They're going to bring a safety blitz, so I'm going to just get outside the pocket. There's a wide open Tyson Mobley. Get 13 yards and a first down. That was a good first set of downs for us as we'll give it back to Reese. Trying to make a little cut there. Gets into the line of scrimmage. Hope that we can successfully go to the air on this 2nd and 10. As there it is. No, ball's thrown behind him, and it's incomplete, 3rd and long now. I'm going to go so far as to say they're bringing a blitz, and hopefully we can pick this up. This might be 4-down territory and open Malden. It's not going to be enough for the first down, but I just had to get the pass off, and we'll go for this on 4th and 4. My goal on this play is to get outside the pocket, and they've left it over the middle. Can we find him? Bedgood held on to that one. Oh, I threw him into a suicide route, but he picks up enough for the first down. That's going to allow us to get the ball back on the ground for a play on this first down. No, they're just swallowing our running game alive. It's a loss of 1. The terrible part about not being able to run is that it means that we're more likely to throw an interception. Here's Dion Fountain for a quick first down. Wishing that he would have broken that tackle, but I can't complain about it. And I guess if we do find some success in the passing game, the running game might open back up. Reese cutting it out towards the edge. That's a great 12-yard pickup for another first down. I'm going to be honest, this is where I start to get worried. When we have these long drives, it gives us more and more of a chance to screw up, and that one is going to be a loss at 2, and we're instantly put into a passing situation. So we're going to look for a receiver. Throwing the slant routes again. They're bringing some pressure, though, trying to get out of the way. We find Tyson Lowey, but he can't hold on through the contact, and it's 3rd and long. They dialed up the blitz, and we had the answer, but the receiver couldn't hold on, so this is a crucial down. They're bringing pressure again, and we get hit as we're trying to throw 4th and 12. We have to go for this. We cannot make a field goal from this distance.
I do it in
The
halftime.
game wanted us to punt here from the 31-yard line. Again, they're bringing pressure. Grayson outside the pocket, waiting, trying to heave it. There was no way we were getting the pass off, so thankfully it's not a sack, but it's a turnover and downs, and that's what I was so worried about happening when the drive starts to extend and we can't get in the end zone. It just always seems like when we have long drives, we don't score. So we need to figure that out. 1st and 10 for them. They're looking to the air. And look at that wide open little corner route for 17 yards. I'm going to go so far as to say that this isn't even just about the teams that we're playing being better. It's just about us being bad. Another corner route, thankfully, he overthrows his man, and we do get a little stop, 2nd and 10. We'll bring the pressure on this 2nd down as they got 2 backs, and corner route going up, of course, but again, this one just kind of thrown away as the pressure was getting there. 3rd and 10, a chance to get off the field. We know that this is going to be a pass. It's a screen. We screwed this up last time. It's not going to happen this time. It's a loss of a yard, and the defense does hold. Another chance for the offense to tie this game up. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky here. So we are about a minute left in the first quarter. And Reese will get a nice returnable punt. It is returnable. The question is now going to be how good can the blocking be? Can Reese do anything with it? Trying to get to the corner. Diving tackles starting to miss. Reese still on his feet. We're starting this drive with great field position. And now when Reese gives us a great return, we can go ahead and just reward him immediately, giving him the handoff. Oh, well, is it a reward if we just allow him to get destroyed by a linebacker? I'm not sure. He still got 2 yards and thankfully didn't fumble. We'll try the AI play calling on this 2nd and 8 with a slip screen. And it's not going to go for anything. In fact, it's a loss of a yard. I need to stop calling these because they're not working right now with the talent that we have. It's 3rd and 9. We're 1 of 3 on those on the day. And again, we're in 4-down territory, rolling outside the pocket. Over the middle, we have held onto it. Thank goodness Logan's got decent hands.
Quit whining.
I think that our receivers are going to start to hate Grayson for the throws that he's giving them. But if they're going to hold on, I guess that means they're not too mad yet. 5-yard carry there. So we're going to end the first quarter down a touchdown, but driving. And we do get the ball to start the 3rd quarter. Defense showed that they can get stops. We just have to hope that the offense can get the ball into the end zone. We're going to open up this 2nd quarter with a pass. The slot out. Running back wide open over the middle. We found Reese. Can he maybe make some guys miss? No. But he still gets 19 yards, and we're inside the red zone. I almost didn't get that pass off in time. He was wide open the whole time, but I was just trying to let it develop as much as possible. Almost took the sack, and now we can hand it off to Reese again. The juke keeps him up, and he gets 9. That puts us inside the 10 now. This drive going a little bit better so far than the first, but we need to convert this into points. It's a read option on second one. Grayson's going to keep it. He's got some blocking, and the corner just didn't recognize the play, so Grayson can just kind of waltz into the end zone. We'll tie this one up early in the second quarter. With the wind coming at Frederick now, these are going to be very short kicks. This one fielded at the 8-yard line, and our special teams having a hard time getting to the man, but he actually didn't pick up too much. Starting their drive at the 26, our defense needs to do some work, and that's not enough. 7 yards picked up on first down will not cut it. Try to bring the safety blitz on this second down. It is a handoff. Can we get in there? The quarterback kept it. A little bit of a jet lag there is what we'll call that, and it's 3rd and 8. So we get bailed out by the quarterback just not handing the ball. I don't know if that was supposed to be an option or not. I'm not going to complain. We know that this is going to be a pass. Where's it going to go? Over the middle. Oh my gosh, no coverage. Mackey gets there late and they pick up the first down. Trips right on this one. First down again. They will go to the air, and a wide open man, thankfully, he throws it to the sideline for some reason. They only get 3. Again, we're going to try to bring some pressure this one. Oh gosh, another broken tackle or 2, but they only got a yard, thankfully, on the weird little screen. Joey Yellen having a good game so far, but can he get in the first down on this play? The coverage is good. The sack is broken. He's going to just heave one up, and Baker does a great job of just getting a hand on it, knowing to get it to the ground and picking us up a 4th down. And that was great for the defense. I would have loved a sack, to be honest, or even an interception, but holding them to just a 4th and 6 where they're forced to punt it away is great news as well. Reese not going to be electing to return this ball. Fine with the touchback. The offense will come out with an 80-yard drive to go to take the lead. We'll hand this one off to Reese on first down. The blocking, good. Held up. We found the little gap. We made the adjustment. We got 7 yards. That play worked well. Gives us a 2nd and 3 where we're going to try the play action. And this is a terribly risky throw. Bedgood came down with that. I thought it was intercepted. The DB made a great little move on the ball, but missed it. Instead, we can pick up with another first down. I 100% thought that one was picked off, so I am very thankful that it wasn't. As Reese just kind of runs to the line, gets a yard there. He might start to burn this clock down. It's less than 3 minutes to play. If we're going to end up scoring a touchdown on this drive, it would be useful for them not to get the ball back with a whole lot of time to work with. Reese on the counter gets 5. In 4-down territory is our kicker's not great, so 3rd and 4, we should be able to convert in 2 plays. That's the hope, at least. We're going to bring Bedgood in motion. I'm not too confident about this, but we're going to hand it off to the receiver, and I'm just going to let him get north. We got almost all of it. 4th and 1, I think we might go QB sneak. Really got to hope that Grayson can pick this one up. 4th and 1, less than 2 minutes and a half. Let's make sure he goes to the right side of the line, and Grayson had it. Oh my gosh, there was a little gap that opened up there. I thought he was going to spring free. He got 7 yards on that play, though. Every play that we run as well, the clock getting a little bit shorter. Square over the middle, we do have Bedgood open for a nice quick and safe 6 yards. Inside the red zone with a minute and a half. All of our timeouts, we'll try the read option. This one's going to be handed off to Reese, who has the first down. That'll stop the clock, and it's not a 1st and goal, so we actually still have another set of downs we can pick up. Well, at least that's what I assume. There is no first down marker, but since it's not 1st and goal, who knows? Maybe if we get stuffed at the goal line, we'll find out. Hopefully that's not the case, though. Reese, good carry. 5 yards gets us inside the 5 with a minute to go in this half. We're going to run the counter on it, 2nd and 5 here. And actually, we're going to flip the play, burn the clock a little bit. Going to bring Malden over in motion, especially because they don't react too well. Get that extra blocker, and we're burning clock here. Just because if we score, we only want to leave them with a few seconds to retaliate. So 2nd and 5 on the counter. The blocking isn't great, but Reese can get north. He got 3 before getting obliterated, but now we have to be a little bit worried about the clock. Let's get to to the line. We're going to try a fullback dive. We might take a timeout. This is 3rd and 2. Hoping for the best. Giving it to Barr. He's in for 6. JJ did just enough falling forward. It was 6 seconds left in the half. We're going to take the lead and then get the ball back to start the 3rd quarter. We could not have asked for a better drive to end the half. As Frederick will kick this one only to the 10, but that's great because it just burns their clock. So long as we don't give up the touchdown, we got to get to him. Well, I guess the defense doesn't have to come out on the field as that return did take up all the time. So thankfully we don't give up a kick return touchdown. We can go into the locker rooms heads hanging high right now. We do have the lead, 14-7. Let's finish it off here. Let's go into the second half and continue to execute on offense. Maybe get another stop on defense, and I want to see a touchdown to open up this 3rd quarter. Reese White will be back to kick this 3rd quarter off. Very returnable ball, fielding it at basically the 5. The blocking, not great, but actually turns into something great. And Reese gives us fantastic field position, a little stiff arm cheese. Getting launched out to bounce, and that's a great start. So this drive begins in plus territory, and, they're bringing pressure here, but what if instead we went to the air? Do we have enough time to get this play off? It looks like they want to bring pressure. Can we get them with the outs? Circle's wide open. Can we get Bedgood? It's out in front of him. He needs to dive for that. Grayson just barely let his man too much, and the touchdown is taken off the board. That one had to be completed. Hopefully that gamble doesn't hurt us now, as we will run it on 2nd down, trying to get positive yards, and that was okay. It leaves us with a 3rd and 6. I think if Grayson wasn't getting hit on that throw, it would have been completed. Anyways, 3rd and 6 will go to the air, trying to throw the timing route to Bedgood, and I threw it too late. So the DB is able to get back in there and deflect it, and it's 4th down, and we are definitely going for this. We're going to go with the slot outs that works so well for us so frequently. Reese has it. He had plenty of time to secure the ball, and he gets the 1st down. Drive stays alive for now. I really wish that we would have just scored and got it over with, but that's fine. We can burn some clock and get this defense more tired. A read option on this 1st down. Grayson actually has some great blocking, but will slide down after a gain of 9. 208 total yards of offense for us to Pitt's 108. Means that we're having a pretty good game. Reese not able to get the 1st down, though. This could be a little bit hairy. 3rd and inches. Hoping that JJ Barr can pick this up. We are going to go with the fullback dive, and the blocking holds up more than enough. So that's our 4th 3rd down conversion of the day. And while I'm hoping, I don't really expect this to go well. The halfback stretch, typically running out towards the edges, and do great for us, and I think we were lucky to get 2 yards. Great stop from the defense. They are bringing hard hits right now. A designed rollout on this play action. Hopefully see somebody open. There it is, wide open air, and Bedgood inside the 5 for a 1st and goal. Feeling more and more confident about this drive. We're going to go back to JJ Barr. Another fullback dive. He's falling forward. He got 3. Tempted to go back to him there. 2nd and goal from the 2. We're going to go to Reese White on this play. That's got to be a touchdown. Reese is in. We extend the lead to 14. We took a long time. Half of the 3rd quarter is gone already. If the defense gets another stop here, it might be enough for us to win this game. So Frederick again can kick one. We expect this to get in the end zone. I'm kind of thinking they'll bring this out though. And now again, they take the touchback. So it's up to the defense. We've been running in our nickel package for pretty much this whole game, and it's been working well. We'll hope that that can continue. Mackey over the middle needs to come up and bring some pressure. It's Diggs getting bounced off of. We give up 9 yards on the carry. 2nd and 1, we're going to hope for the best, kind of expecting another run. It is going to be a run. We got in there immediately, though, and we're able to stop it at the line of scrimmage. And I'm ready to bring some more pressure. Absolutely expecting another run. It is going to be handed off again. We just couldn't quite get there with Morris. Diggs does get the tackle, but they pick up 22 yards and cross midfield.
Yeah.
Need something good. I thought they were going to go to the air. No, it's another handoff and another 1st down. Vince Davis again having a great game running. These guys really love the freaking hurry up. They have just decimated us with it, and Vincent Davis is unstoppable on this drive. Oh my gosh, they're going to score so quick. And apparently they're going to do it without taking a break once. Another handoff to Vincent Davis. It's going to be another first down, maybe more. Oh my gosh, first and goal. He's unstoppable right now. Literally, what do we do? I have to bring the big blitz to threaten to stop this run, but I'm not sure what we can do. Yeah. The defense couldn't do a single thing against their offensive line on that drive. I don't know why I thought it would change near the goal line. That drive took 1 minute and 3 seconds. Oh, that's a little bit disappointing. Defense having zero say in slowing those guys down. Reese thankfully doing well again. Gets us out to the 40 with another great return. If we just keep scoring, I guess we're fine, but it's not always the easiest thing with our offense. Hoping to open up this drive with a decent run. As Reese will look to match their running back. The blocking actually pretty solid. Reese broke a tackle. Almost looked like he broke 2. Got a good 4 yards there. I don't know how I should feel, though, that I get super excited about a 4-yard carry when they're constantly picking up like 20-plus. Grayson got the first down with his legs, though, so the drive will just continue here. We're going to look to the play action verticals on this first down, and nobody's open enough. This is a risky one. We do find Dion Fountain. Oh my gosh, he's still on his feet. I don't think he's got a whole lot more, but makes him work for it, and he gets 19. That was risky because he was out of my field of view, but we're able to find him coming back across the field. So it gets the defense to maybe back off a little bit when we show that we can throw. Reese gets a couple of yards on first down, and we're nearing that red zone. But almost more importantly now, less than a minute left in the third quarter, as we'll go with another read option, is that we're almost in the fourth quarter. Could be bad news. Great blocking from the wide receivers gives us another first down. I think it's going to be very important for us this season to utilize Grayson's legs. So we will continue to run 5 wide as we'll throw on this one. Tough throw. We find Tyson Mobley, though, on the quick one and get us 6 more yards. And on 2nd and 4, we're going to let this clock burn out to go into the fourth quarter. We're up a touchdown, threatening to score. I think from here we might try to kick a field goal if it comes to 4th down, but really depending upon the ball placement. If the defense gets another stop, though, I feel very confident in the rest of this game.
Yeah, but Stewart,
the most important thing that we have to worry about first, though, is scoring. And I do not like the way the defense is lined up on this one. So 2nd and 4, we're going to audible to a run. Nobody in the box. Everybody was kind of out towards the edges, but we couldn't get Reese north. So he's tackled at the line of scrimmage, and it's 3rd and 4. The fullback dive has been working pretty well in these situations, and they're not stacking the box, so we'll see J.J. Barr what he can do. The blocking was not the best, but we cut out a little bit towards the outside, and there is the 1st and goal. The fullback has been clutch for us so far in this game, as we are burning some time off the clock in the fourth quarter and threatening to make it a 2-score game. Reese got a couple there. We're up to 134 on the ground as a team. Oh, we really need to get into the end zone here. We're calling on JJ again here. 2nd and goal. They're very stacked up on the lines, though. So we're going to audible here. A little quick pass looking for McDonald or Barr. And on the play action, McDonald is open. He got the catch. He got 2 yards, but he's short of the line to gain. So 3rd goal from the 2. Well, I can't seem to find the play that I want to run. So 3rd goal, we're going with the fullback dive. 2 yards out. JJ's had a great game so far. The blocking is enough for him to find the end zone there. 3 yards. Our fullback finds the end zone, and we extend the lead to 14. 4 minutes and 14 seconds left in this game. Frederick in a clutch situation, booting this one down. They're going to field it at the 11, though. And we need something big. Mackey can't quite get there. That's a great return. They're out almost to the 35. So 4:10 to play. They're going to be probably not running it as much as we expected. I would have shifted back into the 4-3, but we're going to stay in the nickel because I'm expecting the passes, although their offensive line is manhandling us. So maybe they won't have to go to the air if they're able to run so easily. It's going to be another handoff, and look at that. It's just wide open every single time. Try try to change some things up, but I don't feel confident that it's going to work. This first down, oh my gosh, this is going to be like a 3-play drive, and they're just going to run for 16 yards a play. And we can't just afford to sell out to stop the run on every single play, because they'll go to the air and dust us, but what are we supposed to do? They're literally unstoppable right now. I have to take a timeout. This is freaking absurd. I'm bringing in the goal line package. We're calling this a run up the middle. I don't know why they would change from what has been working so well, and thankfully we do get a stop. I just want that because it'll burn the clock. I know they're going to score. I just want to delay it. Second and goal. They hand it off again. The backup that ran into a lineman, though. He got 3 yards, but he stopped at the line of scrimmage. And we're kind of expecting maybe another run here. Trying to bring the blitz on third and goal. It's a handoff, but we didn't get to him in time. At least we slowed them down a little bit. 3 minutes left in this game. It's a 7-point game. So no onside kick team from Pitt means they feel very confident in their defense. And Reese, I'm going to bring this out with him. One, because it'll help burn the clock, but two, typically it helps us get good field position. We are backed up really far right now, though. So hopefully at the worst, this should end up in overtime. We're going to come out and just try to run this ball on this drive and hope that they're forced to take their timeouts. Now, I do think it would be foolish to only run the ball, so we'll see if we can get anything else. Looking for the screens. We're throwing this to Dion Fountain, and the blocking wasn't there. We lose 3 yards, 3rd and 14. Well, that was not as good as I was hoping. And Pitt will take their first timeout, 2:16 in the game. Realistically, it might be a decent idea to run the ball and just force them to take their second timeout, but we're going to go for the dagger, try to pick this one up. The out route is there. Tyson Mobley gets it. It stays in bounds. Finally knocked out of bounds, which sucks, but they're going to take the timeout, and we get the first down, most importantly. I honestly think that might have been enough to win it. Tyson with a great out route. Oh my gosh, only one timeout left for Pitt. We can just run the ball here. And Reese breaking a tackle, staying on his feet, getting 5 yards is massive. Final timeout called for Pitt. And at this stage, 5 yards will be enough for us to come out in the victory formation. Can we get it? Reese making a cut. It's 3rd and inches. This one is so close. Oh, we can taste victory, but we need to secure it now. 7 of 11 on the game on our 3rd downs is very good. We've had good in motion, but just hand it off to Reese up the middle. Let the running back do his job. He gets 7, and that's going to be all that she wrote on this game. Grayson and the rest of the offense can come out in the victory formation. We're going to kneel it 2 times in a row, and we're going to be able to even up our season at 1-1. So important to bounce back with a win there. It was close. But again, if we play well, we can win these games. And thankfully, we are back to 500 on the year. We just need to continue to win. I would be fine with a 6-6 season, but we just need to make sure that we're not making mistakes. No turnovers on the game for the offense is massive. The defense did enough. And we were able to find the end zone consistently, and I think that's also what mattered so much. Grayson, I would say probably deserving player of the game, had one bad miss where he had Ben Good open, just able to walk into the end zone and overthrew him. But besides that, he played very well. We can go back into the locker room. Feeling good about this win. Not an easy Pitt team to beat, but we were able to get it done. So around the country, anything crazy happening? No, just a lot of teams beating their FCS opponents. They outrushed us, but that's because of those final 2 drives. They were picking up 10 yards a carry, and that's all they did was run. But we held them to 94 through the air. We crushed them on time of possession. We didn't really give their offense a chance to work. And we didn't turn the ball over. And that's usually such a big deal for us. We know Grayson is our offensive player of the game. Eric Diggs is our defensive player of the game. 6 tackles. Because we didn't really have any crazy plays. Not a whole lot of tackles for loss. How about Vincent Davis, though? Their running back. 16 carries for 157 yards. Oh, no. We can't allow that. On top of this all, we have leveled up as a head coach, so we can go ahead and just go straight over to the skill tree. We'll go right into the kitchen sink skill, allowing us to give an extra 50 points per week to our recruits, and then we'll hop in and go ahead and do that. So any recruit that has the 500 right now, we're going to bump them up to that 550 mark on this week, just to get that little bit of extra boost in the recruiting. And if there's anybody that doesn't have points, then what we're going to do, just go for like our best player that we can. So we'll just look at overall, and then we'll give them as many points as we can get. Again, no non-applicable players, so Mark Washington, the middle linebacker, will get the 350. Actually, we'll give him 300 in a scholarship offer. And that's going to be recruiting for this week. So we can go ahead and advance on to week 3, where we have to play at number 4 Texas. Now, thought that maybe we could beat NC State. Knew that we could beat Pitt, and we didn't. I'm not feeling so confident about this game on the road at number 4 Texas. So we will be here in week 3. So let's go ahead and take a look at the top 25, see if anything crazy happened last week. I imagine it's going to be a lot of wins for ranked teams. South Carolina did lose at Georgia, a conference game that's not too crazy. Nothing else. Do we have any ranked matchups? Stanford is playing Arizona State. Florida, number 7 Florida, 13 Ole Miss will play. But nothing too crazy beyond that. And in our game, Texas is an A+. I expect them to be 99 overall across the board. Maybe a 97 at worst. But we got 3 keys to the game. Don't turn the ball over. Get lucky and create.
Yeah.
Having health insurance is important. So if anyone in your family has Medicaid or CHIP, listen up. Check the mail for your renewal form.
Go away.
How's it going to you boys? It is week 3, and we're 500 on the season so far, but we have to go on the road to play at number 4 Texas this week. And I don't know how great that's going to go for us. So let's do something that maybe could go great. We found a lot of great recruits. Will we be able to pick them up? Let's go and see. Anybody who has 0 points that is this high on the board is new to the board. And that doesn't seem too great. Losing 600 on Albert Sullivan. We can only give him 550. We have more bonus points than Oklahoma, but because they can give him that 700 or however much they're giving him, just probably won't be able to keep up. I am going to give him the 550. Maybe there's a chance that we can use an unlock on him and take him to the end of the season. We got guys like Greg Jones, this wide receiver, 89 speed, 93 acceleration, so decent with his speed, but a pretty good catcher. 93 route running is fantastic.
Yeah, on Texas A&M. Yeah.
So we can blaze on up the board with him. Maurice Robbins. Ooh, you hate to see that. Corner that we were hoping to hold on to is just dropping too much, so the guy's going to have to come off the board. I think that's going to be the case for a lot of these guys. Hopefully the offensive linemen are solid, though. Tackle Rashad Howard. Looks like we have a chance to gain at UCF in the lead. It's good news for us. Still in the lead and gaining with Robert Gray, the center. Michael Bay, we can get up in there, but again, we need more points. So it's just going to be a game of balancing. And, like always, I'm going to go through all this kind of even stuff out and then maybe add some players to the board, but I'll jump back in when that's all done. All right, so we found a few more guys. I'm not expecting these players to be fantastic, but we've added them to the board, and now we can scout them. James Wilson, we've got a defensive end in here. We'll drop down. Unfortunately, we do have a pocket passing quarterback. There is a gem. He seemed to like us. He's a great passer. 90 throw power, 84 throw accuracy, but he's slow as heck. Jared Robinson's a 72 overall defensive end. We added 1 tight end, Leroy Anderson, who goes down to 66. I think he's up blocking tight end, so his speed or his receiving stats don't necessarily matter, but he's got pretty solid blocking. Gordon DeMarcus Marcus. I didn't notice the name until just now. I went to recruit him just because of that. Jamal Kennedy is a strong safety who goes down to 62, and we've got Lynn Hicks, another strong safety who stays at 63. So not the best players found, but they're okay. I guess with our remaining points, we're just going to go through and try to give them to some players that we are hoping to catch up on. Now, I didn't remove every single player that we would struggle with. Like, if somebody's a 560 that we're losing a week, I didn't take them off the board just yet. But it's going to be pretty rough going, I think, for a few guys. Brian, we could technically gain on, but only getting 5 a week isn't going to be worth it. We're going to have to just wait and find out, see how the cards fall. Alright, so our recruiting done. We'll just take a quick look at the top 25, see if there's any ranked games. I know we looked at this before in the last episode, but Florida will play for 13-hole this, and then I think State 15 and 16. A whole lot of ranked matchups to deal with this time around, so we'll just get into it. Of course, we are not going to be the favorite team. Texas is very good. In fact, they're 97 overall good with a 99 offense, a 95 defense, and they're at home. This is not going to be easy. Like we usually do when I feel like we're going into a game where we're going to get obliterated, we're going to wear the all whites, just in case we need to surrender. It'll make it a little bit easier for us. And Texas is updated, but I don't really think that we'll give them much different. Maybe we could let them wear like the throwback. But I think that we'll just keep them in their traditional homes. So let's load in here and hope for the best. They are 1-0. They beat Rice, I think, 40-10 in their first game. They've got a pretty mediocre offense and defense after the first one. Nothing incredible. The top players, though, Johnson, this running back, is going to slaughter us. Maybe we can do something. Left guard at 94, middle linebacker at 94. So all 3 of their top players are ways better than our top players. And I'm sure that I mean, they're a 97 overall team. What do we expect? Oh, here we are. DK Royal Texas Memorial Stadium in Austin. UT looking to win. Their fans are going to be raucous on this game. Tails never fails, so we will be able to kick this ball off. I hope that's the right decision. No win today, as Frederick will be set to kick this one off. Probably the biggest game of his career so far. Decent kick to start it. Now the question is, can we get a good stop? Mackey! Oh, well, the freshman doing a good job at gunning down the field there, but couldn't quite get the tackle. Thankfully, he was able to slow stuff up. Trips left for this offense as they're going to hand it off, and the blocking is what we expected. Phenomenal broken tackle. Finch needs to save that surprisingly fast as Finch there. Nice shot from Durham, but goodness, that is a little bit scary. 1st and 10, and well, they do something there.
How to beat the back-to-school blues with Ninja Turtles on Paramount Plus. Let's do this! Make a good first impression.
Do something there. So we get them into this 2nd and 7 position after the 3-yard gain. They are going to go with the screen. Oh, that's going to work really well. Diggs can't get off his block. Mason Shelton saving a touchdown with the diving tackle. Man, we brought the big blitz too. Really thought that they were going to put that one on the ground. And I'm going to assume that they will here on this 1st and goal. The blitz was supposed to be there. Well, it doesn't work out for us. 8-yard touchdown run. Unsurprisingly, the Longhorns take a quick lead in this one. So, offense needs to be pretty good on this drive, I think. Reese, it's a returnable ball. If the blocking's good, that would be nice. The blocking not too bad there, so we're going to have great field position to start this drive. Out at the 45-yard line. We're going to hand this one off to Reese on 1st down. Really hoping the line can do something, but if we can't stop those linebackers from plugging up the gaps, that's going to be tough. This is one of those games that I think making plays is going to be important. Making, tough throws, utilizing Grayson's running ability. We do find Tyson open for 13 yards, and we do get a first down. But this will feel like the kind of game where traditional running plays aren't going to be too easy. So we'll try some read options. Grayson getting positive yards on that one. And maybe eventually we can open it up and just go with design handoffs. But until that happens, we're going to rely a lot on the wide receivers to get open. Also just scrambling, trying to pick up yards on every single play. We've harnessed the ways of the fullback dive earlier in this season. We're going to see if that continues. J.J. Parr didn't get there. He did get closer. It's 4th and inches, but not enough for the first down. Now we will have to go for this. We are going to go QB sneak. They don't load the box up, so hopefully Grayson can get there. He barely did. Oh, I didn't think he had it. Grayson took a shot. He definitely paid for that one, but he was able to do enough to pick up the first down, and now we'll go to the air here. Risky throw. We find Fountain only getting a yard, but at least it's complete. Definitely wasn't the receiver that we should have gone to, but that's fine. We'll try another read option. 2nd and 9, but Call is going to get, well, I thought he was going to get annihilated in the backfield. There was like 4 guys having a dance party around us, but it wasn't enough for them to bring us down, so we get to this 3rd and stop. We're going to be looking to get outside
Well, you got to go to the bathroom?
and there is a wide open Dion Fountain inside the 15. We certainly are moving the ball as efficiently as Texas.
Take your side so you can bathroom. Hold on, see where you can take that. Hold on, boy. Hold on. So you're going to get took down first. All right, all right. Hold on. Damn. Take you outside. Hold on. Piece of shit. Yeah, you knocked my damn towel down. See you a piece of shit. Come on.
They're going to come off the slot here and then bail inside. Another look, different look in this 3rd down package. Now listen, I saw 2 years ago, Bryce Young had trouble with the same package. When you get the 3rd ball, they're coming from all different angles, and they gave him problems with the same look. It's happening again. Good field position, though, for the Aggies.
Those new tiles are falling right into place until you run out of, what are those called again? Oh, right. The Home Depot app is made for doing that doesn't miss a beat. So you can find what you need fast and keep things moving in the right direction. For doing that doesn't stop. Download the Home Depot app. It's made for doing.
And Arby's
anymore? What about our history?
It's a one that's bigger than us both, but yeah. I got you something to remember, right?
Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar?
0. But we are the new regular playoff. Gotta go.
I'll always hate you and your overrated school.
Oh, I used to.
We're still gonna out-recruit you.
We admire academic standards.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
When disaster strikes, what matters most is getting back on your feet. If you deserve a company that knows what matters, Belfour, scoring more than property.
Adam Zucker in New York coming up on the Geico halftime report. Rick, BJ, and I'll get caught up on today's action. And someone's been using the judge machine. Cabana Gusherkin from Washington State. The point-blank interception on Dante Moore. Gushing all the way for a touchdown. 10-9 Wazoo at the half. 5 turnovers combined. Guys, well, pass only travel about 3 yards. 10-10 here. 9 minutes left in the quarter as we take you back to the last touchdown on the look from our AT&T 5G pylon cam of Jake Johnson. Vader on a 22-yard reception from his older brother. That's time the game up at 10. And now great starting field position at the 47 for the Aggies.
Last time with the starting field position inside the 30, they went for the juggler with the play action pass for a touchdown. What is the treatment call here?
You know what's in wrong with it now? Don't be no help.
Walked it, wanted more, and should have had it. Was Muhammad.
But I can see that I went, oh, no, man, you don't lob the ball up against the safeties against
That may be
I
hung.
know, I was like, oh, no. And then you look down, and Bruce Muhammad had a chance to catch it, and went right through his hands. And we talk about Alabama not being able to run the ball, but the tailbacks, the elite tailbacks for A&M are not running the ball either against this defense.
Second down to 10. Alabama thinking about a blitz, a run blitz. A couple yards, and that's it. There's just been no ground game early by either team. Right now, we got a quick second here to test your knowledge with today's Snapback trivia question, which is name the 5 players from Alabama and Texas A&M to win the Buckus Award as the top linebacker.
You can't do too much buckets this week, can you?
No, you can't. My favorite player as a kid.
Yeah.
I had a chance to spend. In 1 week, I spent time with Ray Nitschke, Dick Buckus, and Tommy Novus. I was like, it was dreamland.
That was a good day.
They're down at 8. Another blitz coming off the edge for Alabama. Johnson stands in, incomplete, no flags. There is a flag. There it comes. Contact in the middle of the field. That'll be a first down.
I think Jalen Key got his hands on him just as the ball was thrown.
Pass interference.
Pulled him from behind.
Number 6. The ball be placed at the spot of the foul. First down.
So all blitz man-to-man coverage, you got your safety Jalen Key on an inside route, and I think he grabbed on to save a touchdown for him. If you don't get to the quarterback when you rush 6 players, you could have problems. And for the target that produced the ball on the play.
Max Johnson took another shot, too, when he let go of that ball, courtesy of that all-out blitz. So first down by penalty. The Owens. We have second down here, but just under 8 minutes to go in the half. The Buckus never played in a playoff game. The Bears had
Did their first time out, but we are moving the ball. Reese White getting chased down, broke a tackle, got the first and goal on the counter. That was fantastic running. Let's go ahead and reward him here with a difficult play. I don't like his odds. We're going to try it anyways. A run up the middle. Let's bring McDonald, the tight end, in. Get a little bit of blocking straight up the middle, even if just to jam things up. Reese got a yard out of that. Second and goal. We won't quite show our cards on this one. It is going to be a run. They're bringing pressure, so hopefully this works. The halfback little misdirection, and Reese gets in untouched, and then a big late hit in the end zone. We'll forgive Texas. They're frustrated. They're worried they're going to lose. So Frederick now can kick this one away. Great job from the offense. Only one little minor hiccup getting to that fourth down, but we were able to convert. If the defense could slow these guys down, we might have a chance. The biggest problem I see, though, is that the defense is going to have one hell of a time trying to slow these guys down. Very, very good Texas team. They go over the middle. Shelton forces the fumble. Oh, they picked it up, though. That was a great hit from Mason Shelton, a middle linebacker, to force it, but unfortunately we can't come away with the ball. So I'm not sure if you guys remember my keys to the game from last episode, but one of the big ones was creating a turnover, even just a single one, creating a turnover, holding on the ball for ourselves. That would have given us a chance, wow, that was a great catch through the contact. We've shown some sparks. Maybe we have a chance. We just need to make sure that we complete stuff. 4 receivers to the right. It is a screen. Mackey with the good diving tackle to prevent that from becoming a big play. These guys will continue to throw. Maybe another man in motion. No, this is going to be, it is a pass over the middle. They've got a guy. I did bring our linebacker out of that, trying to stop a run, and I gave him 20 yards. Texas doing a lot more running than I expected, or a lot more passing early on than I expected, as the quarterback keeps it on an option and takes it to the house. Hudson Card is lighting us up right now. Oh, that's tough. 14-7 now. Oh, offense needs to get something done on this drive. We have to continue to match them in scoring. Can't afford to fall behind if we're trying to win this game. And great field position, thanks to our special teams, is going to be big. Again, that time out pass, I think, to the 35. So we will continue to try to move the ball here. Going to be using Grayson and everything that he has to offer us. Circle was open. I didn't actually mean to spin there. Might have worked out. We got 8 yards. They did not mean to pass the line of scrimmage, but I guess we ended up scrambling. All I know is that if we win this game, Grayson's going to earn himself a nice big steak dinner, because he's going to be running the ball a ton today. End of the first quarter, we're down a touchdown, but we have the ball. We get the ball to start the second half. Things don't look too bad yet, but our defense needs to pick it up. We'll come out looking to run the counter. I think that this is actually going to be a decent shot. Reese able to get enough for the first down, and that's all that mattered on that play. From around midfield, I'll be looking for the tight ends on this play. Maybe not. Square is open. We find Deion Fountain. Can he make some moves? Not really, but he's still got 14 yards. Good job staying in bounds on that play. That one was kind of scary. Grayson is 4 of 4. I think their quarterback is perfect through the air as well so far. So kind of interesting start to the game. Both teams passing a ton. Reese just keeping the legs moving. Finds 7 yards. On this 2nd and 3, what can we do with the read option? Grayson keeping this one, the blocking, not holding up. Grayson just trucked a defensive end to get back to the line of scrimmage. Oh my gosh, that is fantastic.
Plus live TV for $49.99 per month. For 3 months, and take control of how you watch.
My gosh, that is fantastic. Unfortunately, it's not enough for the first down, so we will be going for this on 3rd and 3, and X is open over the middle. Malton can hold on to it. Oh, just found him somehow. Got 20 yards there. Really tempted to throw this bubble screen. It's going to work. The blocking didn't hold up, but the screen would have been there if it did. At least we got a yard out of the play. And you know what? We're going to go back-to-back screens. Maybe back-to-back-to-back. We'll see. Halfback slip screen. I know it hasn't worked well for us recently. We're still going to hope for the best. Trying to sucker these guys in. Reese picked up a block. Falling forward. That works well. I think we could have got more, but I will take 7 yards. That brings up 3rd and 2. And we're at the 5-yard line. We're giving this to J.J. Barr. I honestly don't feel super confident, but I got to hope for the best. This is 4-down territory as well. J.J. got the first goal. That was a great run. We're going to go back to the ground, going with another counter. We scored on one earlier. The counter's strong. Reese can't fall into the end zone, but he's right at the goal line. This is right for a QB sneak. It is only 2nd and goal, but I don't want to run a fullback dive and lose a yard, so Grayson's just going to go and get in well enough. Not a good enough push from the Longhorns line. We will tie this game up. So again, Frederick boots this one deep. Yeah, let's hope that we can get a stop on this as well. I'm surprised that we haven't given up a return touchdown, to be honest, but we're doing a decent job with our special teams today. So last time out, we allowed the quarterback to keep it on an option and take it to the house. This time, we're going to hope differently. The counter has great blocking, and I literally don't think that we can stop their offense. Even when we've blitzed on their rushing plays, they still pick up good ones. That was a very risky screen. Joshua Moore lucky to get to that one. Gonna hope for the best is we're looking corner blitz, except the corner that was supposed to blitz got caught up on the screen, so that didn't work out. They get 7 yards and a first down. So we're gonna continue to just try to bring pressure. I know they're gonna run eventually. We need to be there to slow them down when it happens, and man, this running back is strong. Really doesn't feel like there's a whole lot that we can do to slow these guys down. Play action's going to burn me. They hand it off, though, and we were ready. I knew I was bringing the pressure immediately. We do have them now at a 3rd and 5. So all this would take is one stop to get off the field. They run the counter. The blocking is great. The tackling, not so much. And it's a first down across the 30. This running back is averaging over 15 yards a carry at this point. Nearing the end of the first half, 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. They're going to step back to throw, and I gave it up over the middle. Thankfully, they didn't throw it to the guy who would have had more yards, but well, they still got 16 on the play. Oh, our defense is getting just slaughtered. The Longhorns quarterback Hudson Card now 10 of 10 for 100 yards on the day. As there's a decent stop, they take their second timeout. Trying to do some work, 2nd and 7. Expecting the pass. It's a handoff up the middle. Mackey pulls him down, but he got a 1st and goal there. Oh, that's devastating. Well, we're going to try to stop the run. I don't think the defense got set in time, but enough guys got into the backfield to slow them down. We're going to start taking our timeouts now, though. Outside of us committing a penalty, they can't pick up another first down, so we might as well take our timeouts. Quarterback keeps it on the option, and he just continues to burn us with that. 21-14 Texas. We have a minute and 30 to tie this one up before halftime. This isn't necessarily critical that we score on this possession, but it would certainly help us. I will let Reese return this. The blocking's been fairly solid. I see some great blocking, and Reese has a lot of room. He's going to be across midfield and pushed out of bounds at the Texas 45. That was a fantastic decision. So with a minute 27 and 2 timeouts, we can come out and try to run our offense. The throw that I wanted to make wasn't open, but the scramble is wide open. Grayson can get the first down and get out of bounds. They gotta defend him on those. They aren't respecting his running abilities, so we're gonna make him pay. 1st and 10. We'll look to the air. That should be a quick throw. Malton holds onto it, and now we'll need to go in the hurry up. I'm not sure how easily we could do it, but a field goal wouldn't be the end of the world. We could have a man open. There is a man open. Bedgood gets the catch in, gets out of bounds for the 1st and goal. Great route running from Aaron Bedgood on that play. So now we've got plenty of time to work with. 4 downs to get into the end zone. 2 timeouts, a minute and 1 to work with. We'll try the read option. It's going to be a handoff and a touchdown way too easily. Kind of wanted to just stop because now I think that Texas might score again. Unfortunately, that drive only took 35 seconds on the clock, but in this game, if we have an opportunity to score, we have to take it. We can't try to mess around and risk losing those points. So let's just hope the defense can slow these guys down.
No.
Before halftime. Hoping for the best, they will step back to pass. Quarterback's going to scramble, and we get technically the sack there. The clock is moving. He's got a great opportunity here. Trips right for the Longhorns, but the clock is burning and taking a long time to get set. They actually might not be set properly. They might have to burn all this clock out. I can't tell. Number 18 and number 72 on the left side of their line. If somebody doesn't look properly set there, maybe number 72. So I don't know if this is intentional. But they're burning the clock down. We'll expect to see them snap it in 2 if they can, and they can. So They are able to get the playoff quarterback plenty of time in the pocket.
Yeah.
He's flushed out, though, and he's sacked. And we're going to be able to go into the locker rooms all tied
There you go,
up.
Jones.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
What a great first half from us. Could we
Hell
upset
yeah.
number 4 Texas? We are playing fantastic so far. The defense obviously could use a little bit of work, but they got the job done there, and the offense has been phenomenal. Grayson McCall, I don't want to jinx him, so
Did a good job,
we'll knock on
Jones.
wood a little bit, but I think he's 9 of 9 or 10 of 10. Perfect throwing through the air today. We have to keep that up if we want to stand a chance. But we get the opportunity now to
Did a good job.
open up the scoring on this second half. A chance to take the lead. We're going to the side of the special teams line that hasn't really done anything so far in this game. Is Reese, and he took a shot, but still again got us past the 30-yard line. We will hand this one off to him on another counter to start off this third quarter, and yeah, that didn't work all that well. So we desperately will need to pick up some yards. They're bringing a safety blitz on 2nd and 10, which means that we're going to have that pressure coming at us immediately. This is a terribly risky throw. Beckham came down with it and almost got the first down. He was shadowed the whole time by his defender. So now Grayson's still perfect, 10 of 10 for 106 yards. On 3rd down, we're going to let him just go with the QB sneak. He falls forward, actually got a solid 4 yards there. This might set us up for a great opportunity to audible and throw a vert here. I don't know, the way that this defense is lined up, somebody's going to be mismatched on the other side of the field. There it is, ball that over the middle. We just toss it over the linebacker. We get a very, very easy 20 yards. Try the rollout play action on this first down. I'm hoping to find somebody open over the middle. There's Tyson Mobley. He holds on to it through the contact, and we get another first down. Now inside the red zone. Halfback dive. I kind of want to flip the play, but I don't want to mess with the setup that they've got all that much. So we'll just motion balled it over, hand it off to Reese, and allow him to fumble the ball. Oh my gosh, Aaron Beckham picked it up. At first I was just like crazed because somebody went flying, like actually just got launched to the moon, but then he dropped the ball. We are so lucky to have picked that up. What is this guy doing?
Now streaming on Hulu.
I know that some of you guys must have caught that. Keep an eye here on number 52. Look at how high up he goes. He goes into orbit. He's 6 feet in the air. So we're lucky. So lucky to still have possession of the ball. We're going to continue to trust Reese, though. I think that it would be more damaging for us not to give him the ball. He breaks a tackle, and he gets us the first and goal. So showing us why we should continue to place that trust in him and putting us now in a position on the road against number 4 Texas to take the lead. Grayson gonna step back to pass. That is caught. Oh my gosh, Tyson Mobley. What a grab. I thought for sure that one was gonna be dropped. It's now 2nd and goal from the water. Reese gets in untouched.
God, I just fucked that.
We take the 28 to 21 lead. If the defense gets one stop, this game is entirely in our control. Frederick putting this one again. Oh, Frederick puts this one deep again. This time we're in the lead, which is nice. It's a decent return for him, but we can take that defense. Slow down, please. We're going to bring a dangerous man blitz on this first down. Very big chance we can Burns, or we can hit him in the backfield for a 3-yard loss. The freshman Mackey getting in there and doing some work. That is the exact kind of first down that we want, as on 2nd and 13, this quarterback is looking to throw. Wide open out route. Oh my gosh, dude, he had 10 yards around him, but at least we have him in a 3rd 13. Wait, I was reading 3rd 13 as I was saying that. Apparently they said he stepped out of bounds. So I think this review is going to get overturned. Yeah, he had his foot down. I'm not sure what they say about that right foot, the one that's closer to the sideline, but I think this should be a catch. Yeah. So what does that make it? 2nd and 9, 3rd and 9. The defense has a dangerously good opportunity to get off the field here. We've seen a lot of screens in that 3-wide set. They won't go with it. Quarterback throwing deep, finds this man who holds on to it. Gets so many yards. It was a great route. And not the easiest throw. It's enough for a first down at the 30. As here's another screen. Diggs can't get the stop. I hit the wrong button with Shelton. They going for a 30-yard touchdown on the screen. Hudson Card 13 of 13 through the air. 2 quarterbacks with perfect passing. Secondary not having a great day. Tied up 28 each. Well, we got to keep our momentum going. You cannot fall behind at all in this game. They kick it back to the left side. That's been working really well. The blocking not good enough that time.
They won't win
We were
that
getting
no
a little
more,
bit
huh?
lucky with how often it was working, but
Hell
never
no.
started the 20. So the offense has been firing on all cylinders. Our backfield has been fantastic, and Reese, with a great dive up the middle, got a 6-yard carry on first down. The fantastic part about how successful our running game has been is that these play actions do something. I had to just get that one away. I just panic pressed the button and it was completed. Oh my gosh, still perfect through the air somehow. That one was incredibly lucky. I actually want to pass this ball, I think, but we're going to hand it off. And Reese actually got great blocking. He got 7 yards. The offensive line doing a fantastic job today. Well, you know how I like to go. Keep it on the ground if it's working. We're going to try the read option. Again, though, this defense they're showing makes me really want to throw. Instead, we'll give it to Grayson. Almost let him pick up the first down. And I think 3rd and inches, we have a great opportunity to pick this up through the air. It is technically a play action, so maybe spooking them a little bit. Running for our lives here, though. Nobody was open. Grayson getting some blocking and getting out of bounds. Again, we are going to rely on his legs the entire game. That's his 11th carry. He's got 55 yards and a touchdown on the ground. The biggest thing that we need to be worried about is just ball security, but if we're getting good blocking downfield like that, we should be fine. Reese continuing just to keep those legs moving. Normally he's going down at that contact, but he gets 5 again. And with that play, I think at this point it's in our interest to let this clock burn down. So we will let it get to the end of the 3rd quarter. 4's up in the air because we are tied up against the number 4 team in the country heading into the 4th quarter. We have the ball and a chance to take the lead. Could we win this one? Let's hope so. A read option to open up the quarter. This one's being handed off to Reese. It's going to be enough for the first down. And a little bit more, 10 yards on that carry. Oh, I'm tempted to burn the clock, but we'll just continue to let the clock run as it normally would. And hopefully we've really suckered these guys in. I mean, I don't think they're going to be too surprised if we pass 5 wide, but we will be looking to go to the air. Getting outside the pocket, triangles open. Tyson Mobley caught it. I thought for a second he was into the end zone, but the shoestring tackle saved it. And we will just try to continue to run it here. Just going with those occasional throws. Both Grayson and Reese completely on fire, and White up the middle again gets us a couple yards. Offensive line's having a great game. I feel like there's no reason really to abandon the running game either. So trips left. We're going to run the counter on this one. And the blocking looks good. I didn't mean to run an alignment, but Reese falling forward gets 8 in the 1st and goal. We are on the doorstep. I don't know if I feel like we can get the push here, but he deserves the opportunity. We're going to go with the dive on this first down. The offensive line just slaughtered. School record now tied for rushing touchdowns in a game for Reese White. He's got 4 on the day, and we take a 35-28 lead. Frederick will boot this one away. And I think at this point, the way things are looking, 5 minutes on the clock, we're almost guaranteed overtime. Oh, this is not great, though. We're just trying to slow them down. Give up a 45-yard kick return to midfield. But if we expect that they score a touchdown, so long as we can burn clock on our drive, we might be able to take this one into overtime. The screens have been working so well. Well, they're not going to burn any clock on their drive because this is going to be almost in immediately. 33 yards. Their screens are obliterating us. We're even trying to run the man, and a lot of those plays there, like, are corners are right in there in the mix, but we just can't get it done. Here's a rush up the middle, and man, if it was that easy for us, we would never lose a game. So much for burning clock off on this one. It's been not a whole lot of time. Diggs, that's a great stop. Oh, maybe we hold them to a field goal, who knows? Johnson has been destroying us. Let's hope that doesn't continue on. Second and goal, bringing a little bit of a blitz. Man in motion. This is going to be an option, maybe. I don't know. The quarterback didn't get rid of it. Hudson Card loses 2 yards. It's third and goal now. This is one of those plays where we can almost guarantee that they're going to go to the air. I'm going to use Sidney McCray on this play just to try to get pressure on the quarterback. All the time in the world, he threw it short of the line to gain, and the tackle in the open field is good. It's fourth and goal. Did the defense just hold it? Will they go for this? They're going to go for it. Fourth and goal from the 6. What can we do to stop them? I expect maybe a pass. I'd be surprised if they ran it trying to get pressure with the running back over the middle. They find said running back, 16 to 16 for Hudson Card. We do give him the touchdown. So 35 all. The biggest thing there, only 3.5 minutes. We did end up forcing them to burn some time off the clock. Not as much as we may have wanted, but a decent amount nonetheless. And now Reese once again gives us decent field position there at the 35. So we don't need to score a touchdown on this drive. We just need to score last. Reese, oh my gosh, he's still on his feet. He got 14 yards on that play. Incredible. Kind of surprisingly, that puts him just over 100 yards on the day for how well he's been doing. Not a crazy amount of yards, but now do we just let the clock start to burn? I'm going to let this get just under 3 minutes before we run the counter to the man of the match so far. He only gets a yard that time, and again, maybe we just let the clock continue to burn. Obviously, we don't want to run out of time on this drive, but we certainly don't want to give them too many opportunities. Kind of looking at that good 2nd and 9. Can we throw the time here out? Aaron gets the first down. And what is that fumble? He just fumbled and got tackled by like an invisible player. What was that? No! What on earth just happened? He gets hit. The man falls away from him like he broke the tackle. But the game hasn't realized that, and it's still playing a tackle animation. And the ball gets stripped from him. Oh, that's devastating. That is so devastating as we're driving down the field to potentially win the game. That's what happens to us. So there's only 2.5 minutes left to play now. If we lose this, I'm not even sure if I can be angry, just sad. However, they gave us the opportunity, the pick with Mason Shelton. He got in there on the slip screen, and we got the ball right back. Oh my goodness. It is the first incompletion of the game for either quarterback, and it could not have come at a more perfect time for us. Oh, wow, the blocking, fantastic for Reese. We're getting very close to field goal range. I think we're going to burn the clock down here. We're going to go conservative on the big run and the catching and the tempo here. We don't want to fumble the ball. We want to hold on to our catches. And we just need to move the football here. Oh, just a dive on 2nd and 1 as the clock ticks below 1:45 to play. Reese didn't get the first down, but that keeps the clock moving, most importantly. And on this 3rd and inches, I would be doing him a disservice if we didn't let Reese get the carry. 1 minute to play in the game. The blocking's there. He's got the first down. Oh, I just don't know if we can get the field goal from this close. I would really hope that's the case, but I'm not certain. We're still going to continue to just hand the ball off to him, try to get ourselves a little bit closer while staying in the middle of the field. But if there's nothing doing, there's nothing doing, and we're going to get iced on this. So I think that we might just center up the ball on this play. The halfback cutback actually got us a couple more yards. It's 3rd and 7. And we're going to take our first time out here. I want to make sure that Reese got a little bit of a breather there. We're going to, again, try to center this ball up with the dive. Probably shouldn't have taken the timeout, but it's fine. And we're going to let this clock burn down. Texas not taking a timeout for some reason. They don't want the opportunity. We'll just recall the same play, but we will take a timeout with 3 seconds to go. I cannot believe the sequence of events that has led us to this situation. There's our second timeout. Tie ball game with 3 seconds to play. There's their timeout. They will try to ice us, and it's going to work. Frederick has not necessarily had a whole lot of opportunities. Can we kick this field goal? Or will we be going to overtime? It looks good, and it is! Coastal will upset number 4 Texas in Austin. We win it 38-35 behind one of the wildest sequences of events that I've ever seen. And what a way to end it. We moved to 2-1 on the season. Grayson McCall was perfect on the day. We saw one single incompletion, and it was on the interception there at the end of the game. Grayson, I mean, he's not player of the game. Reese White deserves it, but Grayson went like 16 of 16 through the air. That is phenomenal. So somehow we played a perfect game against Texas. We didn't really get a single stop. I guess we got the one interception, but oh my goodness. I've just got to point this out. The 196 quarterback rating from Grayson McCall. 16 of 16, 183 yards. Perfect through the air. Average of 11. Only along at 20, so we weren't throwing long bombs, but what a freaking game from the kid from Mint Hill, North Carolina. And if we look at the other side, a 233.3 rating from Hudson Card as he goes 16 of 17. He did better because he had some longer throws and a couple of touchdowns, but one interception. What a game. An absolute quarterback battle for the ages. Florida beats Ole Miss in actually a pretty close one. No crazy upsets or anything. Game stats, though. Oh, man. They outpassed us, surprisingly. We outrushed them, even though they had a great running back. 21 first downs. 1 turnover for each side. I think our turnover was, our fumble was kind of bull crap, but it is a turnover. We beat them on time of possession, which might become a theme this season as we try to win these games. Just how about our players of the game? Hudson Card, he's kicking himself for throwing that interception. Had a chance to drive down the field for a nice game-winning drive. Instead, threw the pick on the first play, and we come away with the victory. Reese White had a great game, especially late there. That second half, just throwing guys over and running with ease. Mason Shelton is our defensive player of the game. Not only did he have that interception, he actually forced that fumble that we had early on in the game on that really nice tackle. Unfortunately, we didn't recover that, but what a game from both of our players. So, I don't know, 2-1, upsetting number 4 on the road. Is there a chance that we could be ranked after this? I certainly would like to think so. We'll advance towards week 4, where next week we'll play BYU. And Mark Washington, a great recruit, is ready to visit. Will we be ranked?
Huh?
Okay, who cares about that?
Yeah.
I do actually kind of care about that. Number 18, we skyrocket up into the polls. We're going to be favored now against BYU. We are the better team overall than them. Could we start this season 3-1? Oh my goodness. Our top 25 polls shows the top 25. We see Texas dropping how far? All the way down to 14 as they're now 1-1. We jump up all the way to 18. That is so fantastic. Ole Miss with their loss. Close to jumping them. Oh my gosh. Any other team? Stanford lost to Arizona State. The rest of the top 10 did pretty solid. I know we had a player of the week. It's Mason Shelton, believe it or not. It was a defensive player of the week, that forced fumble at the game-winning, I would say, interception. I got to imagine in the ACC, no, didn't get it on offense. Instead, it's Zonovan Knight, that ridiculous running back from NC State. And man, we'll take a look at the Heisman, but how about the turnaround for this team? Good for us. I don't know if I can be too happy. Spencer Sanders, JT Daniels, and Jay Smith Zach Charbonnet all up there in the Heisman watch. But yeah, again, how about the turnaround from this team? Week 1, we get obliterated by NC State. Week 2, it's a ridiculously close game against Pitt. And then week 3, we go in and win another close one, but against a ridiculously good Texas team. I hope that means that we have an easy time against BYU in the next episode, but that's going to have to wait. If you've made it this far, which I hope you have because this was a great episode, please feel free to subscribe if you haven't already. Again, about like 85% of the people that will end up watching this video will be subscribers. So if you were one of that 85%, please feel free to turn the red subscribe button gray. And while you guys are down there, maybe head down to the description where you can find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/Goodmaster. You can play a bunch of other non-NCAA related content. You can also find links to my Twitter and our community Discord, as well as a link to the college football revamped mod itself if you were trying to get it for yourself. Oh, what a game. Hopefully we don't have let down and go back to 500 next week. Hopefully we just continue to win and prove that we do belong in the ACC. But anyways, that's going to do it for this one. Thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Goodmaster. You guys are the Teal Boys, wherever you are. Have a good night or have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios. Unlock a better way to wellness with Louis.
Step 1. Bake the marinade and feel the stress of the day subside.
How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 4. We finally get to come home to play a game, this time against BYU. The Cougars were a little bit worse than us overall-wise. They are 1-2 on the season. And who have they played? They lost to a decent Nebraska. They lost to a mediocre Boise State, and then they beat an FCS team. So they haven't beaten a team in the FBS yet. Hopefully that proves to be useful for us. Maybe we get a good win here. Let's go and see our recruiting. This is going to be interesting, but we'll just hope that we can pick some of these guys up. And let's just check our top of the board here. The best guys that we can look at. Unfortunately, it's not there for a lot of them. Albert and Sullivan losing too many points. We are gaining with Greg Jones. We are looking okay with Rashad Howard gaining on UCF there. Robert Gray, we have the lead. We're actually extending away from other people. How is nobody else fighting for this 80 overall center? That's great news. We can save 50 points there. Michael May, the athlete we can get, he's a quarterback. Oh, this could be great. He's fast, 89 speed, 91 acceleration with an 84 throw power and an 84 accuracy. 80 carrying is pretty solid. He can kind of juke. 55 strength. I think he could be very solid. He can catch the ball too. Maybe some trick play there. We're going to give him that 550 points. Michael May, 6'2", 206 pounds. Number 5 athlete in the country, and the teams that are going for him aren't like crazy. I think this might be our new quarterback. But we'll keep looking down the list. In the lead for now with Will Phillips, a pretty solid middle linebacker. We've got Lou Harris, who I thought, very similar teams recruiting him as Michael May, but the tackle just don't have enough bonus points to gain on Cincinnati and Kent State by MUIO, so unfortunately I think Lou might have to come off the board. And we've got Roger Carson, who was a pipe dream, but the defensive tackle again isn't going to be something that we can pick up. Stephen Mohammed, we do have the lead. Looks like maybe Georgia Tech will fight back, but we just need to have a good visit. We can take that to the offseason. Another quarterback in Mike Harris. This is our pocket passing quarterback, 90 throw power, 84 throw accuracy. So the only reason we would take him over Michael May is the throw power, which is 6 higher, but he's so slow. We're not going to give him points, but if we rise to the top of the board, I wouldn't mind, having him sitting on our bench. But we just continue to go down here, and all these good players we're looking pretty solid with. For the most part, there's a few guys here. Brian Paul in the tackle isn't going to be good enough. Bo Walden is going to be tough. We'll try to fight to hold on to him, but I'll go through. We'll refill the board and scout a couple guys, but just go ahead and make sure that nobody's on the board that should be here. All right, we've added a few guys here. They're all offensive linemen, so we've gone that direction for this little batch of scouting. We'll see if they just go up. I'll be fine with it. We don't necessarily need world beaters, but obviously I don't want somebody like Charles Jackson, just not good enough. Courtney Hurd stays at 66. That's kind of the upper limit. Josh Barrow was a pipe dream. I was hoping for a big gem. Instead, is a bust. Landon Blunt goes up. There's a gem. 70 overall for that. Center, Karan Smith or Kieran. Who knows? He's not on the board anymore because he's a -7 bust. Chris Cook is another bust. So, well, we did a good job eliminating players, but now I have to go find 4 more. All right, this time around, we've looked at a few safeties. So Jason Dixon goes up to a 69. And 3 strong safeties. Andrew Brown stays at 65. Dan Stone goes down to a 62. And Courtney Davidson goes down to a 63. They're all going to stay on the board for now. We do have one player ready for a visit. Mark Washington, that 76 overall middle linebacker. We're kind of in a battle. I think we have a decent chance to pick him up. He's a JUCO guy, so maybe a little bit easier for that pickup. And we're going to bring him to the Virginia Tech game, our next home game after BYU. I want it to be against a conference opponent just because it works out a little bit better for us in terms of the points they get. So hopefully we can win that one. And here we're going to offer scholarships to guys that we have the lead with. So quarterback, wide receiver, middle linebacker, wide receiver, that sort of stuff. And that will go to the bottom. We have 500 points that we can give to somebody. We have to make sure that they can take the points. Jared Robinson. Can we give Jared the points we can? He's 500 behind. We're going to give him the 500. Finally, that's the end of our recruiting for this week. Just a quick check to see if there's any ranked up matchups. I think that we determined that there was like one. Ohio State, Minnesota will play. That's 8 versus 16. South Carolina and Texas A&M. That's 12 and 15. And that is it. We are 18th in the country. Can we put together another win here today? We are at home. BYU 81 overall. They've got an 84 offense. We are locked up in 80s. On defense, we have been wearing some interesting uniforms. We could go all black this time around. I don't think we've done that in a while. I know that we haven't really worn our standards, or their standard homes for a while, but that's fine. BYU is an updated team in the mod. We could give them a lot of options here. I think that we'll just go with the standard away. Yeah, I really like that blue that they're using, especially more so than like the old blue. But yeah, we'll just go with the white and royal. Let's get into this one. Through 3 games, BYU's offense has done a pretty solid job moving the ball. Defensively, struggled. They can't really stop the pass. They can't stop the run. Not how I like to see it. I would prefer it if they were good at stopping the pass, but off with the run. But that's fine. Offensively, we're pretty garbage. Defensively, we're pretty garbage, but we're 2-1, and we're ranked 18th in the country. Our 3 top players, our offensive weapons are all on hot streaks. Their top players are a kicker, so we can discount the 92 overall, but then a left guard and a middle linebacker at 91 and 88 overall. They've got a middle linebacker out, though. Is it the same guy? No. Dislocated ankle, out for 9 weeks, so that can be very useful for us.
5-star phone service next to half-price phone bill. It's Blossom with Mobile Supercharged phone plans. Go for the
Be very useful for us. You know the drill at this point. Back again at Brooks Stadium here in Conway, and BYU is going to go with tails. Wise decision from the Cougars. They win the toss, and we are going to start with the ball. So Reese back to return. Hopefully a good return here, as definitely bringing this out of the end zone. Number 18 team in the country does not lose these games, right? Reese with a great juke stays on his feet. Got us almost to the 45. Grayson last game, 16 of 16 for 183 yards. No touchdowns, but man, what a game that was. Perfect through the air against the number 4 team in the country. That was fantastic. We're going to open it up how we normally don't. We will pass on this first play of the game. As I actually don't like it, we're going to try it anyways. Dion Fountain holds on to it. Oh, a lot of patience to just eventually find him with enough separation to feel comfortable making that throw. Grayson, I believe, is only a junior, so we have a chance next year for him to be even greater. We'll bring Dion in motion as we will run this counter. And the blocking wasn't really anything. I'm lucky, I think, maybe just to lose a yard on that play. But we're going to try to run it again here on this 2nd and 11, hoping for the best. The blocking is pretty solid, and Reese almost has enough for the first down. We know this is 4-down territory as our kicker isn't very good, but the box is pretty empty. We're calling a halfback dive. Reese has enough for the first down, and we are almost inside the red zone. 5 wide as Grayson will step back to pass, and there's the quick throw out to Tyson Mobley as he gets out of bounds at the 12, taking 2 guys with him. I don't want to jinx it, but that makes 18 completed passes in a row for Grayson as we're going to step back to throw again, and let's increase the number. Give it to Johnson, and he got almost dead first goal at the goal line. So DJ Johnson came free, and we found him. There's enough space for him to work with. Hopefully it set us up for an easy Reese White touchdown, and it has. That's going to be a pretty quick touchdown drive for us. Not a whole lot of plays. We make it 7-0. So Frederick will boot this one away for the first time in the game, and it's going to be a returnable ball for BYU. That was pretty solid coverage, but he broke the tackle. Oh my gosh, it's up to Stokes to stop this one from going to the house. This guy's so slow, he broke another tackle. Miles Davis puts the Cougars in great field position. That's not what you like to see to open up the game. 1st and 10, though. The defense has a chance to maybe stem the bleeding on that as they will go to the ground. It's a little counter. We brought a big man blitz, so they'll lose 3 yards on the play. I think our starters are a solid amount better than this BYU team. Let's hope that the coverage can work. I was trying them in because I was feeling confident about them, but we gave up 34 yards. So our secondary getting exposed on the play. It's a 1st and goal. This is going to be a handoff, and thought he was going to try to take it to the left. He goes straight up the middle, and BYU ties it up almost immediately. The day that we managed to stop them on defense on the first drive is the day that I start buying lottery tickets. Reese is going to bring this out. It's going to be a big special teams battle today as both teams getting great returns, and Reese White might be gone in a foot race with number 15. He's at the 30, the 20, and Reese answers immediately for his first kick return touchdown in his career, and he just happens to tie or set a new NCAA record. He goes 104 yards to take that to the house, and we retake the lead almost immediately. So the defense will have to come right back out, but first the special teams unit needs to do their. The BYU doesn't have incredible field position again, and they did a much better job, only giving up 24 yards. Goodness. See what we can do on this first down as they ran very well on us the first drive. Quarterback kept it on the option, and oh my gosh, he's destroyed us. Baylor Romney, 19 yards there. Well, 1st and 10. Now they're going to go to the air again, and we forced him to get rid of it. Diggs couldn't get the tackle, though. Oh my gosh, took 3 guys to bring Cole Taylor down. 2nd and 6. They go back to pass again, and there's an out route. Diggs was there for the pick. I got him in position, but he just dropped it. That gives us this 3rd and 6 to work with. Interesting formation. They will step back to pass. Open routes all over the place, and they get the first down. So far, not how we wanted the defense to come out on this drive. First down, we'll bring in a blitz. They are running it. They go up the middle, though, and it's an easy first down again for them.
I still love the name. Of course I remember.
Tell anybody what the name was.
100% told me the name.
I bet you $1 million.
Prepare to be out of $1 million, dude.
Man, if we can just figure out some defensive problems, we'll be a real powerhouse. But until that happens, it seems like it's going to be a massive struggle. we're blitzing so frequently, and yet they're still able to just run the ball very, very easily on us. As that time we did get to Romney, and I think that must have been batted away at the line. It's 5 wide on this third down. I'm going to use her Sidney McRae because we've expected them to pass, but I just wanted to get the pressure on the quarterback because that's a problem we've been having. Unfortunately, Will Taylor's wide open. So first and goal here. 4 receivers out to the right, and there's a man open. I'm pretty stupid for not just being in the end zone, but they get the completion. Try to bring a little bit of a blitz. No, they put a running back in. Oh my gosh, I'm glad that I noticed that. I guess it was like a tight end slotted in at running back. Managed to get in there and disrupt it. I could see them going to this mannequin. As third and goal, they will step back to pass. Guys open all over the place, and they get the completion. Cody Epps holds on to that. A weird throw, but it ties the game up. So if our defense could do something, we might be able to win this game easily, but until then, we just got to hope to keep scoring. Reese scored on the last time he brought it out. He's got great blocking again, and Reese White once again streaking down the sidelines. Is going to be back-to-back kick returns for touchdowns for our running back. That time 102 yards, and the defense will have to come right back out. Hopefully they don't get gassed, but man, the offense isn't going to have much to do today. So it's 21-14, and we'll get another chance to stop these guys. We got to think eventually it happens. They get decent blocking on their return, but only managed to get it to the 25-yard line. All righty. Defense, what do you got for me? First and 10. These guys are going to step back to pass. There's a wide open out route. A trucked man and 15 more yards. So they pass very well. Here's a draw play that thankfully, well, I was going to say thankfully got stopped, but he fell forward for 6. It's just going to just be the exact same thing over and over. Draw plays, out routes all over the place. There's finally a sack. Coverage held up. Romney tried to scramble. We hit him in the backfield. Third long, we have a chance to get off the field. This is, however, just a chance. We have to make sure that they don't pick it up. No screen. Guys open over the middle, and he got the first down. Broke 4 tackles. He broke 5 tackles. Oh my goodness. So they give it to the running back, and he just dominated on the play. First and 10, expecting the run. We were there to hit him in the backfield, but again, he just always fall forward. And he gets 3 yards there. He's a coach's dream of a player, apparently, as this option is going to be thankfully snuffed out before they can pick up the first down. We do have another third that they need to convert. I'm going to get incredibly risky here. We're going to press. We're bringing the safety blitz. So the safeties were like a mile off the ball, so we aren't going to be able to get the pressure in time to get the first down. End of the first quarter, we do have the lead right now. Our defense is atrocious. Very, very frustrating to get beat the same way over and over again. Quarterback keeping it again and breaking tackles. He's into the end zone. Oh, never mind. He fell at the goal line. How can we not tackle the dang quarterback? We know what's coming, but we just can't do anything about it. Quarterback keeps it again, and he's in. Oh my gosh! How did we beat Texas, but we can't stop BYU? Kickoff underway. Reese White returning it again. He's got 2 in a row. They can't even get close to 3 in a row. We are inside our own 15 to start this drive. So we're all tied up. The offense should be well rested, but unfortunately that means their defense will be as well. And we're going to have to do some work trying the option. Grayson, good first down. Try the play action here. First and 10. Outside the pocket, square over the middle is wide open. Bedgood holds on to it through that little bit of contact and gets us 22 yards. I'll take that all day long. Grayson now 20 passes completed in a row as we're going to follow our blockers with reasons. Spin move a guy out of his shoes to get 17 yards. Oh no, somebody call the ambulance. We're going to get AI with this one as we'll go with the slip screen. First and 10, waiting for it. You know what? I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. Grayson scrambling scrambling. I'm just going to get out of bounds. I didn't want to throw it. I think that we got the same amount of yards, but didn't have to risk a potential interception. If only we weren't getting chased down by like a linebacker there. 2nd and 6, trying the read option again. Reese has to keep it, and he's going to lose 2 yards. That was just kind of weird.
Do not stimulate.
We've got a 3rd and 8 to
Continue
deal
playing
with now.
that, man.
Looking to go to the air. Hoping that somebody's open. There it is over the middle. Malden. Easy. Their secondary isn't very good, just like ours. So we'll just keep going to the air for now. There it is. Tyson Mobley. Great throw. Finds 16. We've got the 1st and goal. I'm trying to do a lot of passing to get their defense out of sorts. We'll try an option on this one, but hopefully working. Oh gosh, I should have kept that. I thought he was coming for me. We lost 6. Thank goodness we didn't lose the ball. Some would say it's a little conspiracy to back us up so that we can pass the ball more easily. Let's see if it works though. Well, there was 2 guys kind of open in the end zone. I didn't want to force it, so we'll just pick up 8 on the ground and get the 3rd goal. It's terrified of throwing a pick right now, so we're going to put this one on the ground. 3rd goal. This is 4-down territory. Reese broke a tackle, kind of was able to fall forward. Got 2 yards, and we're going to go for this on 4th. From the 1, we have the full yard that we need to get. We're going to bring out Grayson and allow him to try to dive over the line, and he got it. Oh, he took a bit of a shot going over the line there, but it works out. We retake the lead midway through this 2nd quarter. I'm getting tired of kicking this off right now. This game is way too high scoring for me. Not used to it. Man, their special teams is very good. Miles Davis with another decent return. So the defense has been far from good on this game so far. They're going to come out looking to pass. Quarterback's actually going to scramble. Nobody's there to get him, and he slides down after picking up 4. This has been pretty rough. Trying to bring the blitz. I was expecting the QB scramble, though, so we slowed off and kind of went into a spy, and it worked.
Throw that motherfucker.
We're going to try to bring pressure. Put the defensive tackle in the spy. 3rd and 6, expecting them to pass. Quarterback plenty of time. Pass a man deep with the one-handed catch. Fall pulled it in, and they got an easy 1st down. I don't really think it was necessary for the receiver to use one hand there, but he does it anyways. And on this 1st down, I got beat on the little wheel route by Miles Davis, and they get another 1st down. I can't stop them right now. Oh my goodness. I try to blitz, and they throw over the top, and I try to play in the zone, and they just run it on me, and there's just nothing going for us. I think the way that we're going to win this game is through clock management somehow. I just got to be on my game as they called their 1st timeout here as we hit 2 minutes, and in the end zone, or just at the edge of the end zone, is Keanu Hill for a 1st and goal. They've instructed the team to get aggressive in the zone depth. Hopefully we don't get beat on those curls anymore. Still can't stop the running game, though, as they tie it up 1 minute and 55 left in this 1st half. All right, Reese, give us something to work with here. 1 minute and 55. The offense has moved the ball very well so far this game, but we need that to continue. It didn't look like we were going to have any blocking. I kind of panicked, didn't know where to go, and we've got a long ways to go to score and take the lead before half. Alrighty, we'll see what they do. 1st down. Square should be open. Dion held on to that. Oh, I thought he was going to cut more, but that works.
I want to run that damn clock.
1st and 10, and bring in maybe a little bit of pressure with the safety outside the pocket. I got to really run. Square's open. Can we get it to him? Dion Fountain catches it, gets out of bounds. 33 yards downfield. Oh, that was scary. I'm a little bit worried maybe we scored too quick at this rate. We're going to go back to pass. And R1's open. Tyson Mobley has it. And another 1st down and another completed pass as well. Grayson's completed 25. Make that 26 in a row. Wow. Well, we need to make sure that they don't have this game tied up at halftime, so I don't mind running the ball and burning a little bit of clock. 2nd and 2. the 11-yard line. We will run it, and Reese has that first and goal for us. A high-scoring affair so far in this game. We'll give it to Reese on this first and goal on the counter. He's got a lot of room to work with, and he gets into the end zone. But did we leave too much time on the
one more
clock?
field goal.
49
Let it be
seconds for
6
BYU to work with now.
17.
BYU has 79 yards to go here. To add the half full. Jordan Morris just dropped a pick that could have really swung things in our favor. The way I see it is that I think that our secondary players are more talented than their wide receivers. So we're going to be kind of pressing up a little bit more in the coverage. And maybe it forces them to throw deep balls like that where we can get a chance to get our hands on them. 3rd and 5, they are just going to let this one burn out. I'm tempted to take the timeout, but I'm completely fine going into the locker rooms with the lead. Goodness. Defense easy to stop coming out to start the 3rd quarter. Otherwise, it's going to be a really stressful end of the game. 35-28. Grayson McCall is still perfect throwing. Somehow, I've managed to figure out how to pass in this game, and well, it's very useful. But we need to finish this game out. At some point, I might just start drawing onside kicks. Who knows? Frederick. Put this one kind of deep. Oh, goodness. Almost, inside the 4.
6, 8,
It's going to be
17.
another return, and Davis does a good job. Miles Davis is having a good game so far. I don't think that we can really afford to run man coverage, so we're going to be sticking in the zone. I thought for sure I jumped that route and had the pick. Thankfully, we only gave up 3. I knew exactly where the pass was going. I just couldn't quite get there in time. This first down, it's a screen. That looked like a mid-screen or something. They're going to lose 5 yards. That was not well executed. 3rd and long now. Can we have the pressure? 5 wide on this play. They're going over the middle. Oh, gosh, it switched to I didn't think it was going to, and I dove the wrong direction, so we might have had a chance. But after that, certainly it didn't help. 1st and 10. Man, anytime we get a little bit of momentum on defense, they just convert on 3rd down. Doesn't matter how far it is. I don't know what the defense is doing there. Coverage broke down. Keanu Hill gets 18 yards. At this point, I'm not really sure what to think. They're passing all over the place on us as there's a sack. Baylor was about to have 2 guys open there. Unfortunately for him, he didn't have quite enough time in the pocket, so 2nd and 15. They're going to hand this one out towards the edge, and because we have 2 tacklers, we only gave up a yard. 3rd and long, do we give this up, or do we finally get a stop? Just need the defensive line to do their job. I think the secondary can only do so much. Man, oh my gosh, he's wide open. Every time, dude. We're going to try to bring a little bit of a blitz on this first down. Hoping for the best. They're going to throw one out of bounds, looking towards the end zone, but couldn't find it. I really like plays like that because it gives us a chance to sub after the incompletion, and maybe they lose some momentum. There's another 3rd down. Terrence fall that time.
Oh, man.
What can we do here? Wouldn't be surprised if they ran it, honestly. But they do go to the air.
And once again, they'll come to the line.
2 guys wide open over the middle. And it's a 1st and goal inside the 3. We're getting annihilated here. Try to fill this up. They're going to go with the option. The pitch is out. We did kind of get the stop. Again, he falls forward, though. And got
25 seconds. Time to take a
lot
knee.
of options as well. I'm just calling this around the middle, hoping that we can get the pressure. Quarterback keeps it, though. Taylor Romney goes in for, I think that's his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. The defense just cannot get off the field today. All right. Well, it's going to be onside kicks for us for the rest of this game because we have to be able to stop them somehow.
6, 8, 19.
And that feels like it might be the only way. Trying to get a decent return here. Reese White already has 2 taken to the house today. I'm just going to let him step out of bounds. Save a little bit of stamina because he just got 47 yards on that return. We're going to come out and line up in the bubble screen. I don't expect to throw this. And we won't. Audible, look for the quick slant over the middle on 1st and 10. And this might be an incompletion. And it's, not only our first incompletion in 25 or 26 attempts, but Turnover. First play of the drive. I think that might be enough to lose the game here. Man, all that good passing and all those good reads thrown away with one play. You hate to see it. First and 10. These guys are going to go with their own screen. Diggs. Man, Diggs cannot tackle to save his life. Has that one broken. And like always, they pick up a first down on first down. We almost never get them in a spot where they're not picking up a first down super easily. This is going to be a throw. Big chance. Diggs dropped a pick. His second dropped interception of the game, and he can't tackle. Oh, come on, Aaron. We need our players to be better than that. Desperately. This one, good run up the middle that we finally stopped, and it's 3rd and 10. But 3rd and 10, we haven't come close to stopping all game long. What can we do on this one? We know they're going to go to the air. Can we get a stop? Waiting pressure on the quarterback, but he's got a man wide open. He stepped out of bounds, couldn't keep the feet in, and maybe a stop from the defense. They will be able to kick this field goal. Actually, I wanted to send a guy back to return. I think it's too late for that. But, gosh, the only stop that we've had on defense was not even something that we did on our own, and they kicked the field goal. That was a long one. Good kicker. I guess he is 92 overall, the best player on their team. But we lose the lead, and we desperately need to score here. Very, very disappointing that we threw that pick. It hurts. And then the fact that we couldn't just fully get the stop and prevent them from scoring points certainly doesn't help. This isn't going to be a good return again. So either we go to midfield or score a touchdown, or we're inside the 20 on our returns today. So Grayson McCall, 1st and 10. We're going to throw up a bomb here. We're throwing up a bomb. They're bringing pressure. Somebody's got to be open. Somebody's got to be open, maybe, or maybe not. We can just get knocked out of bounds after a gain of nothing. Oh, come on, team. How are they going to bring that much pressure and nobody's just wide open? Maybe I should have had somebody run like a crossing route, but it is what it is. 2nd and 10. We're going to try to run. That's not going to go anywhere. That's our second turnover in 2 drives. This game's over. We beat number 4 Texas. We're going to lose to BYU. You hate to see it. Oh, that's so frustrating. Kind of expecting a run. They're going to keep the option. Quarterback kept it once. They said that was an incomplete pass. Wow. They said it was an incomplete pass. He went to pitch it right here, and the pitch was moving forward, they say, and then it hits the turf. So no fumble, no tackle for loss. They get lucky and get back to the line of scrimmage. Oh, wow. Meanwhile, we now have 2 turnovers. We're going to start dropping an extra man back into the pass coverage and hoping for the best. Quarterback scrambling there. Sidney McCray can't do anything. Steele with a big hit. There's another 3rd down. We need to hold them to a field goal. Gotta hope for the best on this. 3rd and 4. They will step back to pass. I was trying to watch the quarterback. It didn't matter. He had a man open at the back of the end zone, even with 8 guys in coverage. And we're down 10 points now. Well, this is suboptimal. Are we really going to lose our ranking the week after we finally gain it back? Reese, of course, I'm bringing it out of the end zone. Has a decent little start to this return, and he gets out of bounds almost the 45. Alrighty, time to do some work. Play action to start this drive. And over the middle of the field, I threw another freaking pick. Gosh darn it. Oh, I didn't think he was going to run with us. It's 3 turnovers in 3 freaking plays. Well, we lost. You're not going to recover from that. Especially when they've got such a good kicker. Like, they're already in field goal range. It doesn't help that we're facing a scrambling quarterback as well. And look there he goes. He's got an easy 1st down. We have to strip the ball. Like, literally, if we don't get a turnover, we've lost this. We've got everything set to slow down or prevent scrambles from these quarterbacks. They still manage to pick them up. There's a wide open out route. Thankfully, they only get 3 and go out of bounds. It's time to start using Mackey in a QB spy, though. This is a screen over the middle. They only get a yard. Could hold them to a field goal. Need this to go well. 3rd and 6. They step back to pass. Guy wide open, and he's got the first down. What the heck is our coverage doing? These aren't fast receivers. You would think they would notice this slow guy running towards the sideline and go and put some coverage on it. The problem is that we can't run in a man to do anything against that because somehow they'll just destroy us on an out route. This one, he cuts it back inside. It's a 1st and goal, and man, we're almost to the 4th quarter, down 3 scores. I'm expecting like a quarterback keeper on this.
What you doing?
Option, never mind, it goes in 52 to, what is that, 35? It's GG's. We're going to try our hardest to come back, but it's going to be almost impossible. Defense can't get a stop. Offense has turned the ball over 3 times in 3 plays. I'm not sure what to do now. Unfortunately, this is that spot where now we have to start trying to force throws to get things done, and that usually does not go well for us. So, 1st and 10, nearing the end of the quarter. There's a bit of a scramble for us. Grayson made a guy miss, got a block. Can he do it again? No, thank goodness he held onto the ball. And then the 3rd quarter here. We're down by $500,000. Maybe we have a small chance. We gotta hope so. We have to be scoring.
Damn, hold on, what do you got doing there? Hold on.
Could it be Malden? Catches it, not in stride, but he holds on to it inside the 10
be
for
on the
1st
sunny
and goal.
day,
We gotta be in the hurry up for the rest of this game. Hoping,
rainy day,
praying at this
yeah,
point
tired
for
of
the
rain.
best. Kind of looking for Malden. We'll see what we can do. 1st and goal. They bring in some pressure. Guys were open, but the scramble is open as well. Grayson takes it in with his legs. The comeback has started. We're down 10. It's time for our first onside kick. Hopefully our first of many. Frederick, ooh, that was a really good hit, but unfortunately Fall holds on to it, and they recover the ball. Gotta do something here. 1st down. They will step back to pass. Out route was wide open. Over the middle is open. That was a weird route from Taylor, but look at that. Breaking all sorts of tackles. And they get 34 yards. How big plays have they had? We can't do a single thing. 1st and 10. This is going to be a handoff. We missed the tackle. It's 1st and goal almost. They're averaging 10 yards a play. There's nothing we can do, and now they're going to run probably an option. And if we actually do a decent job crashing, like the quarterback's going to pull one of these out and just waltz in. Only positive for us right now is the fact that they're running in the hurry up for some reason. But they score the touchdown because our defense has not stopped them once this entire game. Oh my gosh, we need a freaking miracle. Another minute gone off the clock means another minute that we can't use on this comeback. Or attempted comeback. Oh my gosh. I'm so pissed right now. Let's open this drive up with another verts. It's going to be our play of choice right now. Nobody open. We take a 10-yard sack. God dang it. There's nothing that we can do in this game right now. Like, actually nothing. No exaggeration there. Oh my gosh, Ben could just miss the ball. I'm about to cut every single player off of this team. I don't understand how you could beat Texas 1 week and then be so absolutely garbage the week following. Pick it up. Oh my god. Literally nothing about this game was fun. When your defense can't even think about getting a stop, like why even continue to play? We do this at home. Our 2 home games have gotten obliterated. Just embarrassing. It's as simple as that. Embarrassing. Slip screen, well, if we could tackle, we would hold them to a field goal. How the hell did he get 5 yards out of that play? 4th and 5, this kicker is next to automatic, so almost 0 chance of getting a stop there. And their lead increases 20 points, 3.5 minutes to go. It's impossible. It's kind of ridiculous. We finally get somewhat of a stop, holding them to a field goal. But it's after we throw our 4th pick of the game. I guess it's nice that we've saved our timeouts. How fantastic is that? Pressure coming. Nobody open enough to throw to. And the one guy that could block for me ran away from me when I needed him most. The other thing is that now they know that we're being forced to pass, so they can just dial back any attempts to stop the run, and that good kid missed the ball again. Wide open twice.
Uh-huh.
So eat your almonds.
Watch it out,
For your
man.
bread.
Fun, and that good kid missed the ball again. Wide open twice. 3rd and 7, we're heaving up another pass. I mean, at this point, I've got nothing to lose, so might as well hope for the best and see if maybe somebody can come open. Nope, our offensive line is non-existent. We throw our 4th pick. Vilger has, 20 interceptions? There's literally nothing that we can do. So, GG's to BYU.
You sneaky with our shit.
5 turnovers. We've dropped about 4 picks, so that's cool. But they're burning the clock. We're not going to even try to stop them.
They'll start this drive to 9 yards.
I don't even know what to say at this point. 295 total yards, 5 turnovers, 4 interceptions, and a fumble. Defense can't do anything for the entire game. We've given up 65 points to BYU. We beat Texas. I just don't get it. White's going to be back to return. There's no point to take it out because we've been worthless in the second half trying to return it. And I'm just going to come out and throw another pick. Like, if I'm not throwing 4 verts, we don't have a chance to do anything here. So might as well hope for the best. Hope that somebody comes open. And, that's a massively underthrown ball. All of a sudden, Grayson can't throw it more than 40 yards, apparently. It's just ridiculous. Can't hold on to that one either. How is the first half so different from the second half? It's actually insane. At this point, I just want to score so it makes it look a little bit closer, not as embarrassing of a loss. They're bringing pressure. We have the one-on-one, throwing it up for Ben Good. He's got to step on his man, and again, he would have had it if he was just a little bit quicker. We're getting close with these passes. It's just not close enough. Dion on the go route. Dion Fountain just burned his man. There's a touchdown. Too little, too late, unfortunately. Too little, too late.
In the closet.
5 left.
Who you barking at?
She wrote
What you trying to tell
on
Ruth?
this one. Bad good motion.
Huh? What you trying to tell Ruth?
And we'll try to scramble with McCall. Going for 2 on this.
Well, you know,
Eyes are not open. Maybe there's
Hold
Bowie.
up.
Finally, a little bit of patience. Only down
We're gonna
15
take
with
it
a
today.
minute 5. 2
Tonight.
onside recovered kicks. And
take it tomorrow. Hey.
Yeah.
but that
You wanna come in
has
and sit with me?
a 0 chance. Yeah,
Huh?
they have the greatest hands
You
team
come in
in the
tomorrow?
world. Put in 3, 2 timeouts. That's going to be game.
You little kid. You.
Well, they scored a touchdown.
That was letting me know.
Huh?
That was
There's
he
a
letting me
flag
know.
on the play,
Yeah.
but it's not going to matter. We've given up 72 points to BYU.
Shit.
So disappointing.
I'm not gonna get your trash.
Okay.
All right, well,
Get going,
kicking, returns are still pretty decent. Reese, 20 seconds. Well, we can maybe score again out of spite. What are the odds of these guys stopping another 4 verts? Dion Fountain. Came down with it.
Yeah.
It's a real shame that we couldn't do this a quarter ago. Here's a touchdown to Dion. It's not enough time for the clock, and the defense has been so
Oh, yeah, there you
atrocious.
go.
Trying to get the 2 again. We're just trying to make it look close so we don't lose our ranking. That's all I really care about. Oh, I screwed that one up, though. Should have thrown it. Didn't think your guy was open enough.
One quarter.
Another onside kick. And, man, you would think that they would mess up one of these, but these guys have some great hands. So finally it's over. Victory formation for BYU.
Here
It's
in the
finally
kitchen is.
over. Both of our home games this season have been so infuriating. Finally the clock hits that 0-0. We can get out of here. I just don't get it. How is it that this team can't do anything to stop BYU's offense? They're not that freaking good. Their offense was worse than ours. like a 79 overall offense or some crap like that. We couldn't even come close to stopping them for the entire game. Like, you would think we would get lucky once in the middle of the game, but no. Just demolished. We had 2 kick returns for a touchdown. We didn't miss a pass for the entire first half, and we lost that bad. I don't even want to talk about this game. I'm just gonna be quiet for 5 seconds. You guys can read what happened. I mean, I don't know what we're supposed to say. Team couldn't do anything. Peyton Wilger had 3 interceptions. They're running back 23 carries for 104 yards, 5 touchdowns, 50 yards receiving. Nothing that we can do to advance the week. We go on the road at Georgia Tech, so we'll probably win that game because we can't win at home right now. But it seems like we might have a chance to win on the road. Let's hope for the best. It is Georgia Tech. 5 guys are ready to visit, so that's nice. But they're going to have to visit at a home game, and we don't tend to win those. Georgia Tech is ranked. We aren't. We win this, we have a chance, but it's going to be a difficult game, of course. Oh, man. That's going to do it for this episode, though. If somehow you enjoyed it, feel free to leave a like. If you're not subscribed, please feel free to do that as well. We are improving. We were at about an 85% unsubscriber for viewers. We're down to 79. So thank you guys for that. And then if you want to head down to the description, you can find links for my Twitch at twitch.tv/GameMaster, where we stream a lot of non-NCAA related gaming content. There's also links to my Twitter and our community Discord, as well as a link to the college football revamp mod if you're looking to do that for yourself. Regardless, thank you guys so much for sticking through that. My name is Good Master. You guys are the Teal Boys. Wherever you are, have a good one. Auto-ship from Chewy. Pet essentials delivered on repeat. Because less running out means more chilling out. Pets aren't just pets.
What you doing? Just putting the finishing touches on this policy for Megan's studio.
Nice. Wonder what Megan's doing.
Jessica, you're gorgeous. I love this look so much. Just shake out that tension though a little bit. Yeah, let's do something dangerous. Give me like a snarl, like her.
Yeah, let your hair do the work.
How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 5, and we're about to win this game because we're going on the road to Georgia Tech. We're 2-2. Our 2 home games have been losses. Our 2 away games have been wins. So, I mean, you extrapolate out the data from there, certainly we have to win this game. And if we do it, we will probably be ranked again. We will end Georgia Tech's current undefeated season. What have they played so far? Georgia Tech beat Tulane pretty easily, had a good win against Notre Dame, and then beat Clemson by a point. Clemson starts the season 0-2. Meanwhile, again, oh, never mind. I guess we did have a home win. I didn't realize that we played Pitt at home, so that hurts my theory quite a bit. That means that we're still in danger, although we are 100% still in our road wins or our road games. So, I mean, again, extrapolate out the data, and we're going to win against Georgia Tech and Ole Miss, and we'll win against Virginia and Notre Dame and North Carolina. So, like, those are all guaranteed wins. We can book it right now. Let's go ahead and do our recruiting, though, this week. Curious how things are going. And I just want to take a look down here at the bottom of the board again, just to make sure that we're doing okay with the players down here, making sure that we are picking up the best ones possible. I'm not necessarily going to give points to the guys on the bottom of the board. I just want to make sure that, you know, if we decide to give them points, that we would be able to catch up. And so far, it looks very solid. So at this point, I'm going to go ahead and say that anybody that we want on this board, we should be able to at least make a dent in whatever deficit we do have. So to me, that says let's go find the best players possible. Let's try to pick those guys up. Mike Harris, this quarterback, I'm very on the fence about whether or not we want him. He's a pocket passer, which doesn't really fit my style, but he's also 77 overall and could turn into something pretty impressive. Gosh, I'm really liking the leads that we're seeing with a lot of these pretty solid players. Brandon Blunt, this center, will give him some points. Should we give him just 300 for now? And then That gives us 300 to work with. And we will give another 150 to James Wilson. We'll use the remaining 150 to give a couple of scholarship offers. Now, I'm going to offer scholarships to the top players on our board just to show them that we do mean business. So Greg Jones, this ridiculous 81 overall, 5-star, number 3 wide receiver in the country, getting a scholarship offer. Rashad Howard, the JUCO tackle, will get one. And who's next? Michael May, this crazy athlete. Was this the quarterback? I think that this was the quarterback. 84 throw power, 84 throw accuracy. He's quick. He can run with the ball. He can kind of catch the ball. Seems like an impressive player. He's going to get the scholarship offer as well. And then we have 5 guys ready to pick up visits. They are all pretty solid players. If Anthony Robinson, 69 overall, is the worst, that's impressive. In this one, I'm curious. I don't know.
my what?
Choose to send these guys
Okay.
to, maybe we go early in the season and send them to the Virginia Tech game, or do we go?
41 were in there, weren't they? As well as her. Coming from both sides. This is Owens with the 45. So if you're going to run the ball up the middle, your center has to control the nose tackle. That's the key to the Bama defense. Watch Bryce Foster right here this time. Does a good job getting the steam. Reaches and turns in Timmy Smith to make the play. Not easy to turn Timmy Smith. Either direction. They'll pick up a 4, second down and 6. Almost 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here they come. Johnson quickly. Oh, the umpire made the play. And that's what Evan Stewart is saying. Yep. Get out of my way. Usually you want the umpire to move closer to the line of scrimmage after the snap to get out of the way. He stays back. He should close on the play a little bit, get out of the way, and that's what caused the incompletion. Russ Pulley almost had himself a reception there, the umpire. Yeah, you really want the umpire to move close so that you've got that area to throw the ball into. Empty set. Max Johnson in the gun on 3rd down and 6. And no doubt will be up on 3rd down and 6. Turner's coming again. Johnson going long, man there. And Ian Smith, but it's broken up at the very last moment by Terrion Arnold. Well, Terrion Arnold became almost famous for getting the wrath of Nick Saban last week, coming to the sideline. This time he gets beat, but does not give up on the play. Not everything is perfect. Stays with it and makes the play. And Ian Smith said this week, we know what Coach Saban wants, and we've got something for him. And Terrion Arnold said, I've been here 3 years. I still don't know what he wants. Well, sometimes he wants one thing, sometimes he wants another, but I know what he wants on that one. Stay with it. The play's not over until the play's over. And Arnold did. Constantino to punt. Kool-Aid McKinstry's been unable to return anything. She's gotten out of the way for the most part today. He's a all immediate fair catch on this one and fielded around the 14-yard line. Remember, it was Terrion Arnold who made the last play of last year's game when A&M was on the 2-yard line. And this one, he saved it right at the end. Alabama with the lead and the ball when we come back. Looking for a convenient place to get that big fitness energy? It's Planet Fitness. You know it. Now through October 13th, you can join for just $1 down, $10 a month. We've got over 2,400 locations with most open 24 hours. Join now to enjoy free fitness training and equipment for every workout. Whether you're new to a gym or a fitness pro, the judgment-free zone is the place for you. Join Planet Fitness today for $1 down, $10 a month, no commitment. Cancel anytime. Deal ends October 13th. Oh yeah, that's the energy.
Free breakfast, anyone?
Express yourself. Express yourself. I don't ever need help. Don't know how else. All you got to do now.
Impressive. Enjoy our free, fresh, hot breakfast any way you like. Only at Holiday Inn Express by IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Plaza Resorts game recap. Alabama leading 24-17. 5 sacks by the A&M defense. But Jermaine Burton having a career game. And the word was make Jalen Milroe beat you throwing the ball. Whoops. Yeah, not a good idea.
Denny talked about the composure he had after interceptions, but he's also had the composure being sacked 5 times. That can usually speed you up. It has not in this game. Got to give a lot of credit to Tommy Reese. He's found some matchup he likes. He's gone to the short passing game. He's been in control of the offense.
It's going to be interesting now to see if they can close the deal. They haven't been able to run the ball. They'd love to go on a time-consuming drive with a touchdown lead, they being Alabama. But we got a long ways to go. 11:54.
Remember, Nick Saban talking about this team is similar to that 2015 team. Only difference they had Derrick Henry in the backfield.
Yeah, exactly. They'll try to run it. Collins had some positive yardage in the second half, and Jason's got it out around the 18 or 19-yard line.
The game's so different now. The clock rules have changed the game. Coming into the fourth quarter, both teams had around 45 plays, 15 plays a quarter. So that means there's only about 15 plays left for each team playing this fourth quarter. And A&M's out traffic.
And they're down a man, too. I think it's Walter Nolan. One of their 5 defensive linemen has got a sack today, one of their 5, and he comes up limping. And he'll head out for at least a play unless he can walk it off and come back in. Out of Powell, Tennessee. There he is, number 0.
Yep. Oh, yeah, gets fallen out again. The blockers from the side. Usually it's not the guy that you're fighting with, it's somebody else from the other side.
Or friendly fire sometimes. They're tangled up in there. Second down at 6. McClellan stays in with Jalen Milroe. He's having a career game. He's looking for more. And he throws another strike across the 30 to guess who? Burton. Burton lost the ball though. And it is Texas A&M football. Bryce Anderson again. And an interception. Now a fumble recovery.
Plenty of time. Throws to the right guy. Forced out by Bryce Anderson on the play. And then Ronnie Robinson is the guy who forced it out at the end. Anderson makes the play, and then Richardson pops it out.
Jermaine Burton's wishing right now he would have just taken a knee right there and lost it trying to get a couple extra yards. So a golden opportunity for the Aggies.
Yeah, very similar to the one. Remember when A&M turned it over to Alabama? They stuck it into the end zone. Let's see what the Alabama defense can do. Can they get a stop now?
We're late and hope that Duke isn't that great of a team, and maybe it's an easier win. I'm kind of on the fence. I think if they don't have anybody currently, scheduled with a visit, we'll go early. So try to send these guys to the Virginia Tech game if we can. And then if we can't do that, well, here we don't even have a choice. If we can't do that, or if there's other people trying to pick them up, then we will hope for the best. Eric Perkins is actually being recruited by Virginia Tech, so I don't know if this actually makes any sense, but we're going to send him to the Virginia Tech game, maybe just because that way we can force him to see us beat the other team actively going after him. And then, Anthony Robinson, we'll just send everybody that we can to Virginia Tech. So that's it for recruiting. And I just want to shout this out. I don't know if you guys are aware, but 2 incredible NCAA content creators, Parham Crow, who I'm sure that most of you guys have heard of, and Nitro Drive actually collabed together and made a fantastic, comprehensive recruiting guide for this game. So if you guys have any questions on how to get better at recruiting in this game, that link is going to be, well, I'll put it up on a card right now that you can click on, but both of their channels and a link to that video is going to be in this description.
So instead of breaking it down really in depth, I'm just going to do what I would normally do and explain why I'm doing it and what I'm thinking, etc. If that makes sense. Second thing, this is a collab video with a good friend of mine by the name of Nitro Drive. If at any point in the video he feels like he has something to add on, he will do that.
All right, so by this point, you're probably wondering who just showed up on my screen. My name is Jack. I'm the editor for this channel, but I also run a channel called Nitro Drive that launched just a couple days ago with a video titled How CFB Revamped Revived NCAA Football 14.
I know for sure that I could watch it maybe a couple more times and pick up a few more tips. But moving forward, I do want to check just one thing. Top 25 polls, we dropped out of the rankings. We were 18th, but we lost bad to BYU. How far down do we drop? We're not even receiving votes. Oh, that's not good. Well, thankfully, some other teams were losing as well. South Carolina and Georgia took losses. So did Minnesota. These are all the teams that stay ranked. Oregon lost to Pitt by 3. Ducks fall from 3rd down to 13th. So a top 10 team losing there. And let's see, USC and Oregon will play this week.
Yes.
USC looks strong. They just slaughtered Cal. Any other ranked matchups? We
Touchdown,
got 21
baby.
UCF and
Touchdown.
18 South Carolina. But beyond that, no ranked teams really playing each other this week. And oh my gosh, I did not expect to see this. I was just clicking on it just for the hell of it. But Reese White is currently 4th in the Heisman watch. He had 537 all-purpose yards last game. I mean, we got slaughtered by BYU and took the L, but look at that. I did not expect to see one of our players up here, the redshirt senior, 86 overall, up here with a lot of crazy company. Spencer Sanders, Zach Charbonnet, Austin Jones, and Marquise Stepp. Okay. Well, we've been feeding him the ball a lot this season. I think we might continue to do that. But let's go ahead and load into this one. We are on the road, and our road uniform that is 100% win rate this season is the all-white, so we're going to stick with it. And Georgia Tech, I think they should have some very cool ones. Ooh, interesting on the Cape Day. The alternate 3 is pretty solid. The Navy's solid. I love it. I love it. We're going to give them the alternate 3, though. That's when I like the custom gloves. Oh, that's fantastic. The Yellow Jackets, though, that are ready to lose as they are a 90 overall to our 83. Offense is a little bit closer. They have a big advantage on defense, though. We just have to play our game. We beat Texas. If we just play the way that we played against Texas, I think that we have a solid shot. So the Yellow Jackets seem to have a pretty solid offense going with, middle-of-the-road defense. Meanwhile, our offense is kind of yikes, and our defense is even worse. So I don't like that. Top players, a corner, and a running back. 2 really good corners is bad news for us. And a good running back is also terrible news for us. Dude had 60 carries last game. Oh, no. That does not bode well. Well, here we go, I guess. Oh, in Georgia, what can we do? I am scared now for the running game. Tails has failed, and we are going to start with the ball. Well, Reese White, now that we know he's on a Heisman campaign, maybe can get us started strong. This is a fieldable ball, a yard inside the end zone. The blocking was not great, but Reese made something out of it and managed to get back to that 25-yard line. We're going to open up this game with a read option. Hopefully Grayson can do some work on the ground. But as we start this game off, hey, I want to take the time to thank everybody. 1,500 subscribers on the channel. Means so much, and I appreciate every single one of you. Fantastic carry on first down. It looks like they want to bring a safety on the blitz. We're going with the counter. Reese gets met behind the line of scrimmage and loses 2 yards. And again, they have a pretty solid secondary, so we got to be careful throwing the ball. I almost just threw a pick. Kind of thought we were running an out route, not a little curl. So 3rd and 12. This one's going to be dangerous as well. We know they have a good secondary. They know we have to pass. Outside the pocket, Grayson, oh my gosh, I had a chance to scramble, but the dude with the massive diving tackle gets the sack. We have to punt this one away. That's an awful start to this game. Good news for us is that Frederick isn't that great of a punter, so we might be able to cheese this just a little bit. I need this to hit the turf and get past the return man. Thank goodness we had something good happen for us. He is going to field it, but that's going to give us a chance to flip the field position. Is this the running back? 2 massive stiff arms in a row there for Dante Smith. All right, this running back had 60 carries last game. We're going to expect them to give him the ball. We'll open this up with a man blitz, and it works. Griffin loses 2 yards. I'm so curious what their play calling is, because now they come out 5 wide on 2nd and 12. They're going to pass the ball. Guys open all over the field. We will get them at a 3rd down, but we can't give up 10 there. Kind of worried about the quarterback, but they've gone in the hurry up for this 3rd and 2. And we got the stop, 4th and 1. They might go for this, but we could have got the stop. It's a 4th and 1. The punt team is out. We're going to be here in the zone, the safe zone, just to make sure they don't try to fake this on us. And I'm going to try to let that bounce into the end zone. Oh, no, get to the end zone. Oh, it took such a weak bounce. Should have taken the fair catch. And now we are backed up to our own 3-yard line to start this drive. That was a terrible decision. And again, to bring in massive pressure. We need to avoid the safety. The blocking was good enough to get out a little bit of trouble. On this 2nd and 8, we're going to hand it off to the fullback. Again, I don't feel comfortable with the pressure that they're showing. It's 3rd and 6, and we're in a tough spot. All right, well, we're going to go to the air here. Fountain has the one-on-one. We're throwing that. Yeah, I just got to trust in the man. Oh, my God, he was broken. His leg looked absolutely decimated. Oh, my goodness. Dion got hit so hard, his head started to phase into the ground, and his foot went entirely underneath the turf. He lost a hand as well. What a nasty hit. So for now, we're out of danger. 1st and 10. We will give this to Reese. And that's a great run from a Heisman hopeful. 11 yards on the carry up the middle. See if we can catch these guys out on the pass on this 1st down. Outside the pocket, circle was kind of open. Square is going to be wide open. Dion Fountain, can he pick up the block? He could for a second. Oh, if that would have been held for longer, it's a touchdown, but we still got 37 yards out of the play. 1st down, read option time. This one's going to go to Reese. They're not letting Grayson really take control of the game with his legs, so that's fine if they're going to give up 8 yards on the carry, though. Try the play action on this 2nd and 3, and this is a terribly risky throw, but we found Tyson Mobley for 12 yards and another 1st down, marching down the field here. All righty, inside the red zone, handing this ball off on 1st down. The blocking looked to be decent, and we made positive yards. And as long as we're moving forward, I'm fine to continue to run. We'll try the counter on 2nd and 7. The blocking looked weak, but, Reese had a great spin move. I thought he had a whole lot more than 2 waiting for him, though. 3rd and 5, we'll look to the air, and Dion Fountain on the corner. There it is. The little curl route there into the end zone. I didn't think he was going to score, but he just barely crosses the goal line, and it's enough for us to take the lead. So after a bad first drive from us, the defense held. I made a terrible decision on the punt, letting them down it at the 3, but we marched the length of the field and got it done. It's 1st down. We're bringing a big man blitz again as they're going to step back to pass, but the quarterback takes the sack. Lucky that it's only a loss of a yard, but that's great news for us. I'm just really surprised they're not running it more. Maybe expecting it here. No, they will go to the air again. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and he gets sacked again. It's 3rd and long. We have a chance maybe to get off the field for the 2nd drive in a row. And that's going to be the end of the 1st quarter. What a way for this game to start, as our defense has been pretty solid so far, and we have the lead. Now what we're looking for is a stop on 3rd and 13. Need to prevent them from picking up that 1st down over the middle. Mason Shelton couldn't bring down Ryan King in time. They do pick up that 1st down. 1st and 10, they're going to go to the air again. Little flat routes open. He gets the stiff arm cheese for the 1st down as well. So this could be the spot where they start to steamroll us. Kind of expecting the run. They will hand it off. Mackey got blocked into the path of Griffin and gets the stop at the line of scrimmage. Expect a pass on this 2nd and 10. And they will go to the air. I saw it a little bit too late coming across the top, but we did get him in another 3rd down here. 3rd and 3 with a running back who has done a ton so far this season. Can we bring the pressure? No. They're going to throw it. Man is open, and he is able to stay in bounds for a first down. We brought the blitz, and it just didn't quite work. And we're going to continue to bring that blitz as they are still running the ball. Every time they've run, we've been blitzing, so working very well for us so far. 2nd and 11. We keep having great first downs, but we need to finish it off. What can we do here? They will step back to pass. And over the middle of the field, the quarterback just missed his man for the first time this game. 6 of 7 for him now. So that's going to give us a 3rd and 11 to work with. We know it's going to be a pass. The question is, can we stop it? Quarterback's going to start to scramble. No, he stepped up to the line of scrimmage and made the pass. Oh my gosh, I thought he was about to take off and just left my zone. That is not what you want to see. Is on this 1st and goal, they're going to bring a man in motion. No screen or anything. Tight end isn't the one that we have to worry about. It's Ryan King at the goal line. We're bringing the pressure, calling it a run up the middle. 2nd and goal. I just have to expect this running back to get the carry, and he won't, so they have to have somebody open, and yeah, there it is. Easy touchdown for the quarterback. You know, he had 60 carries last game. I have to expect him to be getting more touches than he has so far today. All right, well, we got to get it done again here. 3:58 left in the half. And another returnable ball for Reese. The blocking better than the first attempt. He's got a lot of space. Reese has one man miss the tackle and falls forward or across midfield to start this drive. Infinitely better field position than the last one where we started from the 3. We're going to hand this off to Reese. He just had the return, but he gets a dive up the middle and he gets 2 yards for us. 2nd and 8, we'll step back to pass. I want to look over the middle of the field, but I don't feel comfortable, and we'll just make the kind of safe throw the ball then. We got positive yards, that's what matters. I thought for sure that defensive back was about to try to stop the scramble, so tried to throw it over his head. It didn't quite work. Let's see, can we motion Malden over here? Okay, I guess we're motioning Mobley, that's fine. We just want that extra blocker. It's not going to matter, though. Reese, unable to pick up enough for the first down. 4th and 3, we have to go for this. Unfortunately, we're not in field goal range, so we're going to come out 5 wide looking for this. Let's put Johnson on that. And let's hope that somebody is open. It's a terribly risky throw, but we found Aaron Bedgood. 12 yards, and he held on to it through the contact. Something about being on the road against a ranked team gets this squad fired up to play, and I'm absolutely fine with it. Grayson McCall keeping it. We're trying to follow the blockers. Number 71 was just a little bit too slow, though. Still got a quick first down. Give this ball back to Reese from the 11-yard line, trying to follow the blockers. Again, we get north. Man, that was a hard hit. 2 more yards on the play. That was the kind of hit where a lot of times Reese would fumble the ball if he was going to, so thankfully he held on to it. I'm looking for him here, but no, we'll go to Malden, who, wow, got hit on perfect timing for that DB. I thought that was certainly a touchdown, but I was quickly proved wrong. We're going to audible out of this one. Try to find our guys in the end zone. Let's just make sure they're going that far. We'll step back to pass, 3rd and 8. Is somebody open? No. Bedgood got it, though, but he was running the wrong direction. It's 4th and 5. This is a tough spot. And unfortunately, we're going to have to settle for the field goal. We can try to let this clock burn out so they don't have time to score before halftime. Frederick needs to hit this. Ooh, that got scary. It does go through. 45 seconds left in the half. We take a 3-point lead. Really wanted a touchdown, though. I expect this to be a returnable kick for Georgia Tech. Now we need to stop them before they get too much. Oh, no, that's a great return. Great return. There's a flag down, though, so they burned 5 seconds off the clock, and this has to be a clipping. Beautiful. That's going to bring them back quite a ways. Well, we're going to expect the passing. Question is, will we be able to stop it here? Not a whole lot of time. That would have been great, except he got the first down. Ryan King, 12 yards right over the middle. I'm honestly expecting a whole lot more deep passing than we're getting, so it's kind of burning me. As again, they go just the short throw over the middle, and they're driving down the field real quick here. They take their first time out with 28 seconds left. Oh, goodness. want to have safeties so that we don't get burned deep, but they're throwing over the middle of the field, so we're going to try to cover 2 on this one and hope for the best. Somebody's going to be open, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. Ryan King in field goal range, 22 seconds left. Defense has to figure out something. They're going to run this ball. I'm not so sure about that decision. They take their second timeout with 19 seconds. And I got to imagine they're going to be looking towards the end zone. Stepping back to pass, man open over the middle. Picked up another freaking first down, though, so it stops the clock. Just feel like I can't afford to ignore the deep ball, so I have to have these safeties because I don't want them to throw it deep on us. Although, is it going to matter? Griffin got another first down, and they take their final timeout, so we did hold them to a field goal here. And, you know, this is actually great news. 5 seconds on the clock means we're going to get the chance to return the ball. You never know what Reese White has up his sleeves. This kick is easily good. 10-all, 2 seconds left in the half. And this is going to be our chance to maybe take the lead before the half. It will be returned from Reese. He's going to need more than just incredible blocking. And he's not going to get it. 24 yards on the return, but it's going to be the end of the first half. 10-all. Oh, defense needs to come out and
100% awesome.
we make this look good.
100% hilarious.
Defense needs to come out and get a stop, I think, to start the third quarter. They've done a decent job besides that final drive of the half. We're just going to continue to bring the pressure and try to stop the run. Go ahead and let Frederick boot this one away. And that's not a great kick. Fielding it at the 4. Georgia Tech had a good return last time before the penalty. It's a mediocre return this time. Opening up this half, we're going to resume the man blitzes. They ran a screen on the play. Oh my gosh, Ryan King is hard to tackle. We're going to keep this blitz coming. 2nd and 2. It is a handoff. Cheney was there to slow him down, and he gets brought down for a loss of 2, so 3rd and 4. Jameis Griffin not having a great game running the ball. We did bring a little blitz here, and Steele is there to bring him down as they tried to run it. On 3rd down, the blitz worked, and we got the stop we needed. The question is, what can we make of it? Likely going to be taking a fair catch, if not returning this punt, because last time we let it try to bounce towards the end zone, it did not work, although this is a very returnable ball. Good side of the 25. Reese made a little bit of it. We're starting with pretty good field position here. We're going to go with the read option to open up this first half. I'm going to bring Bedgood in motion, get him a little bit closer, and so I don't have to worry about not seeing the man out there. Oh my gosh, 3 linemen in front of us. It's a shame we couldn't get more than 12 yards. Try to go to the air, 5 wide on 1st and 10. There's a throw to Tyson Mobley, and that was a strong catch from him. I'm curious if we can finish this game strong on offense. We've been doing a decent job all game long. We couldn't quite get the first down there, though. You'd be fooling yourself if you thought we weren't going to run the ball on 3rd and 1. Hoping for the best. The line did enough for us. And we're going to be spotted 3 yards on that play, moving the chains. Let's try a little play action boot on this one. 1st and 10. Outside the pocket, circles wide open. Can we get it there? Dion found nobody around him. The easiest catch of his career. Finds him 40 yards into the end zone. Grayson McCall, 9 of 11 on the day. Finally, it's Pater with that throw. The play calling worked beautifully, and we will take the lead once again. All right, Frederick, booting that one away again. Defense has done a very good job today so far. The special teams needs to help out, though.
Hello? No, watching the game.
Yeah, Alabama won.
Huh?
Alabama won.
We did. That's what I'm watching it on now.
It won.
Okay.
Georgia and I'm watching Georgia now. Kentucky.
Okay.
So far, the special teams
You know what, Dave?
I'm supposed to be coming by to take me to the grocery store.
No penalty
Oh, Riley gonna be there in a minute.
Is going to be a handoff.
Yeah.
And we again get the stop. That was such a big play.
That was easy to eating, kid.
Yeah.
We are just eating these guys alive in the running game. James Griffin, 7 carries. He's averaging a yard and a half long on each of his carries.
In the living room.
Really struggling to stop the passing game, though. Doesn't mean that we're going to really change anything up as this one's going to go to the air. And, I was there with Diggs, but I got beat. And Ryan King continues to impress. King now has, 7 catches for a ridiculous amount of yards. Quarterback scrambling. He's getting lost in the pocket, but he came out free and got 2 yards. Quarterback was running in circles back there. But still managed to find some
Yeah, I'm gonna drink something. Because right now I just got to eat some turkey neck.
Hey, I don't play.
They got a bye week. They play next Saturday.
Oh, they ain't playing today.
Right. They got a bye week.
Okay. So they got a whole week off.
Yeah, but they play LSU next Saturday. Yeah. Huh? Oh, Charles supposed to be send me a ship this old cable box off. They gonna send me a new cable box Tuesday. Yeah. I told him I just want one go in the living room. Cause my new bill for to be 141 for next month. I told him I installed the damn box my damn self. Shit. Huh? So what? I went to mine. Yeah, though I cut my AC off. Yeah. I'm gonna give me some ginger ale. Make sure I give me some. I'm gonna make sure I give me some ginger ale. I'm gonna make sure I give me some ginger ale. Yeah. I'm gonna get everything at the grocery store. Get some ice cream, them too. We did good though. I said we doing good though. I'm happy. I'm happy for Alabama. Goddamn. Hold on. Hold on. Start over. Hold on. Huh? I will change the channel on Hulu.
I really want to throw one of these wide receiver screens, but they keep lining up all too well for it. So I'll just kind of audible out of that one and throw probably an interception. Bedgood back of the end zone.
Hold on.
Thankfully, it just falls incomplete. That team was way too tall to make that throw.
Yeah.
6 on the play.
Oh, you think that was that
Obviously, I love the route that Bedgood's on.
No, I got a package, another package, but Charter just told me they're gonna send me a shipping box to ship this old cable box off. They're gonna send me a new one.
Reliably, thankfully we have Dion Fountain we can run the safe little curl route and keep the drive alive.
Oh,
That
sure.
first down puts us at the 15. I feel very confident now, so we're going to start to burn this clock out and hope for the best. I've instructed everybody to just focus on ball security for the rest of this game.
Yeah, you remember
So
Sam and
hopefully we
Jack?
don't turn the ball over.
Yeah.
I think we're at field goal range.
In the
So there's
hospital.
not much of a chance of us, honestly.
Yeah, I'm
losing
falling in
this
love
at
with my
this
new
point,
laptop.
especially when you have 5 yards there. Get us
The
a
man,
third and one. Georgia Tech needs to
The Ace,
really consider starting to use
Yeah.
these.
I'm about to get a battery for it
One, two, bar the fullback.
and a charger.
He's got enough for the first down, a little bit more. JJ is
Get a
having
better
a great
charger
season
for
as a freshman.
Okay.
Quarterback. We haven't called his
Get
number
to me.
a whole lot, but we haven't had to.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know that pay word right now.
Outside of the
He ain't got no pad word on him. I'm letting you know.
Every single play.
What you gotta do, Jim? Charge it up and work.
Charge it up and let it update.
What day? What you gotta put
I'm talking about let it update.
Update, where update?
Update let the computer update like check see ain't got no antivirus and stuff.
Well, you gotta load it up.
Let it update. It just need updating. That's it. I ain't used it for a while. Just use it one time. That's it.
Okay. When you gonna get that battery in that charger?
I'm gonna do it by end of the month.
Well, this month.
Yeah.
Let me know and send about Ron.
Throwing those short
Okay.
routes all game long. This quarterback is having much too easy of a time. Here's another first
Oh, send
down.
about Chris, just send about Ron.
Okay.
They go to the air again.
It's a good one, cause hell, I ain't used it just one time. That's it.
What you can put on now?
Huh?
What you can put on now?
They step back to pass. Again, the quarterback has a man over the middle. There is a first down. Again, the clock's moving and they have to score twice.
You can put in
Put
it.
ABC mouse on it.
Huh?
You put ABC mouse.
Yeah.
For the end zone, Morris not quick enough to catch up to the man, and they score 59
But you gotta put
seconds
the
left on the
password on that mouse thing.
and they've elected to go
Yeah.
for 2 on this one. We're going to use her.
Talk about the ABC mouse. I don't think ABC mouse got a pad wear. I don't know.
It's the hands team out on the field. Oh, thankfully Beasley picks it up, and we're just going to burn a little bit of clock here. We're running
But the thing was doing him mad. Do something on now. You know,
Yeah.
like a color and spell a word.
Yeah.
to take their timeouts. What can we do to just burn as much time as we can? 52 seconds, they take their first timeout. I'm a little bit worried that we're not going to be able to pick up the first down on the ground. Hopefully Reese can do well enough, and no, we're getting met at the line of scrimmage every time. 3rd and 10, second timeout taken. As much as I want to ask for a first down, forcing them to take that timeout is so necessary.
Texas been knocked out the ranking.
Hopefully it's the right decision. Reese.
What you eat, Ro?
Turkey neck. And I'm eat the lime bean later on.
You eat some what?
Turkey neck. Smoked turkey neck. Huh? Yeah.
What else?
I'm eat the lime bean neck. Yeah.
Sends it to overtime. Hopefully it doesn't get to that. We could see some clock mismanagement. It is running. No timeouts available for the squad.
Yeah, I cut my air conditioner off. Hey, when I went outside, it was a little chill out there, though.
All the time the world does find a man potentially in that it's going to be a pass. We expect to see this here.
Time be stopped backwards next month. As the time be stopped backwards next month.
Green bean. No, I'm talking about in the game, yeah. And they get a line with me. Bring you out in the bag.
Missed tackle, and the dive just somehow doesn't even affect him. She gets to the goal line and gets in. So this is going to take an incredible return for Reese White.
I said time beside backwards next month. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch this one. Notre Dame and down Louisville. Notre Dame. I want to see how Florida State lost. Robbie Barker. Huh? Yeah. Since Gary is a Florida State fan. Yeah. I'm gonna see how Notre Dame gonna do to Louisville. The other night. He got a new one. It's long distance. He be working every now and then.
He working now,
Yeah.
Where you working?
Out of town. Out of town. Yeah.
Oh yeah, how you gonna keep Johnny?
Yeah, I heard.
Roger told y'all.
My little mate told me.
You gonna start keep Junior every day. Yeah, that's my grandbaby. Let's keep her room.
Yeah.
Gonna get right out the boat.
Huh?
I'm gonna get right out the boat Monday through Friday. And I had to do that.
Looks to take a commanding 3-score lead here.
Hopefully Georgia Tech turns out to be a quality loss. They're now 4-0.
Talk to your friend.
Yeah, I just got the phone with him. He had to call me off his other phone because he ain't got no minutes on that his other phone.
I'm gonna call you back.
All right.
But unfortunately, that's going to be it for this episode. Oh my gosh. I hate that we lost that. We absolutely 100% should have won that game. I just kind of choked when it mattered. Story of my life. But we can't change the past, so we just got to hope that we can move on. And hopefully we can win this next one. I want to say thank you guys. 1,500 subs is incredible. If you haven't done that yet, please feel free to go down and hit the subscribe button. 75% of the people that will watch this video won't be subscribed. So, I mean, if you're here and you liked it, please feel free to change that. And then maybe head on down to the description where you can find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/Goonmaster, where we play a lot of non-NCAA sporting content. There's also links to my Twitter and our community Discord, as well as a link to get the college football revamped mod if that's something you're interested in. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Goonmaster. You guys are the Teal Boys. Wherever you are, have a good night or have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios.
Lord.
Stay locked in. I need to keep up my
Oh,
strength
shit.
and my energy.
Cliff Bar is the ultimate energy bar, purposefully crafted with a blend of protein, fat, and carbs.
How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 6. We are going on the road to play at Ole Miss, who is ranked number 22nd in the nation and is 2-2 on the season. We need to bounce back. 2-3 currently, and they are not a good 3 losses. Games that we should have won. NC State will discount. We got slaughtered there, but we should have been able to beat BYU, and we choked against Georgia Tech. So we're looking definitely to bounce back. It won't be an easy one. Ole Miss is no slouch of a team. Their losses so far this season are number 5 Florida and a number 21 Alabama. The 2 teams that they beat, though, not the best. A 1-4 Tennessee and a 1-3 Vanderbilt. So maybe a little bit of a chance for us. Lee Corso is going to be in their corner, so that's not useful. We're minus 11 on our turnover differential through 5 games. If we turn that around the rest of the season, I think that we're going to be looking a little bit better. But of course, we got to go through our recruiting and take a look at ESPN before we get through the game. I think we have 1 player to scout. It's a wide receiver. We're going to be a long ways behind him, but he would be pretty solid. Brian Terry is a 71 overall wide receiver. Definitely fine with that. Looks to be more of a possession guy. 68 catch in traffic isn't the best, but got good route running, and he's not super slow. And I do have some bad news. Michael May, the guy that we want to be our quarterback in the future, fast, can throw, can catch, can run, all that jazz. We are, clawing our way back in 15 points a week, which is okay, and maybe we could unlock ourselves. But a lot of guys, or a lot of teams offering scholarships, and look at 5 teams already with visits. That might be enough for us to be out of the running for Michael May, which is a really, really big shame. There are 2 guys that we can set up visits for, though, Robert Gray and Rashad Howard, center and tackle. We want them to do good. We were sending guys to the Virginia Tech game. I'm going to continue to do that. I think that that's one that we can win, and it's one that we need to win. And I don't want to send them to the Miami game because Miami is the defending national champions. So with our remaining 100 points this week in the recruiting, we're going to give a scholarship offer to Jared Robinson, the defensive end, who is 72 overall. We're in the lead with him. And then we're going to go down to another quarterback that we're kind of interested in, that pocket passer in Mike Harris. He's not necessarily the best player that we've seen. He doesn't necessarily fit our offense, with his 59 speed, 70 acceleration, but he could throw the ball pretty well, and that could be very useful for us. And now that I think about it, we can actually definitely take some points away from guys. Will Phillips, this middle linebacker, I don't think he needs any points. We're going to give him just 100 just to make sure that we continue to progress, but that'll free up some stuff, and so I guess we'll be able to go down to the bottom of the board and give out a bunch of points from these players that were high up on the board. All right, so we've given our points away. I do want to check early on top classes. We don't have any recruits yet, but it always is interesting to see who snags a player early. Texas A&M, Georgia, and Bama already have 5-star committed, and TCU has 7 guys already. A 4-star, 4 threes, 2, and a 1. That's a lot of players to be committed this early in the season. How about ESPN? I believe there wasn't really anything interesting that we saw in the rankings. There was like 1 ranked matchup, or maybe 0 ranked matchups this week. So hopefully we can upset our ranked opponent. But how about the Heisman standings? Is our boys still up there? Reese White does stay at that 4th spot. He had only 93 yards and a touchdown in the last game. We'd like to continue to feed him, but we need to make sure that we're holding on to the ball and not, getting turnovers and losing possessions if we're going to have any sort of chance there. So we will go ahead and head on the road to, Oxford. 93 overall for Ole Miss with a 95 offense and a 92 defense is bad news. We've learned that the all-white uniforms aren't a good luck charm for us. So we're going to go with the teal pants, and can we try the black helmet? Maybe something like that will work for us this time around. And Ole Miss, for sure, we're going to let them wear like the all powder blues, I think. because that is fantastic. Pants do they have? We're going to go with that white but no stripe, but for sure the powder blues, such a fantastic uniform for them. Let's just hope that we can beat them while they're wearing it. So Ole Miss has supposedly a pretty decent running game, but doesn't pass the ball a whole lot, at least so far this season. Very mediocre defense. We already know all of our problems. Oh no, their running back is a 99 overall guy. 81 carries, 574 yards, and 4 touchdowns on the season. That's going to be kind of painful. And then their next two best players are a free safety and a defensive tackle. I hate that. How about injuries? Oh, their quarterback out with a bruised knee. I'm going to assume that Tisdale is their starter. So we have arrived in Mississippi for this game.
For Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, we've added a new way to customize your weapons, aftermarket parts.
For this game, I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of teal in the stands this game, but that's fine. Maybe we can thrive under the pressure as we lose the toss, but we will start with the football. So Grant Tisdale, the starting quarterback for Ole Miss, is out injured this game. He's a 91 overall. Their backup will have to play, and their backup's only an 81 overall. As Reese White breaks free, running down the sidelines. I don't think he's going to have the speed, but the man in the Heisman watch list steps out of bounds, but gives us great field position to open up this game. Had I not stepped out of bounds, I think we start this drive inside the red zone, but hopefully that doesn't matter. Starting inside the 25 at least, we will get a yard on the ground on first down. I have a feeling that this rush defense is going to be very solid, but we're going to continue to go at him and hope for the best. Reese loses a yard, and we've got a 3rd and 10. Remember, I don't think we can kick a field goal from this distance. So after 2 plays, we are right back where we started. We are going to go to the air. Hopefully somebody's open, maybe square over the middle. That's going to be a tough throw. Ben Good catches it, but he's short of the line again. I had to run back towards the ball to make sure that we caught that one. And we'll come out on this 4th and 2 with a risky decision. Grayson McCall on the QB sneak from 2 yards out, dives for it. Oh, wow, he dove right into a linebacker and took a shot, but was able to pick up the first down. So again, a fantastic start to this game. We'll try the read option. Got to continue to run the ball as much as possible. Reese gets the handoff, and he's going to pick up 8 yards on the carry to get inside the 5-yard line. 2nd and 2, and we can still pick up a first down on this, which is fantastic. We're going to run the dive up the middle. Reese, well, gets us that first down, and now I think we're just going to try the fullback dive. Actually, who am I kidding? We're going to give it to Reese. He's on the Heisman watch list. We got to give him those touchdowns. The offensive line does a great job, and we're going to score first in this game. Oh, my goodness. Arkansas State upsets number 3 Auburn, and the Tigers lose their first game of the season. If we manage to beat Ole Miss, now our upset won't look as impressive. I'm fine with that, though. I like seeing top teams lose as we do a decent job on the kick coverage. So the offense was able to get it done on the first drive as this backup quarterback comes in to run the option on first down. And oh my gosh, he's not that quick, but he picked up 16 yards. We're going to have to blitz a lot here to try to stop this running back, I think, there's a broken tackle. He's got a run. He just trucked a man for no reason. A lot of room to work with. He gets 21 yards. Hopefully this quarterback isn't too good of a passer because we will need to bring that pressure constantly as he has a man wide open over the middle. Not even close to being contested. Is this going to be one of those games where we have zero chance at stopping the defense or their offense? I mean, hopefully not. We do manage to get the stop on first down. They go in the hurry up. They hand it off again out towards the edge. This running back has all the room in the world. Jerian Ely, it's going to be rough if he continues to run this well all game long. All right. Well, they tied it up much quicker than I would have hoped. Both teams with a score on the board less than halfway through this first quarter. Oh, my gosh, what an absolute pancake that we just saw on the return team there. Now, let's just hope that we can continue to move the football. Grayson McCall's going to keep it. He's definitely losing yards. They were way too prepared for that play. We're going to have to go to the air on 2nd and 13. Looking for Reese White. He might not be open. Bad throw from Grayson. It's 3rd and long again. I don't like that we keep getting in these situations. All right, 3rd and 13. We've got to go to the air. And there's Malden, who's open just enough on the out route for the first down. It's a very useful catch that he just made. Handing this one off to Reese. He's going to get a yard. Their running game, or their run defense, I should say, is very good. Hopefully we can just continue to be stubborn enough for it to work. As 2nd and 9, we're going to hand it off. Reese, good spin move to keep his momentum going forward. And, wow, that was good. This is not likely to be a high yardage game for Reese, but he might be able to make enough impact plays for us to potentially win. As he gets 6 there, he's got like 8 carries and 20 yards. So we're going to hope that the continuous running kind of opens up passing lanes if we need them. But, I mean, if he can average this 3.5 to 4 yards a carry, that'll work just fine. We're coming out 5 wide to throw on this first down, and I don't feel comfortable making a throw there. We're just going to get rid of the ball before we take a big sack. This Ole Miss team definitely has the skill advantage over us, as we do almost throw a pick. I thought Dion was going to turn a little bit sooner. We are lucky not to have turned the ball over. Worst thing about that play is it brings us to another 3rd and 10. We'll step back to pass over the middle. Malden, can't even get to the ball. The linebacker stepped in front of it, and it's 4th and long. Well, this might seem foolish, but we're going to go for it. Trying to get Grayson outside the pocket. I see nobody, so we're just going to throw it. Honestly, it would have been better if they intercepted that, but their coverage is suffocating. So an to come back on defense, and we still can't tackle. Nobody on this team can, apparently. Oh, this is not going to go well. The worst part about all this is that I have to continue to respect their running game because their running back is incredible. I got burned there, but Diggs dropped an interception. Come on, Aaron, get some hands, man. I don't want to know the number of dropped interceptions Aaron Diggs has so far this season, because I know it'll just make me angry, as we do have them in a 3rd down, but it's 3rd and 2. We're going to bring the blitz on this 3rd down, which doesn't work. And over the middle, of course, is a man wide open. And, of course, he broke a tackle. How bad can this team possibly be at tackling? These are wide receivers that are just shrugging off our attempts. Ole Miss takes the lead. And, oh, my gosh, we need to take the program back and just end its miserable existence. If we can't tackle, we can't play football. Well, there's another upset as number 19, Virginia Tech, loses to Wake Forest. That's a team that we are scheduling all our visits for. All right, Reese, what do you got for us on the return? We need something because the offense can't move well enough and the defense isn't going to give us enough attempts. That time we don't step out of bounds as we try the juke and we get to the 41-yard line or somewhere around there. It feels like they're bringing pressure, so we're going to try a 4 verts. I know that we don't often have guys get open, but maybe Tyson Mobley can, well, have an attempt to come down with that. Good job from the linebacker again. Grayson McCall is only 2 of 8 so far on the day, passing the football. That's not great. Thankfully, Reese can make up for some of the passing deficiencies on the ground, but maybe not enough. That's going to be the end of our first quarter. Not a great start for us. Good first drive, but the second drive was atrocious, and the defense is non-existent. So now we get to deal with a 3rd down. Tyson running away from that. I think Dion Fountain could be open here. Beautiful. Great route. A lot of running room to work with. The back juke works for maybe another 5 as he got 2 guys to miss, and Dion continues to be one of our better targets through the air. Well, we're going to continue to pass a little bit. Grayson might have our circle open. It is Dion Fountain who ran away from a man. Wow, broke the tackle, made a guy miss with the move, and Grayson's injured, so Fred Payton's going to have to come in for a couple of plays. I'm really hoping that that's not a big injury. We're going to open this one up with a read option where Reese is going to get the carry, and he's going to pick up 7. Fred again handing this ball off, 2nd and 3, giving it to Reese, who got a little bit more. We have a 3rd and short to work with, and I was waiting for the game maybe to pop it up for me, but it won't. Grayson McCall has a dislocated shoulder, so he's done for the rest of the the day, which means, unfortunately, we have to rely on Fred Payton for this game. 3rd and 1, the run up the middle. The blocking was fantastic. We have a 1st and goal inside the 5 and a chance now to tie this game up. Oh, wow. One of Ole Miss's players has broken their wrist, so they're out for the season. We're fortunate that we don't have that many problems, and my first pass with Fred did not go as intended. 2nd and goal, I'm going to look to hand this one off, but they are kind of stacked up over the center. We're going to try it anyways. The dive. Fred, tried to bounce it towards the edge, but the linebacker came up to make the play, and it's 3rd and goal here inside the 5. I don't necessarily think this is a great idea, but we're going to try it anyways. The counter now on 3rd and goal. Fred handed it off. Reese made a man miss, and he found the end zone. So, what is that, his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game? We tie it up, but I think we're going to have to go with onside kicks for the rest of this one. I just don't think our defense is going to get us stopped, so we're going to try to steal a possession away from them eventually. At some point in this game is the hope. And in the meantime, I guess we're just going to give their offense a little bit less field to work with. If the defense wants to prove me wrong, that would be fine. Yep, this is a run to the right. We've already seen this option. We stopped it. Well, we didn't stop it. They picked up a ton on the ground, but it was obvious what the play was, so we are able to stop it this time. 2nd and 9, maybe expecting a handoff, and it does get put on the ground, and oh, wow. What do we do when it's a designed handoff? Ely is near unstoppable in that situation. We have to jump the snap perfectly like that to get a stop. My hope is that plays like that back them up so that they're forced to throw, and maybe we can get a stop that way. But my gosh, dude, the crossing routes have been wide open all game long, and they scored way too easily. The backup quarterback is now 5 of 6 through the air. Should have had an interception, but Aaron Diggs can't catch, so he's lucky, and he's got himself a touchdown there. Reese with a bad kick return. Leaves us with 3 minutes left in the half. Got to go into halftime tied up here. I would prefer not having to pass the ball much on this drive, but if we have to rely on Fred's arm, there's not much we can do. Thankfully, Reese picks up 3 on that 1st down. We'll try the play action on 2nd and 7, and there is a guy open. Malden burned his man. Got us 18 yards. I will absolutely take that. We're going to bring Malden in motion now, trying to get us a little bit of extra blocking. And he does actually pick up the block that would have stuffed us in the backfield, and it allows us to pick up 3 yards on the play. Nearing midfield, nearing 2 minutes to play in the half. I think this is where we start to go into a hurry-up, so we're just going to try to move this ball quick. DJ Johnson with a good 7-yard catch. And Fred hopefully can show what he's made of on this drive. X is open. There's Malden again. Oh my gosh, he almost made 2 guys miss on that juke. Gets us a 1st down. And I think that we're going to try to run the ball here just to continue to keep Reese involved in the offense. I think that's best case scenario for us. 2nd and 8 now. Quick throw to Malden. Of course he holds on to it. I thought that was going to be picked, but it works for 12. And this drive is now moving very quick. We'll give the ball to Reese before potentially taking a timeout or just taking a little breather. That one did not work how I expected it to. 2nd and 11, we're going to run the counter, except look at their defense. 2 guys to guard 3 potentially. Mobley over the middle. Malden a little bit more straight. And Malden, I hit the wrong button. Bedgood came down with it though. Oh my gosh, I am so lucky that we caught that. Unfortunately, it makes it 3rd and 5, and we need to pick this up. There's a chance that Mobley's wide open here. Ready to throw that way. He's not. We'll go outside the pocket and throw it up. I thought Bedgood was running towards us, but he took another step out of bounds. So that gives us 4th and 5 to deal with, which I am not happy about. Malden on the out route. He's been pretty automatic catching the ball, and we'll see if our guys are open on the easy routes. DJ Johnson, who just caught a pass, is actually out for the game with a broken toe, and there's Tyson Mobley into the end zone. We just need to stop them from scoring in these remaining 33 seconds, but we've got a tie ball game once again. So while I want to kick an onside kick, that's not going to make any sense. So we'll have Frederick put this one down field. They're going to field it at about the 2. And the special teams needs to get a stop. Mackey does get there eventually. Oh, the defense needs to hold badly here. Gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with what Fred Payton has done so far passing the ball as Mackey, we just wait for that one and find the running back after only a gain of 1. We knew the play was coming. We were easily able to stop it. They were forced to take their first timeout. 23 seconds now as, again, Mackey is just there to find the running back, and that's their second timeout taken. I feel like they're not playing this all that well, but 20 seconds. We'll see if we can hold them again. As over the middle, they do go back to the running back again, and he's got enough for that first down. The hope for me right now is that we can just slow them down enough that they're not in field goal range. As over the middle, they go straight back to Ely, and the running back catches it, but they're going to be forced to take their final timeout. And we will see a very, very long field goal attempt. 5 seconds on the clock. This would be impressive if they hit it. Otherwise, we have a chance on the return, and it will be fielded by Reese White. Clock expires. I don't know if he's going to have the speed. Diving tackles to force him out of bounds. Maybe took a bad angle on that one. Goodness. We get to go into the locker room tied up. We're going to come out with an onside kick, and hopefully at some point we can steal a possession because our defense has been very suspect so far in this first half.
Tacos to the chateau. Please, did somebody say?
So far in this first half. Frederick, not the greatest attempt the last time out. This one's a little bit low on power as well. Right up into Gregory's hands. They have great field position to start this third quarter, but we kind of expected that anyways. So one of the things I really don't want them to do is just to demolish us running the ball. So we're going to continue to bring these blitzes and hopefully shut down Ely. 2 wide receivers to either side. I'm using alignment. Apparently, they're running the screen. I wasn't really able to get over there, and this guy is literally untackable. Oh, my gosh. It's a struggle on every single attempt, as this is going to be a play action. Burned the crap out of me. I absolutely thought, oh, my gosh. I thought they were going to run it. This dude can't be tackled. We're on conservative tackling. We can't stop these guys to save our lives. They score less than a minute. What is that? Less than 40 seconds off the clock. The worst part about a game like this is that it leaves us no room to make a mistake. And we all know that I am very likely to do exactly that. A lot of mistakes coming from me. Let's see if it happens on this drive or not. It certainly doesn't help that our starting quarterback is out injured, but theirs is gone as well. So kind of levels things out a little bit. Just hope that maybe it's a little bit more leaning in our favor with the quarterback situation. Reese is wide open. That's going to be at least a first down. And we are moving the ball, but we got to stay consistent with it. Fred Payton now 7 of 9, so he started the game much better than Grayson did throwing the ball. And our running game is okay. I'm just hoping that it can be consistent. I don't feel necessarily comfortable running the option on that, so we're just going to go designed handoff to Reese. The blocking there was fantastic, and he got enough for the first down. I haven't expected the running game to do as well as it has, but I'm certainly pleased with it. Triangles open. There's Tyson Mobley, and another first down right off the bat on that set of downs. And every time those pass plays work for us, it's going to start to open things up more on the running game. It looks like they want to bring pressure, though. Let's see. Can we bring or throw something deep? The pressure kind of there. X is open. Malden holds on to it through the contact. He's almost automatic. And I got to say, I don't think they should show their hands. Usually doesn't work out all that well for him. Reese on the handoff up the middle gets 8 more. Man, neither defense having a great game so far. We potentially could have Dion Fountain in the end zone. That's not how I wanted that to work. There we go. I want him to get jammed up at the line because there's no safety back there. If Fountain gets past this man, it could be a touchdown. Dion came down with it in the end zone. What a catch! And what a throw from Fred Payton, the backup. He's 10 and 12. He found the end zone there. Oh my goodness gracious. I am so glad I was able to call what was about to happen there. That doesn't happen often for me. Another onside kick picked up by Gregory, who we know is a monster. And I've got a bit of a hope so far in this game that maybe our defense not being on the field all that often is going to be big for us. We are winning the time of possession battle, so maybe they'll be fresh for the fourth quarter. Our coverage just isn't quite there. So on this first down, they'll step back to pass again, and look at that, Mingo wide open. Oh my gosh, cannot be tackled. And they score incredibly quickly again. Our defense is atrocious against these guys. It feels like our defense came straight from the local high school, which is not great. First and 10, we're going to try the read option. I don't feel great about it because it is Fred Payton keeping the ball, but we'll slide down. We don't want to go to our third string quarterback, and that was an easy 6 yards. Good news is the offensive line has been doing pretty good. Fred Payton is starting to really heat up, and Reese on this dive play is going to get enough for the first down. My hope is that every single play that our offense gets to be on the field is a useful one for us, as this is a tough throw. Bedgood should have had that. That should have been completed easily. I think there were a couple of other throws that we could have made, but they seemed a little bit too difficult. So instead, what we're going to do here is motion Tyson Mobley over and try to run this read option. It's going to be a handoff to Reese, who, oh my gosh, gets us in a great spot. In fact, pretty much picks up the first down. So he's got us to a 3rd and inches. We're going to come out and run J.J. Barr with the fullback dive, and yeah, it'll be enough to get us a fresh set of downs to work with. Try to continue our running onslaught on this one as, oh my gosh, the blocking is incredible. Reese got 17 yards on the play. If he was a little bit quicker, that might have been a touchdown, but man, the gap that was created in front of him was massive. Not quite big enough to drive a truck through, but, you know, you might be able to fit a smart car in that space. Keeping it here, we continue to run. Reese gets 6 more on the option. We'll throw one up on 2nd and 4 now, and oh no, that's a pick, isn't it? Gosh darn it. Well, there's the mistake that lost us the game. If I threw that earlier, it's completed, but I just waited too long. And there's our first turnover of the game. We knew it was coming. We just had to guess when. It's a shame that we can't tackle as well as they can. It's also a shame that we can't hold on to the football just as well. Defense needs to get a stop here. Nothing else will do. As, oh my gosh. How the hell did he get 6 yards out of that play? We hit him in the backfield. His strength was enough to break a tackle with his stiff arm and then get a bunch of stiff arm cheese on another one. There's 2 more broken tackles. This is just ridiculous. It's almost impossible how consistent these guys are. Bringing the blitz, we leave a man wide open, but he steps out of bounds, so thankfully a little bit of a stop and a breather for the defense. We've got these guys in this 2nd and 10. I'm expecting a pass. Yeah, they will go to the air. Guys open, a couple of guys open, and we got a sack. How did he lose 8 yards as Sidney McCray finally got there? Fought through the block. Actually, he didn't have a whole lot of opposition. Quarterback just didn't throw it. I'm sure he had somebody open, but that is fantastic news. And it's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter here for us. We're down a touchdown, but it's 3rd and long. We have a chance to get the stop and maybe tie it up again. Big 3rd down for us. We desperately need this to work out in our favor. If we give up this first down, it's going to be almost impossible to come back from. That's best news possible. They throw it short. 4th and 7, the defense finally holds. It's a shame it came after a turnover of our own. So I expect their punter to be pretty good, but Reese is back to return. Clutch drive coming up here. Never mind, the punter kind of shanked it. I mean, he could have done better, but we'll get it at about the 25, I think. And it's even better than I had hoped. We get it at the 29 with 5.5 minutes left in this game. We will see the offense come out and try to hold on to the ball. At this point, I'm kind of hoping that we can go to overtime because I just don't expect the defense to get another stop. So if that's what we have to settle for, it's what we have to settle for. Fred Payton showing a little bit of quickness, gets to the edge and gets 14 yards. Man, the running game has been phenomenal so far in this game. Much better than I anticipated as it just continues to just churn out yards. Reese might only have 2 touchdowns on the game, but the yards are coming often as Fred will keep this one, and that's going to be enough for another first down on the ground. I'm hoping that somebody gets open on this one. We'll go with the play action, looking to get outside the pocket. Circle's going to be wide open. Bedgood comes down with it in the red zone. It's a little bit less open than I anticipated, but still found 22 yards on the play. The play action has been our bread and butter in the passing department so far this game. I got to hope it continues for the rest of the quarter. Reese gets 5 yards on that first down. And I'm not going to lie here. I'm getting a little bit worried about the clock. I want this to work well. I didn't mean to motion anybody, so let's bring the ball back. We need the blockers there on the edges. We will be running towards it. And no, there's nothing doing. We'll lose a yard, and it's 3rd and 6. We desperately need a first down on this drive. It is for Fred Payton. He gets a lot more. It's 1st and goal at about the 3-yard line. We might go kind of quick here. We'll open up this 1st and goal with a halfback dive, and we might be in the hurry of just running it a few times. Man, Reese almost got in there. Let's get it off again. Our goal line formation needs to get this push. It almost looks like they are standing offside, but it doesn't matter. Reese finds his 3rd rushing touchdown of the game. With 2:48 left, we tie this ball game up. I think that the defense showed me enough on that last drive where they got the stop, so we're going to give him an opportunity here late. No onside kick. We'll boot it deep, and, well, they got a decent return out of it, but we have a chance. Let's go ahead and try the blitz here on first down. They're going to go to the air, unfortunately, and they found our man over the middle. Holds onto it through the contact and gets 4 yards out of the play. I'm curious if they're going to hand the ball off at all on this drive, or what we're going to deal with. I'm going to try to bring some pressure here. It is a handoff. I was there to hit Ely in the backfield, but I missed. It's up to Diggs to really slow this down. Another broken tackle. Steele finally gets there. I don't know how Charles got there in time.
Etsy has inviting home items from makers. Etsy has home. Shop now.
Time. But unfortunately, we are lucky not to have given up a touchdown on that play. 2 minutes left in the game. Curious, do they try to burn the clock? There's a sack. Oh, wow, 2nd and 16. It was Mackey coming on the blitz that got in there. It disrupted the play. And I expect they are going to throw this to the running back. He's wide open. And, oh, my gosh, we almost got another sack. It's 3rd and 16, and the clock is stopped. So that time it was Finch who got a hand on the ball as the quarterback was throwing it, and I'm certain they're going to have somebody open in the end zone. Morris gets the interception. Not even a chance at the field goal. As I am going to bring this out, that was a mistake. I thought the blocking was going to hold up, but 1 minute and 37, we have a chance to drive down the field and potentially win it in regulation. And now we have 90 yards to go to score. We could potentially kick a field goal, but what I want to do is try to get as much running as we can. It's going to be a lot of hurry up. We have all 3 of our timeouts, but we need to make sure that Reese is involved, and that was a great start to it, picking up 6 yards. Maybe making them think that we're not going to go for it. Now we're going to try to throw one up. Oh, I didn't mean to throw that ball. Then somehow came down with it. I accidentally pressed the button. But believe it or not, it was somehow caught. 3rd and inches. The problem is the clock's been moving, and our circle's open. But we're going to run with this with Fred just so that we can get the first down for sure and get out of bounds to stop the clock. So from the 29-yard line now, again, outside the pocket, I would throw that, but triangle is just too slow, and we got to stay in the hurry up. Can't afford to take timeouts yet. Unfortunately, Fred Payton being a backup quarterback, I just don't fully trust his passing abilities. But if he's so wide open getting outside the pocket, why would I not love it? He's able to get the first down and slide across midfield, or about midfield. And that play stops the clock in the process. 1st and 10. They're bringing so much pressure. Look at, they just don't even pay attention to Fred. How can I not just continue to scramble? This defense has been atrocious. As we're going to hand it off to Reese on this 1st down just to give Fred a little breather, and we'll take our first timeout afterwards. 30 seconds left. We're getting close to potential field goal range. Now, if I'm being honest, I don't actually know how close we would need to get for our kicker to be able to hit a field goal, but I hit the wrong button. Dion Fountain came down with that. Oh my goodness. I accidentally did the whole thing where I throw it to what I think is going to be X, because Xbox button and PlayStation button, and it worked out. 9 seconds left. I should have taken a timeout after Dion caught that. One little completion over the middle, I would feel confident with our position, or we can scramble with Fred. We have to be in field goal range now. We'll take the timeout with 4 seconds left. And there's the ice from Ole Miss. So we need to get this. Frederick is not a great kicker. I'm not entirely sure where to place this. I think that he should have the leg for it. I feel like there's too much pressure on me here. We got all of it. We got it exactly down the middle. A perfect kick. There's 1 second left on the clock, though, but we are up 3 points in this game. I really hope that somehow they don't manage to score this. We're just going to squib this one. Just a little tap from Frederick to make sure that it's fielded. And all we need to do now is tackle the man, and there it is on the road. We finally bounce back. We're 3-3 on the season. And we just took out number 22, Ole Miss. Oh my gosh, another instant classic game. Reese White, 3 touchdowns on 166 yards, carrying the ball. How about Fred Payton? Grayson McCall's going to come back from his injury next game, but is there a small chance that he's lost his job? Oh my goodness. Another one that is much too close for me to really enjoy, but I'm going to take it. It's a good win, and I think now we can just move on to our conference play and hope that we continue to grind out some W's. We want to get to a good bowl game this year. My goodness, what a game. Somehow we held them to 112 rushing yards, even with a 99 overall running back, so that's impressive. We rushed for 251. Fred Payton was destroying them with those scrambles, and they never managed to make the adjustment. We are even in the turnover differential. Thank goodness we got that interception at the end of the game. Burned them in time of possession, burned them on 1st downs, and they only beat us passing the ball by 5 yards. So we did a very good job, all things considered, and it was enough to win the game. Of course, Reese White is going to be our offensive player of the game. He's got that 36 carry stat line for 156 yards and 3 touchdowns. But how about Kale Mackey, the true freshman outside linebacker, had 10 tackles and a sack, not just a sack, but a crucial sack on the game. So that's fantastic. But what's not is this injury report, which shows nothing. So maybe our injuries were nothing too big. So we advanced to 3-3 on the season. We dropped Ole Miss down to 2-3. We can start to work back towards that climb up the rankings. So we'll start to sim our way to our first home game in a while against Virginia Tech, where we're going to have a bunch of recruits visiting. And what I kind of expected to happen is starting to happen. Oh, no. Well, no, good news. Michael Bay locks us out, which is great news because we really want him as a quarterback. A bunch of guys ready to visit or scheduled to visit, but we will lose a couple guys. Mickey Davis goes to Purdue. Pete McPherson is going to go to Central Michigan. I'm surprised that's it. So I guess we're going to have to find a couple of guys to add back to the board, but we're in a decent spot. 3-3. We get to play a 3-1 Virginia Tech, and the Hokies will be coming to town. And look at that. Of course, it's going to be in our corner. Virginia Tech, only a B+ school. It's good news for us.
I was talking to Mary Jane.
Okay, and we know that they just got upset, so maybe coming off a loss. They are stunned on the season, and we can do well. That's certainly the hope, at least. Let's take a look at 2 things. Starting with the top 25 polls, anything else happen that we need to...
Off the edge right here. Hot route's going to be
there trying to get rid of the ball to a quick out in the slot with Tyree falls. When your hot route falls on a blitz with a free rusher, that's about all you can do. Those balls have been again coming in. And now McPherson punching away. Home the return man for the 27. Ball is loose. But he falls right on it. It was headed in the same direction. Louisville defense stepping up early on here at home. Quick break and right back.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than this. We need one there. They're here. Hang in there. Easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Oh, and the way Bryce is able to cover the whole field is incredible.
Yeah, he's really spreading it around. You guys can help, you know.
Just doing our jobs, Bryce. Just doing our jobs.
Yeah, we're working too.
Once you pick up an Arby's cheesesteak, it's going to be tough to set that thing back down. Hey, put it back. The commercial is not over. Arby's, we have the meat.
Strong enamel is your best defense against acid erosion and cavities. That's why I recommend the new Pronamel Active Shield, because it will strengthen your enamel and create that shield around it. I'm excited for this product. I think patients are really going to like it. Experience the joy of home suite hosting with help from Ashley. Pay 0% interest for 5 years on guest-approved essentials starting at just $17 per month. Plus, save on accessories store-wide to finish every look. Shop and save today, only at Ashley.
Saturdays are about two things. Heading to the Home Depot. And welcome to College Game Day, built by the Home Depot. Watching football. What smooth handoff. Watching a lot of football. You're taking that to the house. Nice technique. Even football here. And football snacks. The Home Depot and College Game Day. The perfect Saturday. Upgrade your home with the Samsung Bespoke Smart Refrigerator at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Caleb Williams has transferred to Wendy's for the new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
This burger's my inspiration. I just hope to inspire you.
Oh, you have inspired us.
No, we were doing that with the headband. Get it together. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new loaded nacho cheeseburger.
Your face is really bad. What? I said best coffee I've ever had. Shitty's fair. Sorry, sideware. No, I said Shitty's fair.
Today, let's paint. Right now, get America's most trusted paint brand at a new low price. Fair. Only at the Home Depot.
ABC Saturday Night Football is presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet? And in part by Target. Target Circle Week is here, now through October 7th.
It's good to be a Brom in these parts. I'm Oscar, Jeff, Brett, Brian, and Kim, the three-sport athlete at Spalding. And there's Brian, former great quarterback. What is jersey honored tonight, the offensive coordinator? Yeah, look, if your last name is Brom, you don't get to go anywhere else. You're not allowed to. You're Louisville through and through. Jack Plummer's the current quarterback who Brian coaches up. Jeff, of course, the head coach. And on the first drive, Jordan, he was 4 for 4 for 32 yards, had that touchdown to Pratt. And more importantly, took a ton of time off the clock. 4 minutes left in the first right now. 7:06 was that long drive after the interception. Gets the ball out quickly as he goes to Galloway, who made the first man miss. But that's really what you plan to see a lot tonight. Quick game. Katie, it's good to be a Brom in these parts.
Don't you know? There's been a renewed sense of energy and pride in Louisville football since the Brom's return home. Brom ball is something fans can really be proud of, and that's evident with tonight's crowd. But in talking to fans around town, they'll tell you they've been really impressed by the professionalism shown from coaches and players on the sidelines. There's a sense of urgency, and there's clearly no quit in this team.
2nd and 6. Jordan off left tackle. Here he goes. Pass midfield. Jawar Jordan. But losing contain on the left side. You see Jawar Jordan, like we were talking about. He bounces. He sees some green grass. He's going to absolutely go. this block right here. It's a hole contained, allow Jordan to get to the outside.
But last week at NC State, he only had 32 yards on 16 carries. Meanwhile, everybody else has had a difficult time with it. 700-yard rushing games in his last 10 games. First down, play action. Plummer. Pocket collapsing, and he goes down. As Notre Dame's front was able to take him down, and that was Osafo Mensah.
Yeah, protection not bad there, actually. Nice little pocket for Jack Plummer to step up into. It's just protection. Look across the board. I mean, Notre Dame in perfect position. There's nowhere to go with the football right there. That's a coverage set.
Second and 18. Big play from the Irish defense. Jordan trying to get something back as he crosses midfield. And it'll be third and long.
Third and long, but that clock ticking. Remember what Jeff Brom said to us just yesterday? He said, look, we want to keep this close, get it tight in the second half, give us a chance to gain some confidence as this game goes along. I mean, driving here to third and long, up 7. As the first quarter here ticks away with number 10 Notre Dame in your house.
And Notre Dame has 8 plays of offense. Sure, 8 plays of offense. And look at this clock. Tick away in the first quarter. Plummer. Downfield. And then it's incomplete. Could have been intercepted by Clarence Lewis, but it goes incomplete. So the sack of Plummer backs them up, gets them into a long down and distance, and now they'll be punting away.
But it's an aggressive throw here by Plummer, but again, not anywhere to go with the football. And a great job in Tampa 2 coverage there. Clarence Lewis just carrying that bender, that middle seam.
Brock Travel,
Plummer trying to fit into a window that just wasn't there.
Brock Travel said he does all 3 special teams duties of kickoff, place kicker, and punter, looking to pin the Irish. As Tyree with the heels on the 10-yard line, it bounces inside the 10 and into the end zone. So it does go for the touchback. Sam Hartman and that Irish offense back out there when we return.
Being the best takes hard work. It takes early morning, planning, precision, sweat, sacrifice, teamwork. That's why Old Dominion Freight, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in their game. Old Dominion Freight Line, helping the world keep promises.
Disney's Haunted Mansion is your home for Halloween. Yeah, let's do this. Get ghosted. Again and again. Only on Disney Plus. Disney's Haunted Mansion. Rated PG-13. Now streaming.
BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack and it fits in one hand. Having your way. I'm the team mascot. Boy, am I running late. But I got lead in my foot and spirit in my fingers. Oh, what it is. And if you have cut rate car insurance, the cost to cover that might tank your season.
So get off, Dave. You'll be better protected from mayhem, like me.
With Straight Talk Wireless, you can now get a Walmart Plus membership for free. Free delivery and an included Paramount Plus subscription. Are you freaking out? Yeah, I knew it.
Only Straight Talk Wireless gives you unlimited 5G data and Walmart Plus on select plans for free.
I'm ready. Businesses work best when they put people first. Your dedicated Cintas service reps help make sure your team has the essential products they need, where and when they need them, to help keep them looking great, feeling confident, and ready to be their best. Get Cintas.
I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday. My new ringtone.
Travis, zip it. It's your year, big guy.
Let's get you ready.
With 16 grams of protein per can and chunky spicy chicken noodles, soup that eats like a meal.
Sometimes Jonah wrestles with falling asleep, so he takes ZQL, the world's #1 sleep aid brand, for a better night's sleep. So now, he wakes up feeling like himself, the reigning family room middleweight champion. Better days start with ZQL nights.
How are we, man? That was fun.
What's going on? Did you go to another Taco Bell?
Relax, bro. You got yourself.
What? A crunch wrap? How'd you know? The podcast premiere of Cruella on the Wonderful World of Disney, ABC Sunday.
Well, it's been all Louisville defense to start tonight. Pressure on Sam Hartman. Errant throw. Louisville needed to start fast, and the defense has answered early here against Notre Dame. First quarter already almost done. Louisville hasn't given up a point in the first quarter this season, Jordan. Quincy Riley had the interception of Sam Hartman, and now Sam Hartman, the 6-year senior, after a great career at Wake and all the drama he's put forth this year at Notre Dame, especially last week. Sensational final drive gets it to Love, and Jeremiah Love. What a bright future he has. Let's go to the studio to Kevin.
That's now for our Dr. Pepper Fansville studio update. Second play of the game, Dan. Michigan's offense, well, it's their defense. Johnson at corner, just plain vision on that out route to Minnesota's quarterback. He never stares off of it. It's an easy walk-in pick six for the Michigan Wolverine defense. Will Johnson, 35 yards to the house, 10-3 Michigan. Back to you guys.
Pick six for Michigan. 9 yards from Love on that last play. Estime goes ahead to move the chains. Last week, of course, the game-winning touchdown run when he sprinted through the Duke defense for that 30-yarder. And if the run game gets going, this is where, now with Jaden Thomas back in the game and healthy, you'd expect them to try to test again downfield a little bit. I know the interception came early, but this is a team that needs to be able to stretch Louisville vertically. Hartman on first down with time. And nearly intercepted again. Riley was on that ball. He got his 12th career interception earlier tonight, and he was playing the ball well there as Hartman floated it downfield, looking for Tyreek. And again, trying to push vertical, get Quincy to turn his hips and run. He had one great second interception there.
What?
Louisville defense that is physical. They like to play press coverage. I'll tell you what, they are not intimidated by Notre Dame so far tonight. Ron English is their defensive coordinator, and he told us yesterday he's been very impressed with the effort. Second and 10. Hartman's going to run it himself, and he's taken down. Didn't slide there as T.J. Quinn with yet another tackle. Louisville with a fast start. Their defense delivered. Plummer was able to find Thrash. And this upset-minded team doesn't give up a point in the first quarter again. Saturday Night Football presented by Capital One returns after this message and a word from our ABC station.
This week only at Domino's, get unlimited mini-priced pizzas for 50% off when you order online. Choose any size pizza you want, any crust you want, and any toppings you want. Oh, and any number of pizzas you want, too. Get 50% off your perfect pizza, or pizzas, this week only at Domino's.
Every year, thousands of athletes disappear in clutch moments due to falling hydration levels. They've been told how you feel yourself doesn't matter. And just like that, they're gone. Get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade. Rehydrate, replenish, refuel.
So I want to go to Dave & Buster's for sports and $5 bites. But I have to visit Game Dad. So I made a trade. Trade for $5 bites at Dave & Buster's. You know you want to. You can see the force that moves everything around you. Intensity, power, that comes from deep down inside. Full-time fans, your passion is unshakable, and you deserve it. Modelo, the mark of fire.
Every time you call me, I do what I do. You
just means the start of another.
Oh, so you got that? Oh, wow. Dang.
That's the powerful backing of American Express.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Since the Alabama State Employees Credit Union began in the basement of the state capitol in 1954, we have strived to enhance the quality of life for all in the river region, while serving our communities with integrity and commitment, and helping members manage finances and realize dreams. Your life, your goals, your ASE isn't just our slogan. It's something we practice every day. So call, click, or come by today.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you, Morgan & Morgan.
Watch your local news from WABC wherever you are. See the news live or on demand on Roku or your favorite streaming device. Just search for View It.
Book your cruise on the area too at PalmandMontgomery.com.
There could come a day that we look back and we go, that's where it all started.
Joe Tessitore, Jordan Rogers, Katie George here at the number 25 against the top 10 Pirates. For the second quarter, Sam Hartman, pressure up the middle, they can get to him. Sam Hartman taken down.
Fancy here. Billy Shroud, number 74, right there your screen. Getting worked on by Gelati, their best pass rusher for Louisville. Just pushes it back right to the left. They were trying to get a double move down the sideline to Gilbert Frierson. Paying it off.
Second sack tonight for the Bill. McPherson punting away. Fair catch at the 31. Jordan, what a good one next Saturday right here on ABC. It is a rivalry game, but it is of great significance for the college football playoff. Pac-12 matchup, number 8 Oregon, number 7 Washington, in Seattle, 3:30 Eastern on ABC, and NFL scouts are going to like the quarterback action there.
And if you like offense, I tune into that one. Michael Penix Jr., Bo Nix, that Washington offense, that Oregon offense. Take the over. But you got a chance.
Correndo in the backfield, slightly plumber here, as his Louisville defense exceeding expectations against big, powerful Notre Dame in their run game. Correndo, as he muscles his way ahead, tackled by Jean-Baptiste.
We see Louisville now huddling, right? They're early on, first quarter, they're going tempo, get to the line of scrimmage, force Notre Dame. The lineup look to the sideline. Definitely milking and controlling that clock right now here in the second quarter with a touchdown lead.
Coleman motions out on 2nd and 6. Plummer, incomplete. He's been pretty reliable in the slant quick game, but Chris Bell could not haul it in there.
Good location there, slant routes. Sometimes tight coverage. Want to keep that a little bit lower, right? So you avoid those tips and overthrows. Chris Bell just couldn't come down to that one. Now with that one here, third long, third medium-ish. Let's see if Notre Dame decides to dial in some pressure.
Keep getting these shots of Sam Hartman just patiently waiting there. Frustratingly waiting. Exactly. Only 4 completions so far. Third down and 6.
They do not come with pressure against Plummer. But Plummer cannot escape Leopold. There's Leopold, able to get to Jack Plummer. Boy, Plummer thinks he's got a nice little pocket to step into. Jalen Steve here's going to loop, little stunt on the left side here. So as Plummer steps up, runs right into Sneed. And then Leopold able to finish that one off. Again, I thought they maybe were going to come with pressure. They didn't. Just good games on the outside to kind of fool Plummer into stepping up into what he thought was a pocket. Travelstead butts away. Tyree lets it bounce, and it takes a big, and I mean big, Louisville roll all the way down to the 12-yard line. And that is where Sam Hartman will return to action when we return to Louisville.
Bravo! We're buying a treadmill? You use the Quicksilver card from Capital One. It's simple, with no annual fee and unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase every way. That makes you the hero of every purchase. Hero! Don't take the stairs. Is this a parachute? What's in your wallet?
Desmond Howard, here to see my college football collection.
Impressive stuff, little man.
Geico makes it easy to insure. My car and RV too.
Wow.
Gloves from your famous catch.
How'd you get those? Great smile. Is this from when the band ran on the field?
Yep, 1982.
What is this?
Oh no, don't touch the that's your purse right there. That's your purse right there. It will turn off eventually.
For all your insurance needs, from home to car to RV, it's easy to Geico.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 is so good, the crew is giving every combination code names.
I got that sauce biscuit, some Tay-Tay.
More formally known as sausage biscuit and small sweet potatoes.
This squared.
Egg and cheese biscuit and sausage biscuit. 2 biscuits. There's nothing to with squaring one.
Cup of double java.
Yep.
It's 2 coffees.
Cup of double java. No matter what you call it, Wendy's breakfast is that breakfast. Choose right. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 biggie bundle. Look at that new titanium iPhone 15 Pro. Why don't I have one? You need to go to T-Mobile and existing customers to get iPhone 15 Pro on them. I know this. You're very wise, reflection coming. You're very handsome, real coming. You don't need hair. Yeah, hair is for suckers.
At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium on us now, and the freedom to upgrade every year.
I don't want you to be mad.
Not at all!
It's gotta be intimidating. Civilians don't have to play Jeopardy with a detective.
Especially when you're guilty.
Celebrity Jeopardy. New Wednesday, 7 Central on ABC.
Welcome back to the ACC on ESPN. So far tonight, Sam Hartman has taken a beating. His right ear is swollen and bloody. He's been sacked twice and hit a couple times. This is a guy that's used to overcoming adversity. And so far, guys on the sidelines, Notre Dame looks a little shocked that they've been hit in the mouth early by Louisville.
All right, so we got a bloodied ear. Not exactly Vincent Van Gogh level, but he has been artistic with some of his plays this year. But this offense is not flying out right now, Katie, as they look to gather themselves. Hartman, the slant, as he gets it complete to Jaden Thomas. Sam Hartman, who, he comes into this offense after spending those years in that Wake Forest slow mesh. And the move is really, hey, let's look good for NFL scouts in the meantime. He's got a chance at a very special season for Notre Dame. I think he's looked really comfortable in this pro-style system. And that's coming from a guy that he's going to take the snaps from under center now. He's never done that, not even in high school, back in Pee Wee football. So a lot of this is new, but he looks comfy. Sector 5, Estime nearly tracked down from behind, but instead the big guy able to barrel ahead close to that line to gain, depending on that mark, met by Alderman.
They run so hard. That offensive line does such a good job of getting out, getting on the move. And it is a first down for the Irish. I'll tell you what, as this Notre Dame offense looks to kind of find its footing, I'm Jared Parker, their offensive coordinator. I find my block of plays that has the number 88 next to it. 5'11", good big tackle. 134 receiving yards a week ago. Getting the ball out quickly. And she's able to go to the other tight end, Golden State. Hey, that works too, right? Love that. ISO both your tight ends on one side. There's Parker again, tries to get his quarterback in this offense. A little bit back on track. I mean, hasn't been super explosive the last couple of weeks. Obviously, Ohio State, Duke, two quality opponents, really good defenses. They could use a jump start. Second 3, Estime. And another first down for the Irish. And that's Rico Flores, true freshman wide receiver down there on the ground getting looked at. He has been very strong lately, the true freshman receiver. As the medical team tends to him, we will take a short break.
Travis Kelce, 2 championship ranks, 7 consecutive 1,000-yard seasons. You're Brian Halsey, 0 debt, perfect payment history. I worship you, man. You do? It's on the Experian Smart Money debit card. It has a digital checking account that can build credit without the debt. I use mine for everything. Me too. No way. Oh, man. I'll see you, man. Yeah, bye.
The debit card that builds credit. Get your Experian Smart Money account through the free app.
When you use reward points to get something for free in the McDonald's app and treat a friend with it, they don't have to know who's free. That could be our secret. With the app.
Under football obsessed best man. That think you have in your game worse. Are you kidding me? Physically, I'm right here. But mentally, I'm here. Yeah, I do. Come on, speed it up. When all eyes are on you, my eyes are glued to the game. Touchdown, yeah. And if you didn't bundle your home and auto insurance, well, all of this could be tough to tackle. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Like me.
What? How is that a flag?
Better don't have to say. It's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
What? New emergency crystals pop and fizz when you throw them back. And who doesn't love a good throwback? New emergency crystals. Throw it back. On a heartbreaking band filled by Dr. Pepper.
So this is goodbye?
Text moving to your conference.
So we're not rivals anymore? What about our history?
Sure, alignment's bigger than I thought, but here. I got you something to remember me by.
Dr. Pepper, zero sugar?
0. Like the odds of you making the playoff. Gotta go.
Oh, I'll repay you and your overrated school.
Oh, I hear too.
We're still gonna out-recruit you.
Hey, my academic standards.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
I like these spicy wings, don't make sense. Marinated and tossed in a blend of sugar, ginger, and sweet and spice. Nice.
But I'm angry.
Like my little makes sense.
Presented by the Apple One is what you might experience. Get smart about money. This win, the blackout win in 06 against number 3 West Virginia, has been referenced a lot this week here in Louisville. George Brian Bromford, offensive coordinator, threw for 354 yards that night. But people in town have said, hey, listen, top 10 biggest crowd ever. It's completely on the short list of special nights. Right now, they've got a touchdown lead with an
Irish offense opposite Louisville that's just trying to steady itself to possibly find its way here on this drive. As it is first down for Sam Hartman under center with Estime carrying the ball, and he is taken down right away by Jarvis Brownless. They're still searching for that explosive play through the Notre Dame offense. And one thing to note, this Louisville defense, they're playing low. Safeties are added to the box. They're not respecting the downfield pass. That's why those runs are kind of clogging up. And that's been a problem for Notre Dame. Started the offense, started the year off good on those deep shots, 20-plus air yards down the last two games. So far tonight, I think maybe 0 for 1. That interception might have been 0 for 2. Let's see if Sam Hartman could change that. Empty set. Hartman. There's a strike for a first down to Chris Tyree, the former running back. Another guy, think about increasing your NFL stock. He's instantly been productive now as a receiver. When you got man coverage, this safety's going to drop. Just hold it right there. You see the eyes of Sam Hartman right downfield. Hold that safety. Rip that one-on-one. Slant there to Chris Tyree. Price on the carry. As he doesn't find much, just a couple yards as Cam Wilson was able to make the tackle for Louisville. I mean, just look at all these Louisville defenders in the box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 guys within 8 yards of the line of scrimmage. I mean, there's not going to be a gap to run the football as good as this rushing attack for Notre Dame has been. Second and 8.
Oh, no, hell he ain't. You don't want to get on, but he can't.
As it goes incomplete, Jaden Thomas was locked up with Jarvis Brownless.
Yeah, you the only one to get on, he can't. Okay.
Jordan Faison here with the reception. That defender kind of stay on the outside of Mitchell Evans, opens up that void in the zone. Great job of seeing Hart by moving on from 88, finding the open guy and moving the sticks on the third ball. After the 12-yard completion, Irish with a great opportunity here. Estime. As it took 3 Louisville defenders to take down Big Audric Estime. Cam Wilson was the first to get there. Jared Parker, the offensive coordinator, replaced Tommy Reese, who of course left for Bama. Parker came up under Coach Cutler, who was a big mentor in his career.
Okay. 1 and the 2. See.
Second and 7, A-gap pressure. Estime picks it up off the inside the 10. And Rezon's got it. Came up with a big catch moment. And then a touchdown reception. 26 yards.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
There we go. We've been waiting for it. I want you to watch
know about Auburn lost that game to Arkansas State. And we know that, let's see, Georgia lost, Virginia Tech lost, Ole Miss lost, and so did LSU. A lot of ranked SEC teams dropping out, and we are not receiving votes currently, but we keep winning. We'll be there eventually. Now, what really matters to me is the Heisman Watch. What happened to our man? Reese moved up into second on the Heisman Watch. He had a pretty solid game. They're saying fumble recovery, but that's just because he fielded a field goal. But so far having a decent season. His yards per carry is worse than it was last season. He's so far getting fewer yards per game, but he already has more rushing touchdowns than he did all last year. He also has way more fumbles than he did last year. But 546 yards. He's definitely going to break 1,000 with how much we're using him. How about his receiving stats? It is what it is. What maybe is pushing him over the top, though, is his return stats. He's returning kicks this year. He's got a bunch of kick return yards, 2 touchdowns there. He's been returning a couple of punts as well, so maybe those extra all-purpose yards are what's helping boost him up this Heisman watch list. But that is going to do it for this episode. Oh, it feels so good to get a win again, even if it was a close one. I really thought that we lost when I threw that interception, but the defense held twice in clutch situations. We are able to walk out of Oxford with the W. So if you've made it this far, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Glad that you got to see another win. And if you want to see some more content, please feel free to subscribe. Maybe like the video. And while you're doing those, head down to the description where you can find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/goonmaster, as well as a link to my Twitter and our community Discord. And as always, there's a link to the college football revamped mod if you were trying to get this mod for yourself. All that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Goonmaster. You guys are the Teal Boys. Wherever you are, have a good night or have a good morning. And we'll see you later. Adios.
Let's see. Yeah.
Plants are great, but more plants are better. Just like
How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 7, and we finally get to come home for a game here against Virginia Tech, and the Hokies are 3-1. They're only a B+ team, so that's very useful. And their wins aren't the most impressive. I mean, they did beat Ohio State, so they've got that going for them, but they did just lose to Wake Forest, and then their other 2 wins are a very bad ECU and a very bad Louisiana Tech. So I think that we might have a decent chance in this game. They're 3-1 though, so definitely a lot of momentum on their side. What happened in recruiting? I think we got locked out by the quarterback that we want, Michael May. And so we're definitely going to be, I think, unlocking ourselves, but I'm not sure how useful it's going to be. Purdue had their visit this week, so that's what gets us locked out. We might as well use our lock break. It's the first time we've done it, apparently. We get a trophy for that. That's cool. We're going to go ahead and give him the points and hope that we can just hold on. If we can get to the offseason, we stand a chance at picking up again just an incredible athlete and hopefully a quarterback in the future. But if we can't make it that far, then it was worth a try. So I'm going to go ahead and go through and take points away from a bunch of our high up players on the board that we have big leads with. We'll still give them a little bit just to say that we're still giving them points, but for the most part these guys don't need them. The only reason for us really to give these guys the points is just so that we can get them to commit sooner. Some of these guys not very locked, but as things move, that's something that we'll take care of. Week 7 visit from Mark Washington. That's this week. We expect him to commit, so I'm going to take his points away. Same thing with Eric Perkins. Just all around, this should be pretty solid. And Rashad Howard is pretty locked. We have the visit, so we're going to actually up his points. But then we'll we're going to go down to the bottom of the board. We have 1,000 points to do what we normally do. A couple guys did leave. We lost a fullback, and now it's kind of a spot where, what do we decide on giving points to? Brian Terry, that's wide receiver, is one of those guys who hasn't been offered a scholarship by anybody. So we're 4,000 points behind. 71 overall receiver's pretty solid, so I'm going to give him points, and we're going to give him a scholarship offer as well, just to see maybe if we can steal him away. Brian Moore is just about locked. There's not even a point keeping him on the board, so I'm actually going to go through and take a couple of guys like that off this board, and then we'll fill it back up and do some scouting then the week. All right, so we found enough guys to fill the board back up. Linebacker, guard, D-tackle, and a wide receiver. I don't necessarily expect these two guys to be great, but I think we have a decent chance to pick them up. And you know what? Actually, 75 is pretty dang good. How about Tom Lane, the guard, a gem, up 7 overall to 73. That's very useful. To run blocking is fantastic. Derek Gilmore, his defensive tackles, only 65 overall. Again, I think that we have a decent chance. And Derek Gin or Gin, I'm probably going to go with Gin. Maybe I just remove that from his last name if we do hit him. He's 63 overall. He's not great, but look at that speed. Oh, his acceleration is kind of scary. 97 speed, but only 76 acceleration. So the type of guy where, he does go up 5 overall, which is nice, but the type of guy where maybe we look for him trying to just bomb the ball downfield. He's certainly not going to beat anybody off the line, but if he has a chance to pick up a head of steam, he could be wide open. Now we've got 3 guys ready to visit this week, and we're going to bring them all, I think. Competitive visit here isn't great, but there is a complimentary to kind of even it out. Todd Parks and D-tackle is going to come, and Greg Jones, this wide receiver, he's going to show up this week as well. So now, with the remainder of our points, we're going to go through and just go by percent locked and then give points to guys that we are trailing with, just to make sure that we have a chance to catch up. We'll offer a scholarship. I know this guy is a long shot, 3,000 behind, but maybe it was a waste of points. 83% locked. Oh, that was a waste of 50 points. That's fine, because we have Greg Jones, and Greg can... Well, he's already got his scholarship offer, so we can't do anything there. Can't give anything to Steve. Will Phillips is 81% locked. We have such a massive lead. Here we go. Mark Wilson, middle linebacker. We're a little ways behind, so we'll give him an extra 150 points in a scholarship, and that'll work for this week. Hopefully we get some commits with the recruiting, with the big visits this week, because we have nobody so far on this season. With our recruiting done, we can go ahead and do the weekly check of ESPN and just see what's going on. I think there wasn't a whole lot Oklahoma, Texas playing. Ranked-wise, let's see, 10 Stanford and 12 Washington will play. Auburn had just lost, which is nice. South Carolina plays a number 25 Arkansas, but nothing too absurd in the polls. And then again, we got to remember that Reese is up in second on the Heisman watch after a decent game last week, but nothing mind-blowingly impressive. So pretty happy with that. And how are we doing in terms of our home games? Are we on any sort of winning streak? No, that's right. Our last home game did not go well. So we're on a 1-game losing streak at home. The 71st toughest place to play in the country. That is not good. We need to turn that L into a W this week, so let's just go ahead and go take care of Virginia Tech. Before we play the game, though, I am going to make one change. I think it's been a little bit crazy. It's absurd the amount of tackles that have been broken against us recently. So I am going to slightly change a slider. I said back in the first couple of seasons that this is something, or sliders that is going to be evolving, just to make sure that we find a good balance. And right now we're just not tackling well enough. So we have a couple of things we could do. We could up our own user tackling. It's at 45. We could put it to 50. But the CPU's one is at 50, so really it shouldn't be that big of a discrepancy. Where it comes from, I think, is the running back ability. The CPU's is at 60, ours is at 35. So what we're going to do is we're just going to tone back the CPU running ability by 1 click to 55 and see where that sets it. The last thing I want to do is make this too easy, but it's just a little bit unrealistic how often our tackles are broken. So we'll go ahead and load into this one. Virginia Tech in their B plus is 91 overall, which is good, but it's not as good as teams that we have beaten this season. So that's fine. Recruits are visiting. We're just going to go with the standard home uniforms here. Hope that they enjoy that.
What you doing,
good brand. How about Virginia Tech? What do they have? A bunch of away alternates, but I think maybe we just stick them in the standard away. And you know what? I lied. We're not going to go standard away. They have an orange helmet they can use. Yeah, why not? It's new to the mod, or from the mod, so we're going to use it. So Virginia Tech with a solid offense, scoring the ball a lot this game, moving it well through the air. Supposedly a very bad defense, and they have not played the best team. So if they're not stopping them, that's good news for us. We also have one of the world's worst pass defenses, so that could be bad news. Bunch of guys visiting. We're probably going to try hard for the 250 passing yards and 100 on the ground. I don't know if we can really do a whole lot with the defensive ones, but we can always hope. Top players from this Virginia Tech team is a right guard, a running back, and a corner. The corner, though, he's injured. He's out for 3 weeks. There's also a right tackle out and a right guard. So I guess maybe this guy's backup. But good news for us. Hopefully the running back doesn't destroy us. All righty, we're back at home. Virginia Tech loses the coin toss, so we're going to, we're going to start with the ball this time around. I just feel like I want to score. I want to see how the offense can do. So the Hokies will kick this one off and get this game underway. Of course we're returning this. You kick it out towards the sideline, and I'm going to bring it out every single time, and it's a great return for the man who's currently second place in the Heisman race. And just so he can continue to get these all-purpose yards, we will hand it off to Reese White up the middle on first down, trying to just find the gap, and we do get 3 yards on the play. And while we have like 9 or 10 interceptions on the season, we're still going to be passing this game. We need those yards. The play action finds nobody. Up in triangle came up and late, but I had already committed to running there, so we get 5 more, and it's 3rd and short. Well, I accidentally called a play that I didn't want, so we're going to audible into this halfback dive here and hope for the best. 3rd and 3, the dive up the middle. Reese has it and then some, and we are across midfield. No problem on that one. Let's see what Grayson can maybe do through the air. 5 wide. Looking for the passes. We find DJ Johnson, who actually broke a toe last game. And he holds on to that one for 5 yards. And on this 2nd and 5, we're going to hand it off again. The short gains are very useful. They're working pretty well. Reese, man, taking a while to be called down. Picked up 2 more. It's 3rd and short again. We're going to go ahead and continue to trust the running game. We'll try the counter. On 3rd and 4, Reese has a lot of room to work with. The blocker out on the edge, that might have been Dion Found or somebody, just got destroyed, but he slowed him down and allowed us to pick up the 1st down. We're going to look kind of deep on this one. It's technically a play action, maybe fooling them. No, the pressure coming outside the pocket. Circle comes up, and we find Aaron Bedgood, and we get 12 yards just like that. The play broke down from the coverage of the Virginia Tech secondary. And on this 1st down, we will maybe go with a designed run to Grayson McCall on the option. He will keep it. The blocking isn't going to be there. I don't want him to take a shot. He got injured last game. I don't want it to happen this time, so he slides down. We'll just continue this running attack. 2nd and 5. Their defense struggling to stop our offense as we pick up another 1st down, this time a 1st and goal. See if we can pick this up through the air. 1st and goal. Ooh, I don't like this at all. I don't like it at all. All right, Reese White came open, but the pass was overthrown, and Logan Malden actually managed to come down with that. That was a broken play through and through. Well, let's see if the counter works again on 2nd and goal. They are awfully stacked to that right side of the field, so it wouldn't take crazy blocking to get that, but oh my gosh, Reese got demolished and just got back to the line of scrimmage. Third and goal, we're going to look to the end zone and throw the timing route. Bedgood actually got it to his hands, but couldn't hold on through the contact. And you guys should know that we are not about to kick a field goal, not to start the game, so fourth and goal will roll outside the pocket. Grayson cuts it forward. Oh, man, a kind of a tough one. He takes some contact, but gets into the end zone, picks up the 6 that we need, and gets 6 points in the process. It was a very good drive from the offense to open up this game. Maybe a struggle down there inside the red zone, but for the most part, did a good job. Special teams maybe need a little bit of work. They give up a lot of yards there. Virginia Tech has a pretty solid passing offense, so we're going to come out in the nickel to start this game. Their quarterback's running for it. He's going to break a tackle, of course, the first time. And on this 2nd and 5, we're going to bring a blitz. Looks like it's going to be handed off. We were there with Morris to force the 3rd down. Really getting risky here. We're going to bring the double safety blitz. See if that works. Diggs, he got into the backfield, and it was enough. Diggs had his tackle broken, but he slowed down King, and we get the stop. So the slider change hasn't necessarily made the tackling any better. But maybe the running backs aren't quite as adept at breaking the attempts. Reese White trying to field this punt, just getting some positive yards to set up the offense for a chance to take a 2-score lead. Alrighty, with the offense on the field, I wanted to run an option on this, but with the way the defense is set up, we're actually going to try and bomb this deep and see what the coverage is like. Squares up at Dion Fountain. Whoa! He didn't come down with it. A terrible pass from Grayson, and it's incomplete. Well, that was a chance for a big play. It didn't work out, so we'll go play action. Continue to throw on 2nd down, and Bedgood held on to that one on the play action. Grayson's now 4 of 6 through the air, but somehow has less than 40 yards, so we need to start getting those passes a little bit further deep. Running the ball on 1st down, Reese has a lot of room to work with, and I think we're going to get the 100 yards rushing, no problem this game. So looks like a decent chance to run the read option. Just have to, I was going to say make the safety miss, but we handed it off, and Reese got 6 more to 1st down. So far, this first quarter is going very well. Over the middle. We had Dion Fountain wide open on the slant, but we take the sack. And that is going to end our first quarter. Just couldn't get the pass off in time. Offensive line broke down, but, that's not the end of the world. Decent first quarter. We have the lead. Chance to make it 2 scores. The defense got to stop, so if we don't score on this one, it's not the end of the world, but we could take a field goal. Going with some kind of conservative play calling. We'll run a halfback dive on 2nd and 16, and that did not work. Got a yard out of the play. But now they're going to be expecting the pass, and they're going to be right to expect it, but can they cover it? Logan Malden gets the 1st down and a few yards more with the stiff arm cheese to get us inside the red zone. Great route there.
Stay on your damn
the coverage. You love to see it. 7 first downs for Coastal Carolina at this point. 0 for Virginia Tech. The Hokies need to get their offense back out of the field, but our offense is saying no to that. 2nd and 5 from inside the 15. They're playing pretty pressed up on these ones. Reese White is open, catches the ball, gets the 1st and goal. This is working very, very well for us as we're actually going to flip this play. It's the defense to shift in a way that's favorable to us. Even shifting Malden works. And it brought the safety over, but the blocking looks to be pretty solid. Reese White, I should have cut north. Maybe had a touchdown, still got 4 yards. Trying to continue to run on 2nd and goal. The blocking, again, looking pretty solid. Reese gets tackled, but it's too late. He falls into the end zone and will extend the lead to 14 here early in the 2nd quarter. The defense now gets a chance to come back out and really open this game up for us. If they manage to get a stop, we're going to be looking great. Oh, man. Kilmackey just flew down the field there to give them bad field position. One thing that's going to be very important to notice is that this quarterback really likes to take off on the scramble. And if we can do stuff like that and get the 4-yard sack, I'm going to love it every single time. So long as I'm staying vigilant for that scramble, I think we'll do okay. This is going to be a handoff. enough. Diggs gets there for the stop. It's third and long. All right, we just got to get one more stop here. Third down. Running back is open. Guys are open all over the place, but the quarterback has to throw off his foot. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I missed the tackle with Diggs. They're going to score on that play. Oh, where's the coverage? I've got no words for that play. Throwing off, like as he's running away off his back foot, just manages to find a guy, and then I miss the tackle, and nobody's near. He's got a convoy, and it's back to a touchdown game. That is so frustrating. We had him stopped. Defense realistically did it twice in a row. It was just bad coverage. Breaking down at the end of it, that burns us. Reese, oh my gosh, he didn't even go down. Stepped out of bounds after a good return. So we should still be up 14 with a chance to make it 21. Instead, we'll just try to get back to 2 scores in the lead as 3 minutes left in this half. We might try to burn this clock down. So long as we score on this drive, that's what matters. These guys get the ball to start the third quarter. So hopefully we can get that to work. Ooh, he almost had a nice little double move, but still picked up the first down. One thing is for sure, we are moving the ball very well. Go with the quick throw to Bedgood, who holds on to it. And really, that's just to keep the clock moving and make them second guess how much we're going to run. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in the half now. Again, Reese White getting a handoff. And again, he's got us another first down, our 10th of the game so far. Reese is on fire, so we're going to continue to feed him because why stop the hot hand? Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's a reason he's on the Heisman watch list with games like this. 2nd and 2, we fall down to 1 minute and 45 left in this first half. And I was a little late to throw it, but we do find Dion Fountain for another first down. That'll momentarily stop the clock. If you're Virginia Tech, you got to be feeling a little bit demoralized at this point in the game as we are just dominating them no matter how we decide to move this football. Curious to see what we do. Bedgood on that fade. Could he be open? 2nd and 7. Ooh, I don't really like it, but square over the middle. It's Dion Fountain. Maybe scored too quick. He gets into the end zone 18 yards downfield. We'll open the lead back up, but they have 57 seconds in all their timeouts to try and make something of the rest of this second quarter. So at this point, we're really going to hope that we can get something done on defense once again. They think that they have a great chance to throw downfield. Hopefully they are wrong about that. We just need the defense to hold them to, well, hopefully nothing. Out route is wide open. They're going to get a quick first down to get out of bounds with that. This play could end up being a little bit reckless, but we brought the blitz. Oh, no. Missed a tackle, broken tackle, and he gets out of bounds. Oof. Well, we got to figure this out in quick. 40 seconds. They're getting near field goal range, which we don't want them to get, but, well, there it is. Finally, they had to take a timeout. So far this drive, we do not have an answer for this for this offense. We put an extra guy back in coverage, and maybe that's enough. Forces the quarterback to try to scramble, and he only got a yard. Clock is moving. They actually had to take their second timeout to stop said clock, so that's good news for us. 2nd and 9. Quarterback stepping back to pass, has a man wide open, and he gets into the end zone. Oh, exactly what we didn't want to happen. Quincy Patterson, 5 of 5 for 150 yards and 2 touchdowns. And it is not impossible, but it's going to be very difficult now for us to make this a 2-score game heading into the locker rooms. Reese returning the ball, getting some very, very good blocking, and that's going to help a ton. He got us across midfield, 20 seconds to at least get into field goal range. We've got all of our timeouts to work with as well, and we don't have to go all that far. Could that be it? Oh, this could be everything. Bedgood comes down with it in one play. We strike back 48 yards to the house. Hopefully 14 seconds isn't enough for them to score now, but we reopen up the lead to 14 points.
What?
I saw the coverage kind of break down. Safety wasn't moving quick enough. And Aaron just burned
shut my door.
Hopefully now this return will burn a little bit of time off the clock. We need to tackle him, though. 8 seconds. We're pretty much going to go prevent here. They have 8 seconds at a timeout. They're going to be throwing it deep, or they're going to be making weird plays like that. Took half their time for 7 yards. Well, probably going to see a Hail Mary now to end the half. Something the defense does a decent job stopping at Patterson all the time in the world, and it goes incomplete. So to end the half, we gave up a bad touchdown on a very quick drive, but immediately struck back. This team is looking very good offensively so far in this game. Unfortunately for us, we do have to come right back out and play some defense, which is never a strong suit for us. And, oh, man, our special teams has not been good. There is a flag on the play. Hopefully this one's coming back.
Personal foul.
Beautiful. Well, that's going to help our special teams not look quite as bad. So the Hokies now have to start this drive from the 15-yard line. 1st and 10, kind of expecting a run. We'll see what happens as it's an option out towards the edge. Oh, the blocking was good. Diggs missed. The running back thankfully got stuck behind his blocker. They only got 8 yards. We tried to bring some pressure on that one. It didn't work as well as we were hoping. 2nd and 2. This one's going to be a handoff. I don't know where the pressure was supposed to be, but Mackey's eventually able to bring him down. It is important to remember that this running back had, 96 overall. So he's a good running back, but ran into his lineman there and lost a yard. 2nd and 11, I'm absolutely expecting them to go to the air. It's not a play action, though, and what we got there to stop him. So 3rd down, the defense has been doing, honestly, pretty good this game. All we have to watch out for is the quarterback scrambling, I think. They're going to go to the air. Coverage over the middle wasn't there. Shelton not able to break it up, and it was just far enough to pick up the 1st down.
You want to be like me? Always. Every day.
Another 1st down. We're going to blitz again, and yeah, nothing doing. No, he broke through. Oh, we're lucky that King stumbled down and only got 5 on the play. We keep blitzing, and it's really not working all that well for us. Quarterback threw that one, I think, into the back of alignment, so it counts as a stop. Another 3rd down for us. Question here is, what can we do to get this stop on 3rd and 5? Could see a screen. No, it won't be. Over the middle of the field, they have guys open, and they have one deep. Oh, this is the man who's burned us before. One attempted tackle, tripped up the other defender, so no chance to get the stop. Quincy Patterson, the 2nd. I think that would just be junior. Well, he's having a good game. 8 of 10. I think that's his 3rd passing touchdown of the game. All righty, Reese back again. They now have more total yards than us, which is pretty impressive, but we've had pretty decent field position on our drives, so I guess that's been useful. Reese, however, wasn't really able to do a whole lot on that return, so starting from the 20-yard line this time around, the running game continues to work, however. Now, in the interest of making sure
I know you ain't got your
all of
thing.
our recruits, we did just break the 100-yard mark for rushing yards, so we're going to go play action and look to pass on this one. Dion Fountain came down.
I know you ain't got your thing. I'm going to whoop your ass.
An even better catch.
Told you not to get your thing.
13. We need 100 more yards through the air. We have a quarter and a half to do so I'm not too worried about it, as Reese had another good run. He's breaking some tackles today, too, which is nice to see. Bedgood running this post route has a one-on-one. I'm hucking it up. Oh, no, there's another guy there. Oh, man, that was the worst decision I've made today. Thought it was going to be on one-on-one. That ended up very obviously in triple coverage. We're going to just keep it on the ground on 3rd down. Reese almost able to get it. I think that we should be able to pick this up on 4th and 1. QB sneak has been pretty automatic, especially when they don't really put pressure on our line. So McCall, a little bit close, but manages to convert that play. The drive stays alive, and as much as I want to pass here, we're going to continue to keep it on the ground. Just make sure that we give ourselves decent field position, as Reese is running like a Heisman candidate today. Gets another 6 yards there. He's averaging over 5 yards per carry, which is incredible. And on this play action, there's going to be a one-on-one. No, another sack. Couldn't get it off in time. It's 3rd and long now. We haven't really had that kind of pressure in a long time. We're going to keep Reese as a blocker and see if we can find some guys open, potentially Logan Malden. 3rd and 12. I don't want to get outside the pocket. That was a terrible throw. We do find Tyson Mobley, but it's 4th and 5, and I think we have to go for this now. This is a very important spot to pick this up. Gotta be feeling the pressure. Could it be it? Bedgood held on to that one through the contact. He took a shot, but he did enough for us to keep the drive alive again. This has been a long drive, but it's also been a difficult one. As again, we continue to run pretty well. Reese, and he got horse collared, still got 3 yards on the play. I feel like their coverage has been pretty solid, hoping for
Oh my
here.
God.
We found Tion Falcon.
That's self to whip your ass again.
So we got a yard out of the play. Maybe he thought he had to run towards the ball
Damn.
and secure the
hard
reception,
hit.
but that did not work for us. Now we get to deal with another 3rd down. This might be the last play. It will be the last play of the 3rd quarter. Trying to throw the timing. Oh, Malden dropped it. That wasn't even the defense. He just couldn't hang on. So here to end the 4th quarter, we are going to pass the ball. Looking for it. I don't see anything. We're just going to toss it up, and nothing. Turnover on downs. Oh, man, I just didn't see anybody open. The curl routes didn't work. So as we go into the 4th quarter, Virginia Tech has the ball down a touchdown. They can make this a close game if they are successful on the ground here. So our defense started this game really strong and has struggled since. Let's hope that they can get something going. The blocking, oh, no. That was a lot of teal in front of him. Keyshawn King got 16 yards on 1st down. That is certainly not the way that we would prefer to open up this 4th quarter. That's going to be a run, though. They get stuffed. Oh, great job from Sidney McCray to hit him at the line of scrimmage. Really looking to get these stops. They put this one on the ground again. Shelton diving. Man, he hit his legs but couldn't slow him down, and the tackle just couldn't be secured. So another big run from Keyshawn King. Not what you like to see. Oh, we did a little bit of shift with the defense, changing plays, and we catch out the offensive line, so they'll lose 5 yards. We certainly will expect them to go to the air now. 1st and 15. No, it's going to be another handoff out towards the edge. The blocking continues to be incredible. Shelton got tripped up, and Keyshawn King's going to score. Oh, terrible play for us. Their blocking has been phenomenal in this drive. And it's going to be tied up with 5.5 minutes left in this game. And it's going to be tied up with 5.5 minutes left in this game. Well, hopefully we can score quickly. I don't want to burn a bunch of time and come away with nothing. I am going to return this with Reese, which could be very dangerous. Well, we got a long ways to go on this one. It's felt like they've had clamps on our receivers this whole second half, so hopefully the running game gets it done. Oh, that's going to be great. Starting off the drive with a big run is Grayson McCall. Now, a field could win this, so if we burn down the clock and kick a last-second field goal, I'm not against it. Make it 2 games in a row. Reese having a good carry there gives us 5 more yards. 5 wide on 2nd and 5. Trying to get outside the pocket. That might have been a bad idea, but we have Bedgood. Oh, couldn't get the juke off still enough for the 1st down and positive yards passing. Unfortunately, with how close this game is, I'm not sure if we'll reach the 250 passing yards mark because we have to make sure that we're getting yards, which means that we have to run the ball. 2nd and 5. Will pass the ball, however. Reese is open for a quick one and got a good 10 yards on that play. This is definitely the kind of drive where if you were Virginia Tech, you're getting a little bit worried about how well we're moving the ball at the moment. Their defense needs to figure it out. That was a great tackle. Maybe could have bounced that towards the edge, but just wanted to make sure we got positive yards. I don't feel super confident here. We're going to go play action. They've been getting good pressure on us on these plays. Grayson heaved one up. Oh my gosh, we avoided the sack. It just launched it downfield, and Tyson Mobley came down with it for a 1st down. I didn't even know what button I pressed. I think I hit all 4 of the buttons that we could have passed to, and it just happened to be caught. So I got bailed out there, but I'm not going to complain about it. 1st down, running the ball is Reese, getting some more positive yards as the clock continues to burn down in this game.
Get on, whoop your ass.
Oh, man, this is tough. Let's bring Logan Malden in motion here. Get a little bit of an extra block out towards the edge with this read, and on the read, Reese is going to get the carry, and he's going to get tripped up for a loss of a yard. This is a massive third down. Seeing what we can do through the air. Never mind, we can get outside the pocket. Plenty of room to run. We pick up a block, and Grayson gets out of bounds just shy of the 10-yard line. Every once in a while, they don't respect Grayson's running ability, and we make them pay. And I am definitely happy with that. Clock's really starting to burn down. We're in field goal range. We might let it burn. We're under 1 minute and 45. They're going to have to start taking their timeouts unless they think that they can ice our kicker. But Frederick's been good so far this season. Oh, great cut from Reese. 3rd and 3. This is very much one that we could pick up. I don't necessarily expect to get it, but no. Look at how clear the box is. 3rd and 3. This should be a touchdown up the middle for Reese White, and it is. 5 yards. Oh, man, he gets his 8th carry of the drive, and we ended with a touchdown there. So the defense has struggled in this second half. They came out of the gate swinging, but have since slowed down. They have just under 1 minute and 3 timeouts that they have to hold on for, as Virginia Tech will look to send this to overtime. All righty, 5 wide. We know what they're going to be doing. We just have to make sure this quarterback doesn't run on us. And I'll take plays like that, forcing them to take their first timeout. Anytime they don't pick up a first down, it's good news for us. 2nd and inches, they'll step back to pass again, and quarterback's going to scramble. He broke one sack. Oh, my gosh, the blocking was incredible, so he picked up the first down. They will be forced to take their second timeout, though. They're definitely not in the spot that they want to be in.
Get out, Morpheus.
They did get a first down, but they want more, I'm sure. Quarterback scrambling again. The spy of steel isn't. Oh, I thought it wasn't going to be enough. The clock's burning, but they got 8 yards.
Hey.
I would love to get a sack, but they spiked the ball, stopping the clock. 28 seconds and 1 timeout left for Virginia Tech. This game getting all too close. Is on 3rd and 2, of course. They're going to step back to pass, and I'm going to leave it open over the middle, but he had to throw that one away, so it's 4th and 2, 24 seconds. The game is on the line on this play. A stop from the defense would be enough. Question is, will that happen? They're going to run the option. We hit the quarterback in the backfield. He pitched it out, though, and found his man for a first down. He got out of bounds as well. 19 seconds now. What an incredibly risky play call there, but it works out. They cross midfield, and first down. I'm expecting them to just continue to pass. They're really starting to run out of time. Quarterback gets, well, he broke another sack, but finally gets brought down. 12, 11, the clock is burning. What are they going to be able to do? Will they even be able to get a play off? 5, 4, 3, 2.
Get out, move,
spike the ball with 2 seconds left on the clock. And we're going to go full-on pre-event on this. We know the Hail Mary's coming. The question is, can we stop it? We're going to bring Finch back. Only pressuring with 2. We actually did get pressure there. The ball falls to the turf, incomplete. We will hold on to beat 3 and now 2. Virginia Tech, we get back above 500. A winning season so far, 4 and 3. What a tough game. Reese White played his heart out. Couple of touchdowns, a ton of all-purpose yards. And hopefully that's enough to get us a couple of recruits as well. Grayson McCall, 17 to 22 for 211 through the air. Had some nice pass plays. Avoided the turnovers somehow, but man, big game. A bunch of recruits visiting. Hopefully that looks good for our next year's class. Ooh. Man, if we didn't give up that play, though, it would have been a whole different story. Would have been a whole different story. My, oh my, what a game. Ooh, how about that for an upset? Number 4, Florida loses to LSU, who had a pretty big comeback. Florida was up 31-3 at halftime. That's pretty impressive. How about our game, though? The one that really matters. We
Get out,
rushed them.
yeah.
They did outpass us, but only by a little bit. Killed them on time of possession, which seems to be becoming a theme for us. Didn't have any turnovers, so it seems like, again, when we don't have turnovers, we at least stay in the game to the end of it, not win it. But I'm happy with the way that one worked. Defense did good early in the game and did enough at the end. Grayson goes 17 to 22 for 211. Carried it 8 times for 28 yards, even with a couple of big sacks, and had 3 touchdowns. And Jordan Moore's our quarter, 5 tackles, a tackle for loss and a sack. Pretty impressive on the day. I am very happy to get that win. back-to-back for us, and we finally get another one at home. It's been a while since we've won in Conway, it feels like. We'll go ahead and advance this week. We played Virginia Tech this week. We get Virginia on the road for Week 8. And there it is. The recruiting class is starting with a bang. Rashad Howard, an 80 overall left tackle, commits to the team. We get a 79 and a 76 overall middle linebacker pairing in Will Phillips and Mark Washington. And it continues there with Eric Perkins, the 70 overall wide receiver. So 4 commits. Nobody locks us out or commits elsewhere. And we had good visits with other guys. Greg Jones, maybe the chance for that 81 overall wide receiver. So we move to that 4-3 mark. Virginia only 1-4 on the season. They're a B, so they're going to be in the 80s on their overall, which is great news for us. But what happened around the country, and maybe could we be receiving votes? I kind of doubt it, but we know at least number 4 Florida lost. Number 1 Oklahoma beat previous number 9 Texas, so they win the Red River Shootout or rivalry, whatever you prefer to call it. Iowa State, they lost to TCU. Number 3 team takes their first loss, as did the number 4 team. So 2 top 5 teams losing. Texas took a loss. Washington took their second to a now number 7 Stanford. And number 5 USC took their first loss. So 3, 4, and 5 all lost for the first time. They lost to an unranked Colorado. And there's just so much more. 15 Nebraska lost to Penn State. Auburn lost again, this time against Ole Miss. With all that, we're still not receiving votes. South Carolina, Purdue, UCLA, and Clemson all dropped out, but we're just not quite there yet. Maybe a couple more wins. We are still 4-3 and 3 losses.
You get on with that.
How about our Heisman watch? Reese had a good game. It's enough to keep him in that second spot, which is fine for me. I don't necessarily expect Reese to continue the production he's been getting so far this season. Enough to win the Heisman, but I would just want him to be a finalist. I want him to get the trip to New York. His average yards per game has gone up. His yards per carry is still solid. It's at 685 on the season so far, 13 touchdowns, and he didn't fumble last game, so that's good. And thankfully, we did win again there at Brooks Stadium. We did move up a couple of ranks in the toughest place to play, but that doesn't matter. The one that matters is our home winning streak now sits at 1, and we can continue to start to build that up. We want double digits, but that's going to have to wait. Not just because we're playing on the road here at Week 8, but also because it's the end of the episode. If you've made it this far, thank you so much for watching. I want to know what you guys think about the slider change. It didn't feel like it was a massive difference, but maybe we were able to slow down the running back a little bit more. Maybe instead of breaking 3 tackles per carry, it was only 2. So I think for now, we're going to keep that and just continue moving forward with that change. But again, let me know how you feel. And if you guys enjoyed the content and you're not already subscribed, please feel free to do that as well. And while you're down there, please head to the description. We've got links for my Twitch at twitch.tv/goonmaster, as well as a link to my Twitter and our community Discord. And of course, there's always going to be a link to find the college football revamped mod if you're trying to play it yourself. That being said, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Goonmaster. You guys are the Teal Boys, wherever you are. Have a good night or have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios.
I still love the name.
You get on with your ass.
How's it going, Teal Boys? It is Week 8, and I don't know. We've said this a lot. I think this isn't going to be too difficult of a game. We are going on the road to Virginia. They're 1-4 on the season. We're favored to win this. They're only a B overall, and on top of that, they just won their first game, but it's against a 1-5 Louisville. They've lost to Boise State, Clemson, on the road at Rice, and on the road at UCLA. I mean, their losses aren't good losses. A couple of close ones, but you can't be losing to Rice and UCLA and then barely beating a terrible Louisville. So, I don't know. Maybe this is going to be one of those games where it's too close, or maybe it's going to be like the BYU game where we get obliterated. But I think that we have a fantastic shot to win this one. Only, 5 points to put into recruiting? We'll figure this out and see. I know that we picked up a couple of recruits our last episode. That's where the points are for Robert Gray. But instead, we'll check our overall. And yeah, remember, we got a couple of solid players last time around. So that's pretty massive. I'd like to continue to pick guys up Greg Jones. I think that we have a great shot for. Are we gaining?
Last stream. How you got with him?
Visit 95% log. We have to just continue to hope.
You dead to him?
Iowa State struggles, and maybe we hold on until he gets locked. Honestly, he's probably a goner, but maybe this goes to the offseason, so we'll continue to go there. Robert Gray looks like he's all ours. 90% locked. We're like a week or two away. Michael May, we don't get a visit for, but we're not too far behind Purdue and a bunch of teams having their visits, but we'll be fine. I'm just checking these guys above 75 overall, and it looks honestly very solid. Mike Harris, this quarterback that we didn't care a huge amount about, we're doing okay. They're only losing 5 weeks, so maybe we give him the remaining 10 and retake our lead. But overall, things are looking great. We've got 2 players that we can schedule visits for at the moment. We're in the lead with the 74 overall Charles Hart, which is great news. Mark Wilson, we are climbing. We're giving him a lot of points, probably more than we should. So I'm actually going to remove 100 from him right now. And then Max Melton, that other quarterback we're in the lead with. So looking solid. We'll want to get these guys probably to the Duke game. We want to start scheduling later in the season if we can. But can't come to the Duke game, you're going to have to go to the Miami game. And that one, I feel confident about this game. I do not feel confident about that. The defending national champs, certainly not going to be easy to deal with. And then we go down and check the bottom of our board. But yeah, this isn't going to work. So Courtney Hurd, the guard's gone. And we'll just do what we normally do. I'll go through, I'll remove players that don't seem like they're going to work. And we'll see maybe if there's a couple guys that we need to scout. All right, so we have freed up enough points to scout one of these players. I think they're all going to be busts, though. We just kind of went and looked for high-ranked guys that weren't getting a lot of attention, and I don't think they're going to be great. Nick Cox. That name's going to get me into trouble. He's a scrambling quarterback. His speed and acceleration don't look good. His throw power, throw accuracy, I'm not sure. Calling a bust. 73 overall for a quarterback's not bad. He could be a nice backup option. Maybe a guy that sits on the bench, and by the time he's a senior, he can be useful, but we're going to have to wait for the rest of the scouting for next week, or who knows, maybe the week after. But for now, we can just kind of see a bunch of wide receivers, basically skill players, and then Paul Johnson, the defensive end. Serge Mitchell could be a quarterback as well. He looks decently quick, but, athletes are athletes. And I am curious. We picked up a bunch of recruits last week. It puts us, I don't know if we looked at this yet, but it puts us in the 49th best team in the country so far with our 1 4-star, 1 3-star, and 2 2-stars. That's all from last week. Michigan and Georgia both with 3 5-stars each. That Michigan class looks nasty, and the top in the country so far is Texas, of course. You guys signed a bunch of 4-stars. Yeah, sure. Okay, they definitely need the talent. So kind of interesting there. Heisman watch. Our boy was still sitting in second, right? Yeah, Reese White looking to continue to contribute this season. Redshirt senior, only 86 overall, but he's been killing it. And our top 25 polls. Where are we standing? We know that we're not in there. Some ranked games, 3 and 6. Georgia Tech, North Carolina will play. So an undefeated team will lose. Iowa State, Texas will be playing. That's 10 versus 13. 13 versus 24. Texas A&M and Auburn will be playing. And Arkansas and Alabama, 17 and 20. So a lot of ranked matchups, nothing too crazy. We saw a decent amount of losses as well. Just scrolling through the list, they're all over the place. So a lot of things shaking up there. Still not getting the votes that we want. But we should be fine. We can just kind of cheese this a little bit and check our championship contender rating, because that'll give us basically our rank 34th at 4 and 3. I think if we win this, move to 5 and 3, we could jump into the 20s. Probably not ranked, but we'll work our way back into that. We definitely want to be ranked by the end of the season. But let's just get into this again. At a 1 and 4 Virginia, I feel very, very confident about this. 86 overall, no shaky bars anywhere. Their defense might smother us, but I still feel confident enough, and we'll go with this look, the black helmet with the white pants, jersey, and socks, and shoes, and we'll see. I think that's a new one, how that works. How about Virginia? Updated uniforms. We haven't seen them yet. This is old school looking one. I like it. The double-sided helmet's nice. Alternate of the Navy. Alt 2 with the Navy jersey. 5, I like it. Just to check, they have the 2 helmets, the orange jersey, the navy jersey, the white jersey, and then the navy and the white pants. I like the navy helmet, to be honest, so we're going to go on that, and let's head on the road, see how we do here. So just looking at the stats, they seem to pass the ball well, which we have one of the worst pass defenses in the country, but they don't run well, and we can stop the run. Their defense seems, honestly, almost worse than us. They give up less points, but they give up a lot more yards. Top players in the low 90s and then into the high 80s overall, so pretty similar to us. And they've got a running back out. Well, he's questionable. If we see Walker Jr., that's going to be a shame. Obviously we don't like people getting injured, but when it's against us, maybe they can sit one out.
Okay, it's go time. Attack these fools.
If we jam the brakes, they'll just fly out the front of the car. There's no windshield or anything. We need like a long and narrow device that's small enough to get under your feet.
You mean a stick?
Ninja Turtles PG, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
But when it's against us, maybe they can sit one out. So we are here at Scott Stadium in Virginia. We just took on their rivals and beat them last week. Can we do something this week? Tails fails us this time, so we are likely, starting with the ball. A little bit of wind today, but nothing too bad. So let's see what we can do with Reese, trying to continue his Heisman campaign. We will be returning this kick. The blocking, not the best that we've ever seen, but we're able to get out past the 25 regardless. We will open this game up with a run from Reese. Gotta keep it on the ground. Great blocking. Oh my goodness. Guys, we're kind of pinballing around, but we pick up 11 yards and get the first down right off the bat. I would love it if we could spend the entire game just running Reese. So we're going to open up and try to do just that, as much running as we can get. And so far, it's working really well. We know they have a really solid pass offense, so trying to avoid going at that as Grayson gets the first down through the contact read option. We'll see if we can burn their secondary here. A little bit of a play action. Malden's open. Got positive yards through the air, so we'll definitely take that. All right, he's 2nd and 6. On the read again. This one's going to go to Reese. The blocking is more than enough. He gets 8 yards. We are just marching down the field right now. You guys know me. I really want to pass the ball right now, but I figure we're not going to do it until they stop us pretty handily on a run, and this, well, even that doesn't work. We still got 4 yards. So at the 35-yard line, we'll try the counter, continuing to run. The blocking continues to be good. Reese makes a little cut, fakes out the linebacker, and gets the first down again. Just not sure how they can really compete against this. We're going to try to go with the play action again. I don't necessarily think that there's anybody to beat, but Ben could just burn his man. That's not the route he was supposed to run. It was supposed to be a low comeback, but he just goes for it, and we find it for a 1st and goal. Aaron Bengood is the man. Let's see if we can finish this drive off on the ground. Reese on 1st and goal, getting the handoff. Got to cut that one back inside to try to avoid stuff, and we get tackled forward that way. So there's 3 yards of the 5 or 6 that we needed. I got to be honest, I don't expect this one to go well. Big, heavy formations in, up the middle. Reese falls into the end zone anyways. And what a drive for the man 2nd in the Heisman standings to open up this game. We'll take a 7-0 lead. I want to say he got close to 50 yards carrying that. And oh, there it is. NC State loses to Clemson, so there's an undefeated top 5 team down. Coming around the country, Arkansas State at 23rd loses. That's good news for us as well. The question for this game is Frederick puts this one downfield. I think it's going to be, what can the defense do? I have faith in the offense, so long as I don't make some stupid passes. If we can tackle this guy, oh my goodness. But if the, coverage manages to hold up on this game, they're going to call that a catch. I think he was out of bounds. I don't know if it's necessarily worth challenging, but let's see. Where is his foot? I think his first foot lands out of bounds. If they don't look at this, we're going to challenge it. There we go. Booth review. That front foot definitely steps out first. I don't know how you could call that in. I don't think the back toe is dragging. This should be 2nd and 10. Beautiful. So the refs help us out there, getting the right call, and they're going to go to the air here. Guys open. Oh, way too wide open that time. They managed to catch it inbounds, so they get 25 yards out of the play. This is what I'm definitely worried about. Are they going to bring enough pressure just to kind of really damage us? Here's a run, and Mackey gets in there and breaks it up, only giving up a yard. That's fantastic. We'll absolutely expect a pass on 2nd and 9, and they will go to the air. There's, of course, a corner route wide open for 20 yards, though. They're going to take a look at this one, though. Fairly certain he dragged the toes, and that should be a catch. But I wouldn't mind if they overturned it. I mean, that looks like 2 feet in to me. If they want to call this 3rd and 9, I'm fine with it, though.
No.
Yeah, that's what we figured. The refs are really getting involved in this one early as I'm going to kind of just try to, see if that helps us out. Quarterback scrambling, he took a shot, managed to shake off the first sack attempt, but we get him for a loss of 4 on that one. Pressure got to him, I guess. I don't know who that was that couldn't secure the tackle, but I kind of imagine it might have been Durham, and if that's the case, we need to, I was going to say we need to teach him how to tackle, but he got it that time, and we've got the 3rd and 10. So on this 3rd down, we'll see, is the man coverage enough to get the stop? Guys moving all over the place. Oh, we almost got Morris back into position for the pick. Instead, it's a stop, and it's 4th and 10. And that means we're going to force them to attempt the field goal. And we'll see if they have the leg for it. The kick is out. That might have had the distance, but he pushed it left. Defense gets a stop, and this is our chance to start to take over. The Louisville team that beat our Virginia team just lost. Now they're 1-6. Syracuse gets a win there. It goes 6-0. So the only team that Virginia has beaten is not good. Sorry to the Louisville fans, but they're having a rough season. Reese, with his shortest run of the day, goes for 2 yards. He got popped on that one. Not too worried about it yet. Let's bring Logan Malden over and try to run this 2nd and 8. Bounced off of the lineman there, and we just get back to the line, so it's 3rd and 9. We'll need to go to the air on this. I don't feel all that confident, but we'll see if, that was a terrible throw. Yeah, it's a pick. Dang it, Fountain was out of position, and, maybe it's a pick 6. That's so disappointing. I just hit the wrong button there. Kind of wanted to throw the curl route, which I thought was going to be an out route. That didn't seem to work, so we need to hold these guys to another field goal attempt. Brennan Armstrong just got slaughtered for a loss of 1 on that sack. We know that they're passing in a lot of these spots. That's fantastic. Oh, never mind. I thought it was a false start, and they're going to be backed up 5 yards. Instead, it's the end of the first quarter. We are up. We also have a turnover in the game, and throwing a pick is certainly not going to help our cause. So they come out with a fullback and a tight end in this set on 2nd and 11, and it will be a handoff. It's going to be going out towards the edge. Shelton needs to get this tackle, but, I guess holding him up enough helps. It's 3rd and 6, and we've got ourselves a chance here to get the defense off the field again. On 3rd down, curl route was open. They threw it short of the line to gain, but Ray just absolutely destroyed the tackler and got the first down. I really thought that we had the stop there. Turns out not to be the case. This one's going to be a handoff out towards the edge. We brought the big man blitz, and it's enough to get the stop. Anytime we get him stopped at the line of scrimmage, we're happy with that. The man coverage definitely feels like it's working right now. It's on 2nd and 10. This will be a handoff. I don't know why that man just tried to hurdle, but it worked well enough for him. He got 8 yards and inside the 10 for a 3rd and 2. I'm absolutely not convinced that they aren't going to run the ball, which they actually will. The pitch is out. Durham couldn't get disengaged from his block soon enough, and they get the touchdown on the option. So our interception really ends up costing us there. All righty, 74 total yards to 75. We maybe have another chance to march down the field. Reese getting some solid blocking so far on the return. Couldn't quite outrun that man. He gets tackled, but got us good field position irregardless. And we will see what we can do. Again, continuing to try to run the ball. 1st and 10, Reese will get the handoff. The blocking looked pretty solid, but it wasn't out towards the edge, and there's a flag, so this one's going to come back. Yep, we expected the holding, and unfortunately, that's going to really hurt. 1st and 18. So we're actually lucky that they say it happened a couple yards downfield, so we actually get the opportunity not to go 1st and 20, but 1st and 18. And Reese is going to make a decent amount out of it. In fact, he's going to get all of it back, and then an extra yard, 2nd and 9. That is fantastic news for us, as I don't really like what I'm seeing with calling the curl routes, so I'm actually going to send those guys deep and hope for the best. And Dion Fountain's going to be wide open, burned his man off the line, and gets us across midfield. Grayson McCall's only got 1 incompletion on the day. Unfortunately, it is the interception. So not great news. Bring a man in motion. 1st and 10, trying to get the run. Not a whole lot of space for Reese, but he manages to keep the legs moving and get 3 yards. We'll try to go the air on 2nd and 7. I'm looking to get outside the pocket. I'm having to because of the pressure. Bedgood open enough to get the catch. That's a tough throw and a tough catch, but the tandem gets it done, and we get another 1st down. They were awfully close to being able to jump that route. Thankfully, though, they don't. We get the 1st down. Now Grayson can run, and Grayson, I was hoping to pick up a block there, but we still get 7 yards and make it a manageable 2nd down. So I'm going to run the counter. Hopefully the blocking works and we really only have to beat the safety, but no, the blocking was atrocious. We lose 3 yards. Come on, guys. That's a 1st down and more if the tight end actually gets to his man. Instead, we're going to have to go to the air on 2nd down. I don't really see anybody open, to be honest, and kind of just throwing that one away. 4th and 6. I think we're going to kick the field goal. We'll see. Nope, we're going to go for it. It's kind of far for Frederick to kick. So on 4th down, we will throw. Reese White's wide open. Oh my gosh, the pass was behind him. Grayson could have had that out for 15 yards, but he just get enough for the 1st down. And both teams really burning the clock so far. We're under 2 minutes left in the half as we will hand this one off to Reese. A lot of room to work with, just trying to get forward. That's a good 6-yard pickup. At this point in the half, I think it's our, in our benefit, our best interest to burn as much clock as possible before scoring. Obviously, we don't want that to happen too soon, but we don't want them to have time to get another drive off. I don't think that run was good for a 1st and goal. And since we have all 3 of our timeouts, we can't really pick up another 1st down. We're going to let the clock burn down here just a little bit under a minute before running Reese White again. And we got a couple yards. That wasn't the best that we could have done, though. So 2nd and goal. What can we get over the middle? Maybe a man. Logan Malden held on to that. What a monster. It is 3rd and goal, but we are in a good spot. With 20 seconds left in the half, we're going to try the halfback dive, give it to Reese up the middle. We haven't converted a 3rd down yet, but we do it there. Beautiful 3-yard carry, his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game, and 14 seconds left, we extend the lead again. So the defense needs to hold for 14 seconds. Virginia has all 3 of their timeouts, but hopefully we do a decent job. This is going to burn a decent amount of the time off the clock. I thought it was a very good return. And with 9 seconds on the clock here, I think this is probably going to be a run, but Yeah, we didn't want to get burned deep, so a couple of safeties deep trying to protect. Quarterback literally all the time in the world. He throws one up. Are you kidding me? He got it. Thankfully, 0 seconds on the clock. We got so lucky because it might have been in field goal range, but we get to go into the locker rooms with our lead still intact. We will be giving the Cavaliers the ball, but I think that we should fare okay. We've had plenty of opportunities on defense to get off the field, and we've, been successful once here and there, but we desperately need this to be a good drive to open up the half. We're going to bring the man blitz on this first down. Hopefully we don't get burned as there's an out route. I'm going to take that. If they want to throw out routes for 3 yards, they can do that all day. 2nd and 7, we're going to bring even more pressure. Try to stop the run. It was an option out towards the edge, but he didn't feel he could pitch it away, so it's a loss of 4, and it's 3rd and long. Just need to hold these guys long enough to get the stop. It is going to be a pass over the middle. They go to the running back. Shelton's there to destroy him, and the defense does get that stop that we needed. Virginia's going to be forced to punt this one away from inside their own 30. And Reese will be back waiting to return it. Maybe we can start in plus territory on our drive. Ooh, it doesn't look good with that, but hey, you got pretty close, 48 or 49-yard line. Last time we were in this position where we could potentially open up our lead, we threw an interception. Got to try to avoid the turnover on this drive and try to get a touchdown as well. If we can get this one to 2 scores, I'll feel a little bit more confident. Try the read option on this play, 2nd and 7. Grace is going to get the carry, and I tried to slide down. We were a little bit late, but it was enough for our 10th first down of the game. Only one deep safety will try the play action, kind of expecting them to bring a lot of pressure. As a tough throw over the middle, we found Dion Fountain, and he held on to it for 18 yards and another first down. That took a lot of confidence, or maybe it was foolishness to make that throw, but it works out for us. And on first down, Reese can run the ball again, and man, the blocking looks really good, but right as he gets to the gap, it usually breaks down. So while I felt like that one was going to go for more, we only get 4 yards out of it. We're going to go with the AI play called the halfback slip screen, see if it works for us. Reese lost yards probably, yeah. It almost worked out really well, but instead we lost a little bit. I don't know. Sometimes I just really like to call those plays just in case they work, but didn't seem to happen that time. And on 3rd and 7, we'll go to the air, and X is wide open. Tyson Mobley's not going to drop that one. We got a 1st and goal at the 2 or 3 yard line. Seemed to me like they just kind of lost him as he went on for his curl route there. And now 1st and goal, we'll give the ball to Reese. He bounces it to the edge and gets his 3rd rushing touchdown of the game. Another 3-yarder. I don't know if he's going to get a crazy amount of yards, but he's got a lot of touchdowns, and we got a 14-point lead. So we'll call on the defense here one more time. I think that would be enough. If the defense gets a stop, I feel confident that we win this. Kate Brown with a great little torpedo down the field to stop these guys at the 20. So if the defense doesn't manage to stop them, at least they've got a ways that they have to go, as the quarterback is going to throw one deep, and Stokes, dropped the interception. I'm not so sure about that pass play. Definitely felt like we were prepared to stop this, as we'll expect the pass on this one. And, I got burned over the middle. I was expecting the out route. I was preparing for the out route. Lavelle Davis Jr. went for the little cross and burned us for 17 yards. Hopefully that's not a mistake that we make twice, as on 1st down we will go and, we tried to bring a blitz. Not sure it was enough. Diggs getting his tackle broken. I think he's technically leading the team in tackles, but he doesn't do it on his own very often. On 2nd and 1, I'm definitely expecting a run. It is one out towards the edge. Shelton was there to force him to run upfield, but he got a massive stiff arm cheese, and they crossed the 45-yard line. Just really going to try to continue and bring that pressure. This looks like a draw play. It is. Reed gets out there and slows him down. And, of course, Shelton coming in with the big hit. Gave up 5. But, every chance that we get to absolutely pop a guy, especially after he's stumbling from a shot, is another chance to get maybe a turnover. That is mostly what I'm looking for right now. I think a turnover would be pretty crucial. This is a run up the middle. We're there to stop him. Took a couple attempts, but we did get him, and it is another 3rd down. On this third down, I'm actually expecting the pass play. We'll see what we can do about it. They will step back to pass. They threw it out in the flat. Baker's there to stop them for a loss of 3, 4th and 5. If it's a field goal, it's going to be a long one. So maybe foolish of me to try to return this, but gosh, do I want to kick 6 so bad. Reese will be back to return. That would be massive for him. It will be fieldable. They were well short. We could have taken great field position. Instead, Reese White trying to get the corner. Well, he's not going to take it all the way, but he got back to where the original line of scrimmage was, and we gave ourselves a chance to score a massive special teams touchdown. Offense now has the chance. They're bringing pressure. We're going to, kind of a forward. We're going to audible a couple of these guys away, but a big chance here for us to potentially just throw one deep. Circle's going to be wide open. Potentially Tion Fountain gets a step on his man, gets the catch, and just like that, we're inside their red zone. Oh, you can't show us that kind of pressure and then not drop back away from it. Burned him that time, and Dion just getting it done. So far this game, we've been perfect inside the red zone. On first down, a decent job. Reese took a shot, but got us 4 yards. And that 4-yard carry is actually going to be the last one of the third quarter. We have a 2-score lead, threatening to make it 3 as we head into the fourth quarter, up 21-7. Reese White maybe looking for his 4th rushing touchdown, and the defense has played very well. Let's just finish this out. I would probably settle for a field goal in this spot, as we'll run Reese on at 2nd and 6, and we got 3 more yards. 3rd and 3, we can just continue to run, I think. I'm sure they'll get wise to this eventually, but in the meantime, let's just continue to bring the pressure. I want to take Malden so that his man gets out of the picture. And on 3rd and 3, we're running the counter. Reese, plenty of space. He's got the touchdown, his 4th of the day. He ties the school record for rushing touchdowns in a game. And there's still plenty of time. Who knows? Maybe there's a 5th in the cards, but we extend it to 3 scores, 28-7. I think if the defense gets a stop here, the game ball goes to them as a unit. Sure, the offense has done good, but without the defense, this is a close game. We'll see. Can they get it done? 1st and 10. I kind of expected the run, but it didn't come in. Oh, they had a guy open, but the contact broke it up. Not entirely used to seeing that one. Is on 2nd and 10. They'll go to the air again, and I've kind of left my guy open. Morris, caught there for the deflection. Again, a chance at an interception, but couldn't hang on. Didn't call the play that I actually wanted to run, so it's 3rd and 10. They will get to run the slip screen. Diggs needs to make this tackle in air and finally steps up. 4th and 4, that might be the ball game. Virginia's going to be punting this one away, and I didn't even think to watch for the screen on that one, so we're lucky that it worked out well for us. And the defense held again. We knew that this wasn't a great team coming in, but man, have they not had a good time. Our defense, this is probably the game of the year for them. Only 4:45 left in the game. You better believe we're just going to continue to run the ball. No reason to risk throwing an interception. So we'll just continue to feed Reese the ball. Less than 100 yards so far, but 4 rushing touchdowns. He is more than on fire at this point. Gets another handoff, cuts upfield, falls forward, gets 5 more. He is getting close to the 100-yard mark, and we'll push for it. But first, we need to pick up this 3rd down. We're going to try the play action and see if we can convert there. The pressure is coming, and Grayson broke a tackle. I just had to throw it. I hit the wrong button again. I think we had our square open. Instead, it's 4th and 2. You might think it's worth trying to punt here just to continue to keep up the pressure and use our defense, but I want our offense on the field. We're going to give it to J.J. Barr on the fullback dive, and he gets it done so the offense can stay out and continue to burn this clock. Man, I just was not expecting to break that sack that I kind of panicked and was just hitting buttons, and we threw it to the wrong guy, but it works out in the end, and we can continue to run with Reese. I'm going to say it now. This is a very dangerous play for us to run. There's going to run the option. Very real chance it doesn't work. Okay, they didn't shift there, so we kind of know how they're moving. But we're going to try this option, and yeah, Grayson's got to hold on to that. Can't risk pitching the ball and giving them it, especially maybe they get a scoop and score. Instead, we just put to 3rd and 5. And since, we already know we're in 4-down territory, we're going to try the counter. Again, we're going to bring McDonald over on this play and hope for the best as the middle is opened up. Reese didn't get enough, but it's 4th and 2, and we will go for this. 4th and 2, we're going to go to the air. 2 minutes left to play. I'm getting outside the pocket. Circle might have been open. Yeah, I keep panic throwing, and this could be a pick 6. Aaron Bedgood coming to try to save us, and Grayson. I can't avoid throwing turnovers. It's like, I don't know, like I can't complete a game if we don't have 2 interceptions. It would make me look a lot better as a player if I just claimed that those plays were intentional. Sheldon's going to get burned by Lavelle Davis Jr. And, well, this game's not over yet, but it would have been real fortunate if we just converted that 4th down. 1st and 10, gotta expect them to continue to pass pretty much no matter what at this point. And, Mackey can't miss that tackle. Gives up 9 yards as a result. Well, let's bring the pressure here, huh? 2nd and 1. Baker getting through. They go with the draw. They lose 6 yards. Oh, that never was going to work for them. I got to say, I don't know if I would ever recommend running a draw play, especially in that situation. But, well, I guess you could just go and throw at Mackey again and expect him not to tackle. A little bit disappointing on the play. Expected to get the stop, and we failed pretty miserably. They're going to go to the air, and over the middle, they find DeMick Starling, and they get the touchdown. So, 2-score game, 53 seconds. You would think it's over, but we could have made this look like a big blowout if we would have just kept control of the ball. I had to call it timeout because I forgot they were going to go for the onside kick. But our hands team is on the field, and Johnson has fielded it. I think that's DJ Johnson. Let's let him burn a little bit of clock and get us a little bit of a return as well. 50 seconds to go. We'll see if they're petty enough to use their timeouts, as we will run the ball. And yep, they are going to use their timeouts, so they think that they can still win it. And we've kept this team below 200 yards of offense, so great job from the defense. Blocking just isn't holding up. 3rd and 6. I mean, they still are in it, technically. Unfortunately for them, if we manage to pick up this 1st down, it's pretty much over. On 3rd and 6, we'll try the counter. Got to keep it on the ground. Reese makes a beautiful move with the spin. He's short of the line of game, though. 4th and 1. We're going to QB sneak it. We're too far out to go for the field goal. We're too close to punt, so we might as well let Grayson keep it. He didn't get it. Grayson was well short. Oh my gosh, never had a chance. Stumbled backwards. Back to 40 seconds. What are these guys doing? Come on, defense. This is your chance to get the stop. Quarterback, I have to look at that one. The way that he just threw that was very weird. I have to look at that one. The way that he just threw that was very weird. Check out how the quarterback releases this in slow-mo. It just comes out of his hand wrong. That's not normally how a quarterback throws the ball. Didn't get hit on anything. It just launches straight down out of his hands. He had a guy maybe open as well. Kale Mackey was there, but the tackling issues recently, that could have been complete. Definitely don't want to complain about that one, though, as 2nd and 10 comes. And again, of course, they will go to the air. And the quarterback throwing it in pressure, gets it picked off. Morris finally holds on to one, stays in bounds, and this could be a decent little return. Back juke. Got the guy off his feet, and finally we do get an interception. It's enough to continue to make the game look good. Job staying in bounds there as well. It's nice to be able to come out in the victory formation. Grayson can kneel the ball down. I would love to score again just out of spite, but there's no reason. So we'll let the clock hit the 000. We'll get to leave Virginia with a good win. It should have been by 21 points. Unfortunately, we gave up a stupid touchdown. That's fine. Reese, 29 carries for 113 yards and 4 touchdowns is a great job, and the defense realistically did a phenomenal job. The first touchdown that they gave up, and the only one that wasn't in garbage time, was because we threw an interception. So they did a great job holding these guys, forcing them to kick long field goals and punt us the ball. And take away the 2 interceptions that we threw, and we're looking real good. In a big battle between Georgia Tech and UNC, the Tar Heels win 35-21 behind a massive second quarter. Auburn beats number 12 Texas A&M. And Oregon State, hey, they beat Utah. Good for them. How are our game stats? Ignore the turnovers. One time of possession, we were running the ball really well. We held them to 23 rushing yards, and they tried to rush a little bit. Only allowed 174 passing yards, which for us is really good. Got a lot of first downs. That's fantastic. Reese White, obviously our offensive player of the game. And Jordan Morris honestly makes sense to be our defensive player of the game. Not only did he have a sack, but he had the game-sealing interception there, right, on the final play of the game, essentially. Their running back did okay. Kind of a weak offensive player. Their defensive player with the interception makes sense. Will we pick up another recruit after that win as we, have to go to the Miami game, hosting the defending national champions for next episode? That's going to be rough. And I don't think that we did. A bunch of recruiting battles, some guys ready to visit, some guys visiting this week, but no commits, which is a shame. And we're not ranked either, and neither is Miami, defending national champs. In their 2-4 to start the season, unranked, a B+ team. This is winnable. It's Lee Corso agrees. That is great news for us. Maybe a chance to keep this short little winning streak that we have alive. Top 25 polls. We're not ranked. We might be close as we saw some losses. Georgia Tech and NC State, number 5 and 6. Both took their first losses. We'll see some ranked matchups as well. Oklahoma lost to Kansas. No longer just Texas that does it. The number 1 team takes their first loss. So 3 of the top 6 lost that week, as did number 10 Iowa State, number 12 Texas A&M, number 11 Florida, and potentially some others. Number 16 Oregon fell out. Arkansas, Nebraska, and Arkansas State did as well. We're still not receiving votes, though, so that's a little bit disappointing. And the first BCS poll has come out, and we're not on that either. So it's going to take a little bit of work, but I think that we can get up there. I am curious. I have to look. Championship contender, where are we standing at this point? 36th. Did we move at all? I feel like that's where we were after last game. I guess we didn't beat a great team. Players of the week, did we get anything there? No love. We didn't even get any love in the ECC Player of the Week. That's disappointing. But that doesn't matter because we have the Heisman Watch to worry about. What did Reese do after last game? The 4 touchdowns and over 100 yards rushing is enough to move him up into the top spot. Oh, if Reese White wins this, I'm going to be so stoked. He's honestly having not the greatest season so far, just shy of 800 yards, just shy of 100 yards a game. Average yards per rush is pretty solid. 17 touchdowns on the season is good as well. He's also got a little bit of receiving, but where he's really looking good is his kick return yards. An extra 1,600 all-purpose yards and 2 kickoff touchdowns is pretty impressive. So we're looking really, really solid there. But unfortunately, that's going to be the end of this episode. If you've made it this far, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And if you did enjoy it and you're not subscribed, please consider hitting the subscribe button.
Watch football all season long, live and cable-free with unlimited DVRs.
How's it going to you, boys? It is week 9, and we can host the defending national champs, but underperforming the Miami Hurricanes. We're favored to win this game. They're a B+, so it's a winnable game. They're only going to be like low 90s overall. Who have they played? They lost to Toledo in overtime. They lost to Nebraska, Boston College. They beat Duke in overtime. Obviously, they lost to North Carolina, but they got slaughtered 72-10. And then they just beat FAU. So their second win of the season came last week against a not great Florida Atlantic. They have to come up against us, and we'll take a look again at our schedule. We lost to the now number 9 NC State team. They just took their first loss. That was an embarrassing one, an embarrassing loss to BYU, and a game that we should have won against number 8 Georgia Tech. But 2 of our 3 losses against top 10 teams. And I expect as we move down a couple weeks from now, on the road at UNC, number 1 in the country, they just slaughtered Miami. That's going to be a tough one for us, but I'm feeling kind of confident. Recruiting-wise, I don't think we have a crazy amount to do. Only 50 points so far to give out. Only one guy visiting. 2 guys ready for visits. Let's just get that out of the way right now. Jason Walker, 16 overall running back. We're behind a bit. He's probably coming this week. In the defensive end, Jared Robinson. We are way in the lead there, so let's just go ahead and get those complimentary visits. I think that this game could go our way. And actually, Jason Walker, I'm going to send him later, hoping to get some decent extra points out of that visit. And just looking around at points where we're picking them up and whatnot, it's kind of interesting. So I'm going to be moving some points away from guys. We have 5 guys to try to scout this week, which is a little bit worrisome. And a couple of guys that just don't seem like we're in a great spot to try to pick them up. There's just so many great players that we want to get that I'm not sure that we can get all of them. So we'll hope for the best there. A lot of these guys we're actually not too far behind on. We just don't have the points to give to them right now. But honestly, it kind of looks like, for the most part, we're just trying to find points to give. And I don't even know if we have a whole lot of points to give, especially with trying to scout guys. But that might just be a problem that we have to deal with. And I guess we'll just kind of be scouting one of these guys at a time and hoping that they're good. The wide receiver, Adam Brown. Is he a bust? No, he's 79 overall, and we're only 650 behind. Oh my goodness, that is fantastic. So we could be potentially picking up some gems that have just been glanced over by the rest of the other teams. Top 25 wise, we have ranked matchups. Arizona State, number 2 in the country, undefeated, will be playing on the road at USC. We've got number 7 Texas playing against TCU. We've got 17 and 18 in LSU and Texas A&M playing. We need some of these low-ranked teams to maybe lose their games. I want to get ranked again. The sooner we get ranked, the better. Although maybe it's a curse for us because we don't seem to stay ranked for very long. And the more important thing, before we go and take a look at some conference standings, Reese White, number 1 in the Heisman race right now. We're going to continue to just try to feed him the ball, get him as many touchdowns as possible, because it would be so incredible if we managed to pull in a Heisman in our first season in the ACC. And speaking of our first season in the ACC, we'll go ahead and check out conference standings. Right now, we are in 3rd in our division, 3-2 in conference play. Not likely to beat out North Carolina, but we're honestly pretty high up in the division in the Coastal. Up in the Atlantic, Syracuse and Wake Forest fighting at the top of that. So NC State was up there, but they just took a loss last week, which isn't very good for them. The American, you got USF and UCF. Oh my gosh, a lot of teams undefeated in conference. Cincinnati, SMU, and Temple all basically tied for first, with the Bulls getting that tiebreaker, just being perfect on the season. The Big 12 has the 5-0 number 4 Cowboys of Oklahoma State in first place. Only 2 conference games played, though, and they're followed up by TCU team and I guess West Virginia, although West Virginia has 2 conference losses and the 4 teams below them only have 1. So things can really change a lot, I think, in the Big 12. In the Big 10 East, it looks to be between Michigan and Ohio State, which is no surprise, but the question is which one of these 2 teams is going to hold on. Will we see maybe Michigan go undefeated until they play Ohio State? That seems to be the case. And in the Big 10 West, it's Iowa and Wisconsin. It really does just seem to be between them. Wisconsin 3-0, but 3-3 outs are just overall. So 3 out of conference losses is pretty weak, but maybe they just had to get it together before they came into their conference. Iowa doing pretty well. CUSA East is being led by Old Dominion and Charlotte, while the CUSA West is topped by UTSA, surprisingly. Our independents, we only have 2 left, Army and BYU, both doing okay. This BYU team shouldn't have beat us, but they did. They're 2-6 for one of their 2 wins. Army is 4-3. In the MAC East, we've got Buffalo leading the way, but not too far behind will be Ohio and Akron. And the MAC West is right now held by Toledo. If they win out, they're solid for that conference. The Mountain Division of the Mountain West sees Boise State and Wyoming. That'll be a battle, even records, so that one's just going to go down to the wire between them. We think Boise's pretty good. And in the West Division, it's Nevada and Fresno State, so pretty close race so far in the Mountain West. The
Hey,
Pac-12
bro.
North is all Stanford's at this point, 5-1 in conference. They've played pretty much all their conference games already, or most of them. My Ducks struggled 3-3, 1-2 on the season. You can't be a 99 overall team and doing this bad. Meanwhile, in the South, Arizona State is undefeated, sitting at number 2 in the country, but this game against USC that they have this week could really shape things up for the South. If Arizona State wins it, they're in the driver's seat for the South. If USC wins it, they take over that spot. Our SEC East is between Georgia and Florida currently, and the West is between LSU, and then I guess you drop down to Auburn and Alabama. Bama surprisingly doing better than we expected. They took a pretty bad loss earlier, but they're 5-1 and number 13. Auburn's number 20 and LSU's 17th. So Alabama actually the highest ranked team here in the West, but they are only 3rd in their division. And our final conference, the Sun Belt, our old conference, we've left it currently in the hands of Troy and Louisiana Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns. I'm curious to see how that one shapes up. Kind of surprised to see Appalachian State a win 6 on the season. Texas State's not surprising, but you would expect the Mountaineers to do better. Somehow only 77 overall. Thank goodness that's not us. That's for sure. Let's get into this game against Miami. Again, we're favored to win. It doesn't look like they're great. They don't have a great turnover differential, even though it's like 4 times as good as ours, but we have a chance here in front of a couple of recruits to do really, really well. Let's hope for the best. Let's go white pants here. Never mind. This looks atrocious. How about there we go. We'll go the black jersey with the white pants. That's not as bad. And the Hurricanes have, I think, a lot of cool options in this. They've got the Miami Knights. They've got a 2018. Oh my gosh, they have so many fantastic options. Let's just go through it. The white helmet, the Miami Knights helmet. So just those 2. We'll probably keep them in the white. The green jersey, the 2018 one. I like that throwback quite a bit. The Miami Knights one and the white one. And the 2019 one and the orange one. So just a lot of options for them there. White pants, orange pants, greens pants, old school or 2018 pants, 2019 pants, Miami Knights pants. There's so many freaking options. We're going to go ahead and give them this alternate 4, though. The green pants, the white jersey, white helmet. I think it's a decent look for them. But most importantly, let's get into this game and hope for the best. So Miami has a mediocre offense. They seem to pass the ball pretty well, but they haven't been great running the football. Defensively, they don't look great either. So, I don't know. I feel like maybe we have more of a chance than I'm giving our team credit for. A couple of recruits visiting. We're not too worried about getting those goals. If they happen, they happen, but we won't chase them. Best players, 90, and 89 overall. Free safety, wide receiver, defensive tackle, but I mean, just their best players aren't much better than ours, but that just means they have better depth than we do, and a running back is doubtful. So if we see Timmons, we know that he is playing, but he's playing a little bit injured, so who knows, maybe they try to sit him out for this game. So we're back here at Brooks Stadium trying to continue to win. I think it would put us, 3? Let me try. 3-win streak, something like that. Miami will get the coin toss. They're going to go with heads, and it is heads, so I assume we'll start with the football. We will. No wind on the day. Offense needs to be good. All righty, our main man, Reese White, back to return this ball. Gets this game underway. It will be returned. Oh, the blocking looks pretty good, so we're getting a decent little bit of field position out past the 35 to start this one off. And the man who had 4 rushing touchdowns last game, well, I want to give him the ball, but look at how they're playing. No deep safeties on this one, although they're not getting too crazy. So let's see. We can maybe just beat these guys through the air. First down, passing the ball. We find Tyson Mobley easily for 17 yards. Maybe a little bit of a risky throw. The linebacker could have jumped that route, but we get it done, and we're across midfield just like that. They've come out showing a lot of pressure early on this one, but hopefully that is no matter to us. Trying to run the ball. Reese getting a positive yard on the play, but that was a good job disengaging from that defensive end. In this game, we're definitely going to have to utilize Grayson's legs. Read options, scrambling out of the pocket, all that's going to be very necessary. But if the blocking from the wide receivers is so good, it's going to be fantastic. Grayson makes a guy miss as well, gets 21 yards. We're cruising down the field across the 25 already. Try to continue to run the ball this first down, giving it to Reese. And I wanted to cut it out to the edge, but it didn't seem like it was going to be there, so we just made sure that we went forward. And they do kind of have a safety back on this play. We'll see if we can get them with the play action. And let's just go with the safe throw. Give it to Malden, who didn't get anything. It's so frustrating when they get that weird little movement and don't go forward. I think there was other guys open, but I was just worried about making the right throw or making sure it was completed. So we end up getting nothing on the play as I'm going to scramble for this, but no, Malden's open for the first down. We might have been across the line when we threw that, but we get away with it. It gives us a 1st and 10 across the 15. Again, trying to get Reese running. He breaks a tackle, and just like that, we've got a 1st and goal, and we're down at the 3-yard line. First down, we'll do what they expect us to do and hand this one off to the fullback. J.J. Barr can go forward. He's got some positive yards for us. It's 2 there, puts us probably at the 1. And here from the 1, we're going to give it to Reese. See if we can just look to the sideline. They don't budge. 2nd and goal. Reese has it easily. The blocking was fantastic. He's got another touchdown. We're not getting a crazy amount of yards this season, but we're getting him into the end zone. We take a 7-0 lead over the defending national champs. And look at that. Number 9, NC State loses to Boston College, so that's 2 in a row for them. We'll go ahead and kick this one off. Hoping that the defense can do something this game. They had a great game last time out against Virginia. I don't feel confident here. They got a good return. They're almost out to the 35. I don't see their running back that's injured. I don't know if maybe he was a backup to begin with, but he's not in on this play as they will go to the air. And the quarterback has all the time in the world to throw, throws one up, and it's picked off by Aaron Diggs. The ball was a little bit underthrown, and we just got the ball back on a turnover. Oh my gosh, one play, and the defense does it. I thought he was about to get lost, but he came up with it. Shame we couldn't get a return. It's now time for the offense to open this game up. I'm not going to expect this to be an easy drive starting from the 16, but anything that we can get is going to be fantastic. I would definitely settle for a field goal to make it 10-0. Reese picked up 4 on the first down carry as we'll go back to the ground with a little read option. It looked like it was going to be really good, but Grayson gets chased down by the linebacker. Now it's 3rd and inches.
I see.
Not a lot of room that we have to go to pick this one up, but we're still going to try to hope for the best. We want more than the inches, and we got a little bit more. Reese, 5 yards on the carry. We're doing a good job running the ball. This might be a good time for a play action. We'll see if somebody can come open early on this one. Malden is open, but we couldn't quite get the ball to him. Grayson's first incompletion, and it'll just be 2nd and 10. We'll go ahead and just go designed pass on this play. Looks like they're going to bring a lot of pressure. Circles open. Dion Fountain was wide open for the first down, but we get sacked. It's 3rd and a mile. That is brutal.
I heard footsteps.
We would have been looking really good if we completed that. Instead, we're going to have to throw it up, and it is just batted away, incomplete. 4th and 18, so we can't do anything after the turnover.
You got that one called.
We're going to be forced to punt this one away. I'm going to see if maybe we can get a decent-looking one. No chance on the gunner for Reed. So they're going to have great field position to start this drive.
There you go again.
You little rascal, you.
I don't like that. 1st and 10. They went to the air last time. We're bringing a blitz, expecting them to go to the ground. They do, and the blitz works for a loss of 2. Oh, man, dialing up the pressure here, so far working. A little bit worried for an out route here on 2nd and 12, and they will go to the air. There's the out route. Reed catches up and dropped another interception. Oh, that would have been perfect. It's 3rd and 12 now. Really, really hoping that we can get this done on 3rd down. Trying to defend. They're looking deep. They're going deep. The pass is up, and Reed does a good job deflecting it. Tyler Van Dyke, the quarterback for Miami, is 0-3 to start this game. And Miami's going to be forced to punt this ball away. 4th and 12, not faking it there. We should just be able to see this one bounce into the end zone. Ooh, got a bit of a good bounce, but not enough. So we'll take the touchback. With 41 seconds left in the first quarter, the offense can come out for the third time in this game and try to get things going. The running very good on that first down. Reese picks up all 10 that we needed. And we'll just try to continue to keep it on the ground. They're being very aggressive, it seems, in their pass coverage, so I'm very worried to throw it all that often. But I guess if they stop us at the line of scrimmage, that's never going to work out. Kind of going to expect to see some pressure on this play action, so we're ready to get the pass off or just get outside the pocket, throw the timing route. Bedgood comes down with that near midfield, and that's going to be the end of the first quarter. So we end up kind of dominating that first quarter.
If your cover is blown, there is no saving you. What's your name?
Should be up 10 or 14 nothing. Kind of struggled on the second drive, but the defense is doing phenomenal. Has not allowed them to pick up a first down yet, and we could really open this lead up. If we can manage to just get this done against this Miami team, I'm going to feel really confident about the rest of the season. Right now, we're not honestly running all that strong, but moving pretty well. We're going to bring Dion over as an extra blocker out on the edge, pull one of those corners away from where we're trying to run the counter, and allow Reese to get forward for 3, 3rd and short here. And from where we're at, this could be 4-down territory. We are going to run it up the middle, which I know is dangerous, but I just don't really trust our passing. And if Reese wants to fall forward and get everything that we need, that's going to do it just well enough for me. And we'll see now if we've suckered him in. Maybe we can find Dion Fountain deep. No, we're hit as we're throwing it. It would have been a 50-50 ball otherwise. Lucky not to take the sack, and maybe lucky not to have been able to get the pass off, because I think that would have been likely intercepted. 2nd and 10, we're going to run the ball. Nothing doing there for Reese. Linebacker absolutely clogged the gap, and we lose 3, so it's 3rd and long again. 3rd and 13, we will go to the air here, trying to maybe get outside the pocket, throw it, and we find DJ Johnson, a name not often called, but he's wide open and holds onto it for 15 yards and another Coastal first down. One thing that's going to be really nice for us in this one is just how tired Miami's defense could get. We've had the ball a lot of the time here so far in this game, and our defense is going to be really well rested for the second half so far. We're just getting enough so far on these runs, as 2nd and 6 will go with a little misdirection, and Reese again is able to pick up positive yards on a lot of these plays. So far, 4 of 5 on 3rd downs. Will go to the air and trying to get it to Reese. Yes, he finds it. He holds on, and the linebacker in the area, the DB, couldn't get to him. So we're just really burning these guys on such a long drive. Reese, oh my gosh, the blocking was phenomenal there. We got 7 yards on first down. I know that I say that these plays never work, but we're still going to try one. The draw play on 2nd and 3. Reese actually got great blocking and got enough for the 1st and goal. Inside the 10, I think that was inside the 5, looking to score the touchdown. And here we're going to go with the read option, 1st and goal. Grayson's going to keep it. They're going to miss it. Grayson is going to go untouched into the end zone. It's a 2-touchdown lead now for Coastal. 2:46 left in the half. And that was a 74-yard, 15-play drive. Just absolutely burned the clock. Almost 4 minutes a game clock burns, which on 6-minute quarters is a lot of time. And I'm going to take a really, really big risk on this first down, bringing the safety blitz. With not a whole lot of time left in the half, I was worried that they were going to pass the ball. Thankfully, it was only a screen. That could have been maybe a touchdown. All right, we got to just assume that they're only passing here. That was this quarterback's first completion of the day. Now they'll run it, but there it is. Durham Finch went to the tackling clinic, and he's going to drop Cheney Jr. for a loss of 4. That was absolutely fantastic, as they're going to run it again up the middle, and this man's breaking tackles all over the place. You're not allowed to just shove that many guys off. He stiff-armed half the team on that play. It's 3rd and 4. They're going to go to the air, and wide open over the middle is a man making a one-handed catch. Xavier Restrepo just absolutely went showboat on that. And they get a first down, and they're moving really, really quick on this drive. They find Redding the third that time, and they take their first time out of minute and 43 here in the half. If these guys are going to score, I hope that it happens soon, just so that we have the availability. That's going to be a run, isn't it? Just so we have the availability to score ourselves. And yeah, that's a wow. This man is running way too well right now. He's got a couple of big carries on that drive, and Miami does get on the board. I'm glad that the defense got a couple of stops early because I don't know if they can do it now. So thankfully they left us with 1 minute and 40 seconds and all our timeouts to get a drive in, but we need to be passing the ball a lot, which you guys know can be a little bit dangerous, but Reese gives us decent field position again out past the 35. So we continue to have luck moving the football as this first down, stepping to back to pass, getting outside the pocket and finding a guy wide open over the middle. It's TJ Johnson. Oh my gosh, nobody was covering him. We go 32 yards downfield just like that. They completely forgot to cover that man. And we're going to just get rid of this one. DJ actually drops the pass, but that's good because it'll stop the clock. They brought a ton of pressure on that one. 2nd and 10. It looks like they're going to bring pressure again. We're actually going to throw this one up. Let's do some hot routing here and just make sure that we have a good chance to pick up a first down. Gonna send some guys deep. And it's a 50-50 ball for Dion Fountain in the end zone. He dropped it. Oh, it hit his hands, but the DB was able to break the pass up. So 3rd and 10, we're going to step back and try to throw the ball. We have Bedgood. He held on to it. It's 4th and inches. We're definitely going to go for this one. We could take the field goal and go up by 2 scores again, but instead we're going to go QB sneak, let Grayson pick up the first down. That was kind of a weird one. We're going to take our first time out. Then I just want you guys to see again the weird move that Grayson just pulled. He went into a dive and somehow contorted his body to turn it into a slide in the middle of the dive. That is peak athleticism right there. How do you... That's incredible. 52 seconds on the clock. We're going to step back to pass again on first down. They're bringing pressure. There is Bedgood wide open inside the 5. Couldn't extend to get the touchdown, but it's 1st and goal. We're going to come out in the hurry up and potentially try this halfback plunge. Reese White, 1st and goal, gets into the end zone. We extend the lead back up to 14, but we did leave 47 seconds on the clock. So we need the special teams to slow these guys down here. Don't give up good field position. Oh, no, they got really good field position. I will say if we give up a field goal here, it won't be the end of the world, but I certainly don't want to give up the touchdown. We know it's going to be a lot of passing. The question is, where's it going to go to? Diggs can't get the tackle there. Neither can Reed. Neither can Baker. Shelton finally gets there. Good thing is that burned a lot of time and forced them to take their second time out. Certainly not something that we want to have happen again, though. We can't allow them to get those first downs over the middle of the field. Shelton can't break that one up, so Restrepo gets his second catch of the day. I'm going to go in the hurry up now. 28 seconds, still only 1 timeout. They're going to pass, looking over the middle. They have a guy. We got there late. It's going to be enough for the first down. It'll stop the clock for now. We'll see now if we can get a little bit of man coverage on this first down. 17 seconds. The clock is burning away, but not soon enough. That's going to be a man with a 1st and goal, and he gets out of bounds to fully stop the clock. So we'll see what we can do. I'm actually going to try to use a defensive lineman for once. We don't do it often. And, we got the stop for now. They're going to have to either go for this or, kick the field goal. They take the timeout. And it seems like by about a yard, we will have managed to prevent them from scoring the touchdown. The field goal is up, and it's easily good. But it's still an 11-point lead for us, and we could potentially return this kick for a touchdown. You never know. And I'm going to try something a little bit tricky here. I don't think it'll work, but you never know. Reese is our return man, but Grayson's got the ball for now. He pitches it back to Reese. The pitch is actually complete. There's nowhere for him to go, though. The weird attempt at maybe like a reverse doesn't work out, so it was worth the shot. We go into the locker room up 21-10, Miami does get the ball, but even if they score, we'll have the lead, which is great news. If the offense can just continue to produce, we will be looking really solid in this game. And if the defense can get 1 or 2 more stops, honestly, I'm going to say just 1 more stop, we should be able to win this game if we execute. So we'll kick this ball off to start the third quarter and just hope that things go well for us, as we haven't really done a good job on special teams, but we don't do too bad there, letting them just get past the 25. We'll bring a small little blitz to start off this drive. First down, kind of expecting a pass. Redding comes in motion, and they do hand it off up the middle, and somehow they get 8 yards, even though he's being tackled like almost the whole way. So this running back just absolutely dominating us right now. They're going to hand it off again. Mackey's in the backfield to hit him and stop him for a loss of a yard. And here on 3rd and 3, we expect them to go to the air. It's an option out towards the edge. The quarterback kept it. He's going to lose 4, and the defense will get that stop that we needed. Sidney McCray was able to wrap up the quarterback and hold on to him to get the tackle for loss. And now we can try to get a good return with Reese, hoping for decent field position. We'll take that, starting just at about midfield. Very tempted to just try and burn clock on this drive, but we definitely need to make sure that we're running our offense and trying to score the ball. Grayson broke a tackle and managed to get forward for 6 on that play. Really strong running from the quarterback on that one. We'll hand it off to Reese now on 2nd down, and his blocking is enough to get the first down and 5 more yards. Reese isn't averaging a whole lot per carry, but he's getting enough. He's getting it pretty consistently, so that's great news as we're going to try to scramble, and was worried about fumbling. Grayson gets absolutely popped just at the line of scrimmage. I know how good that this Miami secondary can be, so I'm really hesitant to throw those 50-50 balls right now. I'm trying to run, but they're really dialing up the pressure, and now we've got a 3rd long. We'll have to pass. We'll see if somebody comes free. Not really a deep safety on this one. That could be it. Malden wide open inside the 10. Oh, they just didn't expect that fade from him. And he burns past his man and goes completely unchecked for a 1st and goal. I absolutely expected that to be a situation where we were forced to go for it on 4th or punt the ball away, but we get it done, and now we're inside the 5 with a 2nd and goal. Reese already has 2 touchdowns on the day. We'll give him the dive and see if he can pick up his 3rd, and there it is. We extend the lead again. The offense is absolutely cooking today, and Reese will continue to just launch that Heisman campaign into the stratosphere. So we're sitting now at 28-10, midway through the 3rd quarter. I gotta wonder if there's a chance for the defense to continue to play this well. Oh my gosh, we almost absolutely, okay, well, never mind. I was gonna say we almost really killed them on special teams, but they're gonna get themselves called for a clipping. That'll send them back further than our tackle would have. And we're gonna switch things up just a little bit here. Going into the nickel, I'm expecting them to start passing the ball more. Oh, great job disengaging from the block and getting that tackle for Sheldon. But we'll definitely expect a lot of passing for the rest of this game. There's a wide open out route to Restrepo, who breaks 1 tackle. There's a flag on the play, though. Could this one be coming back? Maybe a holding call. Ooh, another clipping. Let's see. It is enough to keep it 2nd down. It must have been really far downfield, but we'll take that. So a little bit weird in that they just went from 2nd and 8 to a 2nd and 3 now, but we'll definitely take it. And, oh, I left my man wide open. So, well, they got that first down anyways. It just took a little bit more time. I'm going to continue to try and bring some pressure. I know that they're going to want to run, as their running back has done such a good job so far. The blitz has come in there, and well, we disengaged again from the block to stop a crazy big gain. These guys are definitely doing a good job moving, though. 2nd and 4, they go to the air. We were kind of ready for it, and oh my gosh, they kind of ran a little rub route on our own DBs there. So Tyler Van Dyke, the quarterback for Miami, started this game 0-3. Oh my gosh, Durham Fitch with the interception and a pick 6. What just happened? Are we going to score the defensive touchdown? I was, what? The pressure must have got there. He was being hit as he was throwing, I guess, and Durham with the eagle eye spots it gets his hands on it and extends this lead 35-10. I was about to say how the quarterback started the game 0 for 3 through the air with an interception and has since gone for 10 completions in a row. But then he threw another pick. Oh my gosh, the defense is incredible. I'm actually curious now. I think that might have been considered a fumble by the game. Maybe he fumbled it on the sack and just happened to be picked up before it hit the ground. So regardless, even if they score a touchdown here, we're in such good position now. The pressure being dialed up has worked phenomenally as these guys will continue to pass. But, I mean, the clock is the biggest enemy at this point. We'll bring the same blitz that we brought when we forced, I guess, what was a fumble, and they go over the middle to the running back for another first down. See, now their offense is cooking, but we've done enough early in the game that we've really kind of opened it up and allowed ourselves all this leeway. Oh my gosh, that was a risky throw. There's a good stop on defense, and we're just going to continue to bring the pressure. It seems when we blitz against these guys, that is one of the things that works the best. It's forcing them to make these bad throws. They technically caught that. I think he was out of bounds there. Unfortunately for us, they're going to go hurry up. Do we challenge this? We're going to challenge this. We never use them. We might as well if it makes it third and longer. So we'll see. I just feel like that the first foot that he caught it with was out of bounds, and since they went in the hurry up, they were safe. Just barely got that or kept that foot down. So we'll lose the timeout, but it was worth the chance. Oh no, we're getting booed for that. Apparently the fans know better than I do on that play. Is 3rd and 7. They're going to go to the air, and we picked it off. The all-user pick. I baited him into the throw. It's the 3rd turnover created, and the defending national champs are going to start their season so negatively, like 2-5 at this rate. Obviously, the defense has played a big factor, but the offense has been getting it done as well, and if they can do it one more time on this drive, that'll be massive. Great 8 yards for Reese. White already has 3 touchdowns. If we can get him over 100 yards rushing on the day, that would be fantastic. But no, it's going to be Grayson getting the carry and losing a little bit. And we're going to let this clock burn out on the quarter and go into the 4th for our 3rd and 3. So at the end of 3, we have the ball, a chance to maybe score again, and we're up 25 points. It's 35-10, and we have just dominated both sides of the ball in this game. Such a rarity, especially against a pretty high overall team. 6 of 8 on the day on our 3rd downs. We are going to go to the air here, and outside the pocket, X might be open, O might be open, trying to make a risky throw. We found Aaron Bed, good for 19 yards, and we get to midfield with another first down. That was a pretty ballsy throw that we just made there, but it worked out, and we can just continue to move on offense and let Reese just churn out the yards. They have not done a good job stopping us consistently today, and that might have been their best defense of the option yet. So that gives us another 3rd down, but at this point, I'm going to start burning the clock in this game. Try to get rid of everything that they have. They're bringing some pressure outside the pocket. Oh, I'm trying to throw it away. Oh, he took a big sack. 4th and 19. We'll punt this ball away. That was just a great job by the defense. Good play call there. We're going to see, can we cheese this one past the return man? No, it bounces right into his hands. So they have good field position to start this drive, but not a whole lot of time. 4 minutes left in the game. So we started well, and then when they adjusted, we made our adjustment to go into the nickel, and that seems to have been working fantastic. Oh my gosh, they threw this screen, and even that was almost picked off. There is just nothing going well right now for this team, as we'll pop Restrepo right as he gets the ball. It's another 3rd and long for Miami. The Hurricanes have just been dusted so far in this one. If we get the stop here, you got to think that's ball game. Waiting, trying to be patient all the time in the world for this quarterback, and he's hit as he's throwing, so it's 4th and 7. I'm sure he had somebody open there. I know I got burned by my man. but we hold well enough on the play to force the 4th and 7. And this one, they will step back to pass, and there's a man wide open. Peyton has it. I missed the tackle. Such an easy tackle, and we missed. So we allow the 50-yard touchdown. That's not optimal. We just need to make sure that we recover this onside kick. I got to say, 35-10 as a final score would look a lot better than 35-17, but we give it up, and Fountain able to field that. They didn't go far enough, but I was worried we were going to touch it and they would recover. Thankfully, the hands team works out well enough, and we can just really start to burn the clock. I got to imagine if they are serious about winning this game, they'll start taking their timeouts, but maybe not recovering the onside kick is enough for them to wave the white flag. Regardless, I'm going to continue to run the ball here. We want Reese to get those yards. Any chance that we get for him to up his standings for that Heisman is going to be fantastic. A great run. That time gets 13 on the carry. And with his 26th carry of the day, he's going to get stopped short. So he needs 3 yards to get to that 100-yard mark now. They know the run is coming. We just need one play to stop it or just to get positive yards. And the blocking is phenomenal there. Reese did enough. 5 yards. That should put him at 101 on the day. Unfortunately, we're not done with him yet. We'll run it up the middle on 3rd and 6. And then probably kick a field goal to really seal this one out. 38-17. I think with less than a minute, there's no way they can come back from that. So Frederick will come out for the 33-yarder, and that one's going to be good. Candid down the middle. Oh, look at that. Nice win record. 24-10 as the head coach here is Coastal. And this should be the final kickoff of the game. 25 seconds left. They'll have to burn a few seconds on the return, and then the defense just needs to get a stop here and there, and that should be enough. And I know this doesn't matter a whole lot, but this final 20 seconds, we're going to bring in the second team defense just to let them get a couple of reps, just in case we worry about transfer time or something like that. So Miami will take a timeout. And I got to say, it's not very often that we're, getting 3 turnovers in a game and not giving up any. So that was a good job stopping the run from the defense there. I'm really curious what their play calling is, if they're still taking timeouts but running the ball with 10 seconds left. But doesn't matter because this one is pretty much over. Final timeout taken. This should be the last play of the game. So that we don't give up the touchdown, we will go cover 4 on it. But I can't expect they do all that. Well, they're going to throw it out in the flat. Stop wasting our time. Regardless, it allows our guys to do, get in a few more plays, and we can win this one.
For 2 times stronger defense against erosion and effective cavity protection, new Pronamel Active Shield.
A few more plays and we can win this one 38-17. I did not expect that to be the outcome when we came into this game. So fantastic. Reason had a really good game. We didn't turn the ball over. Never Reason. 105 yards on the ground and 3 touchdowns. That better be enough to keep him up top that Heisman board. Oh, man. How about the defense, though? 3 turnovers. That's incredible. I just can't get over how good of a game that ended up being. Nothing crazy happening around the country, but our team, we gave them 251 passing yards, but we decimated them time of possession and turnovers, and we held them to, again, 28 rushing yards. We're not allowing teams to run the ball on us, which is phenomenal, especially because they had some really big running plays, but we did enough throughout the game to mitigate those, and we ran for 128, 18 first downs. Reese, again, our offensive player of the game. Aaron Diggs, our defensive player of the game, especially with that interception. I put Durham Finch up there as well with the scoop and score touchdown, and I just, I can't get over it. Man, there was a chance for us to beat them by more, but everything worked out well. So we improved at 6-3 on the season. We're now officially bowl eligible. Miami, again, defending national champions. I can't, I don't know. It's just so incredible that we beat them, but it's also kind of crazy that they're now 2-5. There's a chance they might not make a bowl game if they continue to lose like this. But we don't care too much about that. We get a nice bye week to rest on after that game. Maybe we can celebrate quite a bit, but we're just going to advance to that and just see what, maybe we picked up some recruits or where maybe if we're ranked now. Let's see. Did we get anything good? Todd Parks commits to South Carolina. Nobody commits to us. We have to be getting so close with a bunch of guys, but just doesn't happen this week. And we're not ranked either. We're getting no love at all. Top 25 polls. What happened around the country? We know there was something crazy. Number 2, Arizona State did lose to USC, so that's another team that has taken their first loss. Right now undefeated at the top will be Michigan, Oklahoma State, and North Carolina. And this Arizona State team will now have to play number 8, Washington next week. We've got Oklahoma and Iowa State. TCU lost to now number 6, Texas. And NC State lost to Boston College in overtime and will now have a chance to get a little bit of revenge against their rivals in North Carolina, the number 1 team in the nation, hoping to continue to stay undefeated. I would like to see an upset there. What else we had? Number 8, Georgia Tech losing to Duke, and Texas A&M lost to LSU, as well as Iowa State and Syracuse. A lot of teams losing. We're starting to get some votes again. Sitting now at 31st, so we moved up, 5 spots last week. We're fine with that. Penn State and UCLA dropped out. If we just can continue to win some games, I got to imagine they got to give us a little bit of respect here soon. So that's really, really nice. The Heisman watch. Oh, did Sam Howell overtake us? No. It's been pretty stagnant. It's been a small change at the bottom as Darwin Barlow will pop up into that 5th spot, but Reese just continues to win. I think his average now this season is over 100 yards per game. Gonna definitely get 1,000 yards on the season, up to 20 rushing touchdowns. So he's having a very, very good year. As one final little look, we'll take out some season leaders. Ryan Helinski and Sam Howell at South Carolina and North Carolina leading the charge in passing yards. Helinski, 2,700, way above everybody. And Grayson's down in 25th, which actually isn't too bad, with 1,700 passing yards so far. Rushing-wise, Reese is 10th in the country with his 903. Honestly, not that far behind the guy from Air Force, B. Roberts. And I think that, if he just continues to move, I would be more than happy with a top 10 performance from him. Receiving-wise, Dion Fountain is our team's receiving leader with 598 yards. He's a ways off of that, one of those top 2 spots, but still not too bad off. Again, we discount tackle leaders just because of the way that tackles are calculated between simmed games and played games. Some of the with assisted tackles don't show up as much, so it shows our guys as having 3 of the top 5, but realistically that's not the case. Sack leaders does matter. Sidney McRae is our sack leader at 3. We're not getting a whole lot of sacks this year. If he's down at 166, that's not too good. And interception-wise, we're not getting a whole lot of those either. Jordan Morris is our pick leader with 2 on the year, down at 190th. How about kicking-wise? We haven't really kicked many field goals, so I don't expect to be very lucky. Yeah, Frederick, 119th in the country with a 33-yarder. I don't think he has a chance to crack even close to the top 10. With all that done, though, that's going to do it for this episode. What an absolute fantastic game. The defense and the offense, both teams performed from start to finish. And how about the fact that we actually played a game it destroyed on the turnover?
Yes, or no.
This is our home.
How's it going to you, boys? It is week 10. We're on the bye, sitting at 6-3. Coming off of a massive win, against Miami. Oh, man, that one, it still stuns me how well we did just beating the Hurricanes, who are 2-5 now on the season. And, look, we held them scoreless through 2 quarters, only allowed 17 points, no turnovers. I'm feeling really stoked about that. Hopefully we can continue that momentum this week as we have to go on the road to play Notre Dame. The odds of us doing well in this game are very, very low, but if we can win these back-to-back, it's going to be massive. We've got some recruiting to do this bye week, including a little bit of scouting. We still have a couple guys to look at. Let's just go by overall here, see if any of these wide receivers are going to be maybe a massive pickup for us. We're not too far behind on a lot of them, and who knows, maybe we have the opportunity to jump up and steal one of these guys. Paul Fowler, 76 overall, stays at 76, not the fastest guy, But 92 carrying is really nice. It's 79 route running. That's not bad. Definitely a balanced guy. Could be a little bit quicker, but I don't mind it. We have 3 guys ready to visit this week, including our quarterback of the future, hopefully. That is, let's see, where the teams around us have already gone. The teams in front, at least, and we're only 770 behind. It's going to be a struggle to continue to stay in here, but as they say, must stay within 1,500 points. So we're going to schedule our visit. It's a bye week 1. Do we send it late? We're going to go week 14. We have a lot of buys coming up. I think Duke might be our only home game remaining at this point, or maybe one other, but we're going to be the last ones, and hopefully that extra 200 points off the visit helps quite a bit. With Matt Adams, we can send him to the Duke game, because it's always important to get them to a game if possible. And Andrew Brown, this strong safety, can go to the Duke game as well. Now I'm going to do what we normally do and just kind of go through and rearrange some points or take some points away. But we do need to take Todd Parks, this defensive tackle, off the board. I don't think he was crazy good. 68 overall at D-tackle, so that's not the end of the world. And some of these guys at the bottom were a long ways behind, but it's like, I guess probably shouldn't have actually looked at Paul Fowler because we're losing 665 weeks, so that's just not something that we can claw back from, but something like Paul Johnson is possible. Mike Gallagher is going to be a no-go. He's one of the guys that we haven't scouted. If we just can't get the points, it's not worth it. Same with James Wilson, this defensive end. We're just going to have to cut him loose, and that frees up some points, so we might be able to scout some guys, but I'll finish this out. I might fill the board back up again, and then we'll go from there. Okay, so we've removed 5 guys from the board total. We have 2 guys that I want to scout, and then we're actually going to, we will fill the board back up, but we're going to offer scholarships this week. Anybody who's on the board, I think we still have a chance at getting. So we want to offer them scholarships to maybe sway them in our favor, and we want to just use the points while we have them. Serge Mitchell, 74 overall athlete, could be a potential quarterback. Seems relatively quick. He's a gem. Of course, he is 79 overall. Not the best arm. He's got kind of low throw power, but his accuracy is actually pretty good. I'd say 86 accuracy is very solid. He's got 90 speed, 90 acceleration, so that's pretty impressive. And Paul Johnson, this defensive end, is 74 overall, which is also still good enough for us. So let's go to the new scholarships, and we're just going to start offering scholarships to guys. And at this point, we just want to use our points, tempt them towards us, hope for the best, and then I think actually we can't even offer scholarships to everybody that we want to yet. So give them to pretty much everybody, and then next week we will finish that off, and then scout some more guys, hopefully, and maybe move some more points around. And there was one more thing I wanted to change. We have 3 just standard quarterbacks, not athletes, on our board right now. Max Melton is 66 overall. We're not giving him points, but we're in the lead. Mike Harris is the guy with 90 throw power, 84 accuracy, but he's super slow, and he's 77 overall. We're 660 behind. Are we gaining? I think we're just, we're slowly losing to Texas State there. And Nick Cox is the guy who's new, and he's 73 overall, so a little bit worse. His throw power is 3 less. His accuracy is 9 less, so he's a lot less accurate. Not, his throwing power isn't too far off, but he is way quicker. 74 speed, 75 acceleration. I would rather have him than the pocket passer, so we're going to take Mike's points away and give them to Nick. And just kind of hope that we can hitch our wagon behind one of these new quarterbacks. Here's something I didn't notice before we advanced the week. Apparently we leveled up. So we hit level 12, which gives us some extra points, and we're definitely going to go closer. It's tempting to go kitchen sink and get the second one, because that could help us. Actually, you know what? Yeah, it's smart. We're going to go kitchen sink 2. That'll allow us to pour a few more points to the players that we really care about, and we'll start to do that next week. So we'll go ahead now and move on towards the Notre Dame game. We know that there's some big games being played within the top 25. Hopefully we see some upsets. And there we go. What we were hoping for, more so than the upsets, was a commit. We do get locked out by Jason Walker. Brian Terry's ready to visit. Andrew Brown goes to Oklahoma State. I was actually expecting that one. But the 80 overall center, Robert Gray, commits. That is so massive. He's going to be a strong point in our offensive line for a long time to come. So now we're into this week against Notre Dame. We're on the road. We have to go to South Bend, but they're 4-4. So a couple of teams that are really good. They're an A team. They're going to be mid-90s overall, maybe high. This is going to be very, very difficult. But let's not worry about that yet. I don't need that extra stress. Let's do the rest of our recruiting for this week. So Jason Walker locked us out. We'll remove him. And Andrew Brown went to Oklahoma State as well. And we will go ahead and scout these guys now at this stage where it's really hard for me not to just add skill players because there's such an abundance of them. But let's go ahead and scout them. Before that, though, got to make sure that the guys that we just added a couple, but the guys that we added last week, just got to make sure that we're not scouting them for no reason just to take them off the board. But Gary Dunn will gain 2 overall up to a 74. That's a pretty solid looking running back and maybe a potential pickup for us. Joe Frank, another running back, goes up to 74 as well. Very similar stats. Very similar. Joe's a lot stronger, though. 71 strength versus 53 makes a big difference to me. Similar break tackle, better trucking for Joe. He's definitely the better of the two. How about Kingsley Lucas, the wide receiver? He goes down to a 66. Good speed, bad acceleration, not the best hands that we've ever seen. I don't think I necessarily want him on the team, so I'm just going to remove him from the board before I accidentally offer him a scholarship this week. Colby Wright, 69 overall tackle, goes down to a 65. That's a similar situation. Eric Rollins goes up to a 75 at defensive end. That's fantastic. Pretty quick guy. 81 block shedding is really good. 77 power moves. I like that as well. How about the 2 defensive tackles? Drew Perry is a bust who will go down to 62, so he's coming off the board. And Paul Moore at defensive tackle is another gem. 79 overall at defensive tackle is insane. I'm not sure how easily we'll be able to pick him up, if at all, but that is a monster of a man. And now we'll offer a couple of scholarships. I'm going to make sure that I'm offering them to guys that we can offer them to. Make sure that I think it's just Eric Rollins and Paul Moore, to be honest, not on our board for long enough yet, so we will give them to Serge Mitchell, Paul Johnson, Gary Dunn, and Joe Frank. And now it doesn't matter. Paul Moore, he's 79 overall, but he is a JUCO. I think he's a JUCO junior, so it's like he's a good player, but he's not going to be around for a long time, and he's not going to develop anything spectacular. But I think it's useful to pick up guys like this, so we'll stop gap. So with our points this week, we'll, we got that extra kitchen sink. We can go up a little bit higher if we need to on a player. So I'm going to look and see what players we really want and maybe take some players away, or maybe take some points away from the players that we don't care as much about and give them to some better players. All right, so I've gone through and given out the rest of our points. I kind of just went by players that we wanted to have the most and bumped a couple of guys up to 16 or to 600 just to make sure that we could pull them in. Michael May and Serge Mitchell, we have 2 athletes here on our board who we're within grasp. Only Eastern Michigan has given points to Serge, and we weren't giving him points last week, so we'll be gaining. He's only 47% luck. There's a chance that we can pick him up. And Michael May, of course, 80 overall guy. We're losing 20 weeks, so we should be gaining, and we have our visit, so we're in the running here. Both these guys are similar. 90 speed and acceleration for Serge, 89-91 for Michael, 84 throw power, 84 accuracy for Michael. Serge has 79-86, so it's like right there on who we would want. We definitely want both of them because they can both play multiple positions, but it's just who do we want as our main quarterback, or maybe we do some sort of weird 2 quarterback system if we got them both, or redshirt one year, redshirt the other next year. I don't know. There's a lot of options, but we're in a good spot right now, I think, recruiting. So before we play our game, let's check the top 25 polls. What happened last week? Anything crazy? Okay, Michigan beats Michigan State in a relatively close one. Stanford beats Oregon. Wait a second. There's what's going on with the rankings. USF is undefeated, but number 5, and they jumped up from 11. We must have seen a couple of undefeated teams. Yeah. North Carolina, our previous number 1, lost to NC State, and that's an NC State team that beat us. So that's very good. And Oklahoma State lost to Kansas. Oh my gosh, 1 and 2 both took their first losses. Kansas demolished 31-10 there. They did a great job. So our NC State team that we lost to looking very good on this season. 2 losses, but they're in 13th. Arizona State lost to a current number 3 Washington as well, so that's another top 10 team. There had to have been another number 5 Ohio State lost to Maryland. Oh my goodness. That is so much. Number 10 USC lost to Arizona 16. Florida lost to Georgia. I mean, we should be right on the verge. Ranked 27th. If we win this game, for sure we make it back into the rankings. Reese is still atop the Heisman board, so that's great news. A little bit worried about this running back from Stanford, but he's not scoring as many touchdowns, it seems. Only 17 rushing touchdowns, where Reese has 20, plus all the extra all-purpose yards from returning. I think that's good news. Plus, this guy's 99 overall. He should be doing a lot better. How about our awards? Do we see? Yeah, awards semi-finalists at this point. Do we have anybody? Okay, Reese White for the Maxwell. That's fine. I kind of expect one of the quarterbacks to win it. The Walter Camp, he's in second. He's got to be up there. Let's see. The Bednarik sees Sheldon in 5th, so a chance there. And the Nagurski, do we have anybody? No. Nobody for the O'Brien. Wow, okay. Reese up there for the Walker. This is Best Running Back Award, so it's just between him and the guy who's in second place in the Heisman right now. We've got nobody up for the Bolitnikov. And it looks like, yeah, nobody up for the Mackey. The Outland is the same situation. So is the Remington. So is the Lombardi. Oh, man, we don't have a whole lot. Shelton is up for best linebacker. Surprisingly low on that list, I would say. And Jordan Morris up there for the Thorpe, which would be a nice pickup. Unfortunately, our kicker, who doesn't kick often, is not up for the Groza. Somehow Camden Lewis from Oregon is. And also not for the guy, but the returner of the year, yep, Reese White, all the way up at the top. Second best, has almost half the kick return yards and has half the touchdowns. So he's looking really solid to win this award, which would be like our 3rd straight year in a row of winning it. But I think it's time for us to go on the road. I am curious. Obviously, Notre Dame is good, and Lee Corso's not in our side for this one. How have they lost? Let's see. They beat the bad Louisville team. They lost to a good Georgia Tech, but they got slaughtered. They lost to a mediocre Florida State. They lost in overtime to Clemson, and they lost to USC. But they beat Boston College, mediocre team. They beat with mediocre Wake Forest, and they did a good job against Navy, but it's Navy, so they don't have a very difficult schedule. All things considered, they will coming up with NC State and Stanford to end it, but we have a chance to win here. We just have to play well. They're going to be very high overall, so their players will be good. So if we can execute, we'll be okay. Yeah, 95 overall. Miami was only like 90 or 91, so this should be a lot more difficult. We are on the road. We're just going to go ahead and wear our standard aways for this game. For Notre Dame, we're just going to scroll through their couple of options. I don't think this is updated. And it's not letting us look at them all of a sudden, but there we go. We're going to go with the home bowl ones because the home ones don't have the name on the back, and I think that's foolish. So we're gonna put the name on the back of the helmet and see what we can do against Notre Dame. 95, 95, 93. This is going to be difficult. So offensively, they pass the ball a ton, but they don't run it a lot. Bad news for us, because our defense is completely opposite in what they can stop. Defensively, they're just pretty good all around. We're going to have a hard time moving the football. Not going to be easy. 99 overall player. I'm going to say thankfully, even though I feel bad for it, thankfully their center, who is their second best player, is out injured, and then they drop down to their punter at 92. So they don't have a crazy amount of ridiculously good talent. It's just a lot of very good talent. They have a couple of injuries as well. Oh, so good for us. A right guard, a center, and a quarterback. Goodness, maybe that's enough to swing things a little bit in our favor, but this is going to take a lot of work. So it is a full-on whiteout here in South Bend, Indiana, but unfortunately I can't even be excited. It's a very cool atmosphere, but this is the second time that I've had to load into this game. The first time we were up 21-7 at the half, and the game froze. Right now, if your grandma isn't subscribed, make sure that you would go and subscribe her to this channel for us, because we know that she would love the content, as the game is just frozen. That is so so freaking brutal. Are you kidding me?
Ooh.
So now we get a restart,
Damn.
I guess. We'll try to go
All right.
tails, and we do win the toss this time, so I guess that's better for us because now we get a kick off and receive the ball to start the third quarter instead of kicking it off. But I just hope that the defense can continue to play the way that they were previously. We gave them a really easy touchdown before the game froze, but then the next drive they came out and absolutely demolished. So we'll put that one behind us and hope that we can come out and just play some good football. First down, Williams, I'm kind of expecting them to run. No, they go to the air. And over the middle, I just couldn't quite get there in time. If that pass was lower, maybe we get the interception. And unfortunately for us, they're actually going to be running the ball here, and they're in the hurry-up, which never goes well for us. Hold them to 3 yards on that. That's fine. On this 2nd and 7, they're going to motion the tight end over. Let's see what they do. It's going to be another pass, and guys are open. Quarterback scrambling. Morris couldn't get the stop. Brandon Clark got 5 yards. We're really going to try to bring the pressure on 3rd and 2. They will go to the air, though. That's big trouble. Quarterback scrambling. Oh, he scrambled too quick, and he got the first down. Yeah, I hate to see that. We had a chance to get off the field, but it just didn't quite happen that way. As there's a man open. Diggs got there just in time. Perfect timing to break that one up. So this one's a 2nd and 10. We'll expect them to pass as they're in that 5 wide. And I'm going to bring the pressure with Sidney McRae. And we get to the quarterback as he's throwing and force the 3rd and long. So the nickel 3-3-5 is what we're going to show just so we can try to defend the pass as much as possible. They're throwing deep, and they burned us 2 guys over there. Neither one could get the stop, and it's 1st and goal. That is really, really disappointing. They're going to go to the air on this one as well. And guys couldn't get the stop, but we didn't give up the touchdown yet. Hopefully they don't catch on to what I'm doing here. Actually, never mind. They are still 5 wide. Why would I be bringing a double safety blitz? Trying to make mistakes, apparently, on my part as we're waiting. And, he just missed his man. It is 3rd and goal here. We're going to sell out to stop the run on this one. 100%. 3rd and goal. Engage 8, expecting them to hand it off, and they will. We get the stop, and we'll hold them to a field goal. More than happy with that. We gambled, and it paid off big. 4th and goal. They're going to have to kick the field goal. I'm tempted to try to bring a bunch of pressure, but we won't. The kick is good. 3-0. That is more than we could have hoped for from the defense. Now let's just see if the offense can get it done. I wouldn't mind trading field goals, but I want to score the touchdown and take the lead. That would be great news. The blocking, oh my gosh, it looked like it was going to be good. It turned into a hot pile of crap there, and now we're starting inside our 20. So before the game froze, Reese was moving the ball really well, and Logan Malden was having a career game. We'll just hope that those things stay consistent. We're going to try to keep the ball on the ground as much as we can. This time the counter sees a little bit of room for Reese, and it's got us to a 3rd and short. This might seem foolish. Our defense has shown that they can get a stop, but I might go for this if we don't get it on 3rd and 2. Reese, 4th and 2. They didn't even say he got a yard. Oh, that's tough. I'm going to make the ballsy call here and try to go for it on 4th down. They're going to bring pressure. We can get outside the pocket, and we can scramble for this. Grayson got the first down, ran into a receiver, but got enough and held onto the ball, more importantly. So that'll quiet the fans a little bit as the drive stays alive for now, and we can allow Reese to just continue and try to churn out some yards. Try to see what we can do with the play action on 2nd down. Feels like there's some pressure. Logan Malden came down with it, got 3 yards. We'll take that. This is a really big 3rd and 4, and I got to be sure the last time this play really worked for us, but we're going to try the slip screen. Hopefully it works. Reese, it's still short. He kind of had it, but got a little bit weird, and we're going to have to go for it again on 4th and 1. I'm calling the QB sneak this time. I think one of the last times we tried it, it didn't work. But hopefully on 4th and 1, Grayson gets enough. And it's not easy for the offense right now, but they are still moving down the field. So we've got a 1st down to work with. And they're going to bring some pressure outside the pocket. Looks clear. Circle might be open. Bedgood came down with that. That was a tough throw to make. And the concentration from Aaron to find it and hold on is massive. Plays like that are so important. They give us those easier 1st downs. We are well across midfield here, trying to drive down and at least match them with a field goal of our own. We'll try to throw the ball on this 2nd and 7. Looks like they want to bring pressure. It is a safety blitz. That leaves Reese White wide open. He gets the little back juke spin on one guy.
Yes.
Can't get anybody else. The cavalry arrives and takes him down, but he got 8 yards and another first down. They're having a terribly difficult time stopping him right now. And plays like that make them think twice about bringing those blitzes, but when they bring pressure like that and get the stop, it certainly won't help. And that's actually going to be the end of the first quarter. So at the end of one, we are losing, but it's only 3-0, and we have the ball driving down the field. It's been a long one. I'm not sure if we're in field goal range yet, but that's all it would take is just one touchdown, and we can really open this up. 2nd and 10. I got to be honest, I'm a little bit weary about trying to run the ball here. We'll do it anyways. Reese actually getting great blocking, bowled a man over and got 8 yards, so it leaves us another 3rd and short. This seems like it could be a decent time for it. We're going to try the read option. Grayson's going to be able to keep it. And unfortunately, he gets hit in the backfield and loses a yard. It's 4th and 3. The worst part about this is somehow we're not in field goal range yet. So we're going to have to go for this. And I'm hoping that we can scramble again outside the pockets. I'm just throwing one up. DJ Johnson came down with that. How on earth do we still have the ball? And how is it a 1st and goal? That was a miracle. We have no business completing that pass, but it worked. I didn't feel comfortable trying to pick up the yard on the ground, and just kind of pressed a button, and he managed to come down with it. My goodness, that is so lucky. I was wanting to run the read, but instead we're just going to hand it off to Reese, who's getting some decent blocking, and he's got us most of the way to the end zone there. So we have really driven down the field on this one, as I actually kind of burned a little bit of clock on this play. Trying the halfback slam, Reese will lose yards. It's 3rd and goal now. I'm going to be incredibly stubborn. I'm going to continue to run this man. 3rd and goal. The blocking isn't looking very good. He's only getting back the 2 yards. It's 4th and goal. This is a tough decision to make, and I'm going to make it. From the 2-yard line, the fullback dive. I don't feel confident about this at all, but maybe we can get a safety, or maybe we score the touchdown. J.J. Barr got into the end zone. Fantastic push from the freshman fullback, and we will take a 7-3 lead midway through the 2nd quarter. We were out on the field for like 7 minutes on that drive. If the defense manages to get us another stop, I'm going to be really confident. Anything to open this up. If we can just prevent them from scoring any points, that'll be best case scenario, though. One of the biggest things that we do have to worry about is this running back is good. Quarterback, almost threw a pick. Aaron Diggs jumped to the route, got the deflection. 2nd and 10 now, and I gotta say, they're not running it as much as I would expect. Sidney McCray getting some pressure. Steele has the interception. I don't think he's gonna have the speed. No, the blocking is there. It's Charles Steele gets the pick 6. The outside linebacker jumped the route, and so much for just getting a stop. The defense did that and more, scoring points, extending the lead to 11. Oh my goodness, back-to-back games now with a defensive touchdown. That is absolutely incredible. And if we can get another stop, I mean, we might just blow them out at this point. I know you guys are going to try to mention it, so let me just show. We haven't changed a dang thing on the sliders. This is all exactly as it was before, and somehow we're just dominating. Another 1st down. This time they're going to hand it off, and the running back, I don't know why they don't give it to this guy more. He breaks so many tackles. I will note that I'm expecting this quarterback to take off and scramble a lot on this drive. And Charles Steele, he couldn't follow up one massive play with another. Almost hit him in the backfield there. I'm anticipating a lot of passing on this drive, but they haven't shown it yet. Only 2 minutes left in the half. Another run out towards the edge, and wow, Shelton was able to bring him down, but he still got 7 yards. Gotta say, I can't blame these guys to continue to run because they're moving the ball so effectively. They're going to do it again. Steele again can't bring him down, and he got another 1st down. Kyron Williams is the man. We're seeing him go absolute beast mode right now. They will finally pass, but we get the sack. Oh, is that Charles Steele up the middle? Steele is an absolute monster right now. That was him that got the sack. It forces a 2nd and 18, and we can expect them for sure now to pass. Apparently, I'm using Hall. That's an accident. Over the middle, they do get that completion, but it's 3rd and 7, and I think they're outside field goal range. A little bit late getting into formation here. They threw the screen, though, and we were able to get the stop. Let's take the timeout. It's 4th and 10. They're certainly not close enough for the field goal now. The punt formation comes out, and we're going to hope that this one goes into the end zone for a touchback or is shanked, and maybe we can get a decent return. No, that one's landing in the end zone. So 1:19 and 2 of our timeouts to try to go down the field and extend this lead once again. Now, obviously, we're going to need to be passing, but we're going to open up the drive with a read option. Try to trick them maybe into thinking we're not going to run it as much, and Grayson can pick up a first down as well. That's great news. Let's see if we can continue to burn them. They're bringing the safety blitz. We're going to just barely get rid of it as we're throwing. That pressure came all too quick. 2nd and 10 with 1:11 left. We're going to continue to keep passing. Malden gets a good reception there. That puts us near midfield. If we're able to beat these guys, they're going to look really, really bad. 1st and 10, trying to throw over the middle. Bedgood is there. He's got the catch, and it's another first down across midfield. They're bringing the pressure, but it's not quite getting there fast enough. So we're just driving and driving and driving. Here's the pressure again. And trying to throw a tough one. Bedgood again open again with the catch, this time inside the 25. They just can't seem to stop us. Notre Dame's secondary struggling. Under a minute to go here. There's another open man. Bedgood comes down with it. Please give us the first down. They do, which stops the clock again for us. I'm expecting to take a timeout here, so we're going to run a read option, see if we can burn them with it. Yeah, they try to focus on the quarterback, so we're able to run for 5 yards, and I'm going to take our second timeout now with 41 seconds. The way I see it is that allows us to make substitutions if we need to, and otherwise we can just continue to pass here. 2nd and 5 outside the pocket. X was maybe open, but why throw it when Grayson can run it to the 1 yard line? All it would take here is just an easy run up the middle, as I called the wrong audible, but now we'll go with the dive. Reese White has the touchdown. Oh my goodness, 21-3 with 30 seconds left in the half. So somehow this game is going even better than before it had froze, which is fantastic. And with 30 seconds left and only 2 timeouts, I feel confident that we won't give up a touchdown here. I am going to try to make sure that they don't pick anything up by just playing pretty preventatively here, as there's guys open, but he's going to step out of bounds, only gaining 3 yards. There's just not enough opportunities open for this quarterback so far. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they ran the ball and just kind of called it quits on the half, or they're trying to go for it. Yeah, there's the timeout taken, but it's 3rd and inches. If we manage to get the stop here, we're taking our timeout and just trying to score again. 3rd and inches, they do throw it. Man's open, and they get the first down. Clock's going to be burning pretty quick, though. Plenty of time with 14 seconds, honestly, for them still to get into field goal range, so we're not out of hot water yet. Over the middle, oh my gosh, a man wide open. Baker gets the clutch tackle. 6 seconds to go. They're going to go for this? Or are they going to try to spike the ball here? I'm not certain. We need this to go well. I really want them to go to the air so long as we don't give up the touchdown, and they will. Looking for the end zone. They have their man wide open. Oh, we can't give that up. Well, shoot. A touchdown to end the half. It's going to be 21-10. I'm going to take the blame for that. We should have taken the timeout and gone into the cover 4 to prevent against that. So bad on me. We're only up 11, and we're getting the ball, aren't we? That's fantastic. Well, you know what? This game's going pretty well. If the offense scores again here, we're going to be really, really sitting pretty. And how about this? For our halftime, if you're already subscribed, go talk to your grandma, get on her YouTube account or make her one, and subscribe to this channel for her. We know that your grandma's going to love my content. And if she doesn't, well, then you need to convince her otherwise. Reese back to return to start the half. It will be a fieldable kickoff. And, that was really bad movement from me. We don't have great field position. What we do have is an offense that has been incredibly clutch so far on the day, and a running back who is leading the way for the Heisman and leading the way downfield for 11 yards.
Who I got?
Reese honestly isn't averaging a whole lot per carry, but he's averaging enough. And Dion Fountain couldn't hold on to that one through the contact. That might have been Grayson's first incompletion. No, only his second. I'm going to continue to pass on this second down. So I think that our passing game has worked pretty well thus far, and trying to stay patient. There's Tyson Mobley, and you know he's going to hold on to that one. 3rd and 1. We're near enough to midfield that so long as this isn't a play where we lose a ton of yards, we'll go for it on 4th. But 3rd and 1, handing the ball off up the middle, a big gap for Reese. It closes quickly, but he gets enough, and the chains are going to be moving. There is nothing that these guys can do. 1st and 10, really struggling to stop Reese. And oh my gosh, he keeps the legs moving. He's having a great game so far. 51 yards isn't a crazy amount, but he's got a big touchdown. Let's see if they're ready to get beat on the play action. Waiting for it. Reese is actually honestly pretty wide open. Can't juke a man out, but got almost enough for another 1st down. And we might as well try this. Only 1 of 5 on 3rd downs. Was that last 3rd down conversion our first of the game? That's honestly a pretty crazy stat line to me. But we got our second one there. One more thing that's been so impressive to me so far in this game is how much we've controlled the time of possession. All the tempo is in our favor right now, as this defense has got to be starting to get a little bit tired. Tempted to call the audible here, but we're going to run the read option. Grayson's going to be able to keep it. He's got some blocks in front of him, and he'll slide down for another 1st down. Our running game is impeccable right now. The yards per carry could be a little bit better, but as it stands, we are just consistently moving forward. They are struggling to stop us, and look at that, another 6-yard pickup. We're over 100 yards now as a team. Not only that, but we have burned half of this 3rd quarter away already on this drive. And on the play action, there's an open Logan Malden who got a block. Oh, what a fantastic pancake down there. It gives us a 1st goal inside the 5. These drives that we're putting together are just soul-crushing for the defense. As Reese this time gets his 2nd rushing touchdown of the day on a 4-yard pickup. We extend the lead again, 28-10. This is going so well. We just need the defense to step up like 2 more times. And if they could just manage to do that, this game is ours. I want a blowout. You know, we've had games where we win pretty handily, but at the end, the final score doesn't reflect that very much. I want to score like 42 in this one. We just got to keep, our foot on the gas pedal this game. I'm going to be curious to see as we start this quarter how much they utilize the running back who did so much to us early on, and that's not good news. Durham Finch is the only hope to catch this man. Somehow he's so incredibly quick, but it's not enough, and we just gave him a 1-play touchdown. We brought the blitz, and it did not work out. The man was open enough and just got free after the diving tackle, and immediately missed, and then nobody could catch him. That's difficult. Durham was honestly looking a little bit like DK Metcalf on that one, just chasing the guy down. Absolute savage. It's nice to have a guy that big. It's kind of interesting that he's a defensive end. So that was disappointing. And, I got to be honest, if you're their defense, you're maybe a little bit angry. They didn't get a whole lot of time to breathe before being forced to come back out here, and hopefully it's going to start to show. 2nd and 1, we'll hit him with the fake little play action that you don't really see all that often. And, I didn't get rid of it. I tried to throw the ball away. I pressed the button, but Grayson couldn't get the throw off. So I essentially self-sacked myself there. And we'll lose a lot of yards. It's 3rd and 7. We'll have to go to the air, which is not great news. And we'll find Dion Fountain, but he can't hold on to the ball. So 4th down and a long ways to go here. And, so much for the blowout that we wanted. We're going to have to boot this one away. It is into the wind. Hopefully this one gets far enough. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, my gosh. What about stop ball? Stop. Oh, my goodness. The greatest punch you've ever seen. It died at the 1-yard line, and we just absolutely flipped the field with that. So 1st and 10, we'll try to get the safety. We bounced him into the end zone. He got back out, but still didn't gain any yardage. And we just got to continue to try to bring this pressure and hope that we can get in there and disrupt a play and get the safety, or at least force them to punt it away. It is 3rd and 8 here. Hopefully not making a terrible decision on 3rd and 8. We're going to try to prepare to stop the pass, and it works. Defense holds 4th and 8 here. We're going to try to block the punt. I don't really expect this to work, but it's worth the shot anyways. You never know. At the very least, we've got him backed up, and we flipped the field with that. Unable to block the punt. Reese will be able to field it. Starting in our field territory, if I just go to the edge, we get like 20 yards on the return. Instead, because of the special teams and the defense, the offense gets to come right back out onto the field in our opponent's territory. That was as good of a punt as we could have ever hoped for. And now we can pretty much just get this into the 4th quarter with a 2-score lead. We have no reason to let this clock not burn out on the rest of the 3rd quarter, so we'll let it go. We'll head into the 4th.
So eat your almonds. Oh, you're correct.
We gave up a really disappointing touchdown, but we got a good one of our own. 28-17. Touchdown here. It might be too far out of reach for Notre Dame. The clutch skill is activated for Notre Dame as we start this quarter with a 2nd and 5. But the clutch skill not doing enough. Reese White just continuing to move the legs, gets us a 3rd and inches. And there's no reason for us not to just run right back at them up the middle. They haven't stopped it well all game. They're not stopping it now that we're in the 4th quarter. This game seems like it's all Reese's. If they're able to stop them, I'll be very surprised. They're going to have to dial up a massive blitz for that to be the case. It could happen here because they're set up for it, but no, we just come back upfield and we get 4 yards. They're really just struggling, is not bringing a whole lot of pressure, picking up a block outside the pocket. Square was wide open, I saw it, but Grayson's able to get in anyways. A fantastic block again out there from the wide receivers. It's been impeccable all day, and we increase the lead 35-17. That's fantastic. Curious to see if they're looking if he stepped out of bounds here. The play is under review. And oh my! I don't know if I've ever seen them review something like that. He definitely stepped out of bounds. So I expect this one to come back, but it should be a 1st and goal inside the 5. That's a first for me. I've never seen them review one of those. Well, at least this gives us a chance to continue to burn some clock and maybe to give Reese White his 3rd rushing touchdown of the game, and he's going to get just that eventually, maybe. No, he was short of the line to gain. That is so surprising to me. That ball has to be millimeters away from the end zone, but we'll try to do it again here. 2nd and goal there. He gets it on the 2nd attempt. Another rushing touchdown for him, and now we increase it to 35-17. That actually might have been best case scenario for us that Grayson didn't get in because it allowed Reese to score the touchdown, and it was allowed us to burn a little bit more clock. So we're under 4 minutes to go in this game, and we have a 3-score lead. I don't know how they come back from this. Definitely going to be expecting a lot of passing on this drive, but their running game is so good. Maybe they don't need to. They're going to open it up with a draw on 1st down, and that's what I mean. We'll high pass the ball when you can run it for 12 yards at a time. So by doing that, they're kind of forcing us to up the pressure on this play. And 1st down, they go to the air. Pressure can't get there. They get 9 yards. They could easily burn us on this play. 2nd and 1. They go to the air. I'm burned by the tight end. Diggs is quick, but not quick enough to catch up there, so we give up 18. And I got to say, I'm a little bit crazy, but I'm going to continue to bring the blitz. Paul can't get to the quarterback. Reed dropped the pick, and then somebody else dropped the pick, and then Reed dropped it again. We had 3 chances and couldn't come down with it. I'm not sure we'll get another opportunity that good in this game to get another turnover, but can't complain too much as there's a massive sack. I don't know who it was that got in there. Joel Hall did it. It's 3rd and 18. We might hold him to a field goal here. I'm not even sure if a field goal is something they would attempt at this point in the game, but if it's going to happen, it's going to be on this play as I'm expecting them to throw deep. Quarterback gets sacked again. He had all the time in the world, but just ran out of time apparently. I don't know. The blocking should have been there. He should have had somebody open, but we get the sack. It's 4th and 25. And on top of all of this, they're going to go for it. Kind of an interesting decision. I'm using a D lineman, apparently. They're going to throw it up, and Morris drops the pick, but honestly, it's for the best. We have great field position with 2.5 minutes left to play. We're about to give Notre Dame a losing record on the season. So long as we don't cough up the football, we can just burn this one out and go home with a win. Get out of this snow and improve to 7-3.
Damn.
Reese has gone above 100 yards again today with 3 more touchdowns, so he just continues to have good games, and I can't see how he gets displaced on that top spot. Notre Dame not taking their timeouts as we get around a minute left. We're going to try the counter, and they stop us short 4th and 5, but we'll probably punt this one away. I know I said I wanted to just continue to burn the clock, but we're going to try and just cough and quarter this and let the defense finish the job. 27 seconds left.
My bad.
Stop it. Oh, too much bounce that time. Not towards the quarter enough. They'll get the touchback. So we don't need to do a whole lot at this point to win the game. Just need to get the stop. And yeah, they're running the ball. That shouldn't mean enough. Although they are taking their timeouts. 19 seconds left. They just don't have enough time. This is game over. We're inevitably going to give up yards on this drive, but I mean, I will give up some yards for a win. Oh, 2nd and inches, they throw the screen. Why would you throw the slip screen in this situation? They take their second timeout, but it's 3rd and 1. Very questionable decision-making on that play. Expecting a run up the middle.
With Persil Pro Clean discs, stains have met their match. It's more than clean, it's Persil Pro Clean.
Expecting a run up the middle, if I'm being honest, or maybe out towards the edge, but we'll see. And yeah, there's the handoff. We were not able to stop them, but 10 seconds left. I mean, why are they still running the ball? I'm actually going to take a timeout here. We're going to bring in the second team defense. There's no reason I shouldn't have been giving these guys the extra reps to start this drive, so we'll just continue to allow these guys to get reps here throughout the season, and, hopefully that allows them to improve a little bit, especially going into next year where we're going to need a lot of them. So 4 seconds left. We'll expect this to be the final play of the game. I'm curious if they will hand it off. It's going to be one more play, apparently. We brought the pressure up the middle, and they apparently were worried about taking the sack, so quarterback threw it away. 1 second left, it's 3rd and 1, and they're throwing another slip screen, and it's incomplete as well, so they just made their quarterback look even worse on those last 2 plays, and we complete the, I guess you would call it an upset victory, but a victory nonetheless over Notre Dame. We moved to 7-3, they moved to 4-5, and how about the team as a whole? The whole unit played well. The offense was clutch when we needed them to be, and the defense got plenty of stops and had a pick 6. We don't get defensive turnovers that often. We don't get defensive touchdowns even less often, but there it is, Charles Steele grabbing the interception and taking it to the house. 35-17. Chanticleer's looking fantastic in this one. We seem to be the only really impressive game around the country. Is nothing crazy happened there. How about this? We allowed 245 passing, but again, we held them to 53 rushing yards. We rushed for 152 and passed for 134. Won the turnover battle again and won the time of possession battle again. Look at our second quarter, 21 points in that. I think we had a similar second quarter against Miami, but just able to get it done early in the first half and just able to push and continue to perform in the second half. Reese is obviously once again our offensive player of the game. 29 carries, 100 and some yards, and 3 touchdowns. Had a couple of receptions as well, but Charles Steele, what a monster on defense this game. A sack and a pick 6. That is so clutch, and it really is starting to feel like this team is starting to gel. The team chemistry is off the charts right now, and these guys are poised to continue deep into this season. I want a really good bowl game at this point. Let's go ahead and sim through the week, and let's see We expect to be ranked. Oh, no, we have to play on the road at number 6, North Carolina next week. If we are going to lose any game this season, it's going to be this one. But we'll see if we can get ranked. Our curse, man, we're going to get ranked just to lose it to North Carolina. We don't even get any silver lining heading into this week as guys are starting to commit elsewhere. Jared Robinson goes to Ole Miss. Brian Terry and Anthony Robbins go to Baylor. I mean, I guess the 62 overall strong safety's ready to visit, so that's great. But I was hoping for a commit. Still in battles with a lot of good players. We need to start locking a few of these guys down. Let's see. A lot of XP. Are we going to be ranked? Number 24, we get it. North Carolina moves up to number 4, 8-1. Oh my gosh, they're an A+ team. I do not see how this is going to go well. Who did they beat to get back up to number 4? Or were there must have been more losses because that's a lot of shuffle in the rankings. LSU beat number 12 Bama. They must have been up there because they jumped up from 10th to 6th. And yeah, Bama was at 8th, so they take their second loss. USF finally loses, so they were up at 5th, and they drop down to 16th because they're no longer undefeated. Number 4, Texas lost their 3rd game of the season to Baylor, an unranked Baylor. They got badly beaten there. They dropped down to 19th. That's a massive fall. Oregon joins us as they get back into the rankings. Who dropped out? Kansas and West Virginia. But we're ranked. And the teams around us, look at the overalls. We're at 83 overall. All of these teams except for USF have been in the 90s. Is it literally just us and USF at 83 overall and everybody else is 90 overall or higher? That is incredible. Very, very difficult. How about the poll that matters at this point in the season? The BCS, that has us also at 24th. So maybe getting ourselves poised to make a run for an at-large bid or at least a nice bowl game, especially now that we're in the ACC. We should have a decent one. And our boy Reese better be up top here still. He has continued to perform, and he is still getting the love that he needs. The other running back that we're up against, he had a decent game, only 1 touchdown, but managed to get a win and a bunch of yards, but dropped Sam Howell, this UNC quarterback that we have to face next week. Oh, it's going to be so difficult. He's lights out, having a great season, I'm sure. 201 QBR, which is great in this game. 2,600 passing yards, 31 touchdowns to 1 interception. The man doesn't miss, throwing at 70%. He has been sacked 17 times, but that is monster. And he's even run for 310 yards as well. So this is, that's not going to be easy. We'll leave all the worrying about that game for next week, though, as we'll just be happy that we're 7-3 right now, back in the rankings. And just, I don't know, we have a chance to continue to win. Maybe we could do something this week, but we have 1 more game after this against Duke. That one should be a win. We're looking for 8 wins. If we could get 9, it would be fantastic. That's going to do it for this episode, though. Oh my gosh, I hope you guys enjoyed that one. That was a blast. Even with the freeze, we came back and had a similar performance in the first half, so I don't feel like we got cheated out of anything from the other game that we had tried to play. But hopefully you guys enjoyed this one, and if you did and you're not already subscribed, please feel free to subscribe right now. It's free to do. And at the end of the day, if you stop enjoying my content, you can always unsubscribe later. And again, like I said, go ahead and get your grandma YouTube account, subscribe her to this channel. I know your grandma's going to love me. What grandma wouldn't? While you're down there doing that, you can show her the description where we've got links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/Goodmaster, as well as a link to my Twitter and our community Discord. And always, maybe your grandma wants to watch football revamp on. That's down there in the description as well. But regardless, thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Goodmaster. You guys are the Teal Boys, and wherever you are, have a good night or have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios. How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 12, and while we might have won the last 2 games against very good opponents, this game against UNC on the road is going to be a whole nother story. Miami was like 91 overall. We beat them. Notre Dame was about 95 overall. We beat them. I think North Carolina might be a 99 overall. This is going to be by far the hardest game that maybe we've played this entire series, but we'll hope for the best. Obviously, before that, let's get into our recruiting and let's see if we can start to pick up some guys. First, I'm going to fill up the board. We're missing 3 guys, so I'll add 3 guys on quickly there, and then we'll take a look to see what we can do about picking some guys up. All right, we've gone ahead and found 3 more players. Tim Smith and Tony Lacey, not the greatest looking guys, but they had interest in us, and they could be okay. Tim's a JUCO guy, so he's overall not the greatest, 67 overall, but he likes us, so it could be an easy pickup if we just need to fill scholarships. Tony Lacey, similar situation. Thankfully, this safety goes up to 62 overall. Not the quickest guy. His coverage is pretty bad. Not the best tackler, but at the end of the season, we need to offer a scholarship to somebody. We could pick him up, and then there's defensive end Antonio Odom. I don't think that we're going to be able to pick him up very easily. He's another JUCO guy out of Texas. He's not getting a whole lot of love, and he's a gem. So we're finding a couple of these JUCO gems that are getting looked over, which is useful. Defensive end, 84 speed, 84 acceleration is very quick. 80 strength is really nice with the 82 power moves, the 83 block shedding, the 82 play rec. He seems like a pretty solid player, but again, he's a JUCO player, so not going to be around for all that long. 2 visits that we can schedule. Jamal Kennedy will go to this Duke game, and Tom Lane, this guard, is going to go on a bye. I guess we'll have him go on the week 14 bye. See if we can hold off Michigan State there. And now we're just going to go back to where we were kind of in the past, see what we can do to pick up some of these guys that matter a lot to us. Greg Jones, 81 overall wide receiver. We really want him. We're going to be battling tooth and nail against Iowa State. Hopefully this extra 50 points will help. And then I think we might do a similar thing here. Just finding players that seem good. We could go for another wide receiver, or we could go defensive tackle with Paul Moore. We're further behind with Paul, so we're going to give him the 600 points. And we can actually give them both 600 points, so maybe that'll jump us up into the lead with Adam Brown. He's got a lot of interest from good schools, a lot of high or good SEC schools, and then USC, but we're the only ones offering the scholarship. Similar situation potentially with Paul Moore, as we will be offering some scholarships this week to a couple of guys, and just all around looking good. And there are 5 guys without scholarship offers. Some of them weren't great, and some of them we can't give scholarship to, so Paul Moore, I think we'll want to. Same with Eric Rollins and Tim Smith, but Tony Lacey we won't. Just got to make sure that we're doing this right. Paul and Eric. Tony, we just don't want to give it to because he's 62 overall, and if we get him to commit too soon, it's going to be detrimental to us potentially, and Antonio is not applicable. So 50 points left, and I actually forgot we have a couple of spaces open on the board still because we have to take a couple of guys away. We lost a couple players to Baylor and 1 to Ole Miss, so there will be 3 more spots open. I don't think we'll go with them yet. Instead, let's just go find Charles Hardin. Charles, 74 overall corner. He is a JUCO guy, though, but he's going to get the remaining 50 points just to see if we can get him to commit a little bit sooner. So our recruiting is done. We took a look at the top 25 polls before. I think there was only a couple of games. We play North Carolina, obviously, so that's a ranked matchup, but hopefully we can break our curse of getting ranked and then immediately losing. Number 13, Auburn will play number 20, Georgia at home, and South Carolina will be hosting number 23, Florida. That's pretty much it for ranked games, though. This is actually an incredibly integral game. This game is going to be massive for ACC championship game implications. Us and Georgia Tech are right on the heels of North Carolina in the conference record. They're 5-1. Both of us are 5-2. If we win this game, we should leapfrog, I believe, up into that top spot for the ACC Coastal. And just even the idea that we're in the running to make a championship game in our first year in the conference is pretty nutty. And I guess from here we can see North Carolina a 97 overall with a 99 offense and a 95 defense. And this is going to be a big battle between a couple of Heisman frontrunners. We've got Reese, the 86 overall redshirt senior running back, who's been having a pretty solid season. Nothing mind-blowing in terms of numbers, just very consistent. Meanwhile, they have Sam Howell, 99 overall quarterback here. We know he's doing work. 31-1 is his touchdown to interception ratio. If we can get a pick off of him, that's going to be massive. I obviously don't expect it. We just need to slow him down a little bit. But enough of that. Let's take a look real quick. We're not doing good in any sort of stat against them. Our rush defense, I mean, it's good, but there's still 6th in the country, so that's pretty rough. Who was their loss to? Number 10, NC State. That's right, the rivals. And the team, one of the 3 teams that has beaten us this year, and they slaughtered us. I remember we played this game, we got obliterated. Some of you guys were saying that maybe we moved to the ACC too soon, but look at this winning streak that we've gone on. Even if we lose this game, I'm happy with the result. 5 in a row. 4 of them in conference and another one against an SEC team. So we've proven that we can hang in this conference. If we can beat UNC, though, this season is absolutely mind-blowing. So we'll try to go ahead and get that 8th win. We'll go with this kind of custom black helmet, white jersey, teal pant look on the road here. And UNC, oh man, I love those the Argyle accents on the pants and whatnot, and they've got the Jumpman in this as well, so that's pretty cool. We can see some of their options. They've got that navy alternate with the interesting helmet that I don't honestly understand. I'm sure that Tar Heels fans will be like, oh, it's obvious you idiot. But we're just going to let them wear their standard home uniforms. Such a great set. So again, their offense, by far, I would say, call it the best in the country. Yeah, pretty phenomenal. They don't run the ball much, but they don't have to because they can pass so effectively. Our offense, you already know the story. Our defense, you know the story. Theirs, pretty dang good. They do not give up a whole lot of points. If we can beat that average, that would be good. They do have a guy visiting. We don't care about that. Oh, that could be big. Their second best player. Wow, what a drop-off. Sam Howell, obviously the best at 99 overall, but then they dropped down into the low 90s, and their left guard, second best player, is injured. Is it going to be a big injury for them? Oh, my goodness. Well, the left guard's out for the season. They've got a middle linebacker out for the season, another middle linebacker, probable, and a right guard out for 7 weeks. So left and right guard and 2 middle linebackers. That might be enough for us to maybe sneak somewhere in there.
Watch college football all season long, live and cable free. With YouTube TV, try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
So we're here in North Carolina. Just went a little ways north to get here. Coin toss. How is this going to work for us? Tails, we win the toss. We're going to elect to kick the ball off. And hopefully this works well for us. Frederick will get us underway once again. It will be a fieldable ball for North Carolina. Oh my gosh, the return so far pretty good. Honestly, we held them pretty well. I think that's inside the 25 or at it. Sam comes out 314 yards and 5 touchdowns in his last game. With a couple of offensive linemen injured, my goal for this game is just to bring as much pressure as we can, try and stop any attempt that they have at running, and then try to get pressure on Sam and make him uncomfortable. In obvious passing situations, we'll try and stop the pass, but if I think that they're going to run, that's what we're going to try and deal with is, okay, they got 5 yards or 7, but it's 3rd and 5. They're in the hurry up here, but we're going to bring a lot of pressure on 3rd and 5. If they're able to run for it, good for them. Otherwise, Sam Howell's going to scramble. Oh, so disastrous that we weren't able to contain the edge and they got the first down. He did not care about the blitz. He just got it done when he needed to. That's a Heisman play. It's okay. The center just went with a little center sneak, so now they're choosing illegal plays. I'm curious what the actual play was supposed to be because there's no way that that was legal. As on this first down, oh, we could have really stopped them for a loss, but they only got a yard, and it's another 3rd and medium here. And again, we're going to bring this pressure. Hope to slow them down. That's the goal. Oh my gosh, an interesting decision running the ball. We got this stop. Oh my gosh, one of the best offenses in the country, and the constant pressure worked. It's enough to force them to punt this ball away so the offense will get a chance to come out onto the field and maybe strike first. That would be monumental in this game. This one's going to be just an easy little touchback. We don't have to worry about it. We're going to start our drive from the 20. Unlike how we normally do, we're going to open up this drive with a pass play, see if we can catch them maybe a little bit off guard. If somebody can get open, that would be great as well. Just going to lay it over the top to Reese. Oh, he couldn't hold on. Good defense on that one. I probably could have just tried to scramble behind that guy there, but went for the pass over the top. It doesn't work out. Second and 10, we're running up the middle, and Reese is lucky to get a yard out of that one. It's third and long now for us. So we're not left with much of a choice other than to pass, and through the air, well, we can scramble for it. I guess we don't need to pass if Grayson can utilize his legs and we get the first down. So I think that for our offense is going to be big. It's just utilizing the speed that Grayson has. Maybe a little bit of this read option. Grayson, a lot of room to work with, trying to follow the blockers, taking a hit, but still getting 11 yards on the play. As much as I want to be passing in this game, if it's not open, it's not open, and so we'll run the ball if we need to. Trying to give this one to Reese out towards the edge. The blocking is phenomenal on the play, and Reese has a first down and a whole lot more. That looks like it's going to be longer than 2026. That might be as long as the season so far. A great opportunity now to run the play action on this first down. As trying to throw it, we find Bedgood inside the 10 for a first and goal. They're not doing enough to stop our offense right now. Absolutely on a roll as we'll hand this one off to Reese up the middle. Makes a cut, got a couple of yards. They give him 3, and he's that much closer to the end zone. It's about to come down, but through 3 carries, Reese has 30 yards, so a 10-yard per carry average. Second and goal. He doesn't have the end zone, but he got 3 more, and he's right on the doorstep. And absolutely on third goal, we're going to give it to him again. Up the middle, Reese White. Oh, the blocking's there easily. The touchdown, and more importantly, the lead in the game, 7-0. If the defense keeps getting stops, this is going to be incredible. Frederick got us a decent start to the last drive. Can we do it again here on special teams? As this game is important, not just, oh my gosh, never mind. Mackey just destroyed. Now they have bad field position. I was trying to say that this game isn't just important for, our season standings in the conference, championship race, but also for the Heisman race. We have the 2 Heisman frontrunners going at it. If Reese has a good game and Sam has a bad one, it's really going to help him potentially go to New York and win it. Interestingly, though, they continue to run a ton in this game, so we're going to try and just force them to make short and quick passes and try to get the pressure on Sam in the backfield. At least until they show that they're a real threat here is Sam. Oh my gosh, that's not a very Heisman-like play. Went for the handoff and just pulled it out and took an absolute shot from Kale Mackey in the backfield. A little bit of a jet lag there. That one brings us a 3rd and 11, and this play's going to be no exception. We will drop back and try to stop the pass, but that was a great reception. Thought for sure that we would be able to break that one up with the contact, but it's not enough. So on first down, we will have to hold them maybe to a field goal attempt here. Decent job stopping the run. And on 2nd and 8, they're looking at a screen. Maybe no. Over the middle, they found a man who somehow picked up a block from a lineman or something, and they got 20 yards. This is not working exactly how we had planned. 1st and 10. They're going to step back to pass, and there's a man catching it over the middle for 5. This is a tough drive to stop him on. I'm going to continue and just bring this pressure. Hopefully we get Diggs in position soon enough. Sam's keeping it. We hit him with Diggs. He held him up enough. Another 3rd down. All we need is one stop on one of these plays. And you better believe we're going to bring the big blitz on this 3rd down. They go to the air, the out route, not open. Baker almost had the interception, diving for it in the end zone, but it's still 4th and 3, and they're going to be forced to kick the field goal here. So we'll get the ball back with a chance to make this a 2-score game. We're still in the first quarter. This is a great start for us. We'll take it 7-3 as Clemson's beating Louisville. That's not a surprise. right here. Reese did a great job on the opening drive. We're going to bring this one out. Could be dangerous, but we'll try it anyways, hoping to see some blocking. No, our special teams is not very good right now. Almost got to the 25, but not quite. So 10 seconds here left in the first quarter. We're going to go play action, hoping that they don't bring pressure. They did bring pressure outside the pocket. Square is open. Can we get in there? Bedgood comes down with it, and just like that, we're across midfield. I'm going to go hurry up. We're just going to get one more playoff in this quarter, really to try to stick it to the read option. Reese has a lot of room to work with and to end.
There's a new flavor in Hardy's Craft Kitchen. Nashville hot chicken. Juicy, 100%.
A lot of room to work with, and to end the first quarter, we pick up another 10 yards and another first down. Could this turn into a blowout? If we play the way that we are so far, it's not looking good for North Carolina. So to begin this second quarter, we're going to try the counter, giving it to Reese, trying to follow the blockers, and oh my gosh, our offensive line is just getting such a good push. Reese has over 50 yards on the ground already as 2nd and 3 will go to the air and over the middle. Oh, so lucky that wasn't picked off. Grayson just missed his man by a lot there. It's so interesting to me how every once in a while Grayson's accuracy just falls apart when he has an open receiver. Thankfully, it doesn't bite us too bad there, and we're going to have to go for this on 4th and 2. We're not in field goal range, so we'll have to try to pass this one through the air. X is open. Malden, oh my gosh, the pass was behind him. He hauled it in, held on through the contact, and just barely got us the first down. Not looking good for North Carolina. A lot of fans here. You don't want to disappoint them, but so far not going your way. Grayson just juked a man out, and he's going to get almost another first down. Our offense is cruising right now. This must be what our opponents feel like when they go up against our defense most of the time. 2nd and inches, trying to just get that first down. Reese has it a little bit more. And we'll look to pass here on 1st and 10, trying to throw the route. Oh, wow. That ball was thrown a little bit further downfield than I expected. Again, lucky it wasn't picked off. So far, Grayson's 50% on the day, passing 3 of 6. It's not a great 3 of 6 either. 2nd and 10, we will go to the air again. I got to continue to trust him. A lot of pressure outside the pocket, scrambling, a lot of room to work with, and it's a 1st and goal. He's shoved out of bounds at the 8-yard line. As a team, we've already rushed for over 100 yards, which is fantastic. If the passing game was working a little bit better, I would be happy with that as well. Reese got a yard on that run on 1st and goal. We got 5 yards to go here. At this point, I don't even think I want a field goal. This is touchdown or bust. 2nd and goal up the middle. The blocking again isn't there, and he only got a yard. We don't have enough downs if we're only going to get a yard per play. So we're going to take a big gamble here. We're going to go to the air. I'm kind of looking at Malden and Fountain. Maybe Mobley over the middle. Malden is open, and he's got the catch and enough space to get across the goal line. Logan does it again. We extend the lead to 11 here. This is going so well against the number 4 team in the country. So how good is NC State really? If they demolished us and they were able to beat North Carolina, but now maybe we beat North Carolina, they're, wow, very, very underrated, I think. It does feel good to know that if our worst loss of the season is to NC State, that it made sense for why it was so bad, them being a good team and all. Didn't bring a blitz on 1st down, held them to a short 3-yard pass. And on 2nd and 7, they are going to hand this one off. The blitz got there in time to stop them from getting a first down. And on this one, we're going to bring that pressure right back at them. 3rd and 2, they go to the air. Guys have to be open, but there's this sack. I think that's Cale Mackey getting to the backfield. Sam Howell gets dropped for a loss, and they're going to have to punt this one back to us. When we bring those big blitzes against these teams, it really seems to be working so far this season. I don't want to overdo it and only call them, but I am really enjoying the way that that's working out. Reese giving us a pretty decent little return here as well, getting us almost to midfield. If we score a touchdown on this drive, 2 minutes left in the half, and then get the ball to start the 3rd quarter, it could honestly turn into a blowout. Grayson keeping it, jukes a man out again, took a big shot. I don't like that I'm taking so many hits, but it's working well. He got 8 yards. We're going to look for the play action on second down. Pressure coming. Just trying to get down there. I was scared that we were going to fumble, but we got the first down. I just don't feel comfortable passing. Grayson has missed a couple of easy ones. I don't want to get a turnover, so trying to avoid that. Tough throw here. Logan Malton, of course, is going to hold on to that. Oh my gosh, all the way back across the field for another first down. This has been one of those games so far where we're doing such a good job moving. We just got to continue that. I don't see anybody open. I see absolutely nobody, but Grayson can scramble. Grayson can pick up the yards, and Grayson, a diving tackle saves it from him finding the end zone. They just aren't respecting his running abilities, and it's really biting him in the back. So this first down from the 11, still a set of downs for us to gain. We're going to run it on up the middle, and I'm planning on taking a timeout here. Just our first, let our guys get a little bit of rest, make our subs if we need to. And 2nd and 7 now. We'll go to the air, trying to wait. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Mobley was unguarded, though. So close to a touchdown. It's 3rd and 2. And on this 3rd down, 30 seconds left. We're going to burn a little bit more time just so we don't allow them to do what always happens to our defense, and they just, march down the field with 5 seconds available to them and score. So we're just going to burn this one down inside 20 seconds, and on 3rd and 2, give it to Reese White up the middle. Doesn't even need the touchdown, just needs the first down. Didn't get either. It's 4th and 3. I'm going to take our second timeout. I think we're going for this. This might be a terrible decision, but we're going to go with it anyways. Let's bring Logan Malden over here. Hopefully we can just find somebody going across the field. 4th and 3, the pressure's there. Outside the pocket, scrambling. Logan Malden just stopped running all of a sudden. I spotted him. He is having one hell of a game, and we score another touchdown, 21-3 with 8 seconds left in the half, and we're about to get the ball back to start the 3rd. So we'll just go ahead and kick this one deep and hope that we can use a little bit of prevent and not give up a touchdown. I imagine it should just be one play with this return burning most of the clock, so unless this Hail Mary works really well, we should be going into the locker rooms up so big. 18 points in our favor here, as this will be the final snap. They're just going to run the ball, believe it or not, to end the half, and I don't know. I think if you're...
That's exactly right. USC is able to get offensive linemen blocking. USC in this game. Well, Dalton Johnson certainly was not fooled coming up from his strong safety position.
I don't know. I think if you're North Carolina, you got to be a little bit worried. Maybe they think they can make the adjustments at halftime, but we have shown no signs of slowing down. Up so much right now. The offense is cooking. There's a couple of spots where maybe it's not working well. Grayson hasn't made the best passes, but he's also made a lot of excellent ones. Reese is running the ball well, and the defense has been, oh my gosh, just so stunningly good. Not allowing them to pick up a whole lot of points and getting stops when it matters. So we get the ball right back. If we extend this lead to 28-3, 4 scores, it's not going to look very good for him. I'm going to take the touchback there, and we'll just let the offense come out and work its magic over the next 75 yards. Look at how on fire our offense is. Part of the reason we're doing so well. It's fantastic. Reese, oh my gosh, he stayed on his feet through that first bit of contact and got extra yards. He's at 66 on a 14 carries. North Carolina might think that they're looking really good, but oh my gosh, we need to snap this ball. Man, could potentially be wide open. Mobley came down with it. Oh my gosh, he wasn't wide open, but we made the quick audible and caught him out of position, so that was fantastic. Not an easy read for us to make, but it worked out. We made the catch, and we're across midfield. on this opening drive of the second half. Reese got a couple of yards before being clotheslined by that defensive tackle. We'll try to set ourselves up with the read option on second down. Reese not going to be able to keep it. Grayson, thankfully, avoided the man in the backfield, but got us only 3 yards. We need 5 more now on 3rd and 5. We're going to go to the air. It hasn't been the most surefire thing in this game. It looks like they're going to bring a lot of pressure. I'm honestly very, very worried about this. Pressure is coming. Guess who's open? Logan Malden, easily for 11 more yards. It's our 4th third down conversion of the day, and we can keep the offense out on the field. Just nothing really doing for these guys. I'm expecting them to continue to bring pressure, but it's not going to matter if we keep moving the football, even with them bringing as many guys as they have been. Second down, we'll hand it off out towards the left again. Blocking is phenomenal. Reese has the first down inside the 15. Our offensive line, they must have been taking steroids in the past week because they are just so good right now. We're going to look to the play action on this first down, and X was open. Now I'm just going to have to hope for the best, or maybe Grayson can scramble and pick up the 1st and goal. Oh, he's having a career game running right now. They just seemingly can't do anything to slow him down, and now that we're inside the 5, we can just hand it off to Reese a couple of times and most likely find the end zone. He got 2 there. Almost enough to get into the end zone. It took a big shot, but we'll just keep handing it to him. They should know exactly what to expect at this point, but our offensive line has done such a good job that I don't think it'll matter. Just shy on that 3rd and goal. Or I guess that was 2nd and goal, but now we're 3rd and goal. Hopefully we're not just shy this time. Reese, the 3rd carry in a row up the middle. There it is this time. Untouched into the end zone. What, his 3rd touchdown carry of the day? It ups us to a 28-3 lead. We burned over half of the 3rd quarter. I just don't think that they have time now. Frederick will give this one back to North Carolina. It's been a while since they've really had a drive. I'm hoping maybe Sam Howell is not feeling very warmed up. He hasn't thrown the ball in a while. Gave up a lot on that kick return, but how about that? Only 100 yards given up in the first half and 3 points with that. Trips to the right as this drive starts on first down. They will go to the air. Guys open all over the place. Oh my gosh, Diggs almost got in position to make the stop there, but just kind of missed, and they got 15 yards pretty quick there. See what the zone blitz can do for us on this first down. It's like, yeah, okay, I was expecting the run. We basically got that with the halfback slip screen, tackling them at the line of scrimmage at 2nd and 10. Henderson, the running back for North Carolina, not having a good game so far, as this will be a slip screen out to the other side. Shelton there to hit him, and this time they only get a yard, so 3rd and 9. Not exactly sure what they're expecting to happen on those plays, but we're fine with it as guys are open. Oh, I saw it short. It's the running back. Those curl routes from the running backs are always so good, and they get the 22 yards that they needed. Time to dial up the pressure a little bit. I was trying not to, because I didn't want to get burned deep on a quick play. I wanted them to burn some clock on this drive, but they're moving the ball so well. The pressure is getting there. Diggs almost able to get in position for the interception, but still forces the incompletion. And we'll rush 5 guys here on this 2nd down. Gotta hope for the best. Open in the end zone. There it is. Antoine Green, 24 yards. We just couldn't quite get Jordan Morris there in time. Somehow 11 of 13 finds the end zone for the first time in this game. It breaks the school passing touchdown career record. It looks like he already done it. He's up to 87 so far. Unfortunately for the Tar Heels, they're running out of time, 1 minute and 40, and you're giving it back to an offense that hasn't failed really at all in this game. You've slowed us down a little bit, and, well, your special teams is great. Aaron Diggs can't block to save his life today, but, I mean, if we score another touchdown, I got to think it's game over. Lining up to run the read option. Last time we did this, it wasn't a good look. Actually, last time we did it, we audibled to find Tyson Mobley wide open. We're going to do it again here. Just see if maybe we can get him wide open down the field, or it'll be Logan Malden. The safety had to choose one of the two to cover. He chose the wrong one because Logan Malden has been catching everything today. Grayson's honestly having such a good game. He's making Sam look not quite as good. And our offensive line continues to dominate. Reese, oh my gosh, he didn't go down. He got another couple of extra yards there. He's 3 shy of 100 with over a quarter to play still. I mean, when your entire offense is hot with 2 players absolutely on fire, what is the other defense really going to be able to do? Didn't want to take that hit with Grayson, tried to slide down, but still got tackled for 6. And while Reese is at 97 rushing yards, Grayson is up to 99, so we could have a pair of 100-yard rushers, one of them just happening to be our quarterback, and Reese has done enough to get his century mark for the day. We'll go to the air now on this first down outside the pocket, waiting. Got hit as we were trying to find Reese going downfield. Maybe should have scrambled, but they're starting to watch that. And with 33 seconds here left in the third quarter, we will run the ball. This might be enough just to get out of the third quarter. The sooner we get into the fourth, I think the better for us. But Reese has plans of his own. Running it up the middle will stop the clock, but he got 11 more yards. If the entire offensive line stays on fire for the rest of the game, it's going to be really bad news. Looks like they want to bring the safety blitz, so we'll see if we can burn them deep on this one. Pressure coming, trying to get away. I didn't see anybody open right away. I think Malden might have been there, but just making sure that we don't make a mistake. So we just threw that one away, and we'll live to fight on another down. At 2nd and 10, Reese getting the carry. Blocking, not the best there, still managed to get positive yards, and now we can let this one burn out into the fourth quarter. And we are firmly in the driver's seat of this game. Big plays from...
Get a free 4-in-1 screwdriver.
Or a free mini pick and hook set. Or a free pair of multi-purpose scissors.
In the driver's seat of this game. Big plays from so many guys on both sides of the ball so far today. If we score a touchdown here, I really, really like our chances of upsetting the number 4 team in the country. Of course, this fourth quarter does start with a very big 3rd and 7, but it's 4-down territory for us. Running with Reese on the counter, the blocking kind of there, not quite enough. We got 4 yards. It's 4th and 3. And I'd like to say this was a tough decision, but it really wasn't. We're going to go for this on 4th down, hoping that we can get outside the pocket and make a play as circle is open. Bedgood is there at the 2 or maybe the 3-yard line as he gets out of bounds. 1st and goal, the little double move, and he broke free from his coverage. That was all too easy. Let's see now if Reese White can find the end zone one more time in this game. 1st and goal up the middle. He's going to get in. No problem. Oh, my goodness. I think this is a season-high game for him. Our boy is having no problems moving the football. I got to give everything up to the offensive line, though, because up to this point they have played almost perfectly, especially for what we expect of them. Way exceeding expectations. We know the passes are going to be coming now. We're going to be seeing a lot of them as this team's running out of time. And, well, they're not going to be running out of time for long if Jordan Morris keeps getting burned on these go routes. It's a 1-play touchdown for UNC. Sam Howell gets his 2nd of the day. It puts him above 200 through the air. And I do not like that at all. Another record broken against us. Oh, they scored way too quick. So they're going to go for the onside kick. I wasn't prepared for it. We don't have our hands team out on the field, and I don't want to burn a timeout right now to bring them out. So we're going to have to trust the regular special teams unit that hasn't been great, but Barr's got it, no problem. Thankfully, our fullback was out there, probably the best guy that could have been kicked to, and now we get great field position on another drive. 5 minutes to go in this game. A touchdown seals the deal for sure at this point. And the offensive line is going to continue to impress, opening up a gap for us to pick up a quick 4 yards. If things really go well, maybe we're able to bring in the second team offense for the final drive. I don't know, maybe the first team deserves the recognition of getting the victory formation, though. Unfortunately, though, we are in a 3rd and 9 situation, hoping that this works well for us. Pressure coming, trying to get rid of it. They might call this, they're going to call this an intentional grounding. but I think we were about to get sacked anyways. This is going to be 4th and a mile, and this is not what we wanted because we're going to have to punt this ball away. We don't really have any other options. Hopefully, we can kind of coffin quarter them on this punt. And, well, that wasn't good. Actually, that was pretty bad. Nowhere near inside the 10. So from the 16-yard line now, really got to hope that the defense continues to step up. Oh, Diggs dropped his second pick of the game, or had his second drop of the game. That would have been an ender right there. And at this point, every play just gets us a couple of seconds closer to victory. I honestly do expect them to score on this drive, but if we can delay it by a little bit, that'll be nice. And I might need to start dialing up the blitz, but I'm not sure if we have the ability. Guy over the middle. Okay, that's a good tackle for us that'll keep the clock moving. We'll try to get the blitz there on 2nd and 3 as they will step back to pass. Over the middle, though, Brown is wide open. I missed the tackle. Diggs has to get this to save it. Slowed him down enough for Shelton to finish the tackle. We didn't give up the touchdown yet, and that's we expect to give up a touchdown here, but any time off the clock is massive. And I just don't see what we're going to be able to do to really slow down this offense. They're in a groove now. Definitely going to see the pass. Can we stop it? End zone and touchdown to the running back. Oh, I'm getting a little bit scared if I'm being honest. Oh, goodness. This is terrible news. They're going to go for it here. Looking to go for 2. We brought a lot of pressure. Guys are open, though, and it's all too easy. I got beat on the out route. 25-35. It's a 10-point game with 3.5 minutes to go. We have the hands team out for this onside kick. Hopefully they don't do worse than just our standard special teams. And there it is, Dion Fountain fielding the ball. So we'll start at midfield, and it's time for us to burn the clock and force them to use their timeouts. A couple of first downs could be enough to finally put this game away. I don't like how difficult it's been running the past 2 drives, but Reese gets a great start to this one. That'll get us below 3 minutes. And I'm kind of expecting that they'll take a timeout after this one, so if we're just shy of the line to gain, that wouldn't be the end of the world. The first down's always going to be nice, though. Reese isn't going to be able to get it, though. 3rd and 3, stopped short. Going to be tough to pick this up. We're going to hope that this play call works. I don't necessarily love it, but we're going to try the read option. 3rd and 3, 2 minutes to go. Reese will get the handoff, and he's got the first down, so they're forced to take their timeouts now. Matt Brown's got to be a little bit worried about his team. UNC's chances to make the national championship are now on the line, or really the playoff. I don't know if we've really said it, but I believe we're going to be running the playoff in this series from here on out now that it's easily doable. And now that I think about it, we actually might have a chance to make the playoff if we manage to win the conference. 2 minutes to go, 1 timeout left for UNC. Reese carries it up the middle. It's 3rd and 6, but they're out of timeouts, and no matter what, do they have enough time is the question. There is 0 chance I don't put this ball on the ground on 3rd down. So with 1 minute and 57, 6 yards to gain, we're not going to be able to do it. Oh, man, 4th and 6, we might go for this. So we're not in field goal range still, otherwise I would kick it. And we're going to have to go for this. If we convert, it's game over. 1 second on the clock, waiting, patiently finding Tyson Mobley, and that's it. We will upset the number 4 team in the country. 1 minute and 12 left on the clock, but they can't stop the clock now. And we're going to be able to come out in the victory formation. Let this clock burn all the way down so we don't have to run it twice. And there it is. Well, actually, we do have to run it again, so there's a chance something goes wrong here. But from 2nd and 12, now, there it is, the win, the massive upset against a top 5 team that puts us in the lead for the ACC Coastal Division, and could, if
5-star phone service next to half-price phone bill? It's possible with Telemobile Supercharged phone plans. Go for unlimited everything at just $29 a month.
Division, and could, if we beat Duke in our next game, it could be enough for us to make it to the conference championship. And if we win that, we're in the playoff. I'm not sure if we'll do an 8-team or a 4-team playoff yet. I think maybe we'll do a 4-team this year and then expand it to an 8-team Oh, man. How about Reese having a great game? Home games around the country matter to me. Just what we did. They passed for 284. A lot of that came at the end, though. We killed them on time of possession. No turnovers again. When we don't have turnovers, we play so well. We rushed for 240, and we held them to 34. That is not a whole lot of yards to get on the ground. For a top 5 team, only 8 first downs. We held them to 3 through the first half. Absolutely did enough there. Honestly, the score made it look like a closer game than it really was. Reese White, 34 carries for 145 yards and 3 touchdowns is incredible. Kale Mackey with a sack. We should have had a couple of picks from Diggs, but he couldn't quite hold on. Sam Howell had a pretty good game. 16 and 19 for 284 and 3 touchdowns. Not necessarily enough for Reese, I think, to separate more than I was hoping in that Heisman race, but, you know, they won the head-to-head, so maybe it bolsters Reese's chances in New York. So I'm curious. We were ranked. We played a game. We won. The curse could be broken. We advanced to 8-3 on the season and a chance to advance to 9 as we played Duke before our back-to-back buys, before the conference championship. Beating Duke, I think, almost guarantees us a spot. And you know what? I actually just remembered as Matt Adams commits to Tulsa and Jamal Kennedy goes to Kansas, but I just remembered that I'm pretty sure Georgia Tech beat us earlier in the season, so unless they lose, they're going to be at the top of the division. Georgia Tech, yeah, we lost it. I remember that was a game that we should have won. They're number 12 in the country. We're up to number 19 as we dropped UNC down to number 9, but yeah, they beat us by 4. And they haven't lost yet, so let's go take a look at our conference standings. And there it is. They have the head-to-head win over us. They have the general record up in front of us. So Georgia Tech has to lose. I imagine they play, is it Georgia as their final game of the season? So they actually have 2. They play Virginia Tech and then Georgia. We have 2 chances to see them lose. We need them to lose one of them, and we will need to beat Duke. And that would be enough. They actually lost to Duke, believe it or not, so maybe not the easiest game against the Blue Devils, but if we win that, it gives us a chance to make the conference championship game in our first season here in the ACC. So after the big week, what is our top 25 looking like? Anything crazy? No undefeated teams at this point. We'll see a big game between Washington and Oregon. That will be ranked. LSU, Auburn at number 4 versus 10 is a ranked matchup. Oklahoma State's a ranked matchup. A lot going on there. Clemson, Boston College. So an impressive amount of stuff here, and I don't know, we just got to hope as some losses that I didn't even notice. NC State lost to Wake Forest, Arizona State lost to Colorado, Georgia just lost to Auburn, North Carolina obviously lost to us, and Michigan, the previous number 1 team in the country, lost in overtime to Indiana. So that's where our final undefeated team went, as the number 1 in Michigan fell, and that's a lot of top 5 teams that we saw losing. South Carolina drops out of the rankings. I love the fact that we're up at 19. We just got to hold on to it. I think a loss against Duke would probably drop us out. And how about the BCS poll? That one matters even more. We're at 13th in the BCS poll. So what will that do for our bowl projections? I got to imagine it's a New Year's 6 bowl game. Yeah, they have us playing the Peach Bowl against an 8-2 number 10 Auburn right now. Now, again, we're going to be doing the playoffs, so the national championship game, they show up between Stanford and Washington, which actually could happen because I don't think they'll play each other, so they couldn't still both be up there. But
oh my God,
I think that with the playoff, it'll be a little bit interesting. I'm not sure if us winning the conference would be enough. But just the fact that we've been selected for a bowl as good as the Peach Bowl. It's not the best bowl, but it's pretty dang solid against a pretty solid opponent. Definitely would be our biggest bowl game yet. And one last thing to look at, the Heisman Watch. Reese stays up top. Sam drops after taking the loss against us. Reese now, he's well over 1,000 yards, 1,100 averaging 4 per carry, 105 per game, 26 rushing touchdowns. He set his season longest rush in that game, getting 26, only his second above 20 on the season, believe it or not. And again, he still has a ridiculous amount of kick return yards, nearing 2,000 on the year, with an additional 2 touchdowns added onto his stats. So what an absolute monster of a game. Really hoping that we can win. We are favored to win against Duke. They're only a B overall team, so something that is pretty manageable. If we just get the game plan right, if we make the right plays and avoid turnovers, we're definitely going to be looking good. Look, they actually have a worse turnover differential than us on the season, -10 to our -8. That might be the first time that we've seen that. And if we could create some turnovers in the game, instead of us giving the ball up, if we can take it away, maybe we actually do have a blowout win. Because recently, we get up big and then we give up a bunch of points late. I want to see us finish the job. But for now, that's going to do it for this episode. Thank you guys so much for watching. Oh, what a good one. I am stoked that we were able to pull it off. 6 games in a row now that we've won. And if you enjoyed this one or any of the other 6, please feel free to hit the subscribe button. Maybe like the video as well. And like I've been saying, share it with your grandma. Get your grandma subscribed. You know that she'll love the content. You might as well give her something incredibly entertaining to watch. And while you're down there subscribing, you or your grandma, please feel free to visit the description where you'll find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/goonmaster. There's also links to my Twitter and our community Discord. And as always, there's a link to get the college football revamps on, which soon, we don't know when. I don't know when this video is coming up, if it's already out, but they're putting in a play creator and they're updating the AI's play calling, which might mean that we won't see all those stupid slip screens that the AI runs, but just the fact that we'll be able to create plays, I think that we'll spend a little while making ourselves a nice playbook for this team that fits with our strong suits. I'm so excited for it. I can't wait. But regardless, thank you guys again for watching. It means the world to me. And wherever you are, have a good night or have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios.
Puppies are great, but more puppies are better.
How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 13, and we have our final regular season game here. Oh, it's a big one. Not necessarily for us, but for our conference opponents in Georgia Tech. We are going up against a 4-6 Duke. They're just a little bit higher overall than us. They have a worse turnover differential. Meanwhile, we're 8-3. We're on a big 6-game winning streak, which is pretty massive. But if we look at the conference standings, Georgia Tech is in front of us. We're tied with our conference record, and they've played one fewer game than us. But in the head-to-head, they were able to beat us, so they win the tiebreaker against us. They play a 5-5 Virginia Tech this week. If they win, they will win the division and they will go to the conference championship. If they lose, we will win the division and go to the conference championship. This game against Georgia doesn't matter because it's an out-of-conference game, and our head-to-head will come first. So we had a chance to beat them. I mean, we did, very good. We got beat by NC State very badly, and they're our second loss in conference. We had a chance to win it. We'd lose by 4. I think it came down pretty much to the end of the game. And it's crazy that loss is what spurred this 6-game winning streak, but just didn't do enough to keep our fate in our own hands. So just like last season, we're hoping that another team can help us get into our conference championship game. And on top of the championship game, it also matters a lot for where we end up with our bowl. If we make the conference championship, if we win it, there's a chance that we make the playoff, because we are going to do the playoff. Now, I'm not sure if we'll do the 4-team or the 8-team. I think we'll probably do the 4-team this season and then go into the 8-team next season, just kind of like a natural progression. Like in real life, I don't think they would go straight to an 8-team from just the BCS. So we'll make it a little bit more realistic that way. So we would need a lot of chaos to even have a chance sitting at 19th in the Coaches Bowl and 13th in the BCS. But it would help us go beyond the Peach Bowl that we're currently slated for. maybe we go to a Fiesta Bowl or a Sugar Bowl or an Orange Bowl. Something that would be more impressive is what we would hope for. But it's all going to come down to this game anyways, and we have recruiting potentially to do. We have a bye week after this, so we have recruiting to do, but we're going to wait until after the game is done before we do all our points. We will go in and just make sure anybody who can visit, no, there's no visits that we can schedule, so a couple of guys coming this week. Let's go ahead and get into this game. We will go ahead and just wear our standard home uniforms for this. Duke, get a look at Duke's updated stuff. Their presets that they can wear. Okay, I like that they have the white script and then the white devil one, and then also the blue helmet. I like that white script one quite a bit. They also have the blue jersey, the black jersey. They've got the black pants and the blue pants. So they have a lot of different options, but we're going to go with their standard ways. Duke is an 86 overall to our 83, so again, this is a very close one. Really, they just get the nod because of their defense, an 88 overall defense, but their offense is exactly the same as ours at an 86. So we'll come into this game. They have actually one of the nation's best offenses. They put up a ton of passing yards and a ton of just total yards. Pretty good defense as well. We seem to do okay just all around. We need to make sure that we slow down the passing, but if we can continue to just really dominate the rushing game, we'll be pretty solid. A couple of guys visiting today. We won't worry too much about them, although I guess we'll try to pass for 250. If we get 2 interceptions, I'm totally fine with that. How about their top players? Hayward, 94 overall at the linebacker. They've got a good right guard and a good left tackle, so their offensive line seems pretty solid so far, but a lot of injuries. This is the second week in a row that we've played a team with a lot of injured players. A doubtful outside linebacker, a questionable running back, a right end out for 2 weeks, and a probable left guard. So they're all over the place. There's a chance that we see 3 of these 4 players, but we'll hope just that they can sit on the sidelines for this one. Back in Conway for what I imagine will be the final time this season. I don't know why we would play here any other reason, but let's get into this one. I keep talking about how the Georgia Tech game matters. This game matters more. If we don't win this, we don't have a chance to get into the conference championship game. So we'll elect to kick, and we'll hope that the defense can come out strong to start this one off. For the final time in this regular season, Frederick has us underway, and we'll hope that we can do a decent job getting the stop. It's a decent job, actually. Yeah, we did it. Kept him to the 25. 1st and 10 here. We're going to come out bringing a little bit of pressure. I know that they like to pass, but we like to bring pressure on defense. See what we can do. They will go to the air. I kind of got beat. They do go out there. Reed's there to slow him down, and Shelton finishes it off. It's a loss of a yard. Now, there is a chance that they run some plays that you guys have never seen before. I went ahead, and with the college football revamped, I got access to the beta through their Discord. And the beta is for this version 9 that will be coming out soon, that will include the advanced play calling from the AI supposedly and some new plays. And so as the defense has gotten a stop and we will get to come out and run ourselves, those are in effect. I do have that downloaded. I made a playbook that we're probably going to use next season. We'll highlight out in another video, or maybe we wait until the version officially comes out. But some new plays might be in our playbook right now. I haven't checked. We made that playbook tonight over on Twitch. So if you're not following Twitch and you weren't aware of that, you missed out on a good stream. And you could, in the future be a part of that. Grayson on the read option, trying to get some momentum building for the offense, picks up 7, gets us in a 3rd and short. We have good field position on this drive. I don't want to have to settle for a field goal, so we're definitely in 4 down territory. Oh my gosh, we're not even close to being able to get a field goal. 4th and 4, we're going to have to go for this. So 4th and 4, we'll step back to pass, waiting. I don't really see anybody. There's Malden, and the patience pays off. We found Logan, and we get the 1st down. Let's hope for the best here. Trying to run. Oh my gosh, they are really slaughtering us when we put it on the ground. So they're daring us to pass the ball, which is a little bit worrisome. Late to find found, but we get the completion and another third and short here. And we'll hope to convert our first third down of the game. Looking for Reese. Oh my gosh, I threw a pick. He jumped the route. He did such a good job knowing what was coming. I had an out route open, but we missed it, so Duke gets the ball back. Their marching band really playing the fight song, but it's caused them to jump offside or false start. I don't know what's going on. Well, all I know is that they're backed up 5 yards to start this drive. So 1st and 15. We'll expect them to go to the air. They're going to go with the option on first down. I couldn't get there with Shelton. Finally got to him, but he breaks the tackle and then falls forward and got a first down. That 5-yard penalty did nothing. The disrespect is too real. We need to show them that we truly are the #1 rush defense in the country. That was on this first down. This is going to be another handoff. Kind of a counter. Arts as the edge. I don't know what Steele's doing, but Charles eventually gets him another 9 yards on the ground. We really needed to make sure that we scored on that first drive and failed, and that's so disappointing because it's going to get back to that spot where this team just destroys it. Okay, apparently we got some notifications going. Well, that's a remnant from live streams. So if you're curious what that notification is, you should go to the live streams a little bit more often. Mackey does nothing. Oh my gosh, we can't. The #1 rush defense in the country. We can't even get close to stopping them. I think we've blitzed on every single one of these running plays as well. So just nothing doing here. They're going to step back to pass it over the middle. They've got a man wide open. Another first down, another 5 yards. Are we going to go on a 6-game losing streak just to lose to Duke? I really hope not. Brought the extra pressure, hit him in the backfield. Jalen Coleman still got 2 yards. I was absolutely expecting this Blue Devils team to come in and just pass the whole game, but they don't need to. Here's a screen. That's going to be another first down. Jarrett Gardner breaks the tackle and gets a 1st and goal. Well, something needs to go right for us now. Trying to hold them to a field goal. This is a screen. Oh, Miles Baker almost had the interception. That would have 100% been a pick 6. It's not to be, though. They're going to toss it out towards the edge, and that's going to be a touchdown. Nothing that we could do to stop them from running the ball on this drive, and we're going to go down a touchdown. So maybe we can do some good returns today, because I don't know what else is going to work for us. Reese will field it at the goal line. There's not a whole lot of space, and yeah, we're starting inside our own 20. Oh, this is not good. For the final play in the first quarter, we'll hand this one off to Reese White. Good little cut. Okay, we got positive yards on first down. That's as much as we could probably ask for there as the first quarter will come to a close. Oh, man. Defense has to figure some stuff out. We had a great stop on the first drive, but the second drive was atrocious. We already have 1 interception on the day. So we'll hope to contain our problems and maybe exacerbate theirs. We finally are getting a little bit of movement. A nice carry for a first down. Trying the counter on this first down. Looks like the blocking's okay, but then it fell off and we only got 2 yards. Really hoping that this pass play is successful. We'll go with the play action. First down outside the pocket. Squares open and coming across. What a terrible throw, Grayson. What are you doing? Second interception of the day. He missed this man by 1.5 miles when we were throwing to Dion Fountain. He was at least 10 yards away from where that ball ended up. Disastrous. Grayson has as many interceptions as he has completions already in this game, as the defense now gets to come out and probably give up another touchdown. See what we can get on this 2nd and 2. We need something to go well. Never mind. Reed got burned. They score another touchdown. Oh my gosh. Are we going to get blown out now? We went on that 6-game winning streak beating the teams that we did, and we can't hang with Duke. Well, we need something to go well. We're running out of options. We can't move the ball well on offense. Defense can't even come close to stopping them from moving the ball. So where are our points going to come from, and how do we prevent them from scoring more? If we get the chance, we'll be maybe looking at onside kicks. Not quite yet. Reese, this is a good run. Oh, it's a shame he's not a little bit quicker. Still, good 15 yards after the beautiful spin move. Grayson is cold at this point, but the only way to get him out of that slump is to pass. And he can find guys open. There's Tyson Mobley getting 9 yards. We also might be able to utilize Grayson's running abilities. So we'll be trying some read options or just handing it off up the middle. Regardless, we get to midfield. 1st and 10, we'll hand it off again. The blocking holds, Reese falls forward. We need our Heisman leader here to have a Heisman-like game to win now. 2nd and 4, we're going to try the play action. It looked like they were bringing a little bit of a blitz. We got to run, and I'm just going to throw this one away. Thankfully, guys in the area, I think we were outside the pocket. No intentional grounding. This does, however, give us another 3rd down. We are 0 for 2 on these plays so far in this game. Not expecting to do really well, but Malden is completely unguarded, and we'll utilize that quick throw for 15 yards. Just got to get in a little bit of a groove, hope for the best, and avoid these negative plays. Not really sure if it's the best idea, but we'll go with a halfback dive on 2nd and 10. The blocking seemed like it was going to be great. And yeah, honestly, it worked pretty well. Gives us another 3rd and short, but it is a 3rd down. As much as I want points, I don't think a field goal would be great either, though. So we will step back to pass, looking to get a decent amount. Circles open. Dion Fountain comes down with it. He has enough for the 1st down. That was a little bit scary. Audible away from the counter to potentially run it on 1st down. Looked like a lot of pressure it is, but Reese stumbles forward. Those plays are big, where we get hit on the line of scrimmage and still get positive yards. And I'm not sure this is the best idea, but with 2 minutes left in the half, should we maybe try to make this the final drive of the half? We could burn the clock down, but if we don't score, we're in trouble. Or we could just let Grayson scramble to the end zone. If a touchdown is there, we're going to take it. We do get on the board. We put together a drive, albeit a rather difficult one, to make this a touchdown game. Hopefully it's not too much of an ask for the defense, but they have 2 minutes that they need to hold. I would take a field goal. I wouldn't be the most upset, but I want to get the ball back. We're the number 19 team in the country. We have to prove that we deserve that ranking. Quarterback scrambling is big because we can absolutely lay him out. That one forces Duke to take their 1st time out. As they have a 2nd and 9 to deal with now, they go over the middle and we lay him out. Only a yard, 3rd and 8, and a chance to get off the field. Duke elected not to take a timeout on the play, so they're a little bit worried about picking up the 1st down. 3rd and 8, can we stop it? Back to pass. There's the tackle. We'll take our 1st timeout. We have a minute and a half to maybe tie this up before the halftime. We have to be conscious of our play calling, trying to find the sideline and get out of bounds, but a good return would ease a lot of those worries. This is going to give us great field position. Let's get it back. Reese, got us across midfield with a minute and 9 to work with. 1st and 10, looking to throw. Nobody really open hard. One came open late, but I was not willing to throw that on the run, so we got a yard, got out of bounds. And 2nd and 9, we'll step back, looking to throw again. I'm going to roll outside to the right this time. There's Ben Good. What a tough throw to make on the run. Oh, wow. That's a dot, 33 yards. I don't like to roll out that way just because it's such a difficult side to throw across your body on, but if it works, it works. And another tough throw when we find Reese for a couple yards and we can get out of bounds and stop the clock. Still 2 timeouts to work with here. Go play action on this 2nd and 6. We're supposed to roll out. We will. Squares open. Dion Fountain has the 1st and goal inside the 5 and a chance to tie this game up. We're going to try something a little bit risky. We'll run it on 1st and goal. I honestly don't think that this has any chance of working. But Reese says, I am going to set a school record for rushing touchdown of the season. I got you, coach. Ties the game up, shows why he deserves to win the Heisman. And if the defense can stop Duke on this final drive, the final 42 seconds, we will be looking to take the lead to start the 2nd half. We need to get the defense on the field. Special teams kind of scared me there. We've been burned deep once already this game, so I'm a little bit worried. The cover 2 won't be enough. Might need to go cover 3. Quarterback quarterback scrambling is good news. I'm going to try to strip the ball. That's fine. We'll tackle him. They forced to take their second timeout. We're going to use Raquel Mackey just as like a QB spy on this 2nd and 1. As, oh no, I didn't get the tackle. We did knock him out of bounds, but we could have had him for a loss, I think. I don't want to give up a field goal, that's for sure, but they have 24 seconds and a timeout remaining to try to get into field goal range, as that will take. They got nothing out of it. They wasted 3 seconds. We'll continue to see them passing the ball. This is a slip screen. Oh, I got caught up with Mackey. Stokes needed to make that tackle. He got it the second time around. That's a tackle for loss. 3rd and 12. We'll see the final play of the half. Maybe should have taken a timeout. Hopefully not giving up the touchdown, and there we go. 18 yards, but we go into the locker rooms at the half, tied up, 14-all. That is not easy. Ooh, started with 2 interceptions, but we managed to turn things around, and we just need to finish this game off as clean as we ended that second quarter. Not only did we do good, but we also get the ball to start this third quarter, so chance for things really to start to snowball in our favor. We need a good return here. Oh no, we're starting inside our own 15. I was really thinking about not returning it, but made the decision too, and that was a mistake. Well, let's just run the football. Try and get out of danger. Positive yards with Reese. I want him to at least get 100, and we are not nearly good enough yet. The offensive line is just struggling enough that they're not able to get it done. This is going to be a decent one. Anytime Reese gets to keep it on a read option, it's going to work. He just trucked through a man and got us the first down. Since he's on fire, we're going to continue to feed him the ball. I wish that the offensive line was feeling a little bit better. And, well, that might have been a heat check for us there. 2nd and 10. Let's see if we can get him to open up the running lanes a little bit. Throw the play action. There's Malden. Oh my gosh, he took a shot from the safety. I thought he was going to truck through him and just keep running downfield, but he might have been murdered. I don't know when the last time I saw somebody take a hit that hard and come back out for the next play was. He might not know where he is, though. It doesn't matter. Reese can pick up the slack and continue to run the ball. Then we'll mimic the AI with a little halfback slip screen on this one. Has a blocker in front, needs to pick it up, needs to come back, and he got enough for the first down. I'll take 4 yards on a slip screen. So Grayson started the game 2 of 4 with 2 interceptions. He's now 10 for 13 with 2 interceptions, which means he's really been on fire since that last pick. We'll give it to him again on the counter here. That's enough for another first down and 5 more yards. And again, we'll hope that all that running has opened us up for a nice play action. It feels like they're bringing pressure. I got to get it away quick. Logan broke a tackle this time. He's able to get a couple of extra. Gets 8 on the play. Sets us up with a 2nd and 2. Really not a fan of how much pressure they've been bringing on those plays. Very scary. Reese. Big 6-yard pickup. So that gets us inside the 25. Half of this third quarter is gone already. And you know what? The good news is even on our bad plays, we seem to be getting 2 yards. 2nd and 8, looking to pass, pressure coming outside the pocket, nobody open. I was just trying to get away from that DB. We do a weird little sidestep. We get 11 yards. I don't know what's happening, but I do know that we're at the 11-yard line. And somehow not a first and goal, still can pick up a first down if we need it, but Reese hopefully won't. 7 yards on the first carry, looking for another touchdown. And you'd be a fool to think that we weren't just going to give it to him again. Up the middle, offensive line, gets the push. Oh, he was so close. Didn't score its 3rd and inches. He got absolutely just sat right back down. But he's gotten back up, and we're going to give it to him again. No chance that they stop him from that close to the end zone. It's his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. He's nearing 100 yards, and we take the lead here in the third quarter. Really, really loving the fact that we have the lead. If the defense gets a stop, I'm going to start to feel comfortable. But we're a little ways away from that. Ooh, special teams giving us a decent start at least. Well, at this point, I think we're going to just commit to stopping the pass. I know normally we just want to stop the run, but I don't know if we can necessarily stop the run, so we're just going to make sure they can't pass, and at least running will burn the clock quicker. And, if we can get plays like that where we hold them to 3 yards on an option, I'm going to be more than happy with that. They went to this pitch before and scored a touchdown. This time it's only good for a yard, and it's 3rd and 6. I'm not going to blitz. I'm not going to do any of that for the rest of this game because it hasn't really been working. They went with a mid-screen. Oh, we almost were able to break it up, but they get the first down. That was an interesting play call. So if they want to run the ball, they'll still be free to do it. Risky throw out in the flat. They lose a yard. This quarterback has 1 incompletion on a day. It's one where we almost picked it off, but he's having a fantastic game. Is this one? Charles Steele dropped the pick. Oh, we got to hold on to these. We're just getting so close, but not close enough. 3rd and 11. This is going to be a slip screen. We're there with Charles, and he can't get the pick, but he can't get the tackle for a loss.
Here at FU, the food can't be beat. Go to PlayMadeHighUniversity.com.
And that's going to be enough to end the 3rd quarter. So we hold on to the lead. The defense gets us the ball back, and we can go into the 4th quarter getting the ball and looking to finish out this season with another win. I'm not sure about you guys, but a 7-win streak to end the season sounds fantastic. Just need to hope that we get lucky elsewhere as this ball returnable for Reese. Couldn't quite get to the edge, but still gets us decent field position. 1st and 10. They're bringing pressure. We're going to just throw up a quick one here. There's no reason for us to deal with a safety blitz. I don't know what button I just pressed, and it's a pick. I just, slapped my hand down on the controller. Oh, our 3rd pick of the game. You notice that when we don't throw interceptions, we win these games so easily, and then when I come out and throw 3 picks in a game and we can't hold on to an interception, it becomes close. 1st and goal, we'll be lucky to hold it to a field goal. Well, we'll be praying on this one. It's going to be a run up the middle. Yeah, 0 chance that we were going to stop them. Goal line stand for that many plays would have been impossible, and just like that, we're tied up. Oh my goodness, they did it! Virginia Tech upsets Georgia Tech. If we win this, we're going to the championship game. It's going to take a lot of consistency here. We have to focus up. Why is it that we keep getting so lucky in these seasons? We're a team destined to win our conference, I think. All right, Reese now. Gotta start really carrying the load on this drive. That's a great hole from the line on 1st down, and we got 13 yards. A turnover on this drive for us, honestly, might spell disaster. I would feel like it would probably be a loss, but if we score the touchdown, the defense will have a great chance to win it for us. 2nd and 4, going to the air. Reese open. Last time we threw that route, it was an interception. This time it's good for 7 yards as we near midfield. We're just going to keep the ball in Reese's hands. No reason to go away from it. Handing it off up the middle. I don't know if we want to. Maybe we just burn clock on this drive. It's a really tough decision because on one hand it could ensure us the victory. On the other, it could, spell defeat for us. But can't really burn the clock if we're running at 9 yards at a time. Reese up to 127 yards on the day as we will step back to pass. Looking for the slants. We got Dion Fountain and another 1st down across the 35-yard line. Outside of the interceptions, Grayson's had a very good passing game. I mean, sure the interceptions play a big role, but he's had 1 incompletion otherwise. It's not bad. Good carry there for Reese on 1st down. 2nd and 3 will go to the air, and the pressure's there, but so is a run. Could have passed that to Reese. Oh, Grayson took a big shot. That was a mistake. The pass to Reese was available, but again, I would rather pick up the yards on the ground. Should have just stepped out of bounds that time, but it's all okay as Reese. Yeah, we'll give him the ball this time, and shows why maybe we should just always give it to him. Our boy is starting to feast as we are midway through this 4th quarter. 2nd and 3 up the middle. He needs to really start trucking. Not quite enough on that one. It's 3rd and 1. This is going to be interesting as we'll go strong power. Try to avoid going up the middle on every play. We ran into our blocker and we lose 2 yards. We just got stuck there. 4th and 3. We're going to go for this? It is absolutely terrifying, the decision that I've made here, but I think if we pass for this or if we get the first down, we'll be in a great spot. 2 minutes left in the game. They would have a long ways to go. R1 is kind of open. Tyson Mobley couldn't hold on. It's a turnover on downs. Oh no, if we lose this game, it's going to hurt so bad. So 1st and 10, kind of expecting a run. In fact, I'm going to bring the blitz on this play. They're going to throw the screen. Reed, you got to get the tackle. I missed another one, and they're just streaking down the field. 34 yards is devastating. We might have to start taking our timeouts at this point. You're getting awfully close to field goal range, and a field goal wins the game. Maybe an interception would be nice, but we have to have that happen first. If they're passing for 8 yards at a time, we're in so much trouble. Please, defense, bail me out on this one. Quarterback scrambling. I'm looking for the strip. We can't get it. He's even closer to field goal range. This is worst case scenario. This quarterback being able to scramble has really been brutal. As over the middle, they have a 1st and 10. That sucks so bad. And they're burning clock. We almost have to let them score. In fact, we do have to let them score. We're going to have to start taking our timeouts, but they're going to be running it up the middle. Let them score. Only way that we get the ball back is if we let them into the end zone. And that's going to give us, a minute, 48 seconds and 3 timeouts to try to get this to overtime. If ever there was a time for a good kick return, this is it. It's going to be fieldable. If it was more in the middle, I wouldn't take it, but out on the edge for sure. Diggs has been so bad the past couple of games. We're inside our own 20 with 45 seconds to go. An interception ends our hopes and dreams. Where's the pass interference? He just completely blocked Bedgood. Aaron couldn't even get close to the ball as we tried to throw it up, and we try to just get positive yards on this 2nd down. 3rd and 2, but the clock is moving. I'm going to take a timeout. We have plenty to work with. That's one of those ones that, we just need to be moving a little bit quicker. Another 3rd and 2. What can we do? Outside the pocket, circle is open. Bedgood catches it with space. He's running down the field. The 20, the 10, not going to have the speed to score, but with 24 seconds, it's a 1st and goal. We'll come up quickly to the line, snap it, get outside the pocket, and scramble. Grayson getting out of bounds with 18 seconds. It's 2nd and goal. We have 18 seconds, only 2 timeouts, but 3 plays that we can run. We're going to try to run it up the middle with Reese. 18 seconds, 2nd and goal. The blocking is there, and Reese ties the game pending the extra point. The defense just has to hold for 16 seconds, and we'll be able to force overtime. Kick is up, and it's good. 28 all. Oh, this game is way too close. So this will be a fieldable kick for Duke, and a field goal wins the game for them. All 3 timeouts, but this is going to burn clock away from them. 12 seconds to work with. We just can't let them get to field goal range. Praying that this works out. They will step back to pass. They're going big slants over the middle. We got Burns. Reed got Burns. Oh no! Tackle him. 4 seconds left. No, that's best case scenario. 1 play left. They aren't going to be able to get into field goal range, which means it's going to be a Hail Mary to see if we go to overtime.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I thought for sure they were going to get that.
Yeah, no.
Passes just safely hit the ground. Oh my gosh, this whole sequence has terrified me. We're going to overtime, and we'll see what can they do with the coin toss. They're going to win it, which means that we're going to start on offense. So we no longer have to worry about the clock, which is nice, but we do need to make sure that we score touchdowns. A turnover certainly will end the game for us. Can we get this done? Oh my goodness, the whole team is on fire at this point as we will go with the read option on 2nd and 5. Reese getting the carry up the middle. It's 3rd and short. I don't want to settle for a field goal. It would be disastrous to not score, though. So on 3rd and 2 with the counter, we've got enough for the 1st down, just barely. massive diving tackle from behind, but we get the first down. We'll look to get outside the pocket. 1st and 10, passing the ball. The pressure was there. R1 is open. Who is it? Molded in the end zone. We score the touchdown. It's going to be 35-28, and the defense will get to come out and try to win this game for us. Man, the NFL overtime rules are garbage compared to college. How exciting is this? A massive play to try and stop them. They go to the air, and it's one play as they find the end zone. Steele got burned. We have to come right back out on defense and hope to stop them again, but that means the offense has to score again now. Well, that went about as poorly as it could have. So hopefully they do better on this drive. Quarterback over the middle. What is going on? One play touchdown again. Our defense is the worst. This is too stressful. And going into third overtime, we would be forced to go for 2 if we do score touchdowns. So this is going to get real crazy really quick. 2nd and 6, we'll try to pass. Not scoring on our first play. They're bringing pressure. Somebody's got to be open, or maybe we just scramble for it. Got the first down. That's all I'm worried about on those plays. We've thrown 3 interceptions in this game. I do not want to lose it by throwing an interception, so I would a million times rather just keep the ball on the ground. Reese, with a great carry to the outside, gets us 8 yards inside the 10. 2nd and 2 from the 5. Another set of downs to pick up. Look at where we're running and where their defense is. This could be a touchdown if the blocking is right, or still just a 1st and goal. You better believe that we're going to run it up the middle, trying to take it into triple overtime. There it is. Reese has it. Oh, this is too much. So now we have to come right back out on offense before our defense gets another chance. And we will have to go for 2 if we score. I honestly don't like our chances. Oh no, we lost 2 yards on first down. 2nd and 12. We'll try to throw on this one. Outside the pocket, a lot of room to scramble. Grayson, nobody in front of him. Can he get to the end zone? Diving, and it's another touchdown. Pending the 2-point conversion, what can we do here? Well, we're going to try to pass from the shotgun, seeing if we can get outside the pocket. Is anybody going to be open? Throwing it up, Ben Good. Oh, he couldn't hold on to it. I think we had other guys wide open, but I was starting to panic. Oh, he had a chance to get it, but it's incomplete. Now we need to stop them. I just don't trust our defense to stop a 2-point conversion. The amount of plays that our offense has run so far in overtime versus theirs terrifies me. But all it takes is one stop. That's a great start. A loss of 2 for them on first down. A couple more stops and we're there. 2nd and 12. I will definitely expect them to be passing the ball on this one. It's a slip screen. I don't know if we can get there in time. We got picked up. We forced the 3rd and long. 3rd and 10. 2 plays now that we have to stop them because they will go for it on 4th. You know, I wish that they could fix the play calling, but if they want to throw another screen, I'm all for it. It's not going to be the case in this one. It's incomplete. Oh my gosh, they found a man, but we broke it up. Game is on the line. It's 4th and 10, and this is the last play that we could have to worry about. Could we win it here in overtime? They go over the middle, a terrible throw. Did he get the first down? I think he did, just barely. No, they say that's the end of the game. Oh my goodness. I'm losing my freaking mind right now. Oh, that was the closest spot that it could have been.
Rockstar Pure Zero, flavor that gives you energy.
Oh, that was the closest spot that it could have been. Somehow the defense holds. We win it in triple overtime. Reese with 4 touchdowns on the game. Holy moly, we're going to the ACC Conference Championship. I'm about to lose my voice and wake up the neighbors from all this yelling. What an insane end to the regular season. We get the win. Look at that, 20-14 in overtime. We left the door open for them by not converting, but the defense was able to hold. We did hold them below 100 rushing yards. How about that, though? 3 turnovers. And an absolutely, oh my gosh, monumental comeback of a game. I need to hook up a heart rate monitor so you guys can see how intense that one was feeling. Reese White, 40 carries for 173 yards and 4 touchdowns. Charles Steele with a couple of tackles for loss. Jalen Coleman, though, 12 carries, 64 yards, 3 touchdowns, no problem there. And Christian Hood with 2 interceptions. We were just able to outlast, but a win is a win no matter what, and we win the division. 7 straight now as we move to 9-3. We've got a little bit of recruiting to do. Things were a little bit out of order to start this episode, but a little bit of recruiting to do as we'll see if we can bring in a couple of recruits after that game. We don't have a whole lot of points at this point. 2 guys without scholarships. Antonio Odom is the 79 overall JUCO defensive end. We're going to give him the scholarship, and then we're also going to give him the rest of our points for this week. He's one of the best guys. It'd be nice to pick up a defensive end, even if it is a short-term thing. It's a lot of talent, and we'll see if we can jump up on his board. Simple recruiting. I hope that we get some commits as we will head into the bye of week 14. Okay, we get a 74 overall corner committed. That's massive. The right guard, Tom Lane, will go to Michigan State, and Ken Martin will go to Florida Atlantic. Not the biggest loss. We do get locked out by Mark Wilson, so a lot of things kicking off. But how about this? Greg Jones, Michael May, Stephen Muhammad, all in recruiting battles, but all 3 of them I feel pretty confident that we'll be able to pick up our guys. So we get a bunch of finalists as well, so we might be able to level up here soon. Coach of the Year finalists for the Heisman, the Thorpe, the best returner, the best linebacker, the Benedict, the Walker, the Maxwell, the Walter Camp. We had 2 records that game. We won in overtime, 14-point comeback victory, all of this. Absolutely crazy. And after all that, we move up 4 spots in the coaches poll. I am curious, though, what happened with the rest of the top 25? Where are we in the BCS poll? Can we see some luck? Stanford beats Cal in their big game. Oklahoma will play Texas Tech. That could be big for us. That's kind of close to a playoff game. 3 versus 4 there. Number 5, Ohio State will play 11, Michigan. So we have chances. Auburn and Bama will play. We definitely could still move up. We need as much as we can. I want Georgia beating Georgia Tech just to solidify our position up top, but the Yellow Jackets fall to 8-3 after their loss. Thank you so much, Hokies. Where are we in the BCS? We were 13th last week. Did we move up and up? Yeah, we did. 12th in the BCS, 15th in the coaches. The BCS is the one that matters more at this point, though. We're almost a top 10 team at 83 overall. Absolutely playing out of our minds. Maybe getting a little bit lucky along the way. Reese is still up top the Heisman watch list, especially after that last game. That was a big one for him. Puts him up to 110 yards per game on average. He's got 30 touchdowns. 1,328 yards. He's got all the extra all-purpose yards as well. And now I'm curious, where will he be projected to play? They were showing us the Peach Bowl. We're no longer in that. That's Auburn Boston College. That can only mean good things. Where is it? The Sugar Bowl? Wait, where are we? The Orange Bowl against the number 9 USF. I would take that. That's a matchup that we could definitely win. But there's a small chance that we are an outside shot at the playoffs still, because we're going to be doing that right now, looking at Stanford and LSU as the number 1 and the number 2 teams. I think they just kind of go at large, so like Oklahoma, Ohio State, very good chance. Maybe North Carolina, maybe Washington, but you never know. There could be a ton of chaos this week and a ton of chaos conference championship week. We could slip into the back door. We won't expect it, but we will expect to pick up some good recruits and have a good conference championship game. We've got 2 bye weeks before that game, but all that's going to have to wait till the next episode. An absolute stunner of a game. Oh my gosh. We shouldn't have been in that position, but we put ourselves in that position and we managed to hang on and get the win. And at the end of the day, good teams find a way to get it done. So I am so thankful that we can call ourselves a good team. If you enjoyed this episode, please feel free to subscribe. And while you're down there hitting the red button, please head on down to the description where you'll find links to my Twitch at twitch.tv/Goonmaster. There's also links to my Twitter and our community Discord. And as we are getting near the end of the season here, let me just go ahead and pop this up. Again, once a season, we allow Tier 2 members and up on the channel to rename any commit of their choice. It's a first-come, first-served basis, but one of these guys could be your name or, a name that you name your sports game people. Who knows? I will say now, probably won't allow any meme things, no ligmas, but we have some players that I think are going to be very, very integral to our team in the future here. Will Phillips is going to get a lot of playing time. I expect big things from Charles Hart. Eric Perkins could be big. Mark Washington could be big. If we get Stephen Muhammad, that's going to be massive. And then we've got some quarterbacks that are coming in. Hopefully, Michael Mayd's a big battle. He will be our quarterback, I believe, if we pick him up incredibly quick. And we also have Serge Mitchell, who could be incredible in a ton of different spots on the offense. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. It means the world to me. My name is Goonmaster. You guys are the deal, boys. Wherever you are, have a good night or have a good morning. We'll see you later. Adios.
What's up, creatives? Adobe Live will be streaming from the Max floor on October 10th and 11th. Join us.
How's it going, Teal Boys? It is week 14 here, and we are on a bye. We have another bye next week, but pretty much every team does because it's the Army-Navy week. So we've got recruiting galore to do today before we play in the conference championship. So incredible. Let's look at the conference standings around the country. We are atop the ACC Coastal, and in the ACC Atlantic right now, it looks like we're slated to play against Boston College. Now, Wake Forest and Clemson are sitting in the wings. They've both played all of their conference games. Boston College has to play 8th in the Atlantic, Louisville, for their final game. But should they lose, let's go ahead and look at some schedules. We can see that Boston College lost to Wake Forest, but beat Clemson. And Wake Forest beat both Clemson and Boston College. So should Boston College lose, Wake Forest will win the Atlantic. Clemson doesn't have a shot at this point, but it's between either the Eagles or the Demon Deacons to see who we will play in the game which will crown the conference champion. In the American, it's pretty much all USF. They do play Cincinnati, though, so the winner of that game will win the American. That's a fun one. In the Big 12, it's Oklahoma, and I think they're home free. Well, they do. Oklahoma has 2 games played still. TCU and Oklahoma State, so a chance for things to be shaken up in the Big 12. In the Big 10 East, it's between Michigan and Ohio State. They're the final game, so whoever wins that one will be representing the East in the championship. In the Big 10 West, it looks like it could be Purdue. Who do they have to play? They're done. Wisconsin needs to beat Minnesota, but they already lost to Purdue, so I think Purdue has stamped their ticket into the Big 10 Conference Championship. The CUSA East is between Western Kentucky and Old Dominion, and they play each other. I love it when 2 teams battle and get to play each other, for that top spot in the division. The CUSA West surprisingly led by North Texas, Louisiana Tech trailing them. But they've already played all their games, so who won between these two? North Texas did. So I think North Texas is in no matter what. They have the tiebreaker, so should they lose to UTSA, it won't really matter. Our 2 independents, Army and BYU. Well, BYU's having a terrible year, 3-9, but the Black Knights of Army are 7-4, which is not too shabby. The MAC East, we've got Buffalo. There's no chance for them to really lose it at this point. They just have to play pretty bad Kent State. The MAC West, Toledo is up at the top. They're just fighting with Central Michigan, who they beat, so they will be making it to the conference championship. The Mountain West Mountain is Boise State up top. They'll play San Jose. They did lose to Wyoming, so there is a chance if they lose this one that Wyoming, should they beat Air Force, they can jump in and go to their conference championship. The Mountain West is between Nevada and Fresno State. I think Nevada beat Fresno State. Yeah, they did. So if both teams win, Nevada's in. Fresno needs to hope that Nevada loses. The Pac-12 North, we've got Stanford taking it easily. They're the number 1 team in the country, 10-1. Just no problem there. In the South, it's USC at 9-2. I believe has done it because their last game is against UCLA. So yeah, if UCLA wins that, they'll be representing the South. Probably just get slapped down by Stanford. The SEC East is Georgia up and through because they finished their conference game, so they have made it. And in the West, it's going to be LSU, the number 2 team in the country, 8-0 in conference. We see Auburn and Bama down at 8-3. And in our old Sun Belt, it's the Raging Cajuns on top, followed by Georgia State, but that one's pretty much over. Actually, it's not. There's a lot of conference games to be played still. Both the Raging Cajuns and Georgia State have 2 more conference games to go. But I think because Louisiana Lafayette beat Georgia State, it shouldn't matter. They should have the tiebreaker. So they, I believe at this point, have pretty much clinched their championship in the conference. So a lot on the line today, especially for us. I mean, we're, 15th or 14th in the country in terms of our coaches poll rank. We're at 12th in the BCS. Bunch of ranked games, LSU, Arkansas, TCU, Oklahoma. That's a massive one. 3 versus 4. Michigan, Ohio State will be big. So a lot to fight for. Bama, Auburn is a ranked Iron Bowl. So I'm curious to see what happens. We don't have to play, thankfully, so we can just kind of sit back until the conference championship. Reese is at the top of the Heisman watch list. No problems there. We're looking real good. And we've got a bunch of awards finalists. So Reese White for the Maxwell. Reese also for the Walter Camp. We've got Shelton up there for the Bednarik. Reese is up for the Doak Walker. Shelton up again for the best linebacker. It kind of just looks like we have 2 good players. The Thorpe, Jordan Morris, the senior, has made his way onto that list. We won't be up there for the Groza or the guy, but for the best returner, Reese, looking to get another little piece of hardware to add to his trophy case this season. And it seems like he's a shoo-in, closing in on twice as many kick return yards. He's got 2 touchdowns to the other guy's 1, so he's looking pretty dang solid. Right now, where are we projected? I think last we saw we were Orange Bowl or something. What are we at now? Still the Orange Bowl, still against USF. 9 versus 15. That would be a pretty solid matchup, but we want more than that. Again, we will be doing, I believe, just a 4-team playoff this year, so we would need a lot of chaos in conference championship week, and we would need to get a lot of love in the polls to jump into that playoff. But we've taken our looks at ESPN, so let's go into the recruiting for the week. We've got